Yeah, big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the sket blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire from lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yo, what up, it's your boy Fred the Godson, aka Goldo Frederico. Me and my boy XyayX came to kill it with Funk Flex, Hot 97. Shit.
Funk Flex, Fred the Godson, XyayX, BX Harlem. Oh man. Absolutely. Earns, let's go, bro.
Okay. Right.
Fred!
Let's do it. Alright, Flex.
Let's go!
We still strive for perfection. Shout out to New York, I like the direction. Woo! On the phone with my brother, he in correction. My bar's up, we'll always have a connection. Glock for protection, act big, get your Coogee clap. Red dot him from the phone like it's Google Maps. You can rap, but I'm harder. Why run up on your range? Turn it to Lil Wayne and give your Carter 5. Part of my different delivery. That crack house in the Bronx is what it did to me. Now we let the bass cook, then show the white girl. So she'll network like Twitter and Facebook. It's my word, we had 7 to scale. Used to work with a bird like Kevin McCall.
You get it?
Now you got the Xannies, Perks, and Oxycontins. Youngin told me, Fred, it works, the block is rocking. Who am I to tell them different? These rappers far from nice. Who am I to tell a distance? Hearing what you write, I don't know why you so persistent. Send me half your budget, I make it be of assistance. Past bars I'm in, they call your girl Kim, cause every time the car dash she in. Word clips well, 2 guns named Kelly and B, so it won't be a Michelle. Y'all can't be talking to me. After my show, I have to be forced in the V. Whoa. King of New York, Christopher walking in me. Biggie and Pun, both Christopher's walking in me. New body Tahoe, the block swerving. Since March 9th, never did like them box Suburbans. Now you got something bright with high beams, or get a clear drop and call it the Vizine.
Yo.
What y'all looking for? Can't Fred the God spit bars anymore. Let my flow sag down to the floor. Have y'all thinking about a metaphor? Nah, Flex, they don't wanna hear it. They can't get near it, so they fear it. So I'm riding on niggas who interfering. Won't stop till you pussies bleed, period. Touching, a bit stopping. I'm like Chris Paul, I might clip it or rock it. Lawyer paid then. Swing with battery, Radio Raheem and the Asians. I do the right thing when I write things. Try and stay true, that's the right thing. Watching CNN, that's my wife thing. I'm Nori, I'm bumping CNN while bagging up the white thing.
Keep going!
Product of the ghetto though. The D's on our heels and we still let O's go. Hills, notice I said stilettos. Still, long nose, the pedal. Pedal to the metal, you in a race with the devil. Get you erased in that Louis, you in LV, I'm the rebel. Yes, armrest in the Buick. Might be the best that ever do it. Where it goes then. I'm going to rap tours till you find a garage to put the rolls in. Tell your entourage I goes in. Shooters outside your aunt's garage, you owe him. What you expect? Every shot'll be silent. you in debt. In debt, the B is silent. And in the BX, we known for being violent. Clap that heat, everybody they gon' squeeze. Like cheap ass seats, everybody he knows bleed. We gon' see. New York City, I'm what your flow needs. And know when the streets fuck with you. And I never sold my soul, I can sleep comfortably. Get your pants credit, that blow, they keep coming through. Get paid to your mother, it's clear. Denise Huxtable. Goldo writing again. Why I wasn't on the cypher again? I don't know, I just know not many rappers is nicer than him. I bring that metaphor life to the pen. I'm trying to win like Hurricane Matthew doing. Pill slow, I hurricane, what Matthew doing? If it's about $1, you can hit me. New fill in my pocket, Monica Lewinsky, blue bill.
Hey, tell me with the lick ring.
Okay.
I'm riding in the 6B.
Okay.
Before we get reported and Trump get us deported, Poppy, another brick, please. Another brick, please.
Let's go. Jackway.
Another brick, please.
Right.
Like I said, another brick, please. Another brick, please. 1,000
Early
grams.
morning stove like 6 something.
Yeah.
Break it down to O's cause the strip bubbling. It's fresh out the brick oven. I could put you on your feet or put you on the 6 up.
Let's go.
Regardless, I'm the hardest artist ever as far as bars is. Cartridge at your cartilage. This infrared lighter turn a dark-skinned nigga to the D.A.B.A.T.E. Who want it with me? My shooters carry 2 4.5s like a quarter to 3. Can't tell what I might spit. Like Pippin in Salt Lake City, I carry the mic sick. Goldo.
Tell me what the lick ring.
Shit.
I'm riding in the 6B.
Right.
Before we get reported and Trump get us deported, Poppy, another brick, please. Shit. Another brick, please. Yeah, another brick, please. Oh, no, another brick, please. Get 1,000 grams.
With 6 rings, I'm drawing number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 6 rings. He wore 2, 3, 4, 5. I spit king. Flow lazy, I say it ain't a big thing.
Yeah.
It's just the way I deliver the lyrics to a song. Baby, I'm trying to flow like Christopher. While list is going on, y'all whole list is flowing wrong. At random, my grandma, no man is seeing me. I'm from a land where we plan to blame him in secrecy. I can manage to damage your amateur easily. Now watch your mouth like Jerome spoke. Still move that dove like it's my own soap. Still talking that bass around grown folk like I'm at the table with Bad White and Tone Low. I get the pan on it like I'm in my apartment. I spray some Pam on it, put the grams on it. I rarely eat pork. I don't even like money with Abraham on it.
You know what it is. Funk Flex, Fred the God, Jackway, Harlem, BX, we here.
Yeah. Oh, God.
G and Connor back at y'all niggas. This shit's bigger than killing the president. Ignorant entertainment up in this motherfucker, y'all. It's nothing. Infrared beams laser the place. 2 straps, radiated the waist. I'm a marksman. Them things bark, man, spraying with haste. Shit raise a gladiator your face. Soaking your strip, hoodied up, loking the whip, poking the clip. Arm extended out the window, choking the fifth. Legend of myth, shit a Taliban, hit Babylon. Don't misinterpretate the smile of a dawn. I'm foul as a swarm. Get at you, spit at you with your chow in your arms. Clap at your bitch, through semi-matic eclipse. Display rage like an evil omen. Trust me in the backseat when you driving. I'll pop your fucking cerebral open. Take position when them snakes hissing. End up nickel plate kissing. Out of state missing. Get gravelled in the battles and wars. Rattle the fours. It's cattle when you riding, baby. Saddle your horse. Let's do it.
Nothing. Dudes that talk like they killers, but their eyes can't disguise the fact they really fearless.
It's nothing.
Them big rims on the truck, that slim hoe that you pluck, that's awesome to get you stuck, dude.
It's nothing.
This ain't your ordinary rap, it's extraordinary scrap. Pour the Henny back like
it's nothing. What's my name?
G-Rap, G-Akana, no back to fit it, own rap and fit it like it's
nothing. Awake in the game, I don't respect y'all sergeants. I wreck you vomits, eject them garments, and wet your garments. I bang sure as the flame from out them Texas orange. Keep fresh souls and flesh and bondage, collect and garnish. This ain't a threat, it's a promise. Give you a hospital bed and a harness. Reps get tarnished if you don't hit that deck for homage. I beg for your pardon. G-Rap head of the squadron. Kids, you set the alarm. You slept and stepped out of margin. You infuriated the gods and the stars. And the sky's bout to thunder. You low life come out from under. I'm about to heat your winters and drought your summers. Run right up when you're 45 coke, buck and a horse. Give your body your nuts to divorce. Dick in the dirt, you flip to the earth. Chick with a hit, tick, grip in the shirt. Get a flashback, flick to your birth. It's war for you, more arms. We wait for arms. Draw with arms. More arms and more arms and more arms. G-Rap, G and Conga, that raw dawn made my bones. When I was a young buck, I played with chrome. Blazing alone, get your braids blown. Praise in the dome. Get my siege on, the rage is on, my nigga.
Chill, G, it's nothing. Dudes that talk like they killers, but their eyes can't disguise the fact they really fear us.
It's nothing.
Them big rims on the truck, that slim hoe that you pluck, that's forcing to get you stuck, dude.
It's nothing.
This ain't your ordinary rap, it's extraordinary scrap. Pour the Henny back like it's nothing.
My name
G-Rap, G-Akana, no throwbacks, to fit it, the own rap and spit it like
it's nothing.
These the last days. It's yours. These the last days. It's yours. These the last days. It's yours. These the last days.
It's all about taking my own life into my own hands. RBG, refine, be a grown man. See, that's what I'm doing, cause I know it's inside of me. All I gotta do is just bring it to reality. It's fuck the government, but still I gotta pay the rent. So yeah, I'm for the caper, most definite. Keeping it militant, focused, intelligent. Pimping the system is basic common sense. It's still fuck the bid. Black power ain't dead. All that red, white, and blue shit be going to y'all head. See, we break bread, it's like a game or a sport. Gotta train every day to keep your team on point. Cause still, to this day, our reparations ain't paid. And you can see it in the poverty around the way. It ain't even our own people on BET. So they gotta get it from somebody, it might as well be me. Besides, a nigga gotta eat when he hungry. You see how they send troops to war for their country. Niggas worldwide need an army of one. It's revolution to the fullest, put the bullets in the gun, nigga.
These the last days. It's yours. 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 These the last days.
Alright. Peace. And Black Power family. Excuse me. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Know what I mean? With another Wake and Bake Bill. What's really, really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clearly so I can get into all this. Let me see. Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. All right. Let me see. Shout out to Ricardo. What's going on? B1 for Life was hood. Hoods 610 what's going on? G24Ds, what up? Q Hefner was hood with you. Old Student, what up? Mr. Quint was good. Miss Cardio Queen was good, sis. Kaba's in the building. What's going on with you, sis? B-Note, what up? GA was good. Unsunken One was good with you. Sweet D was good with you, sis. B Bill, what up? What? Oh, I'll make an announcement in a second. Angel is in the building. What's going on? I got a couple announcements actually. Aisha Baz was hood. JJ, what up? DD was good with you. Regular Joe, you already know. Rozzy was hood. Who else up in here? Who else? Ola, what's going on? Who else up in here? Kurt, what up? Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Oh no, Lane is late. Almost missed her. What's going on, Lane? Leroy was good. Let's see, did I get everybody else? I think I did. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's going on, Dre? Black Revolutionary Now was good. Cynical One, what's going on? Hey, family. Real quick. tomorrow night is the finals of the debate season. That will be tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's a $1,000 on the line and the title of the 2026 debate season champion. That will be tomorrow night again at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So be on the lookout for that. And that debate will be with no other than Fontaine versus Nyame. They will be debating was the Black Power movement a failure? That's going to be the debate tomorrow night, family. Yes, you heard me correctly. Was the Black Power movement a failure? Right? That will be the topic tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is the finals. Like I said, there's $1,000 on the line and the title of the 2026 Debate League champion. So there you go. Be on the lookout for that. Again, last debate of the season. So there you go. So I had to get that out there. Shout out to them. Let's get to this tail to tape with them real quick.
You ain't ready for this league? I'm shutting you down right now.
All right, family. So there you go. Again, tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The championship, $1,000 online, and the title of the 2026 Debate League champion. And there you go. And yeah, family, got one more announcement. We are about to hit August. Y'all know what that means to my NFL fans. My NFL fans out there, fantasy football people, yes, we back again. We gonna be back at it again, family. All right? We gonna be having another fantasy football season. You know what I mean? We gonna say same as last year, everything else. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a $50 buy-in, right? Last year, we was able to get up a $700 pot to the winner. And we're gonna see if we're gonna be able to get up this year, but it's gonna be $50 a pot for fantasy football. Y'all know I like to do the draft the week of the first game, so it will be that Monday before that first Thursday game. I gotta check the calendar, and I'll have an exact date once I check the calendar. But soon I'm gonna reopen the league, and I'm gonna start sending out invites. That's gonna be soon. So to my fantasy football people, be on the lookout for that. Y'all already know. Know what I mean? And I feel you, G24Ds. Fuck this foosball shit. Them motherfuckers play foosball, right? All that World Cup shit and everything else, that is foosball. You know what I mean? The quote, Waterboy's mother, that shit is foosball. We play football, motherfucker. And that shit is coming around right around the corner. So whoever's interested in playing fantasy, I'll give you how to do it. To the people that's already played, y'all know what it is. Y'all know the routine. To anybody new that want to play, I'll explain it later. We'll get into all that. All right? So there you go. Those are my two announcements I wanted to make before I started. Now, let's get into the actual show. Know what I mean? And yeah, family, got a few things I want to talk about. As you can see in the title, there's a couple of things that's happened over the last few days. And let me see. Let me get this together. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's a couple of things that happened over the last couple of days that I've been off, and I've been busy. And but I want to cover some of this. And one of the first things that I want to cover is a story with motherfucking Nancy Mace, right? Now, if you've been on this channel for a while, you should be familiar. Y'all should be familiar with Michael Dyson's little boo thing. Y'all know what I mean? Y'all remember? I know y'all remember Michael Dyson sliding up in her motherfucking DMs, talking about and posted a picture of them two together at CNN, talking about how good they look together. You know what I mean? Sliding up in this motherfucking bird's DMs. What the hell is he doing? What the hell is he doing? Gonna have to stop sliding up in these goddamn cave bitches DMs, man. That shit is not a good look. Yeah, this is Michael Dyson's boo thing, so I gotta be careful. I don't want Mike coming after me, telling me leave his shorty alone. But we gotta address this bird. We gotta address this bird because she has made a career of talking shit about motherfucking black people in particular. She talks shit about a lot of motherfuckers. She's very anti. She one of these. She's typical Republican. She's just anti-Democrat. She's just anti-Democrat. And you know, in order to be anti-Democrat, by default, that means you have to be anti-motherfucking black, right? You can't be anti-Democrat and not be anti-motherfucking black. I tell motherfuckers all the time, if you a card-carrying member of the Republican Party, you are practicing anti-blackness by default. By default. Because you have to be anti-black to be anti-Democrat. And I hate to say that because it's pushing off a message like all blacks and Democrats and everything, this, that, third. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is those crackers view black people as Democrats. If you're going against the Democrats, by proxy, you are going against black people. Because that's what you're trained to do. That's what you're trained to do. Y'all can't name me nobody that's a prominent figure in the Republican Party who is actually pro-black. I challenge you motherfuckers. Where they at? Where they at? The second you try to act like you got some kind of pro-blackness in the Republican Party, they are going to kick your ass smooth the fuck out that motherfucker. Trust me when I tell you. You can't be that. It's an oxymoron. The whole foundation of the Republican Party is to clap on the motherfucking clap on black people, immigrants, and gays. You got to be anti all that shit. You can't just be anti two of those things. Well, I'm anti-gay and I'm anti-immigrant, but I'm a pro-black Republican. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Where they do that at? Where the fuck do they do that at? Nah, bro. You gotta embrace all that shit. You got that. This is why I couldn't be a Republican. This is why I also can't be a Democrat. Because on the flip side, if you're a Democrat, you can't be, I'm pro-black and I'm a Democrat and not accept the fruitcakes. Not accept, you know what I mean? Not accept immigrants and, you know what I mean? This is why aligning yourselves with parties is detrimental. Because I don't give a fuck what party you're a part of. You going against something, motherfucker. You going against blackness, motherfucker. You going against blackness. Either overtly or covertly, you going against blackness. But if you're a black Republican, you gotta be overt in your anti-blackness. You can't be tap dancing around with that shit. You gotta be overt. You gotta be out there. You gotta wear your anti-blackness on your sleeve. Because they already side-eyeing you. You a black Republican? They already side-eyeing your ass. Like, this motherfucker a whole agent. This a Democrat agent over here. Sit to cause confusion. The goddamn agent provocateur. This some COINTELPRO shit.
Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent. Use an agent.
They gonna get you the fuck up out of here. Like, get this COINTELPRO agent provocateur the fuck out of my goddamn party. He's here to cause confusion. I saw him in AOC's office just 2 weeks ago. What the fuck he doing here? He ain't one of us. He ain't American. This family ain't always been here. Motherfucker, they gonna be G-checking you motherfuckers, calling y'all tethers. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. But anyways, I digress. I went way left with this. Let's get back to Nancy Mace, right? Nancy Mace, right, has turned around and decided that she was going to call out the racism in politics. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? I'm like, okay, you called out the racism in politics? Okay, Nancy. I'm with that shit, man. Call them crackers the fuck out. Get them crackers, man. Motherfuckers be up here doing all types of motherfucking shit, trying to pass all kind of laws and bills and shit. You know what I mean? Legislation and shit, anti-black legislation. They be trying to call that shit out, Nancy. It's about goddamn time. It's about time you about to call out all the racism in politics. Then I found out what the fuck she was talking about. She's going after the racism, air quotations, in politics side, but she's going after anti-white motherfucking racism. And she said that having a organization called the Black Caucus is quote unquote reverse racism. She said that. She's on her whacktivist shit. She's on her whacktivist shit. She whacktivizing, right? Like a motherfucker, pandering to her base. This is what she said, right? So let's get ready to get into some of this real quick. Let's listen to some of this real quick, man.
Eliminate the Black Caucus. Here it is.
I'm sorry, what do you mean that Nancy Mace is trying to dismantle and disband the Congressional Black Caucus? What do you mean? This is a reminder that the Congressional Black Caucus is well over 50 years old. It is well over 50 years old. And Nancy Mace, don't you have other things that you have to do after that soul-crushing loss that you recently experienced?
Yes, the Black Caucus is more than 50 years old. They actually created the Black Caucus in the 70s after Shirley Chisholm's run for president, right? The party was pulling some fuck shit behind the scenes, right? And they decided that they needed a stronger representation, within politics, right? And they needed to kind of unify and kind of watch each other's back. And this was the whole purpose of the Black Caucus, right? Don't ever get it twisted. The purpose of the Black Caucus was to protect the black politicians, right? That's what it was created for. Because they fucked Shirley Chisholm around in that, 72 election? They fucked her around, right? And afterwards, shortly after is when the Black Caucus was created. All right? That just FYI. Don't ever get it twisted like they created the Black Caucus for black issues. That's not what the fuck that shit was created for. It was created to watch out for black politicians. Just FYI.
It is well over 50 years old. And Nancy Mace, don't you have other things that you have to do after that soul-crushing loss that you recently experienced? Oh, because of that soul-crushing loss, you've decided that you need to put your racist hat back on. You have to appeal to the bigots in power because they obviously are finished with you. And so the best thing for you to do is to attack black people. Got it.
The hell? Put it up, full mass. This is probably the most, if not one of the most clownish and bigoted things Nancy Mace has done. So according to the Griot, there's a bill to eliminate the Congressional Black Caucus introduced by conservative firebrand Representative Nancy Mace. It is being slammed as a racist bill by Democratic leaders. The resolution introduced on Thursday calls for the end of all race-based caucuses in Congress. Mace, controversial Congresswoman, obviously, who has repeatedly clashed with black lawmakers and targeted minorities, has targeted members of the LGBTQ plus community, described caucuses like the CBC as, quote, segregation by the legislative branch. Okay? Quote, race-based caucuses are not about diversity, end quote, Mace said in the statement. Quote, you do not get to lecture America about inclusion while running an organization checking skin color at the door or advocating for Americans of one race over another. It is discrimination under the guise of diversity. Our resolution calls it what it is and shuts it down for good. Now, before I get into some of the commentary about this, let me be very clear. The Congressional Black Caucus and other caucuses, these are volunteer organizations, okay? Members of Congress can volunteer to caucus or to meet and serve with these particular membership groups. They are for the purpose of specialized and intentional advocacy by design and designation. Given historical discriminations that have happened, documented, and we all are aware happened, okay? It's real simple. So because of these historical injustices, advocacy groups inside of Congress were created, and we called them a caucus, okay? You have caucuses on the conservative side as well. Now, while typically the name doesn't start with white, just look at the membership. All right. In a joint statement, U.S. Representative Yvette D. Clarke, Democrat out of New York, chair of the Congressional Black Caucus, and a few others spoke up and rebuked Mace's resolution as racist. Quote, Nancy Mace rose to infamy for her cheap political stunts. And this is just the latest distraction from her failed primary and complete inability to deliver for her constituents. And I agree, end quote, and I agree. The coalition of Democrats said of Mace, referring to her unsuccessful run for the South Carolina governor, in which she placed 5th.
That's bad. You placed 5th in the governor race? I mean, I can't say that I'm shocked. It is South Carolina. Now, if there's ever a time both of us can pull the misogyny card, South Carolina would be it. That would be it. And Texas. Right? That's the misogyny. That's where the misogyny card needs to get thrown around at. Not to black people who didn't vote for fucking Kamala. You want to look at the misogyny, it's over there. It's over there. Motherfucker. Ain't like that. She plays fifth with those cracker ass positions. With those cracker ass pro-white whacktivist positions. Really? Fifth in South Carolina? You know you know them motherfuckers, they fuck with no women. They'll let you, you know what I mean? They'll let you get a house seat. But governor? Yeah, you asking for too much. You asking for too much. You overstepping your bounds. Get back in the kitchen.
In which she placed 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. Fifth. How in the hell are you a sitting congresswoman? You placed fifth in the damn primary. In their condemnation of Mace, the group of caucus leaders said they do not, quote, need a lecture about what constitutes federally sanctioned segregation, least of all from a member who has repeatedly made racist and bigoted comments about minority communities over the course of her tenure in Congress. You notice it's never the people who are actually advocates for diversity who come up with these bills against minority groups. Just keep that in mind. We'll bring you updates as they develop.
There you go, family. There you go. I just wanted to, kind of point out some of the fuckery these people up here doing. This is what these crackers do. They study us and then try to dissect what we doing so they can try to find some form of quote unquote racism. Oh, my bad. Reverse racism, as they like to say. Right? Like this shit's pathetic. How these crackers have became snowflakes. The same snowflakes they've been crying about for fucking decades. They became that. These motherfuckers just be up here chipping the fuck out, losing their motherfucking minds every day here on the fucking interwebs. They out here chipping out. Like, oh my God, they being racist towards us. What we gonna do? Oh, they just unfair to white people. This is not fair to white people. What if we had a caucus called the White Caucus? Y'all wouldn't like that, would you? This is unfair. This isn't right. This is unjust to white people. Y'all shouldn't be allowed to do this. Whose idea was this? I mean, this is the type of fuck shit motherfuckers gotta deal with. But anyways, I digress. Let's move on. We'll cover that as the story goes on. But as of right now, that's what's going on with Nancy Mace. All right, so let's move beyond that. Let me get this out of here. I don't know why that's doing. Yeah, let's get beyond that real quick. And let's get to our Commander-in-Chief, Donald J. Trump, who apparently had an assassination attempt against him this motherfucking week. Allegedly. But allegedly, the motherfucker's life was in danger this week. Know what I mean? So let's get ready to get into some of that. I thought this was interesting. Let's check this out real quick.
A security threat to Trump and Air Force One. The New York Times reporting tonight that Iranian threat to Air Force One is the reason Trump abruptly ditched his new plane and flew on the old presidential jet back to the U.S. from Turkey. Trump's flight to the NATO summit was his first overseas trip in the new $400 million jet given to him from the Middle Eastern country of Qatar. But according to The Times, while Trump was in Turkey, a threat emerged that Iranian proxy forces were targeting him in Air Force One from inside Turkey, from Istanbul. So Trump left on the old Air Force One, which is more secure. Now, at the time, this is why Trump said he was swapping jets.
It's flying to Europe, to one of the big bases, 2 or 3 of the big bases.
Yeah, apparently they was fucking with Air Force One. And I don't know, did they set a bomb off in that motherfucker or something? Was that shit set to, you know what I mean? Was they gonna cut the brake lines on that motherfucker? The motherfucker cut the brakes on those motherfuckers. The motherfucker trying to land and just keep going straight off the runway onto a busy highway, and like 18-wheelers just smack right into the motherfucking plane and shit and kill them. Like, this is a very intricate plan they had. Like, what was they like? I'm assuming these fuckers had a bomb. Y'all know how these Arabs are on bombs. They like them bombs. If they can't bomb you, they will crash the plane kamikaze style. Either way, they like blowing shit up. They got a thing for that. Know what I mean? But yeah, I wouldn't trust that plane either, Brandon.
Iranian proxy forces were targeting him in Air Force One from inside Turkey, from Istanbul. So Trump left on the old Air Force One, which is more secure. Now, at the time, this is why Trump said he was swapping jets.
It's flying to Europe, to one of the big bases, 2 or 3 of the big bases, where we can show it to the people. And we'll be going home by normal methods. But we have it going to Europe, to a couple of bases, actually one in particular, but it's going to go to a couple of bases, stop, so the soldiers can see it, because it's truly magnificent.
I mean, that was a lot of detail, you know, that it was going because the soldiers wanted to see it and it was magnificent. But it turned out to not be true. That day, though, Trump did allude several times, perhaps, to the real truth, which is that Iran wants him dead.
They want to take out the U.S. leader, me. I'm on every list. I saw.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you be on everybody's fucking hit list? Motherfucker, you went after everybody. Ain't no country safe with you. He has talked shit about every fucking country on the globe. He disrespected people's sovereignty, calling them 51st states, threatened to invade motherfucking Greenland. I mean, called all the black countries third world shitholes. Talk shit about the Middle East, China, Russia, the Ukraine. He chastising the Ukraine. He talk shit about everybody. He ain't got no allies. Whatever allies this country thought they had, Trump severed all that shit. Trump severed all that shit. All of it. So, to say that anybody should be shocked that Donald Trump's life isn't in jeopardy at all times, y'all ain't been paying fucking attention. That's all I can tell you. Y'all ain't been paying attention. Y'all haven't. Or, it could be this, because there's a lot of this going around. Y'all could be suffering from the delusions of Americanism. That's what I think a lot of you motherfuckers suffering from. A lot of you motherfuckers think that cracker can't get touched. Pause. But a lot of y'all motherfuckers think that motherfucker can't get hands and feet put on him. That's why y'all believe all his weird conspiracies about imaginary buildings falling and all types of other stuff, because them dirty Arabs can't do that to that cracker. That cracker is God. A lot of y'all believe the cracker is God. You know what I mean? So y'all don't think that shit can happen? Oh, it can happen. Oh, it can happen, motherfuckers. And the only thing y'all motherfuckers gonna do is create another conspiracy. Alex Jones gonna give y'all another conspiracy about how the white man is God, and what y'all think happened ain't really happened, and it was a goddamn crisis actors and fake planes and demolitions and all kinds of other shit. Like, I'm just they gonna keep they white man is God narrative, motherfuckers. They gonna keep y'all aloof.
Trump did allude several times, perhaps, to the real truth, which is that Iran wants him dead.
They want to take out the U.S. leader, me. I'm on every list. I saw things this morning. I'm on every single one of their lists. I'm number one on the kill list for Iran. They're lovely people. I'm number one. I may be gone too, because I'm their number one target. It's out all over the place. I'm their number one because they're scum.
Are you aware of any credible threat by?
No. It's because you're the biggest asshole on the fucking planet. And motherfuckers don't like assholes. Especially assholes with a military. You're a problem for people. You're a problem. You know what I mean?
They're lovely people. I'm number one. I may be gone too, because I'm their number one target. It's out all over the place. I'm their number one because they're scum.
Are you aware of any credible threat by Iran against your?
Well, I have a threat all the time. I'm number one on their list before you. But if I go, you go. Right?
Hold up. Wait, what? Nigga, what? What the fuck? Wait, hold up. That mother said, I'm on their hit list, and so are you. Because if I go, you go. Where they do that at? Bruh. What bullets you catch don't make me bleed. I don't know where the fuck you get this from. Any bullets that Donald J. Trump happened to make catch, I promise you it ain't gonna make me bleed. I promise you that. I promise y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna bleed either. Some of y'all gonna be heartbroken. Heartbroken in a motherfucker. Y'all gonna be crushed. Y'all be crushed. Devastated. You motherfuckers. Some of you Trumpists back there, y'all be in serious mourning and shit. Y'all motherfuckers be sending motherfucking flowers to Melania and shit. Ordering flowers to the fucking funeral. Y'all motherfuckers be like distraught. If he get pew-pew. Y'all motherfuckers be mad to the motherfucker. Y'all probably would think you motherfucking bleeding. That shit. Fuck that. Whatever bullets that motherfucker catch, man, I'm not gonna bleed from him. So he's delusional.
They're scum.
Are you aware of any credible threat by Iran against your?
Well, I have a threat all the time. I'm number one on their list before you. But if I go, you go. Right?
What new details are you learning about this specific threat against the president?
Yeah, Aaron, thanks for having me. And what we have learned is that there was a specific credible threat that U.S. officials identified from an Iranian proxy group targeting President Trump and Air Force One from inside Turkey. So this was what caused that swap in planes, a very specific threat that officials determined was credible, causing this switch, which has obviously created a lot more questions about the security of the Qatari jet that has been serving as Air Force One.
Yeah, so many more questions. And I mean, what you already lay out here, Tyler, is very specific, right? A threat from an Iranian-linked group inside Turkey to Air Force One. Like I said, that's already very specific, but it sounds like there were even many more details. I mean, how specific was it?
Of course, this was the first international trip he took with this new Qatari donated plane, and so it has raised questions about the security systems on that plane, which had already been raised months before the president even took his first flight. In terms of more specific than that, I think that is as granular as we've gotten at this point, an Iranian proxy group inside Turkey making threats that clearly caused concern for U.S. officials and prompted the Secret Service to urge the president to take the old Air Force One that has been in service flying presidents around the world since the 1990s.
So we've heard the president publicly talk about this threat now multiple times. How did he react when he found out?
Yeah, what we know is what we saw in public from the president.
I wish he'd have failed right there. That would have been the perfect time for him to fall. Real tough. That would have been love.
About this threat now multiple times. How did he react when he found out?
Yeah, what we know is what we saw in public from the president. The president was told about this, and obviously the change was made. Publicly, the president said it was because he wanted to send the new Air Force One to a military base in England to show it off for the troops. But it was clearly on the president's mind throughout the day at the NATO summit earlier this month. Hours after he found out about this very specific threat, he talked openly about Iran wanting to kill him, saying he was #1 on the list, and alluded to some new information that he had seen. He did not get specific into the threat. And in fact, Aaron, on the plane back to Washington, reporters asked him if there was a specific security threat that prompted the change in plane, and he said no. But then when he returned to Washington a week later, he then told reporters that the new Qatari jet was going to go go out of service for a little bit to be maxed up. And what we have learned is that the plane will be out of service to get additional enhancements and upgrades. The White House has declined to specify what those are, but it's clear this prompted even more conversation and introspection within the administration about the safety and security of the presidential aircraft.
All right, Tyler, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Thanks so much for having me.
And out front now, Colonel Cedric Layton and Iran expert Holly Dagris. I appreciate both of you. Colonel, let me just start with you. You hear Tyler's reporting Iranian proxy group inside of Turkey. Okay, and it's obviously specific, right, to whatever aircraft the president's on. One of them was secure, one of them was not. So what do you think that means in terms of what this strike could have been? And what do you make of the fact that Trump had traveled to Turkey on the unsecured jet to begin with?
Yeah, that's very interesting, Aaron. What I think we're seeing here is that there was clearly a perceived increase in the threat level against the president from these Iranian proxy group, or this Iranian proxy group, depending on exactly which entity it is. The Iranians have a very practiced effort where they go out into their neighboring countries, and they have sleeper cells in many different areas, to include in Turkey. And so they, combined with their intelligence services and potentially other groups that they work with, they are a viable threat. So I think the threat was probably not detected as he was coming to the NATO summit in Ankara, but they realized that while he was there, that there was something brewing, and quickly moved him to the other aircraft, to the original Air Force One.
So, Holly, Trump has talked a lot about Iran trying to kill him. Of course, after the start of the war, right, where the U.S. and the Israelis killed the Iranian supreme leader and so many of the leadership of Iran. Let me play some more of what Trump has said.
They want to take out the U.S. leader, me. I'm on every list. I saw a thing this morning. I'm on every single one of their lists. I'm #1 on the kill list for Iran. They're lovely people. I'm #1. I'm their #1 because they're scum. I'm #1 on their list before you. But if I go, you go. Right?
Holly, you have tracked Iran's threats against Trump for a long time. How central of a focus is this for this Iranian regime and its proxies? How much do they want to get Trump?
Aaron, this threat predates the Iran war. It started after the killing of Quds Force Commander Qasem Soleimani in 2020 in Baghdad after a U.S. strike. And that threat has grown over the years. It's not just President Donald Trump. He's got dozens of former U.S. officials, including National Security Advisor John Bolton, Secretary of State Mike Pompeo, Special Envoy for Iran Brian Hook. Two of those, Bolton and Pompeo, had foiled plots against them. And so this predates this war, but we've been hearing a lot more rhetoric actually coming from Tehran, especially during Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei's funeral just in recent weeks. The mouthpiece of the Supreme Leader, Kayhan, actually put $100 million bounty on his head just 2 weeks prior. So this is not something new, but it's becoming more present because of the Iran war.
They said they put $100 million bounty on Donald Trump's head. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? Yeah, Donald Trump better watch. Yeah, he better watch himself. He better $100 million. Somebody gonna try to cash out on that shit. Somebody gonna try $100 million. Shit, man, you set for like $100 million. You ain't gotta work another day ever. Give me $100 mil. I'll be all right. I ain't gotta do shit like ever. And I'll do a whole bunch of shit with that motherfucking money. I'm taking 10 mil off top and giving that and funding that shit to all the organizations I fuck with. That's off top. 10 million off top. Funding all the organizations I fuck with. Right? And then after that, I invest, motherfucker. Invest like a motherfucker. Right? Like that's just what it is. Not crypto though. Not investing in no goddamn crypto. But I would invest.
Revolution has come. Time to pick up the gun.
Shout out to Nala. I appreciate that, Nala. Shout out to you. Just throwing tomatoes at me. Real quick. Let me shout out real quick.
Donation. It's a donation.
I thought it was the trash. Don't be hitting on me.
There's money in
stupid
there.
ass. I whoop your ass, Clarence. Don't call me
now,
shit.
watch
Right,
it.
you tall black motherfucker.
There's women up inside.
I don't give a fuck about
Calm
it. Ain't
down.
nobody give me
Ain't
nothing.
nothing going on.
Come on.
All right, shout out to Nala. And Donald Trump better watch his motherfucking back. Because with $100 million out on his motherfucking head, yeah, you best believe. Somebody gonna try him. Somebody gonna try him. But anyways, I digress. Let's get over to this next story, right? I just wanted to catch y'all up with that Donald Trump situation. And now we got this other situation, this update to a story that I covered a while ago. I forgot when this story actually initially happened. But I remember when it did happen, I covered it. We got this bitch who was in a playground or park with her little son, and she started verbally attacking a little black boy that was in the park, and started dropping all types of N-bombs at this little kid. Talking crazy. Gets caught on footage. She gets blasted, right? People found out who she was, everything else. They blasted her information, everything, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. Then she got her ass on motherfucking, she got her ass on, she got her ass online and then commenced to motherfucking whining, bitching, and complaining. Y'all know how these crackers are. These crackers are stone cold victims the biggest victims on the internet, right? These motherfuckers whole snowflakes out here. Snowflakes like a motherfucker. But you already know she got her ass online, crying her fucking ass off. And y'all know what happened with Becky tears. You get Becky tears, motherfuckers are gonna come running. Aww. Y'all already know. And here they come. I mean, motherfuckers, the defense teams, right? Talking about free speech and all types of other dumbass shit that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, right? Talking crazy. So, apparently this went to court and everything else. I didn't even know this went to court. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't even know. I forgot, or I didn't remember, or I don't even think I knew that there was a case being brought up. I know motherfuckers was on her neck online, but I didn't know a case actually, like charges actually happened. If I mentioned it before, I don't remember because I was a little bit surprised when I found out that this was actually a case and a verdict and everything came in, right? So let's get ready to get into this real quick. All right. Let's get into this real quick.
Do you remember the young white female we covered who got famous and rich because she decided to utilize a racial slur against a child? There's a split verdict. The verdict is in. I'm going to give you a recap and the update. Here it is.
You call him a child? Call the child. It is my own business. You call him. Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? To say. Somebody digging to you. That little kid, you call him the little child? Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child 5-year-old the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech.
I have gotten every dime of my money. When I first found out that the park video was going viral, it was terrifying. I went on X and I saw Anglo-Saxon Girl had posted my video. I messaged her and I was like, hey, that's me. Just kind of needing somebody like-minded to talk to. I did not realize I was going to have so much support and have all of you people rally around me and have my back in this situation. And it was very overwhelming. I also just want to say how proud I am of everybody and just showing what can happen if we tribe up and if we stick together and if we keep fighting back. Our
translation, see how much we can get done when we stay on motherfucking code. Right? She like, you gotta tribe up. For the motherfuckers out here who act like we're crazy for tribing up. Y'all need to leave all that blackity black shit alone, man. Y'all need to stop being black and just start being American. We Americans and we need to just drop all this blackity black shit and just be American. Well, that's what we need to do. Right? Drop all this blackity black shit, man. Race ain't real anyway. Race ain't real anyway. It's just a social construct. It's only maintaining because we want it to maintain. If we stop saying that we're black, people will stop thinking of us as being black. And if we're not black, then there's no such thing as racism. We gotta stop calling ourselves things. When we call ourselves things, it affects other people's mental capacity. It puts people in a hypnotic state. We call ourselves African American. They look at us as third world immigrants. that just migrated here from America when we foundational. We didn't migrate. So we got to stop saying African American like we some kind of, transplants from somewhere that we never was at and ain't none of my family is a part of, because my family always been here. They American. You know what I mean? But we got to stop just calling ourselves things. Used to call us Negro. That's why they call us nigger now. They call us nigger because we accepted Negro. We should have never accepted that Spanish shit. We should have said, chill, SA. I ain't no motherfucking Negro. I'm black. The fuck is you talking about? Fuck. Don't call me no Moreno. None of that shit.
And just showing what can happen if we tribe up, and if we stick together, and if we keep fighting back. Our future, our existence depends on standing up for ourselves and not backing down. And we just have to keep on going. There's no other option. I mean, what else are we going to do? You can't be afraid of words. Don't be afraid of the people who are so fragile to a word.
We're talking about a child, okay? Let's back up just for a moment before I give you the update of the verdict. This is an adult who happens to also be a parent, justifying racism, because if you utilize a racial slur against somebody, we can fairly say, well, that's racist. Utilizing racism against a child, getting caught doing so, becoming famous or infamous for getting caught, and then screaming victim. The sickness of this. And the people who decided to support her by giving her money because she becomes a proxy to their own racism. There's nothing righteous about any of this. There's nothing legitimate about it, and there's nothing that we should celebrate about what this woman did to a child. A child, okay? Verdict is in an update. According to ABC 5 News, a jury has reached a verdict in the trial, yes, she went to trial, of Shiloh Hendrix, Minnesota woman who directed racial slurs at an 8-year-old girl with autism while at a Rochester playground. Hendrix was found not guilty on the first count of misdemeanor disorderly conduct, but Hendrix was found guilty on the second count for the interaction with the videographer. Hendrix will also receive supervised probation, will serve 200 hours of community service work, and is also ordered to pay a $1,000 fine. Now, this is an interesting element in our...
That's all she got? Shit. She ran it up over there on GoFundMe. She got it. A G? That ain't gonna hurt her. She ran them numbers up over there on GoFundMe. $1,000 is not hurting her at all. Shit, she can go live tomorrow and get that shit in super chat money. That ain't shit.
Well, understanding of race relations in America. Universally accepted. Universally accepted. Children off limits. Children off limits. Universally accepted. What transpired here? Well, an adult got caught being racist against a child. There are some states like Georgia, they have laws against using profanity in front of children, let alone using profanity against a child. Yeah, people have been incarcerated for simply using profanity in the presence of a minor. And this woman decided to utilize this vulgar language toward a minor. And in her case, she gets rewarded. Now, I want you to remember your political class. Your political class of conservatives said nothing, even though they support and subscribe to this ideology on a regular basis, either with their silence or with their support.
Oh yeah, they loved it. They love it. Listen, man, y'all gotta understand, right? Y'all gotta understand what the white man's drug is. Y'all gotta understand what that motherfucker's drug is, right? We are the white man's motherfucking drug. Them motherfuckers get high off talking about us, right? Them motherfuckers is obsessed with black people and what we're doing, how we're thinking, how we're moving. They are obsessed with black people. Constantly comparing themselves to us and all this other shit, whoop-de-whoop, crying about us. And I mean, every day. Motherfuckers who have zero interactions with these motherfuckers, every day, they crying. Race hustling. Right? Snowflaking. This is every day. And when they get high off this shit, that is a high for them, dog. That is a high for them. We are their drug. They get high off talking about us. That's why they keep doing it. Every time they sober up, they go live again. Every time. This is facts. This is facts. If you ask these crackers will tell you that we got our foot on their motherfucking necks. Oh, they will flip it. These goddamn niggers out here got they dusty ass, worn out, leaning Timberlands on our fucking neck. And we tired of this shit. We tired of the shit. We don't want these Timbos on our necks. Right? Like, they believe that. They believe we are holding them down. We are holding them back. We're the reason why they not getting shit done in their motherfucking life. We're the reason. They will do this. You want to talk about delusion? These motherfuckers are delusional. Delusional. Right? But anyways, I'm over that story. I just wanted to update y'all because I did cover that shit back in the day. You know what I mean? But these crackers are pathetic. Pathetic. How they just blame us for all their fucking problems. They don't even live by us. They don't live around us. None of that shit. You do know they are crackers. This is a true story. This is not anecdotal. This exists. They are crackers in this country that spent like the first 20-something years of their life having zero interactions with anybody black. You got crackers out in like Idaho, you know what I mean? The cornfields in Nebraska, you know, Iowa, the Dakotas, you know, like there's crackers out there in those plains, right? You go out to the plains, there are crackers out there that literally, I'm not being facetious, I'm dead ass. And they'll tell you, never met a black person for like the first 20-something years of their motherfucking life. Never met one at all. No interactions. And I ain't counting the internet. I'm talking about face-to-face interactions. None. Now, with that being said, how many niggas y'all know that can say the same thing about white people? Huh? What nigga in this motherfucking country had zero interactions with anybody white until they motherfucking 20s. Where's that nigga at? Where are those niggas at? Because they don't exist in this motherfucking country. They don't. You grew up in this country, you had interactions with white people before you was a fucking teenager. Fuck a 20s. You done had some interactions with some white people. You might not have white people in your hood, but you had interactions with white people. You seen white people in real life. You dealt with white people. Them who has they foot on whose neck around here? What are they talking about? I'm not listening to these motherfuckers. Anyways, I digress. Let's get to the last and final story I want to cover. Oh, and this is a good one right here. We need to cook on this. Yes, we need to cook on this motherfucker right here. Now, we all know about the Carmelo Anthony, Austin Metcalf, and his father, was it Jeffrey Metcalf? We all know about these motherfuckers, right? We have discussed these motherfuckers for quite some time over here on this channel ever since the case popped off like a year ago. And we have sat up here, we have beat this motherfucking cracker up a lot, right? I thought I'd probably be done beating this cracker up, but apparently I'm not. But Jeffrey Metcalf, the father of Austin Metcalf, y'all know the watermelon fertilizer. Yeah. That motherfucker sat up there and decided to start a foundation in the name of his piece of shit ass, uneducated, unalive, trash bag ass, scummy son. Called the Austin Metcalf Foundation. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? And he decided to start this foundation with another individual. And this other individual he decided to start this foundation with is a whole motherfucking nigga.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yes. A nigga is going to help him create this foundation for his watermelon fertilizer. And this was the most disturbing press conference I've seen in quite some time. This is bad. I don't know, like, before I play this, I just want to know whose man is this? Whose man is this? Anyways, I digress. Let's get into this real quick.
Where is the moral decay of society headed? What are we going to do? How are we going to fix it? Well, my purpose is God-driven. And God has given me my purpose to honor my son's life.
Ah, shit. Here we go. It never fucking fails.
Oh my God!
Anytime motherfuckers want to get away and hide behind fuckery they fucking did, these motherfuckers start bringing this motherfucker up.
Oh my God!
Every fucking time. Let me guess. Your imaginary friend forgave you, right? So now we're supposed to be good because God said so.
you, plus your weak religion.
So because your imaginary friend forgave you, I'm supposed to forgive you. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. I can't take this spiritual fuckery that you motherfuckers all subscribe to. I don't subscribe to that shit. I don't give a fuck what your imaginary friend told you. I don't give a fuck what your schizophrenic ass is over there motherfucking hearing. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck them voices in your head. I don't give a shit. That's between you and your imaginary friend. Keep that shit to yourselves. And stop gossiping. Bitch motherfucker. Look at this dumbass nigga. This stupid ass nigga right here. With a goddamn cow bitch hat on. You niggas in this cow bitch culture, y'all gonna stop this shit. I've been ripping all this cow bitch shit. Y'all up here line dancing, cow bitch hat wearing, cow bitch boots wearing ass niggas. Up here trying to beat it, thinking this is a posse movie. Miss me with there was black cowboys back in the day. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's like motherfuckers embracing that rock and roll fuck shit and then want to talk to me about Chuck Berry. Go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of here. You Beyonce loving ass niggas. Beyonce got all you niggas looking like a bunch of coon ass motherfuckers out here. That's what Beyonce did. Fucked y'all minds up with all this cow bitch shit.
Resolution and de-escalation. And we'll talk about some maybe forgiveness and some parenting and things. And where is the moral decay of society headed? What are we going to do? How are we going to fix it? Well, my purpose is God-driven. And God has given me my purpose to honor my son's life as long as I'm here on this earth.
That's right.
His legacy will continue, and this foundation will grow and help more people and have a great backbone. That's what I'm hoping for. I truly believe, since we're coming from a true purpose of our heart, I don't think we're going to fail. I think that many kids and even adults in today's world are not prepared to deal with conflicts or how to get out of a conflict, how to walk away, how to say no, how to keep yourself alive or out of incarceration. Nothing good comes about it if you don't have these skills. And it's up to us to make the change in the world today. And this is the first step with the awesome Metcalf Foundation. Mr. Dr. Carter here, Bruce Carter, he sits on the board. He's also a community director on the board. So we also are going to reach out. We're doing speaking engagements. We're going to do scholarships. This is going to take off, and we're going to actually improve our living in our society. Put it that way. Bruce, what do you have to say?
First of all, I am on the board, but I want to let people know why I'm on the board. I met Jeff at a press conference.
Listen to this bootlick. Let me put this out here for the people out here who see that I'm cooning. Before y'all, rip me apart for cooning, let me give you the reason why I decided to coon my ass off. Let me tell you why I decided to be Jeffrey's black friend. I chose to be Jeffrey's black friend because I saw this situation for what it was. One of my own people making the rest of us look bad. And I wanted to be Jeffrey's black friend so he can see that what happened to his son happened to him via a nigger. But I wanted to show him that it was good black folk out here. Because I'm a black person. What happened to your son? That was done by a nigger. You don't believe me? Let me be your black friend. Let me be your black friend and prove it to you. I can prove to you that black people are different than niggas. If you just give me a chance. If you just give me a chance, I can prove it.
Improve our living in our society, put it that way. Bruce, what do you have to say?
First of all, I am on the board, but I want to let people know why I'm on the board. I met Jeff at a press conference a little over a year ago. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know he had lost a son. And one of my good friends in the media told me who he was. Shortly after, he got escorted out. So I walked out with him and said, hey, this is who I am. I'm a father. You have my condolences. Here's my number if you need someone to talk to.
The fuck? Nigga, that motherfucker came to that motherfucking shit. He came to that church and he was just squatting back there, quiet as hell, looking like Daily Roof. And motherfuckers like, yo, we don't feel comfortable with this motherfucker up in here just back there like that, dog. Like, can y'all get him the fuck up out of here? He liable to do anything. And you went and ran out behind him after he got escorted out, introduced yourself because you wanted to be the black friend, and you started doing black friend shit. Started doing black friend shit. Gonna give this cracker your fucking number. Tell him to call you and talk to him if you need a healthy ear to listen to. You know, over here doing this counselor shit. You know what I mean? Trying to be his counselor. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? This is wild. This is wild. Whose man is this?
So I walked out with him and said, hey, this is who I am. I'm a father. You have my condolences. Here's my number if you need someone to talk to. That night he called me because his house got swatted. And we talked, and then we talked. And he cried on the phone many nights. During the trial, we texted. After the trial, we talked.
Damn. You motherfuckers talking all night to each other. Tears coming out. You know what I mean? Y'all talked all the time. Texting each other. Was you motherfuckers fucking? Sound like y'all was fucking. This sound like a relationship. The fuck is going on around here?
Hey, yo.
What the fuck is what? Yeah, we talked all night on the phone and he was crying and I was trying to comfort him and everything else. And then we talked all the time after that, texted each other. And this, that, third. What the fuck is going on around here? What are we doing?
If you need someone to talk to. That night he called me because his house got swatted. And we talked, and then we talked. And he cried on the phone many nights. During the trial, we texted. After the trial, we talked. And I asked him, what is he gonna do? And he didn't know. He called me 2 weeks ago and said, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start a foundation and I want you to help me get it started. And so happened that day I was on Preston heading to Frisco. And the closer I got, the more we talked. We ended up meeting at Hutchins. I sat with him for 4 hours, telling him what he needed, the people he needed, how it worked. And in that 4 hours, I seen him cry about an hour and a half for the 4 hours. And as he formed this board, he had him and his 2 people, and then he wanted Hunter on the board. And I told him he had to have a 5th person. He had to have someone he trusts because the 5th person could really derail the nonprofit. He asked me to be on the board. And I sat there for a minute, and I said, listen, we need to be clear. I don't have a problem being on your board because I do what you're trying to do. I said, but here's my firm stance. I don't believe Carmelo Anthony should have got 35 years. I thought he would have got convicted of voluntary manslaughter. And that's not going to change. And he said, I'm okay with that. I believe you can help mentor me and help me get this foundation to where it needs to be. And we've worked day and night in the last 14 days to have everything professionally done. I explained to him I thought the magnitude that he wanted it to be, that we should put together a manual on how to govern since he didn't know how to do it. And he's done everything I've asked him to do. I do this because it's who I am. I've traveled this country, I've worked these communities, trying to do everything I can to push kids to the next level of life. I don't work with people because of skin color, I work because of purpose.
Ah, shit. Here we go. Here we go. He don't work with people with skin color. He don't work with people because of skin color. This ain't about skin color, right? Ain't got nothing to do with that. Cause we ain't black, we ain't white. We American. Huh?
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
He one of them. He one of them motherfuckers. Know what I mean? Or he could be one of these motherfuckers.
Oh my God!
He could be one of those motherfuckers too, right? God said the Bible says we all God's children.
Oh my God!
We all God's children. We all that's all our sky daddy. That's everybody's sky daddy. God impregnated a whole bunch of motherfucking women, not just the white ones. He impregnated a sister, an Arabic chick. He impregnated somebody from India, indigenous people, aboriginals. He impregnated somebody from Honolulu. God got around. He was a Rolling Stone. God was a Rolling Stone. We all his fucking children. Everybody's God's children. That silly ass coon babble. That silly ass biblical coon babble. The Bible don't even stand on that shit. That's just typical coon ass biblical babble that the Bible don't even stand on itself. It's disgusting. It's disgusting.
It's who I am. I've traveled this country, I've worked these communities, trying to do everything I can to push kids to the next level of life. I don't work with people because of skin color, I work because of purpose. And as long as this organization is staying true to its purpose, I'll be on the board, I'll push it, I'll do everything I can. Because like I said, when I wake up tomorrow, without a Austin Metcalf Foundation, I'm still trying to help kids. With it, I'm still helping kids. And when we talk about
if that's the case, why you decide to work with this motherfucker? You was already working with kids, and you still gonna work with kids independent of this organization. Why join it? Huh? And then start putting these disclaimers out here that I don't care about skin color. Yeah, no shit. No shit. You don't say. Could have fooled me. I could have sworn you was some militant motherfucker out here. Who knew? A nigga up here with a cow bitch hat on sitting next to a motherfucker calling people watermelon felons. Why am I not shocked that you don't care about skin color? Why am I not shocked? embarrassing.
Austin Metcalf Foundation, I'm still trying to help kids. With it, I'm still helping kids. And when we talk about the mindset of our kids, and a lot of it we've taught them. We've taught our kids not to back down, don't let nobody do this to you. In my era, it used to say sticks and stones may break your bones, but words hurt now. Words cause people to shoot through buildings. Words cause people to take people's lives on the road rage.
That's true. But you know what words do not do? Keep niggas from joining watermelon felon foundations. That's what words do not do. Because if words are as powerful as you say, then why didn't those words keep you from joining this organization? That's my question. I'm just saying.
Don't let nobody do this to you. In my era, it used to say sticks and stones may break your bones, but words hurt now. Words cause people to shoot through buildings. Words cause people to take people's lives on the road rage. So we have to change that. And I'm hoping that the people that supported him in the immediate time Austin died, that they'll support this foundation so it can go out and do some of the work that I'll let them know I believe will have an impact. You can't just go have a conversation and think you're going to change a life. But I do believe he has a story that if he does it correctly, he can always point to the grave of his son, and that's what he can come from. And other than that, we're done. We wanted America to know that it's out, and I wanted people to know how we decided to work together and what terms we worked under, but why we can be successful. I've been at his house the last 4 days. Matter of fact, he cooked food today. So we've had a chance to really be with each other.
Oh, y'all had a date? Y'all had a date before this goddamn press conference? He took you out to eat, motherfucker? Oh, how cute. Fuck out of here.
Why we can be successful. I've been at his house the last 4 days. Matter of fact, he cooked food today. So we've had...
Oh, this wasn't a date. You was over there and crashed for 4 days, motherfucker. Y'all, you know what I mean? That was a little bit deeper than a date. You stayed at his house for 4 straight days? Oh, yeah, I'm wondering about you, too. There's some funny shit going on. There's some funny shit going on.
And what terms we worked under, but why we can be successful. I've been at his house the last 4 days. Matter of fact, he cooked food today. So we've had a chance to really be with each other. And I've told him jokingly, I don't use profanity. He's an F-bomb man. But we have some similarities and we have some differences. But at the end of the day, I got one cause, and that's to give these young people, whoever and wherever I meet them, every chance to live.
I wouldn't want my or any other black people's youth to be a part of any foundation that you are a part of. Your white worshiping, cracker loving ass will not be indoctrinating my motherfucking kids with your fuckery. That ain't happening. Cause you're creating those new niggas with that new nigga mindset. You're creating those motherfuckers. You're trying to create more. You want more black friends in this world. We don't need any more black friends. That black friend shit, we need to kill that shit. We need to dead that shit. Fuck that black friend shit. I'm anti-black friend. I am very anti-black friend, and you're trying to create more. I wouldn't suggest nobody kids be a part of anything this motherfucker got going on. Nothing.
But at the end of the day, I got one cause, and that's to give these young people, whoever and wherever I meet them every chance to live freely, and have a chance. And I pray and hope that this foundation will get the support that it needs to do that. With that, we'll open the floor for questions, and we'll go from there.
Who's first?
I guess, how do you feel like the mission of this nonprofit honors Austin?
Well, one, it's gonna be able to keep his name alive and keep his legacy alive. Plus the scholarships. One, there is a
his legacy. The fuck? And what is Austin Metcalf's legacy exactly? Right? Like, can you break that down? Legacy. The motherfucker didn't even finish high school. The fuck? He ain't even finished high school. What are we talking about? What legacy? What legacy? A motherfucker with no high school diploma is going, what legacy you got? Huh? He's a fucking bully. He's a bully. And got dealt with. That's his fucking legacy. A bully who got dealt with. That's his legacy. You want to keep that alive, then go right the fuck on the head. As long as that's the narrative. As long as you keep it a buck. What the fuck his legacy is. A bully that got dealt with. Now I hope your foundation is about anti-bullies. The fuck is this shit, his legacy? Go fuck yourself.
Well, one, it's gonna be able to keep his name alive and keep his legacy alive. Plus the scholarships. One, there is an athletic scholarship that's already developed that we're going to contribute to. There was already a recipient from last year that received the Austin Metcalf Award with the scholarship through Memorial High School. That is one way to honor him. But we're also looking to outreach it, to not just keep it here in Frisco. We're talking the whole nation. We want to go out, because this is a problem for America. This is a human race issue, not a race issue, a human race issue. Skin color has nothing to do with it. I judge people by
shit. God. Here we go again with the skin got nothing to do with it. I don't care about skin color and everything else. This the shit I be talking about, man. This the shit I be talking about. People be thinking I be lying. And then I got to point it out all the time. I tell y'all about this once a year. Once a year, I tell y'all what these coon-ass niggas and these white supremacists is always fucking quoting. They always quoting. It never stops.
Interpretations of morality differ from one person to another. And I'm sure that's a statement that'll make some on the left cringe because they have a more collectivist mindset. But you really can't deny the fact that morality is a very...
My fault, family. Let's try that again. I had two videos playing.
Because I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Ears that we must judge one another by the content of our character and not the color of our skin.
On the color of my skin, but on the content of my character.
We should judge our fellow citizens by the content of their character, not by the color of their skin.
One thing protesters would like to hear is leaders say Black Lives Matter. You won't say that. Why?
All my life, I've been inspired by the example of the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
There are literally colleges that are teaching kids that if they say, I am colorblind, this is an element of racism. If you say, I don't judge people based on color, this is a microaggression. I am not kidding. This is something that is said at universities across the land. That is a direct rejection of Dr. King's dream.
You think about what MLK stood for. He said he didn't want people judged on the color of their skin, but on the content of their character. You listen to some of these people nowadays, they don't talk about that.
We're trying so hard to live up to those immortal words of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who implored us to be better than we are, to judge one another based on the content of our character and not the color of our skin. And so let me be clear. Let me be clear, on day one, we will not have political agendas in the classroom, and I will ban critical race theory.
Because if America was a racist country, like some people say that it is, Arbery's killers would not have been found guilty by a nearly all-white jury in Georgia. Now, most Americans, people of all races, truly believe in and are inspired by Dr. Martin Luther King's adage that we are all God's children. And as such, we should judge each other based on the content of our character, not the color of our skin.
It's called the MLK Dream Score, which would grade political candidates based on their adherence to Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech. So Obama would get a low score because although he was cool, his policies left blacks cold. Biden would get scored 0 for excusing physical violence at protests, creating polarization by branding people as racist, and having no interest in a, quote, beautiful symphony of brotherhood. You can say that about everyone, from Jesse Jackson to the Squad. Compare that to Trump. His policies were more helpful to blacks than any modern-era president.
Today is the anniversary of the assassination of the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. I was thinking, like, if he were alive today, I wonder what he'd think about such dismissive comments and about a Democrat Party that believes it can regain power by living in a constant state of protest or racial hatred and denial.
Every one of us has a right to equal treatment by our government. That right is guaranteed by our Constitution. It's the heart of countless laws passed with well-deserved fanfare by our Congress over many decades. That right is inscribed on a monument on our National Mall to the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr., who would be shocked and disgusted if he watched Susan Rice on television today.
Now, in Vermont, they are saying that you need to be a person of color, or you don't get to get in that line. How do you react to that?
Well, you know, this whole identity politics stuff is poisonous. You know, if Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King were here today, he would be absolutely offended. You know, he wanted people to be judged by the character and not by the color of their skin.
Critical race theory is a Marxist doctrine that rejects the vision of Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King was a great teacher, and Martin Luther King Jr.'s dream of having a colorless society.
He wanted his children to be judged by the content of their character
and not by the color of their skin.
People are judged by the content of their character
and not the color of their skin.
He didn't want people judged on the color of their skin, but on the content of their character.
We're committed to a society in which all men and women have equal opportunities to succeed. And so we oppose the use of quotas. We want a colorblind society, a society that, in the words of Dr. King, judges people not by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
I tell y'all about this all the time. And y'all know I gotta highlight it every time it happens. Right? Coons and white supremacists love MLK. I can't stress that shit enough, motherfucker. They love him, motherfucker. They love him. They love him because he gave them the quote of the fucking century, motherfucker. The century. This is why we get beat up with I Got a Dream speech 800 motherfucking times a year. Indoctrination. Indoctrination. Anyways, let's not make this about King, even though they using Martin's philosophy to support they fuck shit, just like most of these coons and whacktivists out here.
In the whole nation. We want to go out, because this is a problem for America. This is a human race issue, not a race issue, a human race issue. Skin color has nothing to do with it. I judge people by character, not by skin color. Skin color has nothing to do with it. I judge people by character, not by skin color. Another great man said that before me. I can't take credit for that.
Yep. MLK is a great man with a great message. That's what they tell you. Y'all motherfuckers all think I be picking on MLK. How you be picking on MLK? Why you always talking about MLK? Ain't that what he just said? Ain't that what he just said verbatim? Verbatim? Stirring that teacup? Got you niggas in line? That's what he said.
Looking to outreach it, to not just keep it here in Frisco. We're talking the whole nation. We want to go out, and because this is a problem for America. This is a human race issue, not a race issue, a human race issue. Skin color has nothing to do with it. I judge people by character, not by skin color. Another great man said that before me. I can't take credit for that. But with that being said, the character of this foundation is going to represent what Austin stood for. And if you understood what all N means, A is for Austin. The two L's were ones. That was his number, 11. And then I stood for integrity, and then N stood for never quit. Now, that was brought up at a football meeting, and I'll tell you, this is a very hard day. It was July 31st last year. That's my twin's birthday. So we had the parent football meeting that night at 6 every year as normal. Well, I'd spent 2 hours at the cemetery before, and it was a tough day because I had to celebrate with one son at the cemetery, then I had to celebrate with the other son, who I know is sitting there missing his brother. When we had that presentation that night, they pulled out, this is the motto, this is what it stands for, this is what we're going to go with. And it took off. The whole community was backing us. The first home game, Jobin, you were there. I remember because I said I can't talk to anybody. I'm under a gag order. Whew, that's another subject. But I was able. I love you. I do this all the time. When Hunter had to come run out, holding his brother's jersey, I can't imagine what was going through his mind.
I don't care. I don't care. He should have been wondering what was going on in Austin Metcalf's motherfucking mind before he started attacking that black boy. That's what the fuck he should have been wondering. Anything outside of that, I don't care.
Run out, holding his brother's jersey. I can't imagine what was going through his mind. Because I couldn't keep it together. Even I was in the stands. He's the first one out of that tunnel, running with his brother's jersey. First home game. Man, it was tough. It was tough for me. And for him to have the mental fortitude to play his brother's position, to also get all district, also to be team captain, also to be team MVP, he made Austin proud.
I don't care. I don't care. The conference was garbage. The conference was probably garbage. Is the motherfucker going to a D1 school? If not, I don't care. I don't care if he was going to a D1 school. Who gives a fuck? Fuck him.
Position, to also get all district, also to be team captain, also to be team MVP. He made Austin proud.
And I do want to say this. What I think, based on our conversations, directly to your question, is that it will bring awareness because of all the racial charge that's been there, all the people on this side, and how we'll continually come to life every time there's a court date, every time there's an appeal. This is the reality. But I do believe that every time we can reach a child who said, I handled this situation different, it was because I heard something from the Austin Metcalf Foundation. That's how I believe it's gonna benefit. And of course, it's Austin's name, so that doesn't let his name die, even though he's physically dead. Next question. In the back. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You talked about part of the mission is to teach conflict resolution. When you go back and think about what happened that day on April 2nd, do you wish that Austin had done something different? Do you wish you could have coached him differently to do something so that he could have walked away alive?
I think, you're asking me a hypothetical question, a what if. I deal with what is. So, we could sit here all day. Could either one of them did something different? Yes. You know what they both could have done? Walk away.
Stop this shared responsibility bullshit. Talk about what they both could have done was walk away. What? No. What your son should have did was mind his fucking business and kept his hands to his fucking self. Why won't you say that? Say that. I don't really want to talk about hypotheticals and ifs. I just want to talk about what is and everything. Fuck out of here. Yeah, motherfucker, yes. If he had left him the fuck alone, he'll still be breathing today. That's a fact. That's a fact. If he left him alone that day, he will still be breathing to this day. And you wouldn't have this foundation that you're trying to grift off of with this pathetic ass nigga. Fuck are we talking about?
We could sit here all day. Could either one of them did something different? Yes. You know what they both could have done? Walk away. Turn, walk away. I don't want to get into great details because this is not about the trial. But yes, both sides could have been something. It could have been a different outcome. Austin could have done something different. So could the other person. But that's not what happened. And that's why this foundation is being formed. Because we don't need split-second decisions, changing lives forever. You don't want to have to visit your son at the cemetery or in the cell. Both boys lost their life. He got 35 years. I got a life sentence. Next question.
Oh, I was just going to say, with the hearing scheduled for next month, is there anything that you want to say about that? Anything that you want the public to hear tonight?
Well, first of all, I don't follow it. As far as I'm concerned, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I focus on what I control in my life, and that's only two things. Actually, all of us, we only control two things in our lives: your actions and your attitudes. So the legal proceedings that are happening, I already knew it was going to happen. So I really don't give it much time. It doesn't deserve any of my energy. I don't have to be there. So whatever's going to happen is going to happen. God's got me. So God's plan, even though I don't understand it, trust me.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. We got to hear about that goddamn plan again. Oh, my God. Talking about he don't... I know God got a plan, even though I don't understand it. Yeah, nobody understands that dumbass fucking plan.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
You want to sit up here and talk about his fucking plans, and you don't even know what it is. Well, how the fuck you know he got a plan then? How can you say he got written bars, but you don't know what the written bars are? Nigga, God out here freestyling. He out here freestyling. He ain't got no fucking plans. What the fuck is you talking about? Your God is not omniscient. I have debunked this so many fucking times. Your silly ass make-believe imaginary friend is not omniscient. He don't have a fucking plan. He's freestyling like a motherfucker. Ain't near written bar in this fucking quote-unquote plan. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's stupid. He got a plan.
It doesn't deserve any of my energy. I don't have to be there. So whatever's going to happen is going to happen. God's got me. So God's plan, even though I don't understand it, trust me, because me and God went back and forth on why you need my 17-year-old son. And I don't have understanding. But also says in the Bible, lean into his understanding, not your own. I have to trust God's plan. So when it comes to stuff like that, once this trial was over, it was huge for me. I woke up, or actually could sleep more than an hour. I could wake up without feeling 100 pounds of anxiety on my shoulders. So for me, in my mind, I'm looking towards the future. The trial is in my past. Now, the motions, the proceedings, all that, even in the appeal, if you understand appeals, it's going to take 2 to 3 years just to work through the court system for that. So I'm not going to sit here and be held hostage by somebody else. I control my own destiny now. Nothing else.
Is there any? I'm sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Jeff, when these schools want to bring you in to talk to children, talk to students, they'll have to vet you.
Yes.
And they'll also have to wrestle with some of the things that happen post-conviction, stuff you've said.
Yes, sir.
And they'll have to wrestle with that. How do you convince these schools that, yes, I am the person who should be talking about this after stuff I've said? That I know you and I had talked, some you regret, some you don't regret.
Are you in referencing to the interview I did the night of the night the gag order was lifted?
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. You act like I'm not sure what you're referencing. Could you possibly be talking about when I called that man a watermelon felon? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, motherfucker. What the hell else you think he's talking about, you dumb fuck? What do you mean? Gonna play obtuse. Wanna play obtuse like you're confused. Like, I'm not sure what interview you're talking about. Could you possibly be? Yeah, motherfucker.
The person who should be talking about this after stuff I've said. That I know you and I had talked, some you regret, some you don't regret.
Are you in referencing to the interview I did the night of the night the gag order was lifted? Yes, sir. I just want to make sure we're clear on the subject. So let me address this. For 14 months, I had to keep my mouth shut. As I watched through the media, through social media, my son, myself, my ex-wife, my living son, memes that were despicable, grown-ups telling Austin is dead, and we're glad, we're happy. You saw the reaction at the courthouse of what they did to some of Austin's friends. They thought it was Hunter and our family that came out, and they surrounded him while they got to the car, telling him, we're glad Austin's dead. First of all, what kind of person are you? And at the courthouse of what they did to some of Austin's friends. They thought it was Hunter and our family that came out, and they surrounded him while they got to the car, telling him, we're glad Austin's dead. First of all, what kind of person are you? The hell I've been put through for 14 months? People talking, making up lies? Oh, he was jumped by someone. No, he wasn't. You're in court, you know the facts. That's what I deal off, because for 14 months it was nothing but lies. Oh, there was a fake autopsy report. Said he had drugs overdose. Kid never did one drug in his life. He was a gym beast. He had one thing on his mind. He wanted to play pro football. And he went to church, and he found God. And he wrote that 3 days on his X account. Faith that God got me, that my hard work.
Oh my God!
Ironic, 3 days before. But I knew him and his brother both knew Christ. I'm a Christian.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
It means I fail every day, and I need God in my life because I cannot live and function without God in my life.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
God has brought this today. God brought me to this man right here. Didn't know each other.
Oh my God!
Out of. And look how far we've come, Bruce. Look what we're talking about today. So the things I said that night, I was very emotional. And I've said this 100 times. Emotion and intellect do not mix. You can't make an intellectual decision if you're emotional. What I said that night is what I said. But it was also taken out of context. You need to listen to the whole.
Wigga what? Wigga who? Motherfucker, I listened to the whole damn thing in context. How do you take that out of context? You said what you said. With a smile on your face at that. You gotta listen to the whole thing so you can get the proper context. What? Wigga who? What? This motherfucker, boy. These motherfuckers is something else. These motherfuckers will flip shit and make themselves a victim quickest. Oh my goodness.
Emotion and intellect do not mix. You can't make an intellectual decision if you're emotional. What I said that night is what I said. But it was also taken out of context. You need to listen to the whole thing. But I said it was basically a social media experiment that I set up, and I told you what was going to happen, and it did.
Nah, fuck that. That wasn't no motherfucking social experiment you was pulling. You knew what the fuck you was saying, and you knew the reaction it was going to get, and that was the reaction you wanted. What are you talking about? You said that shit with pride, motherfucker. You said it with pride. So I just wanted to show everybody, and Bob, I know you wanted to motherfucking say what you wanted to you wanted to say exactly how you felt. The fuck are we, yo, stop. That dumb nigga sitting next to you might believe that fucking shit. But motherfucker like me ain't buying it. I ain't going. You meant every word of what the fuck you said. Wholeheartedly. Tell this shit to that dumb nigga. That doofy looking nigga right there. That slow ass nigga. Who don't process information too quickly. Tell that shit to that dumb slow nigga. Or one of these white worshiping ass niggas. They might hear you. I don't hear you, dog. I ain't trying to hear you.
Listen to the whole thing. But I said it was basically a social media experiment that I set up, and I told you what was going to happen, and it did. Now, am I proud of that night? No, not exactly. I've had better moments in my life. But what you saw was a grieving father who had been chained up and caged and muzzled for 14 months while everybody in the world despicable means and lies about my family, and I get swatted 6 times. My ex-wife swatted twice. My son was the victim. He's the one that's 6 feet under. He's the one I have to visit at the cemetery. I could have went way off course that night. Some people think I did. I'm telling you right now, oh no, I I could have went way worse. I'm furious at the way I was treated without being able to respond. When people lie about you and they have TikToks every night just to discuss you and tell more lies about you, and you can't say nothing. And that gag order, I guess it only applied to me. Because the truth of the matter is, there's not a whole lot of bite in the gag order unless you're an attorney and you do something like that. But as far as public, yeah, don't get me wrong, Judge Roach was a very tough judge. And I knew to stay off social media because they made it very clear to me, if you do this, this is what's going to happen.
So hold on, let me help Jobin. I want to make sure. Because what I want is, and we've talked about this, when we leave this room, I want people to have a clear understanding of where we stand with that. So,
oh, I got a clear understanding, you bootlick. I know exactly where he stand, and I know exactly where you stand. You bootlicking, pathetic ass nigga. Disgust me. Disgust me. Hate bootlicks like you. Nigga snack, loving ass nigga. I bet he made a whole lot of nigga snacks at that sleepover. You high as fuck off them edibles. Them nigga snack edibles. Got you fucked up with crackatosis.
Snacks, buddy. Snacks, buddy.
Nigga, what you eating now?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Nigga, what you eating now?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Nigga, what you munching on?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Yo, nigga, what you nibbling on?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Yo, nigga, what you eating now?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Nigga, what you munching on?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Yo, nigga, what you nibbling on?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Nigga, what you eating now?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Nigga, what you munching on?
Snacks, nigga. Snacks, nigga.
Yo, nigga, what you nibbling on?
Snacks, nigga.
I know all about it. I know all about it. Nigga snacks got you fucked up.
Jobin is basically saying this, and I agree, we've talked about it. And he knows there's probably some schools he can't go to because of his conversation. His question is, and make sure I'm saying it right, how, I'm gonna kind of add to it, how do you get schools to trust you to be able to tell kids to regulate their emotions when you couldn't regulate your emotions, and what's out there will always come up every time you go to certain schools because people will want to protest. I think that's what you're trying to ask.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I want you to answer him in short, based on everything you said. How do you perceive and almost what happens if they say no? I just added that.
The best hitter in baseball batted 400, and that's 4 out of 10. I'm telling you now, I'm not going to get 10 out of 10. If I have to go to 100 schools, I'll go to 100. If I have to go to 1,000 schools, I'll go to 1,000. My purpose, I'm purpose driven now. There's nothing that's going to stop me. Now, if people want to hold one moment, one snippet of my life and want to hold that against me, that defines my whole life and character, you really need to check yourself in the mirror.
Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you, dog. Didn't you hold Carmelo Anthony one moment against him? You held that one moment against him and did everything in your power to give that motherfucker life in jail. Off that one moment, you allowed that to define him forever. But we can't hold you to that same fucking standard. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's who the fuck you are. I'ma hold you to that one moment, motherfucker. I'm gonna hold you to that shit. I don't give a fuck what that coon ass nigga next to you do. I don't give a fuck what these whacktivist ass niggas out here want you to motherfucker. Fuck that. You exactly who the fuck you said you was. If a motherfucker tell you who he is, believe him. Believe him.
One moment, one snippet of my life and want to hold that against me, that defines my whole life and character, you really need to check yourself in the mirror. You're telling me that my whole life is defined by one interview on social media. If you choose, if that's your mentality, you're welcome to your opinion. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, because everyone has an opinion. And some people's perception is their own reality. It's not the truth. The truth is something different.
Revolution has come. Time to pick up the gun.
Alright. Shout out to Black Revolutionary Now. Appreciate the super chat. Said peace to you, Psycho. And thanks for bringing us great needed information with humor. Alright. I appreciate that. Shout out to you. Let me... there you go.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Shout out to Black Revolutionary Now. Appreciate that. And yeah, family, this motherfucker is insane. This motherfucker is sitting up here. Wait, what did he say again?
Because everyone has an opinion. And some people's perception is their own reality.
That's what he said. Some people's perception is their own reality. So you're telling me I was hearing things? That's what you're telling me? That wasn't reality? You telling me I was hearing voices and shit? Like, what I saw didn't actually happen? Like, was that a mirage, motherfucker? Was that a hallucination, motherfucker? Was I dreaming, motherfucker? What are we talking about? That totally was reality. You said that. You said that. What are we talking about? That wasn't reality. That was your imaginary friend. Oh, it was God, huh? Oh, God told me that, huh?
Oh my God!
So you calling God a liar? Are you calling God a liar? Are you saying the conversation with me and God have is it like valid? Your conversation with God is valid, but my voices in my head, that don't mean shit. That ain't about nothing. Got it.
And I'm not saying it's right or wrong, because everyone has an opinion. And some people's perception is their own reality. It's not the truth. The truth is something different. But the way people see things and perceive things, because I'll tell you right now, there are people out there to this day that say, oh, he was jumped by 4 people. You refuse to see facts. Well, here's the fact. I said that night. I own it. I admit it. Not my best moment. Can I do better? Yes. That's what I'm trying to teach.
And don't you teach our motherfucking youth nothing. Nothing. You go teach that coon ass nigga grandkids some bullshit. Don't try to teach me mine's nothing. Nothing. With that AMF on your motherfucking shirt. That AMF is actually a good motherfucking acronym. This whole motherfucking press conference is a motherfucker. This whole shit is a motherfucker. AMF, a motherfucker. That's what this goddamn press conference is, a motherfucker. Goddamn it, let's talk about it. Fuck your goddamn foundation. I'll spit on that shit. Fuck your foundation. I'll piss on. Where this shit located? So I'll go take a piss right on that fucking building. Fuck out of here.
The fact. I said that night. I own it. I admit it. Not my best moment. Can I do better? Yes. That's what I'm trying to teach. Now, if you're held hostage for 14 months, I promise you, when you get out, you're gonna want to run free. That night, I shouldn't have actually done that. I should have taken a day to decompress, but that trial, that was the hardest thing I'd ever been through. And 10 years ago, I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. I was supposed to die. They told me 50-50 if it gets.
Damn, that's fucked up. Damn, they said you had stage 4 cancer and you were supposed to die? Damn, that's fucked up. That's real fucked up. That you actually survived that shit. I wish them doctors were correct, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Doctors gaslighting motherfuckers, gassing people up and shit for nothing, for a letdown. This is crazy. Tell them doctors to stop fucking with people's emotions.
I have actually done that. I should have taken a day to decompress, but that trial, that was the hardest thing I'd ever been through. And 10 years ago, I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. I was supposed to die. They told me 50-50. If it gets below your neck, you're dead. And you got a year. That was the hardest thing I've ever been through in my entire life. Chemo, radiation, feeding tube, lost 120 pounds. Looked terrible. All my friends told me now, man, we thought you were gonna die. So did I.
What does Hunter say about your nonprofit, and is he going to be a part of it?
Hunter is a board member. He will not be actively participating. I told him I want you on the board because it's your brother. He's focusing right now. He's going to school in 3 weeks. He's got his. I told him, I'm gonna do me, but you need to do you.
I'll say this. I talked with Hunter last night. His friends are gonna be giving videos for the nonprofit website. And you know, as I was telling him, in some of his hard parenting, want to make sure his kid doesn't go the wrong way.
Yeah, make sure you protect that cracker. Make sure you protect that crackling. Now, I mean, he calling the son and everything else. You being a good stepdaddy. You being a good cleanup man, ain't you? He got that stepdaddy energy. Yeah, you over there, you know what I mean? You trying to slide in and shit, pause. But you literally and figuratively trying to slide in and play that role. This is weird.
For the nonprofit website. And, you know, as I was telling him, in some of his hard parenting, want to make sure his kid doesn't go the wrong way. I think that people forget, one, he's a twin. Two, he was there. And his processing is different than his dad's processing. But I'm sure as he matures and can kind of deal with it, I'm sure that he'll be excited for the work we've done. I mean, but there's so much work to do to get some good results, to get over the initial hurdle that people are going to have with some resentment for the foundation. And so, but having talked with him, I believe one day he's going to be great for the foundation.
I think so too. You know, I just at this point with the support group, I know with the group of friends that are going to school with him too, your frontal lobe isn't fully developed until you're 25 as a male. Even when he graduates college, it's just going to be getting there. So he's still developing mentally. Now, to go through the mental trauma that he did, I have no idea how that I have.
Now you want to talk about frontal lobe development, right? Why didn't you take the stand and ask for motherfucking why didn't you ask for leniency on Carmelo Anthony? Because his frontal lobe was clearly not developed enough because he ain't 25 and he reacted immaturely. Why didn't you take the stand and say that? Huh? Why you ain't do that? But I'm supposed to care about your motherfucking crackling, having underdeveloped motherfucking, you know what I mean, frontal lobes and shit? What are we talking about? This motherfucker be talking out of both sides of his mouth. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm supposed to sit up here and show motherfucking sympathy for your crackling when you ain't show none for motherfucking Carmelo? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Now, to go through the mental trauma that he did, I have no idea how he feels. I know how I felt when I drove up there in 4 minutes and I saw my son on the gurney, and I knew at that moment he was gone. I didn't want to admit it, but the first thing that came to my mind, where's Hunter? I went in survival function mode, and I did it for 7 days. Didn't allow myself once to grieve.
Yes, ma'am, in the back. I see you raise your hand.
First of all, forgive me back in Mr. Metcalf, I want to say thank you for allowing God to work through you for this evening. It's very difficult to go through what you've gone through, and it's easy for people to say what they say when they haven't personally experienced it. Being a mother who had a son that was murdered, and every time I go to the grocery store, I pass the spot where he lay dead. So I know your pain. Being a mother whose child was put all over the news. Every day. For 3 weeks, I couldn't even turn the TV on to protect my grandchildren. I know your pain. I respect what you all are doing, and if there's any room for volunteers, will there be a site for us to volunteer?
First of all, I'd like to say I'm sorry for your loss, because me and you, we're in that small club, and the membership dues are so high. And I wish no parent ever feels like you do. Or myself. Your story touches my heart, because I know your pain. And this is what this foundation is going to change. We don't need parents with this pain. We don't need kids being buried or incarcerated. It starts at home. And yes, you're right. I'm a vessel. God works through me. If you'd have told me, I'm 25 years in real estate, if you'd have told me 20 years ago, you're going to be sitting in front of a press conference and people are going to know your face all over the world, I'd be like, did I commit a crime? Because I'd be like, it's not in my plans. I'm a real estate agent. I'm just a regular guy. Well, yeah. So was Job. So was Paul. So was David. They're all, and I'm not getting all preachy biblical on you, but I
Really? Really? You've been getting preachy and biblical this whole motherfucking press conference. I've been having to hear about your imaginary relationships.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
I had to hear about, man, you guided me to death. You God planned me to death. All fucking press conference. I gotta hear about how God planned all this and his omniscience and shit. Like, what are we talking about? Now you like, I don't want to get all preachy and shit. A little too late for that, don't you think? A tad bit too late, don't you think?
That's right! That's right!
I'm just saying.
Yeah. So was Job. So was Paul. So was David. They're all, and I'm not getting all preachy biblical on you, but I do believe, my core value is from the Bible. And that book has every answer in life for you. For every situation, there is a verse. There is a place in there in that book. That book contains everything you need to know. It gives you a blueprint on how to live your life. It even tells you if you do wrong things, this is what's going to happen. And if you choose, because politics and religion are two things I really don't speak on a lot, because everyone's entitled to their own opinion of that, your own interpretation of that. That's why I have different religions. I mean, yes, I'm Christian, but I don't look down at a Muslim, or I don't look down at Hindus or Buddhists or anything else. If you have a higher power and you find that in you, and that gives you that spiritual feeding of your soul, and you have good character, that's what you want to do. Because right now, when you're raising your kids, what are you teaching them? Because I'm going to ask the question, anyone who was at the courthouse, and I know most all y'all were, you saw the stuff that went on out front. Those are somebody's parents. My question to them is, are you proud of what you're doing? And if your kids saw you, is that what you want them to learn? Is that...
Yes. 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 I want all the black kids out here to learn. Don't let them crackers put their motherfucking hands on you. Don't let near one of those crackers bully you in no motherfucking circumstance. Yes. Yes. I do want my kids to learn that. Yes. Yes.
My question to them is, are you proud of what you're doing? And if your kids saw you, is that what you want them to learn? Is that how you want them to act? So the moral decay of this is, as parents, it's up to us, not your teachers who spend 8 hours a day with your kids, but you gotta spend time with your kids. Don't stick them in front of the Xbox and go fix dinner.
Oh, here we go. He mentioned that during, everybody remember the watermelon felon part of that interview he did, and they forgot about the part where he was alluding that no black motherfuckers out here know who they fucking daddies are. Y'all remember he said that? Talking about the lack of fathers in the home in the black community. None of us know who our fathers is, and all that other little racist ass tropes about black people. Y'all remember that? He's just further reiterating that narrative just now. Talking about he was just talking in the moment. No, well, then why are you regurgitating the same shit right now? In a different way. You're saying the same shit. Fuck out of here. Teach them you need father lessons. You need father lessons. You the one who got sons out here putting hands on people when they shouldn't be doing that. Like they don't know the law or something. Like they don't know basic human decency. And you want to tell us how to raise our kids. You raise your kids better.
Not your teachers who spend 8 hours a day with your kids, but you gotta spend time with your kids. Don't stick them in front of the Xbox and go fix dinner. Scroll social media. This is the problem, the disconnect. This is the problem we have with families right now, the disconnect, the dysfunction. Communication is key. I told my boys this, I drilled it in their head.
You ain't drilling enough in their fucking head. Obviously it didn't work. Why would anybody follow your parenting? When you sitting up here talking about what you drilled in their head, and the second they walked away from you, they started doing something completely opposite. Why would anybody listen to you? Why would anybody listen to you how to father anybody? This is wild.
Now, the disconnect, the dysfunction. Communication is key. I told my boys this, I drilled it in their head. You are free to make any choice you want in life, but you are not free from the consequences.
I want to see how many more questions we got. Yes, ma'am.
Well, that lesson didn't stick too good, did it? It didn't stick as good as motherfucking Carmelo's blade. That's for goddamn sure. You should have let that shit stuck in they fucking brain, and then they wouldn't have got something else stuck in them. I'm just saying.
What you want in life, but you are not free from the consequences.
Exactly. And your son found out the hard way. You're not free of consequences, motherfucker. You're not. And he got consequences. And now you want us to feel bad that your cracker ass son, bully ass motherfucker, got some get right. He got some get right. He didn't listen to you. Be mad at him. Huh?
Dysfunction. Communication is key. I told my boys this. I drilled it in their head. You are free to make any choice you want in life, but you are not free from the consequences.
I want to see how many more questions we got. Yes, ma'am.
Hi. So, I know you guys are early in the stages with this, but do you have any idea as to what, the format would look like? Is this going to be trained professionals, potentially workshops where people could, come to a physical location to learn a little bit more about conflict resolution, de-escalation, or a workshop specifically for parents, what Jeff, you were just talking about of, hey, it starts at home. Could you share a little bit more about your vision?
Yeah, so I will assist with programming and developing using some of the tools I already have. But pretty much all of the above. Going to the school is one piece, but as I was telling someone earlier, just to go talk with a kid, that won't work. I was telling the police and department managers earlier this week, you can't just show up when there's a crime and think you're going to solve the issue. So it would be very detailed, ongoing. We need to be able to communicate with those who want to be better, weekly. And so those are some of the things that we will put in place for the foundation, because it's some of the things I already do now. I see the foundation doing two things.
Again, if you're already doing this now, why are you attaching what you already got going on to this motherfucker? I got to keep asking this coon ass nigga this question. Because he keeps stressing that he already had this type shit going on independent of this fucking foundation. So why are you collabing? Coon nigga. Fuck out of here.
I see Jeff, because he's living it, he'll always live it, to be able to have a voice for those that'll listen. Then the foundation itself will have a platform that teaches, that educates, that empowers, and that can say, this is what we did with this mom and this kid. But that's probably 60 days down the road. Right now we'll just be trying to get in front of people to say, look, hold on, don't let a momentary decision ruin your life, whether it's the loss of life or it's incarceration, because that's all he's equipped to do right now. And with it being a startup foundation, you still have to fundraise. You have to have someone to believe in you. And as those things come to life, it'll be able to do more.
And I'll let this cat out of the bag now, but I've been asked to speak at Mar-a-Lago November 17th. I was honored to be even considered for that.
Did you accept?
Yes, ma'am. That's a huge platform. So, plus I like Florida, so it's a nice place to visit.
Now, since you let the cat out the bag, I think you need to put it in context of what they've asked you to speak about.
Well, they've asked me to do a speech about forgiveness.
Who asked?
It's a law enforcement big blue. I'd have to get out the exact person, but yeah, it's so Cash Patel will be there. Been a lot of head law enforcement activity, and they just asked me to come speak about forgiveness. There's also been 2 colleges in Georgia that have reached out to me and expressed they want me to come speak this fall.
Colleges in Georgia, huh? Tuh. Why am I not surprised that Georgia wants to link up with this motherfucker? Why am I not shocked?
Activity, and they just asked me to come speak about forgiveness. There's also been 2 colleges in Georgia that have reached out to me and expressed they want me to come speak this fall also.
Last question for me. How will you honor your sons next week?
So there's 2 days in a year that are the hardest days of my life. Father's Day and July 31st.
I don't care. I don't care. I love Father's Day. I love Father's Day. I call that man who I didn't know who he was for my whole life. I didn't know who he was. I call him every year asking who is he? You know, because, you know, we don't know who our fathers is, right? So I got to call that motherfucker who I don't know every year. You know what I mean? Talk to him, everything else. You know, my seed calls that person that she don't know. You know what I mean? She ain't know her whole life. And, you know, they talk to her and everything else. And motherfuckers just leave me alone and let me smoke my shit and watch whatever the fuck I want to watch all day long. That I love Father's Day. I got a day off that day. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? That's a you thing. If you got an issue on Father's Day, that's a you thing. Maybe you should work out these relationships you have with your father or your seeds or something. I don't know. I'm cool.
In a year, are the hardest days of my life. Father's Day and July 31st. It's bittersweet. I've got Hunter, who's grown up, and he looks just like his brother. And I'm happy and proud. And then there's the other half of me. That's a wreck. That's broken, shattered. Wishing Austin was here to reach his potential. But he'll never get that chance. Every birthday, there'll be an empty chair. Every Thanksgiving, there'll be an empty chair. Every Christmas, there'll be an unopened package. But Father's Day, we're going to have to visit one at the grave and then have the other one come over, and I have to still be blessed and show him love without showing him I'm hurting too. I don't want to put that on him. But next week, it's a day-by-day thing for me. So right now, this is what I told Hunter. Whatever you want to do, just don't get in trouble. But this is the best time of your life. Trust me. Because after this, life becomes a little bit more real. You got a lot more responsibility. And I'm not there to have your back like I have for 18 years. And that's hard for me. I've already lost something. This empty nest syndrome or whatever people talk about, it's real. I'm finding it out. Like, all of a sudden, I want to grab Hunter and, no, you can't go nowhere. You have to stay 18 forever.
But Hunter quickly lets him know, I'm a young man, I'm gone. I'll see you for 5 minutes. So
he is a normal 18-year-old. Yes.
Is there any more questions back here?
Please. Oh my God.
So y'all can go do something together. All right. I want to say this if there's no more questions, we close out. You know, here's what I told Jeff outside my stance. And I said, this is what's going to happen on the 24th. I'm going to be called the coon trader, Uncle Tom, sellout, all of these things. And I'm cool with that. Because I have a body of work that says,
I bet you are cool with that. And I'm glad you know. Yes, you're right. Yes. We called you all that and then some. And I can tell you don't care because you cheesing in front of that camera right next to that piece of shit. So you ain't got to tell us you don't care. Most coons do not care. Right? They're at the point of no return. Yes, we totally called you a coon.
Nobody deserves a coon award. It is your ass, boy.
I'm just saying.
Happen on the 24th. I'm going to be called the coon trader, Uncle Tom, sellout, all of these things. And I'm cool with that. because I have a body of work that says I'm okay in those.
You have a body of work that says you come from a long line of motherfucking coons, motherfucker. That's what your body of work says. Your body of work says you have been practicing coonery and buffoonery for a long motherfucking time. That's what your motherfucking track record would tell me. What are we talking about? Coon ass, spooky ass, weird nigga.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
Sell out, all of these things. And I'm cool with that because I have a body of work that says I'm okay in those communities.
I bet you okay in them cracker communities. You know the cracker community? Or you talking about the black community? What coon ass community you from? You tell me. Where they be cool with this? That's wild.
And I'm cool with that because I have a body of work that says I'm okay in those communities. The reality is this. I hope and believe that this foundation will get the support that many other small...
Nigga, if you don't get that cheap ass notebook the fuck up out of here, motherfucker got a notebook with an AI image printed on the fucking cover. If you don't get that bullshit, cheap ass looking, what? What is that? What? I bet ain't nothing written in that motherfucker. I bet this dumb slow nigga ain't got one word written in that motherfucker. That shit is for show. That motherfucker trying to sell merch. That's the fuck he trying to do. Ain't near nothing written in that motherfucker. Stop trying to sell your merch. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
The reality is this. I hope and believe that this foundation will get the support that many other small organizations don't get when they're trying to do the work. And if that manifests itself, I'll take anything that comes along with it. Because the work that's required in cities outside of Frisco, it's real work, and it's work that many people won't ever care about. So it's not just for this foundation. I'm taking this stance for those who really need somebody to let them know their value and how quick it can be taken. So with that, I thank you for believing that I can make this happen. I'll give it everything I got, and I expect you to give it everything you got, and I'm sure down the road we'll be okay. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So they go that bullshit, family. That shit was hard to stomach. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is wild. I was watching that shit. Shout out to Angel. She sent me this press conference. I guess she knew it would trigger me. And it did. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta cook this motherfucker. I got to cook both of these motherfuckers. They gotta get this work. So yeah, so there you go, family. This crack ass motherfucker done found him a black friend that will start a foundation with him to promote they cracker ass fuckery and try to make Austin Metcalf a martyr, right? Because that's literally what's going on. They try to make this motherfucker a martyr. Talking about his legacies and all this other shit, everything else. If y'all get the fuck out of here, trying to get the president to fly the flag half-mast or some silly ass shit. Trying to give this motherfucker the Charlie Kirk treatment. They're trying to give this motherfucker the Charlie Kirk treatment. And I ain't going. I ain't go for Charlie. I wasn't going for Charlie. I'm damn sure not going for this motherfucker. You got me fucked up. What's wrong with these weirdos? Anyways, family, I digress. I got my stories out. I had to address all this shit. I think I'm done with everything. I think I said everything I needed to say. I'm gonna get ready to get this link out here real quick. Before I do, family, I gotta let y'all know once again that tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will have the finals of the 2026 debate season. This will be happening again tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the debate for the debate tomorrow night for the championship will be there we go. Fontaine versus Nyame. And the debate topic was the Black Power movement a failure, right? That's the topic for tomorrow night at the championship. Again, for the 2026 debate season. And they will be $1,000 on the line for the winner. The winner will be getting $1,000 and the title of the 2026 Debate League champion. So please be on the lookout for that. That will be tomorrow night again at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm about to get ready to drop the link, do this commercial, and I'll be right back, family. Again, be on the lookout tomorrow night. Let's get it.
You ain't ready for this league? I'm shutting you down right now.
Instead, my dogs made you back up and run. Yeah, this shit is crazy in the bricks. We be wildin' in the bricks. Shit is crazy in the bricks. We be wildin' in the bricks. Yeah, Essex County. Yeah, 07104 on down. On up, Irvington, North. Yeah.
All right, family, there you go. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how we do. Let's see. We got V-Note up here. What's going on, V-Note? How are you?
What's up? What it do, OG? You good today?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm in a decent mood. What's going on?
Man, that was a fire show, man. That shit was funny. There was some good angles, but it's kind of hard to say that you don't care about it when you watching the cracker though.
But
Can y'all hear me?
as far as like, yeah, what up, Marlon?
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all doing? What's going on, Vino?
What's up? What it do, Mark?
Yo, oh, go ahead. Sorry, I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was just trying to understand, Vino. What you mean, Vino, when you said that?
As far as like, like niggas really don't be caring about what he going through, what he got going on. But I would say that, would you say with the black man hooking up with him, that's bridging the gap more for black and white?
No.
Within America?
No.
To where it'll bridge the gap whenever black kids kill white kids and their parents will be more softened up on the situation, got a foundation for that situation, lock in.
Nah, I don't believe that to be true at all.
Yeah, so
this ain't the first black friend that sat up there and tried to defend the cracker, and it ain't helped black relations and white relations then. It's never done. This is a grifting ass nigga. There's a grifting ass nigga trying to make a bag off Austin Metcalf's name and shit like that. Cause he said he already had shit going on. And the reason why he really want to link up with Austin Metcalf because his name, Jeffrey Metcalf about Austin Metcalf is because his name buzzing. And he getting
that's a good thing though, right? That's a good thing for him. Like he's getting locked in.
For him?
He supposed to run his career up. I mean, I'm saying he supposed to probably, you know, get his name
good thing for black people. I mean, if he's making a bag, he's making a bag, but
I'm saying he black and he gonna be touched. He fuck with black people.
No, he don't. That motherfucker say he don't care about race. That motherfucker, he one of these. I judge people by the content of their character, not the color of their skin ass niggas.
Man, you see how black that nigga is? That nigga fuck with black people, man.
No, he don't. If he fuck with black people, he would be sitting up there cheesing in front of that cracker.
Yeah, so the dude pops, right? Because we had mentioned something earlier, which I kind of noticed when he was like, when a nigga said some shit like, "Oh, y'all judging me off of, based off of this," but he was judging, the dude who killed his son off of that one thing, like, you know what I'm saying? And one thing that I noticed, like with people, is that when it comes to other people, they like to judge things in black and white, but when it comes to them, they want people to see that and the nuances and, you know what I'm saying, understand them and shit like that. So I was very interested that, you had pointed that out. Because there's a lot of people that do shit like that, you know what I'm saying? They'll say, well, life is not black and white, there's gray areas to avoid accountability. And that's what he was basically trying to do in that particular situation, avoid the accountability of what his son actually did. You know what I'm saying? In order, for him to be in that particular situation that he was in.
Yeah, that's exactly what we try to do. Try to do shared responsibility.
And he tried to do that shared responsibilities type shit. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that shit. So I hate when people do shit like that and they try to, they try to avoid accountability and they try to talk about the nuances when it comes to them and want people to understand them. But when it comes to other people's situation, they not being understanding. They just want to be, how you would say, quote unquote, judgmental, or will just judge the person in black and white, which is, we're all judgmental as human beings, we're all inherently judgmental. But the thing is that when it comes to us being judged, we want people to look at the nuances and try to understand our intentions when these other people had intentions too as well, but you ain't judging like that. And it's cool because everyone, is judgmental, like I said. So, I just found that interesting that, and I was thinking about that the other day, and you had pointed that out in the video. I'm like, yeah, that shit is true. People like to do shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, this is clown shit. That nigga sitting up there front and center, knowing he the motherfucking Negro mouthpiece. He knew his reason for being there. That's why he wanted to put these little disclaimers out here. People gonna be calling me an Uncle Tom, a sellout. And that. Yeah, I'm glad you know.
Say that he didn't think that, that, the young man should have got 35. He said that he should have got that.
He said he should have got charged, but not with 35 years.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he should have been charged.
He's thinking like all the other black people and shit.
No, he ain't. Other black people saying he should have caught. No, he should have got off. Other black people saying he should have got off. This motherfucker said he deserved to get locked up, but not 35 years.
That's what I'm saying. Most black people, majority of black people saying, the nigga killed him, the nigga gonna get something. Nigga probably shouldn't get wiped down so crazy, but he gonna get something.
And why do you turn around and link up with the father after he said that watermelon felon shit? Black people don't know what their fathers is. We fucked up in the community. Our community is this, that. And then this nigga turns around and starts a foundation with that motherfucker.
That's why it is good to hook up with him for the simple fact that he'll be able to bridge the gap.
That's wild.
Between those people that's going through it.
He's not bridging
the gap. We need to bring them back in.
Black people not going. White people ain't going.
You say what?
White people not going, black people not going. Motherfuckers ain't going with that shit.
White people and black people been going. What you talking about?
Bro. This is wild. No, bro, no. White people don't fuck with us. You know, you do. You don't understand if white people don't fuck with us.
Man.
I mean,
you seeing it right in front of us. As far as with the video, niggas right there on video with each other.
That motherfucker, he using that nigga.
Yo, Vino is crazy.
Man. Okay,
Yo,
so
Vino
both of them
is
using each
crazy.
other for each other's benefit, right? Okay, so
both of
that's
them
what
using each
time it
other,
is. So everybody
but not for what you're talking about.
Cause.
Not for what you're talking about.
It's
This
for a good
motherfucker,
cause.
that motherfucker using that nigga to get the heat off of him because he know he said that watermelon felon shit. And the nigga is using the cracker for a bag. And the nigga is using the cracker for a bag. So yeah, they both using each other.
The white boy still stood on it.
Stood on what?
Like, he didn't back down from what he said right there. He said what he said.
Yes, he did. He was backpedaling. What do you mean? You saying, y'all shouldn't hold that against me. I just had a moment. I was just upset then, and this, that, third. Yeah, he was backpedaling. He was saying, I don't really mean that type of shit. I was just mad because
he
they had
mean
me
it
on the
because
gag
if
order.
he meant it like that, that nigga wouldn't have hooked up with him like that, man.
You believe that?
Nigga wouldn't have hooked up with him like that if
you
he was
believe
that
that?
fucked up.
You believe that?
I believe, man. Come on, man. Niggas ain't fucked up in the head like that.
Yes, they are, bro. That's cat.
Come
Yes, they are.
on, man.
Yes, they are, bro. I see it all the time. What are we talking about? Yes, they
I'm
are.
saying, like, it done got to the point to where Martin Luther King is fucked up now.
I've been cooking King, and I've been cooking King for the same reason why what you just saw today. The reason why I cook King once a year, and I cook him once a year, that's very known on my channel. People know this. I cook him once
on his
a year,
birthday too.
And one of the reasons why I cook him once a year
on
is
his
because
birthday.
of this mentality. This mentality right here. This mentality right here is problematic. And I cook his little silly ass "I got a dream" speech and the ideology that came with it. I cook that shit all the time.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
So that's why I asked y'all. Y'all never did give me no answer when I said, who was the illest nigga of America?
I don't know about no illest nigga in America. I know
gotta be
MLK.
somebody
I don't worship MLK. I don't worship
I'm
MLK.
saying niggas not worshiping niggas, but niggas like, all right, that nigga, like, all right, he did this, he did that.
What did he do? What did MLK do?
Shit, he got us more within the political, I guess, more rights over here during that time.
Wait. You know what he did? He pushed that liberal agenda that you're complaining about right now. It all starts with MLK. That liberal agenda that you're talking about, you hate so much with the gays and the feminists and the black people, and we all this big tent fighting the same fight. We all brothers and sisters and all this other everything else. Yeah.
Nah, that's about the America. See, that liberal thing done changed because it done went to the worldwide thing. Now it's the whole world instead of what they was talking about America.
That's what King was talking
about black and white in America. That's all he was talking about.
No, that motherfucker literally said.
He wasn't talking about the world. Come on, man.
He literally said injustice anywhere. He said injustice anywhere is injustice
the world
everywhere.
People wasn't even over here in America like that, man. Stop that, man. The world wasn't over here like that. The world just started coming over here in the 90s and the 80s, man. Stop it.
He was not making shit exclusive to this country.
It was about America during that time. See, and that's how y'all be trying to mix the dope. That's exactly how y'all try to mix the dope and bring the old school flair into what's going on, but it ain't the same thing.
Right. What ain't the same thing?
The situation.
What?
Why it's not the same?
Why
it's not the same thing?
Which part?
Come on, man.
Which part? Like,
just
break
like
it down.
As far as the liberal thing. So, okay, so you're saying, yeah, Martin Luther King started this liberal thing that I be tripping on. Yeah. But I'm tripping on the world. Nah. He wasn't talking about the world. He was just talking about America, getting America right.
No, his whole philosophy came from Gandhi, a nigga from India. What are we talking about?
You say his philosophy is from India?
Yes, Gandhi.
Oh, he's a Christian.
I'm telling you what his idea. I'm not talking about his spiritual beliefs. I'm talking about his ideology, his whole peace shit, the whole non-violent shit. That shit came from Gandhi. What are we talking about? Racist ass Gandhi and that. Don't make me beat up on Gandhi. I'll beat that motherfucking piece of shit up.
All right, so what you saying that niggas can't take pieces of the game from this and that?
From a racist ass motherfucking dot head? A racist ass dot head. Yeah, go take that motherfucker's ideology.
I mean, yeah, but you can get game from everybody.
That tells black people to be soft and get bit by dogs and sprayed down with hoses and not fight back. Yeah, take that ideology. That's a good ideology to take.
I mean, yeah, some people don't agree with that. Yeah, everybody
Carmelo
don't agree
Anthony
with
didn't agree with
everybody.
it. Carmelo
I mean,
Anthony didn't agree with it.
Nah, he didn't. And you know a lot. I mean, not everybody ain't got the best idea, but I'm saying that don't take away from what he did for the folks.
MLK was pushing a cracker ass agenda, pushing a white liberal agenda. That's the fuck he pushed. And by the time he finally woke up and realized he wasn't nothing but a tool for these white leftists, it killed him. But by then the damage was done. Damage was done by then. By the time they burped him, the damage was done. They didn't need him no more. They had quotes for centuries off this motherfucker. They had footage for centuries they could use with this motherfucker.
That was just one racist dude that did that. That wasn't
they
like
gave him all the quotes they needed.
Thing like that. That was just one racist dude, man. Come on, man.
One racist dude? What are you talking about? That was one racist dude. MLK was not a like motherfucker, dog. Like this, like you don't understand because you probably you was raised off propaganda. You was raised off propaganda. You was raised off propaganda that said that gave this.
He wasn't like by who? He was like by the black people.
Black people wasn't fucking with King either. That's what I'm saying. Black people, they was black people in the South.
So why when he died, niggas was rock? So why when he died, niggas riot?
Not the North. They were black people in the South, nigga, that wasn't fucking with
MLK. They was rioting in the North when he died. They had riots in the North.
He ain't died. He ain't died while he was living in the North. He went to the North. I'm
saying they had the black people had riots around America when Martin Luther King died.
Yes. Not in the South. Not in the South. Where the riots was at in the South? Show me the riots in the South. Where were they?
It don't matter. See, that's what I'm saying. Now you're trying to move the goal line. Don't move the goal line. We're just talking about black people in America.
Because niggas in the South ain't fuck with King like that. Niggas in the South ain't fuck with King like that. Niggas in the North was sympathetic to King because they saw what was going on in the South and they were sympathetic to him. But people that actually lived in the South, wait. Niggas that actually lived in the South, a vast majority, not all, but a vast majority of motherfuckers out there, they didn't really fuck with King like that. They thought he was being a troublemaker. They thought he was working for carpetbaggers, which actually was true. He was working for carpetbaggers, but they were saying this motherfucker will come into town. They would say the same shit they say about BLM.
Well, black people in the South ain't fucking with the pastor back then.
The same shit they said about BLM some years back when they said BLM comes into our town. They start up all this shit. Wait, let me finish. The same shit they say about BLM. These motherfuckers come into our town. They stir shit up. They do all this motherfucker. This that third. They turn around. They leave. And then we gotta sit here and deal with the aftermath while they're gone. Off to another motherfucking town to stir shit up. That's the same shit they said about MLK.
Nah, they just taking our playbook that we used a long time ago. These niggas from the world is coming in and taking our playbook that the black people put down for the black people in America back then. But then y'all try to say, well, nah, it's some worldly shit. Nah, they was doing that for the black people.
No, they wasn't. That's
our
BLM. You saw BLM?
Yeah, that's our playbook. That's our playbook.
Are you talking about?
That ain't nobody else's playbook but ours.
For clarity, are you talking about
Come
MLK?
on, man.
Wait. For clarity, are you talking about BLM or are you talking about MLK right now?
I'm talking about all these liberals that you talking about. That's all this protesting going on. All these
like the
what
BLM
they fighting for, the gays and the trans and the foreign motherfuckers and all this shit. They using our playbook.
No shit. Who said they did?
Okay,
but
that don't mean that playbook was for them. That playbook was made for black people.
For the record, that playbook was given to us by white liberals.
No,
they gave us that playbook. Yes, they did.
We the original playmakers over here with that. Let's go back to the 1700s. What you talking about?
White liberals, dog. This is a case of white liberals.
Man.
Niggas who started the black playbook was build up our communities off trade. Our playbook was motherfucking Booker T. Washington model. That was our
Republicans.
It went into W.E.B. Du Bois hooked up with those crackers and started talking all this integration. We got to get part of industries, part of universities, and all that other shit. That was them motherfuckers. That was them goddamn punk ass fucking northern motherfucking liberals linking up with those
No,
goddamn crackers.
no liberals.
And them crackers
these
said,
radical.
them crackers wouldn't even let black people take over the goddamn motherfucking organization. NAACP was mainly white people, and they had a couple of
That
motherfucking
don't
black
mean
people
that
up there,
we
so they
give
have a
up.
black face to push off
Okay,
the black
a couple
people.
of niggas gave up during that
That was
time.
never our shit. That was never our
A
shit.
couple
That was
niggas got
Jewish,
ran off the
white,
block.
liberal fuck
Okay.
shit.
Couple niggas got ran off the block, nigga. Now we coming back to the block. Now we coming back to the original block now.
That liberal shit was never our motherfucking playbook. We was progressive. We was progressive, but this liberal ideology that we want, we should all try to live around white people and all this other shit, anything, that all came from motherfucking white motherfucking
That
liberals.
was for certain black people that stayed in certain
those boule
areas.
niggas heads up. They pumped those boule niggas heads up.
That was
It was
for
like,
certain
don't y'all
black
want to be a
people.
part of this? Why would you want to try to build your own and all this other stuff? But you could just be a part of this.
We were still building our own, but that
why
was
would you want? We
Yeah,
can
that's
make you a part of
cap.
this.
Oh, that's super cap. Building your own where? Building your own where?
Motherfuckers was trying to
Where
build
were
their own
people
South.
building their own at outside of white people? Where white people wasn't nowhere
South, they
around
was
and
trying to do
involved.
that. In the South, they was trying
Right,
to do that.
Where? The South is huge. Where? Where in the South?
Where?
Give me an
We talk
example.
about Alabama.
Because what you're saying is cap. The communities that were built by black people were already pretty much erased by 1950. The black people didn't go
I'm
to the
talking about
communities
before
that were made
1950,
for black
Taz,
people.
Taz, I mentioned W.E.B. Du Bois
Right.
and the origins of the
Right.
NAACP.
So even
So
back
I'm not talking
then,
about
black
1950.
people did not go to the communities that were built for black people.
They was in those communities. What do you mean they were separate? They were separate. They were separate.
No, they were not. The communities that were built on the West Coast, away from Jim
That's the
Crow,
West Coast.
that
I'm
were
talking South. Taz,
yes,
I'm talking South.
yes, to get away. Right. Black people chose to stay in the South. They chose.
Yes,
the South.
in their communities. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying northern white liberals are was the ones that like that's what the whole integration shit was all about. Northern white liberals trying to integrate the South. That's what that whole movement was all about. They was trying to get the South.
No.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So black people didn't have anything to do with it?
I didn't say that. I said the
Right,
message.
so what
I said
role-
the message. I said
what
the
role-
message comes from white people, white northern liberals. That's where the message came from. Black people put into work. I'm not saying they didn't put into work. I'm saying the message though. The message comes from white liberals.
The message of integration?
Yes.
No, that message comes from the Civil War. Integration started way back then. This is why you had separation and segregation through Plessy versus Ferguson. The country was integrated then.
No, they not the South. Because again, it was about integrating the South. I'm not
Yes,
talking about
the
the
South.
North. I'm not talking about the West
South
Coast.
was integrated. The South was integrated.
No, they had that. They had Jim Crow, black codes, all that other stuff going on. That's what Plessy v. Ferguson was
Long
all about,
before,
challenging
long
that.
before,
They was challenging it
before
because they
Jim,
wanted it to be. They wanted it. The
Nah,
mulattoes.
bruh.
The mulattoes wanted
before
it to
Jim
be.
Crow and after the black codes, there's integration in Southern America. Between 1870 and 1890, I can show you the integration.
Right. What was Plessy v. Ferguson was not? Was that not about pushing back against Jim Crow laws and black codes and all that?
No, it was about creating the separation.
No. What? No.
Well, I mean, I get. So you look at it from the defense side. If you're looking at it from the defendant side, then yes. On the other side, yes, that would be what they're challenging. So yes. But that's in some states. That's in
right.
what was that?
That's my point. The South didn't want to go. They wasn't going. They wasn't going with all that integration shit. So they wanted. That's why they tried to play up on the whole states' rights.
No,
thing.
not the entire. No, that's just one state. That's not all the states. That's just one state. There's like states like Florida. There's integration in Florida. There's integration in Georgia. There's examples of integration in Alabama, Mississippi. This is one place.
Alabama, Mississippi, the Carolinas, Georgia, Tennessee, Texas.
Yes.
All these southern states, Louisiana, all these states, they wasn't going.
They were already integrated though. When you say they're not going, you say they're not going no more, right?
What?
They're already integrated.
No,
they're already going to school with white people.
Those states were segregated. Those states were
segregated.
Not.
That was That's how you got.
You couldn't
Plessy
go to
versus
their university.
Ferguson.
You couldn't go to their universities. You couldn't go. Most of those towns, you couldn't go to their hospitals. This shit was separate. It was nothing but black town, black people. It wasn't these black motherfuckers all bragging about being the only black motherfucker on a white block. That wasn't going on.
Wait, so you don't think black people was graduating from white universities in the 1800s?
No, I didn't say that. Not in the South. Not in the South. Not in the South. In the North. Not in the South.
Right, because I mean, I'm not sure about the Southern University. I know about the Northern University.
Yeah, I know people with W.B. Du Bois graduated from Harvard, so I know that. What I'm saying is that's the North though, and he's one of the main people I'm talking about. He got pumped in the head with these white liberals up here and everything else, going to these crack ass colleges up here, and next thing you know, he's fully indoctrinated. He's all on board. Started Niagara shit, and then that shit got sandwiched.
But I just want to make sure we're clear on a point though, because you're saying they're fighting integration, and I just want you to understand why they got to fight it, because it's integrated, because black people and white people are on these rail cars together.
Federally is integrated, but they was fighting to make the states, to make it about the states. So that's what Plessy v. Ferguson was all about. They wanted to make it about the states where the federal government couldn't get involved because they wanted to keep shit separate.
But this is because it's integrated. It's already integrated.
Federally, like I said, federally, you're correct. Federally, like it's far, but federally they couldn't enforce it, right? But they like that. That's what Plessy v. Ferguson was all about. Like the federal government can't enforce this.
No, they couldn't enforce it. No,
right.
I agree on that. They couldn't enforce it, which is how you get states starting. Because I don't even think they were first. If I'm not mistaken, Florida was first. Then you get Plessy,
different because when people say the South, like Florida was like one of the last southern states to join because it was Spain at one point, and Florida's different. Florida's different than other southern states.
Yeah. But I came in and heard Dr. King getting smoked, man. What Dr. King do now?
He ain't do nothing outside of, give the quote of the century that these crackers love to motherfucking lean on. And I was just pointing out that this is why I get on that propaganda of the MLK propaganda, because it's kind of dangerous. And it wasn't even really me killing him per se. I was just pointing out the fact that, again, people love using racists and coons love using his talking points to push their bullshit.
But if we over here in America,
because I think the smoke goes to him. Is it really his fault?
Well, I mean, he was ignorant at the time. I always say I don't think he purposely did what he did, but that's not to say what he did didn't leave a negative effect. I don't think he purposely did. He thought he was doing the right thing. He was being told it was the right thing, and he believed it. By the time he finally woke up and realized it was all bullshit, they killed him not too long after. So he never got a chance to really. We never got a chance to see that part of King that would have been interesting to see, because he definitely figured it out. It was just too late. Like I said, the only time I get on pre-1967 King, before he went to Chicago. That's the King I get on, the one before Chicago. His whole ideology changed when he went to Chicago. His mind, he started to realize everything, a lot of shit he was pushing was bullshit. So that's the part of King I get on, when he was nothing but a tool for the white liberals.
But we can agree that his playbook was for black people in America dealing with white people.
No. I would say we was a part of it. I would even say we was the main part of it. But we wasn't the only thing King gave. King was a humanist. King was a humanist ultimately. Like he was for everybody.
Who else been going through it in America but us? Doing that
he would tell you, from goddamn
1619 up to 1619 up to 1960. Who else been going through it in America?
I can tell you what King would have told you.
Okay, what are you saying?
He would have told you the Latinos.
Man,
this is what he would have told you.
What? You say that his lectures was about? So you saying his lectures was about Asians and Latinos?
Yes, he would have said that.
Come
Yes, he said
on,
it.
man.
He literally said it.
Okay, he probably said it one or two times.
But see, the smoke ain't fair because it's like Malcolm supported Puerto Ricans. Malcolm supported Palestinians.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't just King the only one with this love everybody message. Like the smoke don't come to Malcolm for being that way though.
I didn't agree with Malcolm with that either. Malcolm wasn't as he wasn't as bad as King with it. He acknowledged that motherfuckers was doing shit. Like he wasn't fighting for those motherfuckers. King was ready to fight for these motherfuckers. He had the Poor People's Campaign. That wasn't Black People Campaign. It was the Poor People's Campaign. So Malcolm wasn't fighting for these motherfuckers. He just acknowledged that they was going through shit. But MLK was ready to go swinging for these motherfuckers, marching and everything.
Yeah, that's definitely a difference because
Shout out to Dr. King.
Nah, Malcolm wasn't talking about getting on the front lines for niggas. It's a fact. Yeah,
So, Psycho, what you're saying, anybody that's bridging the gap between black and white people is fucked up if you black?
What I'm saying is niggas are delusional if they think they're going to end racism in this country. In the world, fuck the country, in this world.
So
it's
do
never
we
going
expect,
nowhere.
so do black people expect for all white people in America to
stop trying to change it because like this and the main problem with that ideology is we can change racism and everything else. All the onus is on us to change everybody else's mind. Whenever people have that ideology, they hold the position that it's on black people to change all these motherfuckers' minds. We got to do better so we can change everybody's mind, right? It's like the onus is on us, not everybody else. Not everybody else, though. It's on us. That's a problem, and because we're going to fail. We're going to fail. We're going to say all the onus on us. We're going to try it. It's going to fail because racism ain't going nowhere. And then we get to say we're our own worst enemy. We're the biggest problem. Like it's a weird circular mindset that motherfuckers have, and yeah, that shit got to stop.
That's true. That
ain't on
statement
black
here.
people to end fucking racism. It ain't on
That's
us.
true. That's a true statement you just said right there too.
So do we expect for every white person to not be racist, or is it like a particular number of? I guess you can just say from the history, from what we taught from history.
First and foremost,
society is way better than 100 years ago for black people within the society that it is today.
Yeah, so this is how it's going. So you're not going to get rid of racism and xenophobia. People was going to always find ways to distinguish themselves and discriminate against other groups, and they're going to find certain features. It's been going on since the humanity.
Right.
Tribalism. That shit is not going nowhere. So for niggas to think that all white people is going to stop being racist, or Africans, or whatever the case is, that's not going to happen. You're going to always find a reason to be like, well, we're different, especially if a group has an insecurity about themselves where they have to try to perpetuate their dominance on another group. Yeah, because there is insecurities in the world. People have that, right?
But
so
we've
niggas got
been
that.
dealing with white people over here the whole time, and our relationship been getting better throughout the years here recently. Is that better for us to continue making that relationship better so that we can have more and do more over here?
I mean that would be an idea, especially if niggas ain't trying to go to war with white folks. I would assume that that's what they probably should do, right? Especially if they're not trying to go over and take over the world. So that's not an option. So for people who do want to go that way, so be it. You know what I'm saying? Because the other option, people are not trying to do. So it's either you do that, you go to war, you take over, or you integrate. And there's a lot of niggas who don't want to do that because they feel like they outnumbered, they ain't got enough power, they're going to demolish them. All those shit. So a lot of people, especially black folks, are just really trying to, get down, be down, and just let niggas just do whatever they want to do, which white folks is not going to let niggas just do whatever the fuck they want to do anyway. But for some odd reason, for us, we feel like that's the easiest way out instead of going to war. just be cool. Let's just us be cool. That's the easier way. So that's the way that niggas is gonna naturally prefer anyway.
Yeah, like these crackers, like they understand tribalism ain't going nowhere. What they try to sell black people on is stop being tribal about skin color, and let's get tribal about nationality, right? Let's just we all America's this big hodgepodge of ethnicities, and we're all one thing under this banner of the red, white, and blue, right?
Right, because now we got Chinese people thinking like that too.
They will sell black people on that shit while they still practicing white tribalism, right? Like
I don't know. What you mean by white tribalism?
White tribalism, say black.
Like, what do you see white tribalism at as far as
did you watch the show? Did you see the whole show? Did you see the whole show?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see what the white girl said? Thanks for y'all for getting for tribing up. Remember, she literally said, "Shout out to y'all for tribing up." That's what I mean by white tribalism.
Well, just like I say, I think that those groups ain't so profound like it was 100 years ago, to where they so deep. Yeah, it's still some pockets.
Man, listen,
it's still some pockets out here.
No, these racists ain't dying off. They not dying off, yo.
This idea
that racism is these old ass, dusty, gray-haired crackers in a pickup truck and no motherfucking socks on. No, bro, that ain't what's going on. These young ass motherfucking northern crackers.
The white people is way more weaker than the white people 100 years ago.
Fuck them southern motherfuckers. I'm talking northern crackers up here. Them motherfuckers racist as fuck, son. Racist as fuck. And they in their 20s. These ain't no old motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. I tell everybody all the time.
The only motherfucker, because it's a whole bunch of foreigners up there. The Tethers is the one that's racist, like Twitch, not the original FBA. I mean, FWA.
All crackers all meet up with and tell everybody how they really feel.
The FWA ain't tripping. It's the Tethers that's tripping with y'all.
Tethers? What Tethers got to do with this?
Because good white people just got over here. They
you talk white Tethers. You talk white Tethers.
Yeah, the white Tethers.
No,
y'all dealing with a whole bunch of white Tethers.
FWAs, dog. These ain't
the FWAs ain't doing that, man.
Yes, they are, bro. What do you mean?
The FWAs fuck with niggas.
No, they don't.
They been fucking with niggas.
They don't, son. No, they do not.
Bro, you be going too far, man.
Man, we got
if you got a point though, if it wasn't for FWA, niggas wouldn't be able to see Black Americans on TV and shit, son. Fuck is y'all niggas talking about, bro?
You say they fuck with niggas, you lose me right there, bro.
I'm saying because there's too much history of them fucking with. I mean,
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
I don't like the idea because what I hear though, and again I say it all the time, it's just not respected. I see everybody getting their motherfucking benefits out of these FWAs and then coming back to the black community and preaching all this anti-white shit. But I see them hobnobbing, chilling, doing their work and everything else they supposed to do in life.
And those are the Democrats that I be calling out that is fucking up the black communities.
That's my issue, bro.
Them is the Democrats that I'm talking about. Those are some motherfuckers that's getting the money and they getting their little positions and they getting their little titles and they getting their careers popping off. And they coming in like you say, white boy doing this, white girl doing that, woo 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 woo. But at the same time, not investing in fighting for black people with their politics.
I would argue most people don't like motherfuckers they work with. Most people can't stand their co-workers. Whether they white, black,
you ain't gotta like them, but here's the thing though. But you respecting them though. See what I'm saying? And then you get around some niggas like me who really don't. I don't work around white people. I don't be around white people. It's really fuck white people. When I'm dealing with white people, they're doing something for me, and I'm paying them for it. See what I'm saying? I don't have a relationship with white people like that. So it's different when somebody's going to work every day and looking a white person in the eye. You doing, Chuck? You know what I'm saying? Or has to give them a level of respect.
That's funny.
That again, you come here.
My old boss Chuck and shit, but we ain't call him Mr. Charlie. We called him Chuck for short for Mr. Charlie. But yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Because I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it's like we got to remember that black youth have to go out and make money amongst these people. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know that it's always good to just teach go mode with the white people. You know what I'm saying? Just because of that fact, that is the people who benefit the most, they ain't on go with white people. I've been on go with white people my whole life, and it has not benefit me.
Did it hurt you? Real. Did it hurt you?
Hell motherfucking yeah. It still hurts right now. Even on this motherfucking app, because I don't know how to deal with white people correctly, I'll never be able to benefit from them. I don't know how to deal with white people.
It's easy to deal with them. You just gotta understand how they move. Understand those motherfuckers, understand how they move, and just move accordingly.
I mean, I know how they move. They don't like full-blown 100% niggas.
Oh,
and
I know
so
that.
There's no way. So there's no way to move.
Be true to yourself. Well, be true to yourself, and you deal with them when you deal with them on your need to deal with them basis.
Right.
I ain't got to deal with them. I'm not dealing with them.
But when I'm listening on the
outside
of it,
he getting it together.
But on the outside of it, like I say, it sounds like there's more smoke for them than what actually exists in real time. In real time, that smoke don't never show up. In real time, it's smiles, it's hi, it's bye, it's good to see you. It's we'll see you at the company picnic.
Well, I don't know about that company picnic. Now,
right, and I understand you, Arsenal, you one of them. You probably one of them I'm talking about. A goofy ass nigga respects white people when your bitch ass at work doing what the fuck that white man told you to do, but then you will come here and tell me I'm a failure because I didn't listen to white people and still won't. One of these days we'll be able to have a conversation. I get it. But that's what happens when you start challenging. Well, hey fam, these niggas be cool as fuck with white people though. Yeah, somebody gonna say, well, yeah, you're just a failure. You don't know how to get along with white people. I sure don't. No, I don't.
Wait, who called you
a failure? Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's gonna be some of people that don't fuck with them. And it ain't nothing wrong with that. Within America, it's gonna be some people don't fuck with some people. Some people don't.
You do gotta get along with them if you work with them and shit. You do.
Who calls you a failure?
You could be diplomatic without getting along with a motherfucker.
Yeah, you can't be like that, Taz. Who called you a failure?
You don't have to get along with them. It's just a job.
See, I mean, I think that's what I'm saying. But
man,
so again,
but you got to be reserved.
Because I want to understand now. When you say diplomatic, what you mean? Because I feel like these coons are diplomatic. That's part of the problem.
Motherfuckers cooning. Now they're the ones who's going out. They're the ones who's going out.
Are they not diplomatic? Wait, are they not diplomatic though? Because all you say is like they're too diplomatic, but they are diplomatic.
I wouldn't. They're a little bit. It's a little bit more than diplomatic. Yeah, I would. That's a little light. That's a little too light for them. Like they're the ones who go to the company picnics, right? If you diplomatic, you ain't going to the company picnic. You just there to do your job. You know this, that, and third. Again, you ain't talking to them when you need to, and that's it. You just there to do your job. These motherfucking coons are going to the company picnics. They getting numbers. They talking to these motherfuckers outside of work. They getting cool with motherfuckers. Going to the bars with these.
Yeah, what's wrong with networking? What's wrong with networking? Ain't nothing wrong with networking.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, those are the coons.
I would
agree. Yeah, that you doing too much. Like that's what I said. Like.
Come on, man.
I ain't get on people about where they work. I'm not gonna
right?
get on people about where they work or whatever. People gotta eat. People gotta live. But you ain't got, like I said, you ain't gotta be buddy with these white motherfuckers. You ain't gotta be buddy with these motherfuckers. You ain't gotta be an asshole either because you'll get fired. But you ain't gotta be buddy with these motherfuckers.
I mean, why not be cordial?
Well,
yeah,
cordial. I guess.
Like I guess. Because I guess, I mean, I don't know, ideologically speaking, right? When we talking about the things on the internet about not fucking with them, not being around them and shit, I'm just saying it translates almost as if we're never around them, as if we don't deal with them at all. And I know that's not most people's situation. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't always translate like what it is. And so what I'm hearing is and seeing while y'all playing, let's get y'all involved. What I'm hearing and seeing is pretending like you ain't dealing with these white folks every day, respecting them. And then you come on Psycho page and talk that shit. That's what I see. Because it's easy to say, well, yeah, you know, you got to this with them, you got to that with them, but that ain't no different than the coon niggas. They just do it a little bit more and out in the open than y'all. But you're not doing anything different than the coon niggas. There's nothing different happening.
Yeah, but being cordial at a job isn't trying to be people friends. Like these coons are trying to be friends. They trying to befriend these motherfuckers. They trying to cordial. They trying to become their wingman. You gotta be friendly at work. You gotta be friendly. I don't want to be unfair about it. It's like this is what we should be doing. You gotta be friendly at work. You can't go to work with no attitude. Like, man, I hate these white motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And if you saying it, you saying it under your breath. You're suppressing it. But then you're forced to. You're forced to suppress your true feelings about white people when you're at work, right? Everybody at work is suppressing their feelings. You're not allowed to talk about your religion. You're not allowed to talk about politics.
So,
you're not allowed to talk about none of that stuff at work. So everybody's suppressing shit at work. Nobody really knows how motherfuckers really feel unless you chill with, hang out with them outside.
Everybody's doing that. That's
the only time we really find out how motherfuckers really feel at work.
Wait, we know how the white people really feel though, don't we?
Yeah, basically, if we just talking, if we just generalize it, yeah, if we just general. But I'm talking about as far as like, I might know how white people generally feel about black people, but I don't know what my co-workers' religion is. I don't know what their political position is. They could be a whole white liberal, or they could be a MAGA nut. I don't know because they're not allowed to talk about that at work, right? Like they have parameters at these jobs where you can't talk about this stuff. So like,
I mean, but they white. I mean, what like why does it matter if they MAGA or anything that they're white? Doesn't it start there?
I'm just saying when you at work, it ain't about your political positions, what I'm saying, or your spiritual beliefs and shit like that. Like you didn't do a job.
You're not supposed to talk about those things at work, Psycho, but if you're in a Democratic city, if you're in a Republican state or city, they're going to talk about those things and they're going to ask questions to try to figure out if you rocking with them or not. They do shit like that.
Well, they might poke and pry, but you ain't got to answer that shit. You ain't obligated to answer.
But not answering, they take that as a no, and then they do what's called work mobbing, where they gang up on you on some bullshit. When you just you can see that it's a reason why. If you don't agree with them or you say I don't know, even if you say I don't talk about that stuff at work, they're gonna automatically assume you're against whatever ideology they rocking with.
That's okay. I mean, whatever. I'm here to do a job. I don't give a shit about all that shit. I'm just trying to get paid. I got shit I gotta do at the end of the week.
Psycho, I wanted to address something that you said about racism. So you don't think racism would ever end in America or in the world for that matter?
Never.
So if you believe that it will never end, right? What's the solution for black people in America to continue to exist?
Stay away from these motherfuckers.
That's what. Send it up, nigga, one time.
That's what we trying.
Send it up one time and let these motherfuckers know what it really could be, nigga.
Like,
before I get too old.
Set it up the way we ain't gotta be around these motherfuckers. That's the option.
And I agree with the GOAT on a side note, but my thing is, if racism will never end, right, Psycho, then would you say that most of the powerful political figures in America are white and want to maintain that whiteness in those positions?
Are they going? Yeah, they're gonna want to maintain it. They've been doing that. They've been wanting to maintain their power. They have.
So how do we overcome that?
It's what in this country? We gotta just deal with it while we in this
starting here, right?
Yeah, we gotta just deal with it while we in this country. We never go outside of a full-blown violent revolution. We ain't taking nothing over, and we ain't got it like that to be starting no full-blown violent revolution. But that's the only way you're gonna take that from these motherfuckers.
What if we're not willing to die for that, right? Then we're gonna go through another 500 years of this.
It's not smart to just go out. No, it's not about fighting harder. It's about fighting smarter.
But how do you vote? How do you vote people out of a system that have a certain sense of leverage where they can even affect politically what you can and can't do? So I don't see why people allowing black people to have the political power that they're looking to have and aspire. I don't see them having that.
They're actually currently trying to stop that as we speak. That's what they're trying to do right now. That's what the redistricting of the maps are all about.
And that's what I'm saying. So So wouldn't it be better for us to attempt to go somewhere else in the earth? Or, I mean, if it ain't gonna be up and we ain't gonna make them respect us here and be fair by
Black Americans,
why would we
Black
stay
Americans here? It's not a good idea for Black Americans to just pack up and just go somewhere. We tried that shit. It was called Liberia. Major fail.
Shout out to my nigga Blue. Shout out to my nigga Blue, though.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, major fail. And no matter where we go in the world, pick a spot. No matter where the hell we go,
that anti-blackness is gonna be right there waiting on us.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same bullshit, but in a different country.
It's gonna be right there waiting on us.
A set of laws that we're not even used to, and this, that, and the third, everything else. But we just pick up and go somewhere. That place is already currently owned. They already got laws in place. It ain't like we going somewhere where we just making up our own laws and we just gonna follow our own shit. No, we already be somewhere that got laws and everything else. So we already
have to be a part of a country, right?
We already know this devil. We already know how he get down. Going to the unknown devil is something different. So it's just, and not to mention our people own land here. I don't feel like I'm not gonna leave the land that we're owed here. Like, no, I'm gonna fight for that shit.
No, black people have invested a lot in America. Go ahead, Truth. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Swarthy. Maybe it's you people.
Elaborate.
What? Oh, there you go, Taz. Man, happy Saturday. Somebody go start some shit, goddamn it. Fuck out of here. It's you, nigga. Want to go every goddamn place, trying to get your own shit somewhere, your own Shangri-La. What's the fucking problem? Yeah. And then you want to go live amongst yourself and circulate your black dollar that is what? Now the black dollar is that great. I dare one of you niggas go pull out through the black spending power bullshit. Fuck out of here. They got the money. How you gonna get it from them? Hi y'all. Happy Saturday. What's up?
We're gonna ask.
Peace, True.
There you go. Right. And you know what asking
means?
That's
why we need land. That's why land is important, because that's how you get resources. You ain't got no land, you ain't got no resources.
Hold on a second. Let me take that point about ask. So what happens, Taz, is what happens. We go and ask, some social program comes in the way, some white person becomes the interpreter of the drums, and now you going to plead from some organization to cipher off money for you for your black and black hopes and ambitions. Right? And where you going? What you say, Psycho, about some land? Where you going? For what, 100 plus years, you niggas been going everywhere from the plantation to fucking Kansas and Nebraska and Oklahoma and California. And where you going?
Well,
took your ass back to the jungle and started trying to make niggas Christians.
We're gonna go back where it all started. We're gonna go back where it all started.
Yeah, you see what happened? You got off there and they said you got off there and you brought Jesus back home. Nigga, that's what you did. That's what you did.
No, we mean we left it. We had Jesus. What you talking about? I'm talking about going. When I say go back, I'm not talking about Africa. When I say go back, I'm not talking about Africa. I'm talking about the South. I'm talking about the South. Yeah, when we left the South, we had Jesus. What are you talking about?
You going south now. The reality is
that's what I think.
Jobs.
There you go.
Yeah, not thank me. Ain't no jobs, ain't no infrastructure, bro. And them white folks, good white folks, Taz, is suffering down there in white folkville.
It's more infrastructure down there than going in the middle of West Bubble in some remote ass forest trying to build something.
Right. What infrastructure down there? We're going down there. We're being forced down there now, the new great migration, because we can't afford the North and the Midwest for that matter. So we're going back home.
That's
and Tito and them.
It's already happening naturally.
Hold on, Psycho. Right. What happens? Jamil and Jaquan go back to Georgia and Roanoke and Norfolk or wherever else and go on to work in a goddamn Amazon factory. What jobs and what infrastructure is down south for all of us to greatly migrate back home?
That's what we supposed to build down there.
If
you talk about institutions now, if you talk about infrastructure, it's already down there. The infrastructure's there already. What do you mean? They got roads already.
You even getting priced out of Atlanta now,
roads
Jack.
already paid.
Homeboy, you getting priced out of Atlanta now. What you think you gonna go build up Birmingham and them second tier, third tier titties? Bullshit.
Not Lifetime. Not Lifetime. No. When you phrase it like that, you're phrasing it like I'm saying this is going to happen before you die. No, it won't happen that fast. No, but yes, eventually that would happen. Yes.
Like you had 300 years, and you done had how long since the good white man freed you,
Taz? We had 300 years with this plan. We ain't had 300 years with this plan. We had 300 years of no plan. We had 300 years of freestyle.
I respectfully disagree. Them
300
niggas
years
had
of
plans. That's
freestyle.
how you. I respectfully disagree. That's why you had Negro towns. You had niggas going back to the jungle. You had some niggas going there, even the Shashamani. Niggas had plans and niggas was executing them. They wasn't all Taz, you're like this. Hold on. Taz, you're like this one. They wasn't all Marcus Garvey just dreaming some Africa. Some niggas actually went back to Africa, Psycho.
I didn't say about Garvey. I didn't say about
They
Garvey. I'm talking.
Okay, you was going out west. Garvey
wasn't talking about my plan. Ain't Garvey's plan. Garvey wasn't talking about going back to Africa. That ain't my plan.
Okay, so you had Indian territory. You going out to Nebraska, Oklahoma, parts of Texas, Taz, and there's Mexican Negroes went down there trying to do some shit. You went out to California. Where are you going?
I just told you where we
You
going.
went to Canada.
Same place
even.
we already at. Same place we currently heading to. The origins of Black Americans. We going back
and
there.
Slavery, and plantation,
the origins of Black Americans
and misery. Hold on.
The South, nigga.
The South.
North Carolina.
That's where it all started. That's where it all started. That's the land we own.
All might end if you think you
that's
gonna
the
all
one that
run back
when people
home,
say
you
when
can't
people
go
say
home
when people
again.
say when people say Black people built this country, they are talking about the South. They're not
No,
talking
they're talking
about
about
the West
all
Coast.
of America.
They're
I
not talking
respectfully disagree. You
they
built
are
up
talking about
everywhere
South.
you goddamn went, not just the South, my nigga. If you don't have San Francisco without niggas, you don't have Miami without niggas. Nigga, don't make me do it.
Stop. We did not build the Pacific Northwest.
Excuse me. Go look up who built up San Francisco, my nigga.
I know about San Francisco.
The Pacific Northwest ain't built. There's nothing up there.
I'm talking about the shit that is out there. The shit that is out there was not built by niggas. Niggas got out there with the 49ers and all that shit when with slaves.
In California,
they were slaves.
Go look up who
they were
built
slaves
San
that was going out there
Francisco,
minding that shit.
You don't have San Francisco without a nigga.
And it wasn't that many slaves out there because it wasn't that many slaves. There wasn't that much gold out there, like they
the
said.
free niggas that built the shit.
That's a fact.
What happened?
Real Niners fans know that. Real low key Niners fans know that shit. Truth.
No. I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
He said. Black people built San Francisco.
They had brought black slaves out there, and it was some black motherfuckers out there. This, that, and third.
Look
I don't know about them
Lee's
building
Golf,
San
Biddy
Francisco.
Mason, and we can start
Because
there.
Asians were the ones laying out the railroad tracks and all that shit out. Asians put in more work in the Pacific Northwest than black people.
Wow. That's where you're dreadfully wrong. It wasn't that.
That's real. Asians did more in the Pacific Northwest than black people.
Go ahead. Say what?
Asians did more in the Pacific Northwest than black people.
I
You been Asian maxing? My daughter
No,
told
it's
me
true,
about
though.
Asian maxing. Maybe you Asian maxing. Don't give. Hold on. I'm sorry, Chocolate. Now you want to give credit to they got Chinatown. Listen, brother. I'm gonna tell you something right now. You got Chinatown in a city that the black folks, San Francisco, look it up once again, created. You're welcome. Nice, Chocolate. How you?
Oregon, I'll give you.
Hey, how y'all doing? What's up?
Utah. Well, Utah ain't the Pacific
No, we had black
That's
people in
mountain.
Utah. We had a black newspaper in Utah. Don't make me do it. I was hoping you would go there. Niggas was in Utah before the goddamn Mormons. Let's get to it.
Yeah, and they got no presence there right now.
What?
What's up, Psycho? What's up,
Ain't
you
there a
know?
young boy in Utah? Niggas is shooting up
Our
Utah.
history in Seattle is
Are you
forgotten,
telling me black people built up the Church of Latter-day Saints? They built up them big ass church. They built up BYU. Black people did all
I
that.
talk to you like I'm a goddamn nut job. Maybe sometime.
Exactly, man.
No, they didn't like
that
niggas.
stuff.
That was crazy,
No,
Psycho.
Niggas was
Ain't
out there
nobody
before
said
that,
bro.
Yeah, I'm Charlie.
We didn't do
That
that.
nigga said BYU.
BYU, you see what
nobody
he
said
doing?
niggas built
That's
BYU.
Madonna his Mormonism, not me,
I ain't
brother.
like
He
ain't
got
nobody
us
said that,
confused.
bro.
Yeah,
It's
you hear him, right?
it's
I
more
heard
in the
him.
Pacific Northwest than BYU.
But I was talking about Utah. We was talking about Utah, but yeah.
It was niggas in Utah. Shout out to all them black cowboys and all that shit you reading about. Where's that? That ain't just in Texas. They all running through there.
Well,
Yeah, they're
Texas is different.
Colorado.
Texas is different. I'm
Thank you,
talking
sis.
about
All over the
Pacific
place.
Northwest. Yeah, Pacific Northwest specifically. Like niggas.
Yeah, they
wasn't
didn't
I
like
came
us.
up
Oregon
with
didn't want us. I
Niggas
give you
wasn't
that.
doing shit
Oregon
like
was gonna
that.
lynch us on sight. I give you that. Yeah, I'm with you. I ain't gonna go too far with this.
I came up because also, hey, what's up, y'all? And two, Truth, I wanted to ask you a question, if that's cool.
Yeah, whatever. Come on, talk.
Rickety Rocket.
What up?
Why couldn't we not necessarily take the black dollar, if in that case, as you were saying earlier, but why not just move it? If we create the things black people pay for and buy, we just move. They move the money. That's it. We create that. We create the systems and the different things that are necessary. And especially with you being somebody that's familiar with AI, you know that we could get the numbers. You know we could get the information, and it can be on the move to have something better. And that does include land as well. So I just wonder why you feel so staunch that we could not do that or recreate it.
That's a fair question. Great question, bro. The Negro melanated brain, which starts with creativity, that epicenter has been calcified. And what I mean by that, we don't have the ability to organize to achieve those simple tasks. I often shout the refrain that we point to organizations from our parents and great and grandparents' era as the institutions. And then we, comfortably stand outside throwing rocks at the glass tempered windows about what they did wrong. But in our days and times, we have the ability not to organize to get simple tasks like that done. Yes, there were glowing examples all throughout the history and through our country, even right now. So I'm not a complete pessimist with that said. I can see it pointed to, but people who just ain't about the sunshine and the light and the glamour for it, people just gonna do things. So you see those things on small scale. But as far as organization and institution building, we have a serious problem with that. It's not totally our fault because, like I say, I just try to point to people like this. We have this concept like COINTELPRO's biggest things was getting rid of the niggas with the guns, busting in the courtrooms and all that shit. And I don't think it was. It was the ability to knock us out from organizing to get tasks done. And so here go the last part about that. This is the part that I hear sometimes is Taz and a lot of other people crazy like that, boys, is we don't even have the respect to learn from history to understand the organizations and the institutions that were there to get us to this point. So we can have a black town, a black college, a black bank, a black insurance company, yada, 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 to address, hold on, Chocolate, I'll let you go, I promise, the needs. We look for this Superman to come out here with this, or woman, to come out here with this universal panacea for all that ails us. Right? So we hop into an organization and why this organization ain't doing this, ain't doing that, ain't doing this, ain't dressing the kids here and the invalid kids and the kids who can't read and the old folks and the buildings. We wanted to do everything where we don't have the ability to organize on a small scale to handle what ails us. I don't see that happening on the mass scale culturally. And that's why I say the Negro's creativity is calcified. Because it has to do with creativity, not money.
I think the reason why a lot would, and I don't disagree with a large portion of what you said. It's just I think the reason why that is because we so separate from each other. We so spread out now. I think if we condense ourselves and around each other, we can start coming up with more unified thought.
Right.
It's,
so
it's
what
hard
that does,
now because we kind of spread out everywhere, and motherfuckers, like I said, everybody out here freestyling.
Respectfully, what that does is what we did is, I'm sorry, Chocolate, I just wanted to address that right there, is we'll do. So we'll go and coalesce in these areas now by force, right? So going back home where we're acting like the infrastructure is in play to handle all the challenges that we're going to bring with us. So we'll be Katrina babies running back home to these places looking for comfort, and the institutions ain't in place. The schools, the healthcare, the jobs, all those things where we can, and I know, we could do this all on our own, but guys, like, it's a lot more on the will to get that done.
Here's my pushback on that. Again, you are aware of the technology available. So if you're looking to use that, we can use that to start. Giving a prime example, if you are opening up I love this one. Maybe somebody will get mad because I said it. Not y'all. It's a private thing. My bad. Anyway, you can look at how, for instance, there are no medical centers in urban areas. A lot of them have been shut down. And to what you said, Psycho, We are spread out, but the internet brings us together. The internet gives us the opportunity to propagandize or to put in play what we're trying to do to get feedback. That's what we can use those, even in small sections. And yes, we do have a tall list of things to do. However, if you have enough players, you break those down and delegate the right people to do it like little teams, like little communities, like we have done before. But we don't have to wait how we used to. We don't have to send a letter 50 miles away. We can reach out and get the message out immediately. And you can get a message out for free now. I mean, we need to find out the post. We need to know the answer, though. This is the only thing, like, who's asking Black people is a community what they want. Who's ever asked us?
So take into account healthcare. So we see what's going on. Healthcare, wherever we are, municipal or in urban areas or rural, hospitals are closing. It's on a mass scale that is happening across America. And access is now coming with challenges because you see the rollbacks they're doing with what you can get with the healthcare that you already have. So now, if we see the models that we have urgent care and you're going to pay for things with your credit card, everybody from Pittsburgh to I'm trying to think some other people all around the country, y'all see these happening, these urgent care medical facilities where you got to pay for these services with your card, right? So if this is the model that we're going to then say, hey, it looks like a viable, profitable undertaking to build a quote unquote Black hospital, right? When it is not. They're going to look to go to an area where there are people who can afford the direct services and pay with that credit card because health insurance itself is covering less and less for people. It's not about the human good of them setting up to help the niggas or the Ricans or anybody else.
No, we help ourselves. We help ourselves.
Right.
And you can still make a profit. Yes, we can. Again, prove me wrong where we can. We have more access to information, to land, to people than we've ever had in our lives before. So why couldn't we galvanize? I don't get that.
So let's look at the challenges that Howard University Hospital has right where they are, a Black college that has been funded by our primary foundational Black institution. And let's look at all the challenges they have. And they have the whole system for the inquisitive young male or female who wants to get into medicine to save the Negro in his sickle cell or whatever, to go to Howard's medical school and then work in Howard's hospital and look in the chocolate city, one of the 2 or 3 we got left. Hold on and look at the challenges that they face with healthcare. We're going to take that model, which is our great model, and import it where? Grady's struggling in Atlanta. I don't know the one in Chicago, but I'm sure that's struggling. The one in St. Louis is Harlem Hospital. The one in Newark. Like, what model can we take when we have a people who are, what Psycho's pointed out, everybody's pointing out, who are on the move? Like, we're migrating.
Okay, first, I have to say to this again. I'm gonna keep saying it. We have the opportunity to do it. For instance, collecting data. Ari said it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Collecting data, really finding out what our people want and hit those points. Those of us who want to do it. But there's never been a survey or a talk or anything. It's always little demographics of Black people that's supposed to represent everybody. We don't, those who want to come to the table will do that. Not the Black report done by.
The Black report that was done by Black people.
Okay, and what did it say? And when was this?
Hold on. So I think Beyonce gave it to us last year. I have to get the link for you.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I believe you. No, I'm just saying we're not loud enough. It's not loud enough.
Right, but because we don't have the forums that I see that are created.
We do. This is a forum right here.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about to address specific issues. In this case,
right? Yeah. Right. Go ahead. Right. I just get excited. You're fine. Go ahead.
So whether it be education or whether it be trade or whether it be spiritual or whatever the hell it is, something specific, or whether it be health, men's health or women's health or whatever it is, something that is dialed in specifically for that. I don't care if you're more Israelite or Kemite last night, this specific thing. Right? What I'm saying, those things exist, but we have to have more of them to address specific things. We get into situations and we want to discuss everything that's under the table when it's not about that. If who's on here? Vino has a specific skill other than sounding like a country bumpkin, and I want to know. He might be able to fix cars or whatever it is to educate me on that. So I could care less that he's a fucking Indian. But yeah, like then Vino, I don't want to hear Vino talk about his idea about politics as he's fucking clueless. I want to know what he's good at and can I learn from it?
Exactly. So again, think about it in these terms then. You got 49, 50 million. I still think that number has always been skewed because I know my grandparents didn't fill out the census and they friends and aunts and uncles, a lot of people never did. But I'm going to use that number. That's a small country, right? It's a small country, and there are people who are not able to thrive. We are surviving. We are on survival mode. Some of us are in a position that they're comfortable, but we still are in survival mode. So you've got 49 to 50 million people, different demographics. And we have Black people who know about all those different demographics. We have to find them. We have to bring them together. And when I say we, I'm just saying those who would want to do something like that. Because again, we can take action. We can create websites, apps, all that kind of stuff for free to get information out. But to get monies in, there is so much opportunity if we bring it together as like for instance, when I talk about my foundation, the things that are set up within it is so I can take care of people who need assistance with housing, with food, gas. And I'm not talking about keep your gas on me, gas in your car. Just the things that people need, medical assistance, those type of things. That is what we need. We need a place to go. We can create it and provide a place for all those people to come through. Doctors, lawyers, teachers, and really get a pulse. The Pofo, Pookie, Ray Ray, all of them. We need to get answers. And so now we're in data science. So we can collect the data and keep it for ourselves as a community. I'm not talking about selling it or giving it to anybody. I'm talking about using it to build what we need. So we can better it and we can just stop talking about it. We can actually do it.
I agree with you. I just maybe it's the presentation of it where we may just see things like whatever. I agree with all that. But at the same time, I could come up here and, jibber jabber and, have fun with y'all. I have and I dare someone to challenge me, at least 25 different organizations and trainings that you can do for free and resources, including, as a matter of fact, the trade associations associated with all of them. I've done it on this channel through the years, Q's channel.
Oh, I hope you know I'm not questioning you.
No, it's not about me. What I'm saying is, if we have to make these things culturally, just like history, right? Like nobody wants to sit and hear Taz or me or Psycho or whatever just go on with nobody. Taz will tell you all the time. Why you think I don't have him go to hear this 1 hour speech or 2 hour speech about your, Negro history or whatever? But you have to find ways to put it so it's cultural and people take up little pieces of it and then go and extend it. You see what I'm saying? It has to be in that way. Because it's not going to be
if it started, then we can see. It has to be started though. Like for instance, and I apologize for cutting you off, but I'm going to say this.
Okay.
I'm not just talking shit. I put a survey together. Q was messing with me about it. But I put a survey together that hit on the points, the 5 areas that Black people need the most assistance. That's free.
Okay.
Now it's getting people to feel comfortable enough and trust the fact that it ain't going nowhere so we can utilize it. I mean, I do it for myself as just like a focus group for my own area, but we need that for our community.
Right.
Then
So
I
Meta
think we
has
then could see. Go ahead.
So Meta has a program that is building all these data centers, even though I think you Negroes are crazy for wanting them. Q has the children that are going to do it. I put the link in the chat to say Meta is going to train the people with this year's experience to do what, and these are where the jobs are for the future. We talked about AI, and I brought you a black woman 3 years ago, PhD, by the way, who talked about the social justice, and I told you that this was the new frontier. And I swear to God, this ain't all about just trying to present no resume for me or whatever. It's how you have to make it cultural. It has to be consistent. So if you have these things, people share it amongst the people instead of waiting for this one big grand meeting that everybody gonna come through to solve these things. It's not culture at all. It's talking about the pain, as opposed to the past, to get up out this shit.
Well, we have the present. I know we talk about the past, and I know we talk about the future, but people need assistance now.
Yeah, that's why I say the programs that Claude has training right now. People talking about Claude.
But everybody doesn't have Claude.
They got everybody. Claude is free, and the training is free.
But
free.
you just
Everything
said
I'm giving is free. You don't have to
creativity.
pay for Meta's training or Claude. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. It's
Listen,
not you, Prophet.
it's creative. I know. I got you. I'm not. Listen, you're fine. Creativity. The fact that we can create whole websites with backgrounds, with the front end done, with the back end done, and take it, boom, next step. We have to educate as well. You don't know that. You don't know that. Pookie and Ray Ray ain't the only demographic.
So the way about the hood was one, municipal, whether you go for work for transit or anything else in your town, and two, them construction jobs. Hold on, hear me out. And now you can't even go in Depot or construction site, whether you in St. Louis or Chicago or wherever else, because it's what? Now GQ comes out of nowhere talking about the Mexicans and Ecuadorians and whatever on the site. So the avenues to get up out that situation, or in this case, get a bus ticket to take your ass back to Bamaville, has serious implications and problems. Our culture, unfortunately, has been generational up in these situations that we just gonna pick up and move like it's that easy to go down south. I'm with you.
Nobody is saying. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was getting that Psycho with that one because he want everybody.
Are y'all talking about moving south?
Psycho, he probably could build stuff with a hand, but he know most niggas who've been living up in the city for all these generations won't survive a week down in the south. Will you knock it off? Knock it off.
But they ain't got no niggas that you speak of. They going down there anyway because of financial situations.
Because they thought they could sell crack down there, and it's wrong. It's over. Thought you can run down 9-5 and sell your crack.
2026. Nobody selling
crack.
Right. 2026.
And so you ran down there and made every goddamn town in Birmingham or Baltimore fatty heads. The drug house, the trap house, the crack house is a museum. There were no more entrepreneurial endeavors for you street niggas. Yeah, Psycho.
Yeah, niggas ain't going down there to hustle. Niggas going down there because housing is cheaper, the price of living is cheaper. That's why.
Thank you,
I'm with you. I got family. We all up here got family that did it. Some of us might have done it ourselves. Yeah. Yes, but the obstacles you run into is what? The jobs and the infrastructure. You not in getting off the bus and out the car and talking about, but it's a whole new environment. There's not the amount of jobs there. This is what I'm saying.
But if we
create jobs, you go down there to create jobs.
Yes, thank you, Psycho. What are you? Hold on, real quick. How? Yes,
everybody moving down south ain't broke. Everybody moving down south.
Right?
They don't want to live with you broke niggas.
But listen,
let me go and build me a Negro town. Will not happen. Ain't nobody going down south to build a Negro town.
What's wrong with that? But since you being extreme about it, why? Right. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it? What would be the problem?
Exactly. Point to one now.
I didn't say that there was, but there's predominant places. It's 70 to 80% black. So
pull them stats.
What do you mean?
Pull them stats up. Pull them stats up.
I didn't make you pull your stats up.
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, we could just generalize. You don't have to get specific to them. Where's Negro Town that's so great? Because if you say Atlanta, your ass is getting pushed up out of there, and so is the greater DC.
No, I
DMV.
wasn't gonna say Atlanta. I wasn't gonna say Atlanta at all. I was gonna say, first of all, 57% of Black people live in the South, going from all the way over to Florida, all the way to Texas.
Where's the great towns at that you could point to? Negro Town.
They have, well, you said the area, the DMV area. There's plenty. You got whole towns built, cities. Those little cities were predominantly Black.
People work for the government. The people work for the
Exactly,
government,
but
and
they're
they
taking
and
their
they don't want
money
them
and
around your
put it in a
kids.
Black
Psycho don't like them
community.
people.
Cut it out.
Like them people.
Who
Them
is Psycho?
people read the.
Nah, he's right. He's right. That's true. That's true. That's true. PG County is really nice and everything else, but at least I like it.
You don't like them people. You call them red bones and bougie.
That whole
I know,
county
I
was
said
built
it
up
wrong.
off Black
Yeah, I think
people.
it's
that had
NVD.
government-
I know.
That whole county was built up off Black people who had government jobs. True, but the town is built up though. You asked your question was name the good Black cities.
Right.
That was your
Do you
question.
got an
and I
answer?
think that's
RPG
12.
guy? Where you
There's
going?
12 of them. There's 12
Birmingham?
of them.
Where you going?
No, here. I'm getting now.
Birmingham?
This I will pull up. These are the Black successful cities in the United States.
And name
Because
the ones that
again,
want to live around the niggas.
Oh my God, there are other Black people living there. So what are you talking about? And hold on real quick.
Just name them chocolate guys.
No. Hold on, Truth. Because here I'm gonna do it like this. Now the white man will build for the rich people, the poor folk, the middle class, and on and on. And because they know they have different demographics of money in their society as well. What is any different from us? We know we got poor folk, we got educated, we got all of those things. And if we meet people where they are, meet our people where they are and what they want, we can get the things that we talk about.
Okay, give me the Negro towns.
You're a hot mess.
No, I want to get back to these Negro towns.
Yeah, whatever. You don't want to respond to what I said. It is
because you haven't given me any town to substantiate what you're talking about. In any degree, and I know, and I get. I'm not trying to say. Hold on. Hear me out, Chocolate. And I'm not trying to say, oh, this is a Negro. You know what? I'm being reason. I'm trying.
I know
to
what you're saying.
I
got you.
So where's it at? Because if you say Atlanta, you dead. Because you getting
here. I'm on the West Coast. Can I give the answer? Can I get the answer first? Thank you.
Which one to
yeah,
what?
That's right. So I'm gonna go to West Coast. I can't give it to you if you're talking. So there are successful Black areas in LA, neighborhoods in LA, Baldwin Hills, Leimert Park, and La Brea Heights.
Baldwin Hills. That's the one that was built up off the Black actors, right? The Black actors.
Yes. Jackson, of course, Mississippi, followed by East Orange, New Jersey, Lauderdale, Florida, Detroit, Michigan, and Albany, Georgia.
What was the spot in Jersey you said?
Newark, nigga. You heard her.
Oh, okay.
East Orange. And Psycho knows of all the oranges, you pick, the more niggery of the oranges, but East Orange is on that list.
East Orange is supposed to out the oranges.
Right. And East Orange is on that list because West and South have got gentrified and they're moving that way too. Tell me I'm lying, Psycho.
I mean,
tell me I'm lying, Psycho.
But
like the further west you go, the nicer it gets in the oranges. But
where you are, this is what I'm saying, True. So you've moved the goalpost down the street.
Absolutely not.
I'll go with you.
Absolutely not.
Yes, you did.
Absolutely not.
Now,
name the
we
Black
have
town.
different.
Hold on. You said Detroit. Hold on. You said Detroit.
I gave you the list they said. Do you want the historical ones too?
Say it again.
You want the historical towns too?
No,
you want them?
We don't gotta expand it. Let's just deal with what you're talking about. So I
well,
know you
like
said
I said, I gave you
Detroit.
I gave you an example.
You said Jackson, Mississippi.
They were talking about successful Black cities. I didn't say richest. I didn't say it's successful.
Stop laughing, man, with that bullshit, bro. Don't start, bro. Don't start, bro.
I ain't saying.
I hear you loading up, bro. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Do
I guess
not
what
do
I
it,
don't
bro.
understand. Oh, hey, Taz. I guess what I don't understand is this.
What's up, chocolate?
What all I'm trying to convey is everything that you named off: hospitals, good transportation, educating people. Those things are necessary for a successful community. Okay, I understand that one person can't do everything. I get that. I am just saying that there are groups of people who are interested. There are Black doctors, there are Black teachers, nurses, workmen, tradesmen. These places exist in this country, but we're not connected. And that's why we are usually like, well, nah, ain't nobody doing that. Or no. Yes, we know that there are people that are doing it, and they may need assistance too. Bringing it together under an umbrella that you can call the number, hey, blah, 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 this is what I got going on, or I'm texting or whatever. Boom, we can send you where you can go, where you need to go. We can get you the type of person you want or particular business you want. I don't see where there's anything wrong with bringing us together business-wise first to see where we stand while we collecting the data and the information from our people. Like that I don't see how that's so. Why is that so out of sorts? Like, do we not need our own at all?
We 100% need our own. I'm with the I don't want to get things misconstrued. I'm not with the we don't need our own team. What I'm saying, the dream has been deferred due to a calcified creative structure that leads to us not having the ability to organize to get these things done, to check off things on a daily or weekly basis, small baby steps of progress, other than, which is cool and right on cue, y'all. Speaking of Q, I seen this nigga Q down here last night up on there going to trying to get Negroes to donate for cans of paint so he can paint the school. Out of the way, in the scenes, driving up and down 95, look with dreads and bald head, whatever, getting things done. That's the shit I like. Like, just go and fucking do the shit. Like, don't jibber jabber.
But it had to start even with Q. He had to sit down and talk it out. He had to plan it out. He had to get people on board.
Yeah, and if he waited for everybody to organize to say, come and meet me down, and what's that?
Who was waiting?
Hold on, but I'm saying I know he's not. That's why he's getting it done, because it's on
I'm saying, but who else is waiting?
Thing. So you got what is this? The tether over there in Louisiana.
Where's Q's new school located?
Kinston, North Carolina, nigga. What's what you want me to tell you? Oh yeah, nigga, don't act like I don't. Come on, bro. You talking to the? I ain't just gibbering. We argue all the time, but I respect.
I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out. The South, people are going to the South.
Oh, please, because if you tell you ain't a payroll down there.
You go to the South and you build institutions. Right. That's what I'm saying.
So now
South,
you want to go there. So you understand.
North Carolina, Charlotte. Hold on real quick. Charlotte I was just watching the news about Charlotte saying a lot of people are moving to North Carolina, South Carolina, different parts. Of course, obviously, like you were saying, a lot of Black people are moving. And so it's like, where is their safe spaces? It's very minimal. When you have a Black state, hold on real quick. I didn't say. I was reading what they had. I gave you a list. I personally don't know. I've never been. I'm just telling you the list that was there. And all I'm saying, and I'm going to say it again, regardless of the list, regardless of your questions, we still can do it. And all that stuff you were just talking about with the small tasks, we can do that with AI. We can create a checklist. We can create a calendar. We can do that on Google Meet. Like, it's not.
That's the thing. Chocolate, what I'm trying to say is, and I'm not in anti what you're saying by any means, but what I'm saying is it's not just the will, because people get offended when someone asks for what and for why, and just because we need to do something is the answer for me. If there's not a solution on Psycho say, yo, Truth, what you doing on Tuesday? I need to speak to you at 8 a.m. and I don't go for what? Then what are we meeting for? Not just because we Black brothers who on the internet.
So then what do you want to do? Because first you said
Me?
there's no
Oh,
way
I'm
for us
doing a
to
whole
connect.
lot.
Yes,
I'm not talking about.
I am saying based on what your response was to it, you said that we are not able to. Well, no, I think that was it Psycho? Nah. If I'm wrong, let me know. But what you were talking about was us getting together in small groups. Us getting together. And the reason I bring that up is because a portion of AI is created to take care of those small tasks until you can hire somebody to be in there. But it's a good way to start. It's a good way to start just to see it on black and white.
I agree. And you've mentioned AI like a number of times, and I get
yes,
where
I
you're
have.
going. I get where you're going with that, but this is something that I literally do 24 hours a day as my life and how I earn my money. But hold on, Chocolate, because let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm talking about with the smaller groups as well, and I've said this often in many ways. Aaron's arrogant asses in the chat, and Leela and Chris and them pop in Memphis. I know people around people who are doing shit every single day. Wait, hold on a small scale.
But what does that have to do with what I asked you?
Everything to do with it. It has everything to do with it because they come from this community when talking about some wokeisms and have gotten together for something specific to now every single day talking about AI and the things they're doing with building trading bots and making all this fucking bread because it got real specific, and that's what it's about for me. They've got together for something specific from this world. So that's what I'm talking about.
First off, again, what I said was building for now. And two, I never said that people weren't doing anything, nor did I make the efforts or imply that. What I said was that we need to connect. Hold on. But we need to connect because sometimes the internet is a vast place, right? You don't run into every black business on the internet. You don't run into every black. We don't have that. Like, we talk about the past so much, but what about like the Green Book? That had every black business possible, and it was a book, and were able to get it to people all over the country.
Hey, Chocolate, hold on, stop right there. Listen, okay, let's talk about the Green Book. Okay, no, I'm not going to miss you. I'm not going to miss you. I'm going to go directly at that point about the Green Book. So I did this. I was going to give this to Taz at some point because I saw him talking about in Psycho. So go look at the Green Book and pull it up. I believe it's on the first and second page. That Green Book only existed, and it says until basically we can go and sit with the white folks. Read the book. So you thinking this Green Book was to just provide solutions for niggas and nigga businesses all around the country. It was until you can go to the white man's place. So it wasn't just we gonna build this, black resource for these things. That's in the first or second page of that same goddamn Green Book that everybody likes to hold up as the champion something.
Sir, right? All I'm talking about is knowing what
integrational. That's true.
What is wrong with knowing? What is wrong with that though? Why does that sound so far-fetched?
Because the ultimate goal is integration. That's everything. That's against everything people are saying right now.
That wasn't everybody's goal.
What do you mean?
That wasn't. What on the second page, it says until basically
but I'm not saying. I'm not saying
don't make
copy
it
the
everybody's
book
goal.
word for word. Like what do you? I'm just saying. The yellow pages. You're making it extreme because it's like this. If you want to go find someone, then you'll go find someone. And to your point, sir, I understand the reason I talk about it is not just using the term AI. Yes, there's so much going on. But all I'm saying is that you can utilize the technology to create the things necessary for the bones, the meat, the building, the whole nine. It is to start and see what we can do. What is available? Who already got this? Do they need help? Do they want to work with us? Okay, fine. No. Move on to the next. And you start to overlap.
Right. So they don't need to overlap. I'm going to show you how I was going straight through. I'll say it once again. You got Aaron, arrogant ass, and Chris, and all of them sitting in the chat, and they are making dollars. Okay, and nobody said how they got bots and all type of shit these niggas are building. Ain't nobody said, hey, what's going on? Few people have, and I think it was Goldmine, a few others have jumped in there. Like things are happening in real time. and I'm not
But
just
who
pointing
is
to that as an
questioning
example.
that they're not happening?
You are, because
I'm
I'm
not.
just trying to tell
No,
you,
I'm
sister,
not.
that things are happening. We need to just
Okay, then
realize
fine.
them when they're
Yes,
right
you're
in
right.
front of our face. Q sat on there
But
and said,
who
"Who's in
said
the
that?
area to come down
That's
to
not my
North Carolina
conversation,
to help
and
me
I'm not.
come and paint?"
I
And
am
he
going
understands
to.
the challenges. Those are two
I'm
examples.
refusing
One in real.
your narrative. That's not what I said. I
No, but what
said,
I'm
couldn't we
saying is
use?
things are happening in real time. We have real examples when opportunities and these creative solutions are right in front of our face that we don't take advantage as much as we should. These
Okay,
are
so
things that
either
are
we
happening in
don't
real
do it, this ain't gonna happen. They're not gonna want it. Which one? Because you
Well,
said
I'll
all of
tell
those
you
things.
which one, and I'm very clear on it. For the masses is what I talk about. Yes, I can
But
point
you
to
said start
examples of.
small.
Do you want me to finish? Yes, you have to start small, and
Right.
that's why I'm giving you small examples of things. Not all doing
Not an
panaceas.
example of what I'm saying.
Okay, what part? Okay, which question do you want me to answer? I'm trying to answer both. I'm giving you the example of what you're saying by real world examples of people getting together to clearly state it why we're even meeting to achieve the task, and to help even further to why I mentioned that they're using AI to do those and provide those solutions. And it helps a further thing, because those then become the people who can fund the things that people want to do, if we understand that money is an essential part to achieving the things that Psycho
That's
and
what I'm
others want to talk about.
saying.
As far as right, but what I'm saying is they are happening in real time, and we need more creative solutions.
But
like
I
that.
never said, and I'm really getting irritated with this notion that
No, you
I
shouldn't be.
said or implied that people weren't doing anything.
No,
I
it's your
said, why can't
implication.
we
It's not,
do?
it's other
No,
than,
it's not. It's not my
about giving
implication at
real
all.
world
I'm saying
examples.
utilize.
Of course it's not. That's
I
what
didn't
said.
ask for a real world example because I know
But I'm
that they're out
providing one
there.
because I
What
don't
I'm
want to talk in
talking about
abstract
is
of fantasy when we have tangible.
I am not talking about fantasy, and I don't appreciate that. Building, developing is not a fantasy, sir.
What don't you appreciate? Because I didn't say you
People
were
are
talking
doing
about fantasy.
people
I said
that
I was
are
giving you
us. They're
tangible
the
things
black
that you can point to.
architect, but I wasn't asking you for that. I
Okay.
asked you, why couldn't
That's
we
not the point what you
use
were
the
asking to have a discussion, and
technology
I gave
to
real world examples
assist
of
us
people
with
who are
the
right in
small
the steps.
tasks? You said we
Right,
can't
and
do
I
the small
showed you
tasks.
in real
So why can't we
time
start?
people doing it in real time.
Okay.
Aaron, Leela, Chris, Memphis, and all those other people in real time are using AI
No more people
to
can
do
do
those
it.
tasks.
It's no more.
To go
Nobody
on-
else should
right.
do anything else.
Yeah.
We done.
That's what you.
That's
say.
what I'm saying.
What
Like
I'm
what
doing. No,
you're
it's just
saying.
you're done. What I'm
It's
doing
like
is
we're
giving
done
you a
and
resource
nothing
that
else
is
needs
free
to be
for
done.
people here. No, you're done because you want to push back. But I'm telling you, there's free resources.
No,
and
I didn't say I
tangible
was
things
done.
That can expand. You sound like it. I'm telling you things that happen in real time, not obstacles in the way.
But I'm talking about solutions. That's what you were talking
I gave
about
you
when I
one.
came up.
That's one of them. That's one of them.
No, what is telling me that there are other people doing shit? I know that already.
No, what
Next.
I'm telling you is you have something accessible, not just you, this is for the greater group, because there are people from this pool who specifically, once again, see the logic, got together to meet for a specific task. And they have these commonalities to use AI and build these things, not only to expand and do great things, but hold on, let me finish my statement, but they're also making money from it. I think no matter who you are.
You never asked me. You never said or allowed. I'm loud, sir. I'm loud. Anyway, you never said that we were talking about that. I was saying if you can make money online. So there's money there.
I was giving you an example of it though.
I know, sir.
So wouldn't you want a real world example that would be accessible to more people?
No, I don't need a real world example. I am talking about, like, for
people who are
instance,
listening in the chat that guys, Aaron and the other people have a free Discord where they're welcome to join that was established by them.
Man, fuck Aaron, bro. Stop saying that nigga name.
Well,
bro.
we'll give another one. How about Leela? How about Memphis?
Okay, well, then
How
I'll
about
do
Chris?
this.
There are other people.
Leela or Lena? Leela or Lena?
How about
It's
Chris?
gonna make a difference.
There are other names
I'm
who are
happy
using real world things that even brokers.
Okay, so
and
real
Wall
world
Street-
things.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But everybody is not investing. Everybody is not a day
Right.
trader.
So when
Everybody
we want to
doesn't feel
give
comfortable doing that.
tangible
But you're
examples,
talking
can
about
you give a tangible
for
example of
what?
something that people
I
can get
gave a
involved in
tangible
instead of bashing
example
the one
of
that I
getting
gave?
data.
The great Aaron,
I
the
never
day
bashed
trader.
anybody.
Aaron, the
Don't do
day
that.
trader.
Aaron, it's Lilo.
Now,
What do you
Juice,
need
come
to
on now.
trade?
Now you,
Memphis, there are other
Let's get in
people.
you need,
contact
that's
with
some
Aaron. I'm
bullshit.
pretty sure he can get it traded for us.
Aaron is just
Aaron,
one
Aaron,
of.
Aaron, Aaron, Aaron.
Oh, I
Aaron,
like that.
Aaron,
I like it.
Aaron.
I
All right,
God
quit.
damn.
I quit.
He done made Aaron the primary source.
Yeah, you hear me, right? And then Aaron said, you heard me. I deserve all that. I deserve that.
No. Now,
Said,
you
you heard
ain't.
me, right?
He got my nigga out here
what-
sounding like Bill Gates or some shit. My nigga.
Right. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay.
Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that.
All right, here's what I say, because I believe in backing up the shit I talk about. I'm happy to share the survey I put together. I'm happy to share that we can create for free Medicare websites, because a lot of people don't know what's happening, why things are changing, what's going on. And this is information that can be sent out. This is information that can be given, and it is free to create. However, there is money to be made because you are creating it. So that's a source. And all I was talking about, and the reason my tone has changed is because I do not like being patronized. Because that telling me that this person is doing,
having a conversation, patronizing you in
Sir,
what regard?
please
Take the
don't.
real world
Please
examples and
don't.
think
May I
about it.
finish?
Like if you're gonna choose to be a snowflake about conversation, it's gonna
I'm not being a snowflake, sir.
Continue to
I
do
just
so.
don't.
You
You
think
never
somebody
answered my
patronizing you?
question,
I
and you're
gave you
changing
real
the
world
narrative.
examples to the fantastic
You are
stuff you're
changing the
talking about.
narrative. I wasn't
I
talking
gave you the
fantastical
opportunity to
stuff.
read with
What did
something
I say that was so
tangible. You haven't even
fantastical?
put a link. Why don't you put the link to the survey in the chat yet?
Okay, I'm
Like,
happy to
all
do
of
that.
this,
Hold
just
on.
be real world.
Hold on.
Do all of this.
No.
Let
Let's
people-
go.
Right, that's what you
Let's
should do.
go.
Don't
No,
you
you're
get the drama,
fine.
just do it. It's that simple.
No, that's
So
not.
this is
That,
discourse.
but what we
People
doing
can
up here, we
actually
can't
gain
talk.
from it.
I'm not allowed to talk. I can't talk about it, but I need to go ahead and do. And you don't know if I'm doing anything.
You hit me.
So it's
it's
unfair and unnecessary for you to add your little smart ass comments, because again, I'm not coming at you like that.
Now you get like somebody's attack you constantly.
You can get how I want
want
to,
have
sir.
a conversation of discourse or want to have a
I
pity
am having a
party?
conversation
Because
with you.
can't-
I find
you
it
can't
interesting
discourse
that
about
if a man, if I don't raise my voice, you can't hear me.
Right, what is that? What a man?
Because
what?
when we were talking earlier, I was getting ready to say something else. I am not trying to argue with you, sir, but you still never. You said I agree with you,
right?
But you don't. Y'all don't even know what I was going to say. I was going to say, man, like in that text, y'all. Anyway, I don't care nothing about that. Gender ain't my thing. I ain't no gender banging. So I just am saying that there is a solution, and I'm happy to put my link in there. That's all I'm talking about, is getting the information to find out. And then it does seem like, oh, I'm fantastical. Oh, I'm saying something so out the way. And it is insulting. That's all I'm saying. I can have a conversation, but I am going to let you know that what you're saying to me is insulting. Not when you're not even asking me questions, or you're just making assumptions that I don't know that there are other people doing other things. That I'm not aware that there are other businesses, other NGOs, and other 501(c)(3)s that are doing things for Black people. All I'm saying is there's more, and there is space and different gaps that can be filled if we want to move the money. That's it, because that's what you said. That's what you said before I came up here.
Okay, great. Could you put the link in the chat so people can take the survey and get some constructive out of that?
See, okay. Go ahead. You got it.
Must be the survey.
Sheesh.
Yeah, but like I said, the South is the way to go for the future. For the future, that's what we got.
When? It's happening now, Psycho. Where's these examples? You on the Jackson, Mississippi train? Birmingham?
I totally agree. It's happening naturally. And that's
Where
my
you
whole
going?
thing.
Where the examples at? You tried to. Atlanta got hot. You ran to Atlanta, getting priced out of there. The same thing might happen in Charlotte if we.
That's why we gotta hold on to these cities. That's why we have to hold on to. That's why I get annoyed when people talk about we got to get away from the cities and everything else. No, that's a stronghold for us. We need to keep those things. That's where the money's at.
Like I gotta come Midwest. I gotta come Midwest.
The same cities that niggas be shitting on, those crackers want those cities.
Name one.
And we're running
Name
from.
one. Name one.
Chicago, nigga. Shit.
Yes,
Chicago.
you gonna get priced. You are priced out of Chicago. You're going back to Mississippi.
But the question is that they want the city. I'm just directly saying to the one in the city. They want that. They want downtown Chicago back.
Yes.
Yeah, they want New York back.
They want New York back. They want Brooklyn back. They want Brooklyn back.
They got Brooklyn back. I'm gonna do you one better. They got Brooklyn back.
Yeah, I said that.
You
think the East finished? Once the East is gone, Brooklyn is there.
Listen to me. What they've done is not just where it looks so nasty where they price you out. They price you out in your own neighborhood. Hold on, so you can't afford to live in it, right? So they don't make these big jumps to move you out of those tenements or buildings or whatever, right? And because then that's a social issue. Oh, you raised the rent $1,000 or whatever. No, your whole infrastructure, your neighborhood, you can't afford shit.
Right.
Now you're thinking you can eat acai bowls and poke bowls that be fucking.
My aunt been living. My aunt been living in the plaza as long as I can remember. Right, since the '60s. Right, I wasn't even born. I was even born. Right, she been living that. So they don't go up on her rent for so much. Right, like she's still there. They don't go up on her rent for so much. But I try to get an apartment there right now. I'm paying like 5 times the amount she paying.
Right. And so what we do is, because like I said, just like we start seeing articles eventually about the Great Migration when it was happening in real time. We don't see it in real time, but if we look back, this has been going on for 20, 25 years at this point. We take a step back. We won't see it for a long, long time. We'll be dead before the books to come out when we all back in the South.
I just wanted, excuse me, sir. I just wanted to let you know that the link was in the back and on the chat. That's it.
On the chat. Sorry. All right, but so we're going back down there, Psycho. But the point is, to what? And I know we have the will to build, but the white folks down there, you've been down there for all this time. You ain't built shit in Tumbleweed Town. So you've been expect what? You're gonna get motivated to build something when other people come down there, seriously, knowing the challenges. So then we point to Madon. These are all real people now. Whether he's telling the truth about he living in this predominantly black town generationally, right? And we understand the obstacles right there in backwoods USA of these predominantly black small town areas. And what? He's got to probably drive 30, 50 miles a day to go work at the plant or whatever. I ain't knocking the hustle, don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is then we're going, Madon, you need to be having black businesses build in Butthole, Alabama, but backwoods Alabama. How? Because you're hoping that Mercedes moves down somewhere close to
the federal funding
or Oklahoma or
all
whatever.
Through government. It's all through government funding.
What's gonna happen is they're gonna take all them remaining black towns and sell you niggas out for cheap for data centers, bro.
Why? Why are you saying that? That is so not true.
So can we work in the data centers? Can we the ones that work the data centers though?
Yeah. We can, but however,
Canada is being done by robots.
We can make other things. You can make other things that don't have to put you in that situation. But I guess the thing is,
they got robots that'll park the cars.
That's not true. They got valets all over the place. Stop it.
I'm saying
why do you do that?
We are service industry people. They don't need butlers no more. They got robots for that.
We can be also the builders, like they building down there in Texas, like they using all the Mexicans down there in Texas to build those cities. We can be the builders of those data centers.
I agree. We could be. How many of us now currently are in Oklahoma? Where you at? Oklahoma State or Oklahoma besides Domo, the Democrat or whatever, and these numbers to make it real down there. We're just gonna magically do these things all of a sudden, bro.
I mean,
but I guess I don't understand. We didn't even. I'm sorry, Vino. We didn't even have the tools that we have now, and they were able to build those towns.
Okay, so how are we doing in Jackson, Mississippi right now? I can guarantee without looking, one of the primary obstacles of Jackson, Mississippi is attracting businesses to the area so that people can work and raise the standard of living.
So why not create businesses?
Business,
we can create businesses.
Okay, what? A wing stop? What businesses?
No,
we don't have them now.
Been leaving from New York.
Once we find out what they need and what's available down there.
The government
You
needs
can
data
go to the
centers. They're going to
chamber.
buy you out for cheap to build a data
The
center.
Chamber
in
of
nigga
Commerce
town.
will, in any state, any county, any city, the Chamber of Commerce will tell you if they've joined what businesses are there. This is not hard information. You make it seem like we got to go find us an encyclopedia to find out what black people want
I'm
or
giving you
need.
the source so you don't have to go find encyclopedia. Are we listening?
I
to what I'm
don't.
saying?
You're
I'm telling you that this is
no,
happening in real
no.
time. How is this confusing to you? I'm
That
giving you
doesn't
real
stop me,
things
though. That
discovery
doesn't
with.
stop me. What are you talking
Okay, we're
about?
not talking about you.
Again, I
It's not
never
about you.
argued that point. You're
But
not.
we're not
It is
talking
about me. I'm a
you.
black woman.
I
I'm
was
talking
to
about
Cyclone.
me.
Once again, it's now about you. Now it's about you.
Oh my
Go ahead, you
gosh.
got it. Make it about
You know
you.
what, Truth? You real wild with it, but I'm cool because you don't bother me in that way. My
Right.
frustration comes from hearing the same story from not just people like yourself, but
I didn't give you a
others
story you
who
haven't
want to,
heard
in one
before.
breath,
I gave you a
in
brand
one
new
breath,
story with
black
examples, and
people
now
this,
you
black people
constantly
that,
make
and then
it
the
all
next
about
breath,
you.
if
Like the move,
somebody
don't forget
brings,
to
and
talk
now
about
you're
going back
being
to the
rude
South,
for no
and then 5
reason.
minutes later, it's about you and your feelings. Who cares?
It's not about
We're
my
talking
yes, no, I
so
care
stop
about my
talking
people.
about it.
Yeah, I care about my people.
No, but
I
nobody
will never
cares about
stop.
your feelings. We're giving examples to
That's
things.
my only feeling. I never asked for those
Think about
examples.
something constructive other than you.
You still never answered about the small task. You never said anything.
I gave you
You didn't answer
examples
any
of
of
the
the
small
things.
task in real time. This is what I'm saying. Is there a comprehension
No,
problem? I
we
gave you
can
real
create
world
it. Don't
example of
insult
small
me.
task.
Don't
Then
insult
how
me
do
for
you
no
understand
reason.
it when I've given it ad infinitum and Taz just made fun of the fact that I mentioned small tasks? What don't you get?
All I'm asking you is, it can't be the case that we could use that to organize. That's all I'm asking. The technology to help us organize and reach further than just your city or state. Do you agree or no?
Chocolate, I'm going to go say this for the last time. Not only do I agree, but I've given you real world examples, and this is what we were discussing. To take it out of just something to say and say, here are real world examples we can build upon in various ways. And I gave the reason why, because it'd be laser focused on specific things. That's the
And
whole
I gave
point
you
of it.
specific
Right,
things.
I
Even
wasn't
with
talking
the
about
survey, did
you.
you look at it?
Make it about you.
But we're having the conversation. What?
It's a chocolate show.
You was just talking about Psycho telling
Yeah,
people
all
to go down to the South. Why isn't it about me? I'm the one bringing it up. What are you talking about? You are the one that started getting snarky and making these little side notes. I just asked you a straight up conversation question, and then you're going to try to make it seem like I'm the one up here tripping, and that is not the truth. Did you look at the survey, sir, since you were adamant about me putting the link in there?
I'm sitting up here talking to you. Do you think I look at the survey at the same time when I'm talking to you?
I would think you're so smart. I think you can multitask better than
Now
that.
you're descending because your feelings are hurt. You're a snowflake that's
No,
falling for attention.
I'm tired of
Well, go
hearing
ahead.
these fake, like,
Then
you want to sit up
nobody
and shit on
cares,
black
though. That's the
people.
thing. Nobody cares if
Who
you're tired or
cares
not.
that
Your
you? I'm
feelings
not
matter
asking you to
nothing.
care.
Then
Am
why do
I
you
asking you
keep
to care about my
mentioning them?
feelings? You're
Then
the
why
bringing
I
it
keep
up.
mentioning them?
I
You're the one
didn't
said
mention
I'm tired.
anything.
Those are your feelings.
No,
Are
I
you
didn't.
slow?
I didn't. I'm tired of people like you.
All right. Who cares? Like, I don't care. You don't think I care. So,
I know.
Okay, great. That still
What
has
did that have
nothing
to do
with
with
us
it?
talking
Like,
about
it didn't even have to be
solutions
that.
and real world things that are happening. We're talking about the new Great Migration.
But that's
You then
not what I
pivoted back to
said.
being about you again for another 5 minutes. Do you see that this is a
And you've
repetitive
been
loop?
talking over me and talking crazy to me, and I'll just let it ride.
About
Like, come
you.
on.
It's about other things than you and your feelings. Nobody cares.
I am not. I am not. And why is that the most important thing you want to say to me? I don't care because you don't care about my feelings.
It
That's not what I
doesn't. I
even
was
said. You
talking
didn't
to you
even
about
stay on the
tangible
topic.
solutions, which are
Here
addressing
you
the
go.
conversation that we're talking
You
about.
asked me about the black towns and then you fought back on that. And then now I'm supposed
No, I
to
didn't.
take
No, I
all of
didn't. We
your
were trying
real
to have an
examples and
expanded
go, oh,
conversation
yeah.
other than you running through the
No,
list
we
and
weren't.
try to understand the cities that you chose
You
to
asked me for
highlight.
the list. You
Right,
asked me
which is
for the
why we
list,
were
sir.
talking about it.
And then
You
you
understand
jumped
how
on
that works?
Jackson,
We gave the list,
Mississippi.
and then we began to discuss the towns on the list, and one of
I
them
got
happened
it.
to be Jackson, and Taz jumped in. Were you following the discussion?
And you can continue on with your tirade. I'm good.
Thanks. So, Psycho, we were talking about going down south. The same thing as infrastructure. Where are we going to work, Psycho? Ain't that the problem now?
Do like the white boys, go down there with a company.
Do like our
Like I
ancestors
said,
okay,
did.
good.
Go down there and
create,
pick cotton, nigga.
create jobs for the people that's already down there that need work.
Okay, we're not doing that now though. So to think we're just gonna have this creative impulse and cash influx on our great
No,
migration.
I ain't saying
home,
everybody can't do it, but the people that can do it, do it.
So okay, you got all of these
But then,
HBCUs.
everybody that's
Okay.
going to the South ain't broke.
Okay, and the ones they going there, they living around, your kind, you and Taz kind. That's where they living. No, they're going to create. They'll go insulated communities that you'll throw rocks
What
at.
that even
eventually.
mean though? My kind? What does
Well,
that mean, bro?
those scary people.
I'm
You
black.
know, they're not living.
I'm
They
black,
living
bro.
in.
I'm black.
They live. Say it again, bro.
I'm black. What you mean, my kind?
Yeah, they black too, but they gated community black. They see y'all at like cultural events.
No, that's that psycho shit, bro. They black to me, bro. I don't
Okay,
discount.
there you go. Then welcome back home, brother.
Shout-
Yep, there you go. See, Psycho,
well,
you're not.
I don't want to get rid of the coons like that. Psycho ready to get rid of all the coons and shit. I think we got to live with them.
All right.
See,
we got to deal with them, bro.
Because why?
Okay, would you work with that black dude that was sitting next to Austin Metcalf's dad today? Could you work with
I
him?
came in late. That didn't look right, bro. I didn't hear all of it, but yeah, that looked crazy, bro. I don't know why you would want to work with Jeff Metcalf like that. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't want to work with him knowing he working with dude. That's crazy. But I guess my thing is I don't want to see nothing bad happen to him either though. You know what I'm saying? Whereas I think your position is more like fuck him. If something bad happens to him, that's what his ass gets.
Some coons, they need something to happen to some of these motherfuckers. But by and large, just cut them off. That's all. Like, let the motherfuckers, they want to be rugged individuals. Let them go be individuals.
Because I guess my point is
conversations, community, agendas, and all this other shit and everything. Like you can't have rugged individuals in a collective movement. They'll fuck it up. So it's like,
if the white people did something to him though, like, because I know your position used to be fuck him. If they do something to him, that's what his ass get. I'm just saying, if that same dude, you know what I'm saying, if they get at him, you would at least defend him though, right?
If who got at him? It's some white boy?
Yeah. If the Metcalf, you know what I'm saying, if we found him strung up and the Metcalfs got him.
Oh well.
Would you say that's his fault, or would you?
That's his fault. That's his fault. Totally his fault.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. We gotta put that shit to the side, bro. Let that shit rock.
Nah, let them pro-blackness stand on the other side of the gate. I'm telling you, they'll wise up sooner or later. Times, just let them be out there. We about to get on Marcus Garvey ship ass niggas. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, yo, son, they was fighting the same fight. If we don't realize, in my opinion, or my seat, like it's both fronts. There ain't no one front and no one way. I don't think we got to throw everything at it. So yeah, you're gonna need them people over there. Why? Because look at the history, how it go. When it comes to access and resources, where the money come from? Them same sources, right? Because they see opportunity, one, and to help the greater good of their people and the whole bit. And now this is why this week, people sitting up here talking about what a whole did and should have did for all the highly melanated America. Yes? Yeah? Same thing. oh, he Illuminati and he ain't build the schools. And I heard you over here disrespecting Hov. I heard you now that I'm up here and I remember. Disrespecting him for trying to help the people
I beat up
Bitcoin.
Hov the other day. That was you late.
I heard that. I was like, damn, how you gonna let the Bitcoin go? Damn, he tried. I heard Taz too. I ain't know he did that.
You know that shit
I
was
heard
a
all that
scam.
shit.
That shit was a
Disrespecting
scam.
Hov on such a momentous
Come on, man. The motherfuckers tried to drop a
occasion.
whole Bitcoin university in the middle of Marcy projects, my G. What are we talking with a cracker? With a cracker. Hey, what the
Right,
hell?
well, what else was them niggas gonna do? They was cutting off benefits right and left.
I meant to ask about that. Now, was that one of them NFT things that like they did with that Hawk Tour girl and all the other people?
Bitcoin. It was Bitcoin. It wasn't the NFT. The NFT shit is the whole scam.
It was Bitcoin because I know a lot of people got scammed by somebody else. So if it was Bitcoin, that would have been him then.
No, I don't think it was NFTs. I think they were.
Yeah,
really trying to
it wasn't
get
NFT.
into
It was Bitcoin.
and crypto and understanding.
Yeah, it was
crypto,
trying to,
you know.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily Bitcoin directly, but it was definitely cryptocurrency. It was definitely
and then eventually you got to know about it to get into that world and hopefully.
And that's what I'm saying. They trying to get them into that world. That's very scammy. That's very scammy.
Very scammy. Very scammy is buying a boat ticket for a boat that went no place. Taz did 99 videos on this nigga. You niggas are people of the scam. Nigga put on a turban. You give him your life. Nigga tell you he's from Rip. You give him your children.
100 years.
You niggas are scammable people.
That was crazy.
Yo, Jay-Z did. Jay-Z got called out for that scammy ass shit. The community didn't want that shit. They were like, we don't want that
right.
shit. Good.
Because you were searching for Superman, thinking this nigga who told you he a hustler and all this other shit from day one was gonna solve all your Negro problems. Why?
He wanted to impress
boy
me.
was in Rikers
He wanted
and he
to
was
impress
with
me.
Kaepernick.
You know what he could have did to impress me?
Mm-hmm.
Pay for everybody motherfucking Marcy Projects rent for 1 month.
You know what he could have did to impress me?
Do that,
Not
impress
lie.
me, but that'll impress me.
Okay,
Don't try to drop crypto in the middle of the fucking community. That's not impressing me,
Fuck
dog.
all
Come
that.
across the scam.
You know what would have impressed me if I'd have seen one building of affordable of any kind along Atlantic fucking Avenue. Pardon my French, y'all. But since you want to take it there, motherfucker, we got the right one, right? All right, not one. Atlantic Terminal. What it used to be right across the street from Bar Space. Used to be where the nigga mama was a teacher and the black fireman, all that shit. Good literate niggas lived up in there. Can't afford to live in there. Nowhere along Atlantic Avenue, right? They put this goddamn big lip face motherfucker out. But don't tell me about Hov. You have no idea. Nonetheless,
Man, come on, man. Hov don't give a fuck about the community, man. We ain't gonna play this game.
this is what I just laid out for you in such vivid fashion, nigga. I know you expected him to be Superman. I expected him to give me 3 nights at Yankee Stadium and perform, nigga.
I expect him I expect him to not be used by that cracker every time that cracker tries to get over on fucking black people. He's always used as the face. The cracker always uses him as the face to fuck over black people.
Boy.
And black people
James
fall for
Brown had hold on, brother. James Brown had an afro for 1 goddamn summer, and you thought he was Mr.
James
Black
Brown was
Power.
cooning too. Don't get me started.
Knock it
James
off.
Brown was cooning
He
too.
wore a perm and was living in
I agree.
America.
He get too much credit for Black and I'm Proud. I agree. He used to be cooning.
Afro for 1 hot summer, and you was James Brown. Every other going with a white man.
I mean, his music you never hear me talk about James Brown's a revolutionary. You have never heard me say James Brown was a revolutionary.
Do you want me to keep going? Do you want me to keep going? I'll burn all this shit down.
He got a revolutionary song. He got an iconic revolutionary song, but I've never called him a revolutionary.
Say what?
I said he got a revolutionary song, but I've never called him a revolutionary.
All right, we can't. That's right, because you know him from the song singing, not the revolutionizing.
No, I know it wasn't beyond just the song singing. I know why he's a coon. Like I know that motherfucker like.
Now you see, this is what Taz talking about. You don't like, yes, but you wouldn't take his song. You talking about, don't play James Brown at the cookout because he's a coon.
No, I wouldn't say that. I don't.
Oh,
I
so
separate.
you allow cool music at the cookout?
I separate
though,
the person from the entertainment. Like it's coon songs I'll listen to. Like I'll listen to a Kanye.
Oh,
song.
really? You didn't do that with
Jay-Z?
Jay-Z?
But I'll listen to a song.
That was wild right there. That nigga said it's coon songs I listen to. Don't say that shit no more. Don't sound right.
Nah, real talk. Like I listen to Kanye West. I'll listen to Kanye. He a coon ass nigga, but I'll listen to his music.
Oh no, you talking about coon artists?
Yeah, the artist. Yeah, I'm talking about the artist. Yeah.
No, he's right the first time. Don't try to clean it up. Don't try to clean it up.
That's what I'm talking about.
The cool song. Have your
I didn't mean a Mitchell show song.
Freudian.
I thought you about some shit like black or white, like Michael Jackson type shit,
like Jimmy
black
Crack
or white
Corn or some shit.
Yeah, like some shit like that.
No, you just listen to niggas with an attitude. Yeah, exactly.
Niggas with an attitude. What about them?
Yeah, that's who you listen to. You do listen to coon songs.
I listen to NWA.
NWA?
Not as much as I used to, but
coons.
Yeah, I listen to NWA.
All of them.
What?
I know. Yes, ma'am. I know every word. Bunch of coons.
I still listen. I still like NWA though.
Yeah, I ain't lying.
That's debatable. Ice Cube wasn't talking no coon shit. Let me say that. Ice Cube wasn't talking no coon shit, no song.
Oh yeah, just because he put on a good
Jocking
costume.
the whole.
Well, some niggas thought a nigga was from Risk because he said he was. Don't be fooled for the costumes. That's you niggas' other problem. Nigga put on a costume, you believe everything he's saying. Good God almighty.
All I'm saying, he was talking some
nigga
real
was
shit.
from a good home.
Cube was talking some
Ice
real
Cube
shit.
from a good home.
Cube birthed in hip hop. Now we talking hip hop. Cube birthed the whole lane. Like he was the first street conscious motherfucker. Right, like before that, conscious hip hop before was like it's X Clan, you know what I mean, Public Enemy, and all this everything else, and that's cool. But like Ice Cube introduced street consciousness, right? Like
so what's part of the consciousness? What part of
and everything
hold
else?
on, Psycho. Hold on.
Dolomite started that.
Hold on, Vino. What part of the
hip hop? I'm talking about hip hop.
Hold on, Psycho. What part of the consciousness was a bitch is a bitch? Huh? What part of the consciousness was a bitch is a bitch?
I mean, he talked that too, but so did Tupac and everything else. People said Tupac wasn't conscious.
Nah, we talking about niggas.
But before he talked about those bitches and hookers, he was saying fuck the police. Before he was talking about those bitches and hookers.
Oh, so he's saying fuck the police. It gave him the right to say bitch is a bitch, huh? And actually, that came out. Then whatever. Oh, it's on the timeline. Poor black woman out here had to get Yo-Yo to come out in defense of the black woman.
That was later. That was when he went solo. I'm talking about when he was with NWA.
Yeah, he was a nigga with an attitude talking about
one album, but that one album, he was the street
dope man. What the hell? You know the words.
Now, Dope Man wasn't a conscious song. That wasn't a conscious song. I'll give you that. That wasn't a conscious.
Which one? Tomorrow, put on that conscious NWA. When did they do that?
That's the way it's.
I did, motherfucker. I told you, fuck the
police. He had that one side where Khalid Muhammad
will forever be a relevant song. That song will never.
100%.
That song is timeless, dog. Timeless.
No argument there. 100%.
Around his neck, 14K heaven.
Right. Not too many songs there are certain songs that are just timeless. I don't care what era you play it, it's going to be relevant. That's one of those songs, especially like in hip hop. Like ain't too many of those in hip hop. That's one of them.
You was wearing your wooden medallions, talking about the bitches.
I had one. I had the wooden African.
I had African medallion.
My dad had the whole set. My parents was heavy into it. We had the black people on the walls and
did you have all of that. Did you have black?
Yeah, we have Black Jesus. I grew up with Black Jesus.
I wasn't no religious nut.
Well, my parents was like, they was wild. We had Black Jesus. We didn't have Martin Luther King, but we did have Black Jesus, and my dad used to wear the kufis and the whole outfits.
Okay,
like
so
the Kunta Kinte cloth outfits.
Did you have incense or the beaded?
Kunta Kinte cloth. That's crazy.
Yes, Taz. He had a whole. My mom made him that a whole short set. My mom would make his clothes and stuff. But yeah, all of that we did it because we at that time we were also practicing Muslims and we were in the NOI.
Wait, hold on. Psycho, correct me. Isn't that Muslim? Don't they say it different? They don't say Muslim, right?
Yeah, some of them say it. Well, some people say it like that. Yeah, it irks me.
Listen, I ain't saying I don't have Black Jesus in my house no more, but my mama did. Like that was my mom and them people. Like I didn't do that. So, but yeah, we had the soft pictures, the ones that light up. Remember them?
Man, why would you
The
just
fuzzy
spread your
ones?
people down like that? That's crazy.
Huh?
Like, why would you
What'd you
spread
say?
your people down like that?
Troop.
What you mean?
Troop used to wear overalls and spray
Christianity
paint on.
ain't messed up, is it? I mean,
I had
come on, man.
overalls. I didn't have a spray paint on them. We used to keep the razor in the front
No, we
pocket of
ain't
the
better than
iCard.
Christianity, are we?
But I want to be sure. By the time Tretch did that bullshit, sorry, Jersey, we stopped wearing that because he made a corny nigga walk around with a dog chain. Although DMX did it, so I can't be wrong. But you guys ruined the
Running
the
around
overall.
barking and shit.
Watch him out, brother.
That
People
shit-
love DMX.
That shit was goofy as hell.
That shit was not. That shit get the party jumping all through Ohio, Mexico, Vegas, nigga, wherever you.
Dog
from.
culture big out here. Dog culture big out here.
Yeah, everywhere in America,
too
niggas
many
be fronting.
pauses. Too many pauses in his shit.
Yeah, but y'all gonna make me. Dude, man, you play that shit anywhere in America, niggas is up.
Oh my gosh, yeah, no doubt.
I remember the first time
Yeah.
I was turned off from the first time I heard that song based on the first line of it.
What song?
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind?
Oh, y'all gonna make me lose my mind?
My mind shit. Yeah, the very
Up
first
in here,
line.
up in here.
We got
First time I heard
exactly what he
DMX.
was looking for.
First time I heard DMX was the first time I heard the Locks, and DMX was the
Oh,
one that stood
yeah.
out the most. He stood out the most out of everybody.
I remember that.
That nigga done started something shit. It was on a mixtape. This is like years before
No,
his album dropped. This is like it was like his album dropped in 9/8. His album dropped in 9/8, and I heard the song back in 9/6 though. That song's actually old. Like when they threw it on his album, that was like that's why they put like the last track or whatever. Because that shit was on the mixtapes in 9/6. And I first heard that
mixtapes.
I was like, yo,
I missed them.
Who the fuck was the last nigga right there spitting? That motherfucker just went crazy. And yeah.
Scary niggas get it all the time.
Yep.
Your man was talking shit until I pulled it down.
Nah.
I don't know you.
I don't fuck with you. If you with my man,
Tell
then
me
you get
stuff out of
stuck
New
with
York.
you.
Fuck with you.
What's up with
One
you?
of my
All the stuff out
favorites
of
is
New York?
what you really want. What you really want from a nigga. That's like my
Yeah,
one of my
that's
favorites.
what right
That
there.
shit.
Yeah,
That's one of his biggest
That
songs
is
right
my
there.
shit.
That shit went
I
hard.
know that. Yes, I play that shit every.
That
it's
second
on every
verse is
playlist
class. That
I
second
own.
verse is classic.
Yeah,
Just
I love me some DMX.
Is he the coldest out of New York?
no.
Vino,
Well,
I didn't hear you. Did you have a
Slow down,
question? Did you have a question for me, Vino?
Yeah, but I just thought that it was kind of crazy for you to like, throw your people up under the bus because of Christianity. You know what I'm saying? With Christianity,
No, I wasn't
play
throwing
a
them
big
under the bus.
part for black people in America. I don't know why niggas be
But
shitting
hold
on
on.
Christianity.
I disagree.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Vino, you taking what I said and then you running down the street. I have nothing against anybody who practices Christianity. I chose to get out of it. My parents did Jehovah's Witnesses, they did Islam, they did Christianity. My parents come from cops and pastors.
Now, are you saying Christianity did good for black people? I would disagree.
How people end up being cop, pastor, establishing themselves within the community.
And you saying that's because of Christianity?
I mean, Christianity is part of the fabric.
But I wasn't throwing no. But I was
Christianity didn't make them get up out of bed and go to work every day.
No, but they had a spirituality towards
Christianity didn't pay the rent. It didn't buy their clothes. Christianity didn't do none of that.
It did all that. This is the Christian country.
No, it didn't.
But no, it's not, and that's the problem.
People
like,
who believed in Christianity might have done that, but Christianity in itself did not do that. So what I'm saying is they would have done that with or without Christianity. They didn't need Christianity to do that stuff.
Man,
they did that independent of Christianity.
But niggas should be getting up, paying bills, and not just and being part of this society. It's more than just paying some bills. It's like a spirituality involved with it for it to jump off in the beginning.
But you said I was trying to throw them under the bus, but I wasn't. Just because I said they had black Jesus and I didn't. That was it. But I said my parents was crazy. They were personally. I was just making a statement. They're my parents. I can talk about them,
Oh, yeah,
but I
sorry,
wasn't throwing them
yeah.
under the bus about Christianity. I wasn't doing
No, I
that.
defend all black parents. I defend all black parents from foreign and domestic.
Listen, I'm who I am because of them. You feel me? But some of the stuff, as being an adult, some of the stuff was really extreme. So that's why I just be like, okay, yeah, I got you. But rest in peace. They both gone.
My pops a
They did
hardcore
what they did.
motherfucking Bible thumper, biggest Bible thumper I know.
Yeah, you a
He
Christian
would try
too,
to convince.
nigga.
He would try to convince me Christianity made him who he is, and I disagree. I would disagree with him.
You a Christian
He would
too.
run with your logic, but I don't agree with that. My
I mean-
pops would still been the same man he was, independent of Christianity.
I mean, but you know, I guess that's our spirituality. I guess. I mean, shit, that's what we've been doing. I mean,
He said he'd have been the same man regardless. I believe that though. Thinking about my moms and shit, like I think those are kind of like the principles that may drive her, but they're not enough to change who she is as a person. So I can kind of agree with that. Like when it comes to my mom.
Yeah.
My pops don't fuck with none of that shit.
Yeah, my mom was really and I knew why. Especially after my grandfather passed away, that's when she really got back into like Christianity and stuff. I just think that it was a way for her to cope. I think that's what a lot of people do. Religion is a way to cope. It's another form of it. Just my opinion.
Yeah, it is a coping device for a lot of people. That's why they hold on so dear to it, or whatever. But
yeah,
yeah.
and that's part of the human experience. So that it look like that'll be a good tool.
Everything that people use as a coping device ain't good though.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Some people use cocaine. Some people use cocaine as a coping device. That's not good.
Nah, that ain't good.
And
I mean,
the
it
one
can
thing I
be.
don't like.
It depends on if you do it too much. I mean, if you do it too much, it's
But
gonna
we-
be that.
Nah, that shit ain't good for you. Period.
I mean, I'm saying people been dealing with cocaine for thousands of years, hundreds of years. So
Yeah,
it
that
ain't
shit.
like-
That shit ain't no good for none of them. That shit fucked them all up.
That nigga said cocaine. God damn. Sheesh.
Somebody said crack earlier. I don't know who's selling crack again, but I mean I know it's there, but I don't.
Mook, you trying to get me in trouble, Mook? You know your moms don't want you up here. Yeah, you really trying to get me in trouble. I don't want to get barked at.
Fuck around, get us ran down on again.
So with the thing about the Trump thing that you showed earlier.
What about? Did they try to off? They tried to off him and shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. This dude, man. How's he not going down as once again one of the greatest presidents of the United States from all the moves that he's made?
Fuck out of here! What are you basing that on?
Man.
What are you
They
basing
talk
that
about this
on?
dude every day on the news. It's like nonstop accusing this nigga of something.
And
every
usually they
day.
right. More times than not, they right.
Every
They
day.
not making up shit though, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But he really ain't did nothing. What did he do that fucked up? Be like, damn, man, that nigga fucked up. Like, damn, nigga, what this nigga on?
I think it's somebody in the back.
Say that?
Say what?
Make a nigga be like, damn, nigga, what this nigga on? This nigga bullshit.
I don't know what you're talking about right now. I know.
Okay,
they.
so the shit with like Joe Biden and shit, like when they started like taking like their freedom of speech shit away, like motherfucking type shit on certain shit, motherfucker start blocking shit on YouTube, motherfucker like you can't say
That's
this,
not
you
freedom of
can't do
speech,
that.
though. That's not freedom of speech.
I mean, When before you could do it, but then they like, nah, you can't do this now.
Yeah, but I ain't got nothing to do with freedom of speech though.
Wait a minute, Buddhism is a religion. Oh, I was answering. I was in the chat. My bad.
They would argue that that's an argument right there. That,
and then when we found out that,
it's an argument that could go on forever. So I call it a freaking religion, but they will try to say it's not a religion. It's more of a what they
Buddhism?
call it. Yeah, they say it's more of a practice and this, that, and third, which doesn't remove it from religion, but whatever.
That's still a religion. Like, what are we doing with these words?
It's funny because I know motherfuckers who make arguments that Buddhists is actually atheists. They say Buddhists are actually atheists, which is kind of strange to me, but okay.
Yeah, because they believe there's an entity that you believe in. There's entities. It's a religion. It's a practice of your spiritual faith. That's anything. Come on now. Like, when did Buddhism?
I say it's about
that's why.
I say it's a religion. I'm kind of on your side of the argument, but I do know sides of the argument that say it's not.
Yeah, of course. I can get into why you want to say that, but the truth is that it's a religion. Like, Buddhism has been practiced for a long time. I don't want to say forever because that's not the case, but it's I don't know. Y'all love telling somebody they wrong.
That's what makes it. To me, that's what makes it a religion. You just said what you just typed right there. This is what makes it a religion to me. Buddha is above gods and religions. You're saying it's above gods. That means you're making it the ultimate deity, which again falls under a religion.
Right, it's the same as Buddha.
Yeah, you're saying it's above a god instead of saying it's
not. But it's
God.
not.
You're saying it's above God. So that means you're talking about something more powerful than a god. And if it's more powerful than a god, how is it not a deity? How could a non-deity be above God?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it does have everything to do with a deity. That doesn't make sense. It's the same thing. You can go with. It's not about eliminating gods. Now, okay, hold on. Because again, Buddhism is not that, and I know for a fact, like seriously. But it is all about what you find to connect with. Whether it's Buddha, God, Allah, you can use whatever terminology. It is still about spiritual connection and community among that. That's it. So I was born in the West. I don't know what else you would think I would have a Western mindset. That's not. That makes no sense. And no, I never said I believed in God. Did I ever say that? I didn't say that. I believe in a higher power because again, even in that religion, even in Christianity, Jesus is called God. So I don't get why you're hanging on that word.
But again, we all know that the higher power is God also.
You can call it what you want.
It says Buddhism is a major world religion and philosophy founded by, I can't pronounce this goddamn name. The Buddha, that's the nickname. In ancient India during the 5th and 6th century BCE. It's the whole fucking religion. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole religion. But they try to make arguments that it's not. But
but for what like the argument makes no. What is the meat and bones of that? So what, are you gonna take it off the religion list? Like, why are you arguing that it's not a religion? Like that, any continuous practice can be a religion.
Yeah.
You just want to say it's not a religion, and that's not how you spell it, Buddha. Which is interesting to me that your name is Buddha. How ironic. That's funny. In a dry way, but funny.
It's shit spiritual as shit. I mean, they pray damn near. I'm young, old, radiant cure, and all that shit and everything. They be doing all these chants. And who they chanting to? Who they chanting to?
Man, I know you didn't hear them with the.
What you say?
Tina Turner.
Nam yo
Nam-myoho
horenge
Renge
kyo.
Kyo. Yeah.
Nam-myoho Renge Kyo. That's what it is. Yeah. That is so funny. It's the same thing. It's practice. We have
That's spiritual
temples.
shit.
And I say we because I was a practicing Buddhist. We have temples. There's temples all over the country. If it's not a religion, then what is it then?
Yeah, that shit is religion, man. They try to philosophize it and make it a philosophy, but that philosophy is centered around a religion. That philosophy
can't
ain't
be.
nothing but a doctrine.
It's an ideology.
Like people can say the Bible is a philosophy, right? That's philosophy, right? Like they got lessons in there, life
18th
lessons
century?
all up in the Bible. Everything else, they give you ways of how to live and this, that, and the third, like codes.
Yeah,
to follow and
exactly.
Philosophy,
So
right?
it's just like Islam.
That's totally a religion,
Islam
though.
is a way
So
of
would y'all
life.
say it's
Right.
more Bibles over here than anything? As far as in any other book,
Would you say more what?
It's more Bibles than any other book in America.
That's because they printed it. It's one of the oldest books in the world.
this
So
is a
yeah, it's going to be
Christian country.
everywhere. But so is the Quran, sir. So is the Torah. You can get copies of that too.
That's not the Bible.
But it comes from the Bible, sir, because even in the book, even in the Quran, Prophet Muhammad mentions Jesus.
The Quran.
Leave me alone, Taz. I grew up on that. That's the way they made us say it. But yeah, I don't see how you can take away from that. It's connected. Even the Torah is connected to the Bible.
So what's the difference?
Practices, beliefs, ideologies. That's all. That's all.
What
Because
practices is different if it's the same?
it's the same. You can be similar and different at the same time. Both things can be true at the same time. Many things can be true at the same time. And many things can be false at the same time. We know that. That's why people fought to practice what they wanted. People lost their life so that they could practice Christianity in this country, so that they could practice Islam and on, and Satanism. I mean, come on, you got people that do.
Where did they fight for like a Muslim fight over here ever? When was it ever a Muslim fight?
Hello?
Muslim fight?
For real?
Yeah, in America. Like
What you mean a Muslim fight?
Yeah,
No,
in America.
I don't mean it like that. That's not what I mean. What I'm talking about is just the general fight to practice your own religion, whatever it may be. It went to the Supreme Court. It was in federal courts.
That shit is planted
You
over
feel
here.
me?
That shit is planted over here, man. Shit is a plant, man.
What? Islam?
I don't know.
Yeah, in America, yes.
Well, it was a plan as far as our community. There was a conscious effort to bring Islam into our community or whatever. I'm a D.A.B.A.T.E movement.
Yeah, the NOI. Yeah.
That was in the early 1900s. That's how Noble Drew Ali got involved in Islam. He was the first motherfucker to really promote Islam in our community, and he was part of that Ahmadiyya movement. And in the Ahmadiyya movement, they wanted to bring Islam to the West. Right, there was a movement there's a certain set of Muslims that wanted to bring Islam to the West, and they used people like Noble Drew Ali and everything else Islam, and then sent them out to go spread Islam around people and shit.
See, this is after the black Christians done already put it down, though. See,
that was after we got indoctrinated.
Man, come on, man. We've been over here putting it down for like hundreds of years with these
we
white
did not
people.
come over here. We did not come over here with Bibles under our arms. That is not true.
No, that's not true.
They was teaching them Christianity in West Africa.
They were missionaries, and they didn't call it Christianity. They had their own practices. They had their own practices.
They knew about
Every
it.
single place that they colonized, they did that first. With religion, no, they made them comfortable.
They been having them cross over there.
But this is what they did. It's like me coming over to your house and going, Vino, knock, knock, knock. Hey, I got a pie for you. But Taz and Psycho is waiting in the back to beat your ass. That's exactly how religion was put into these different places.
With us,
so it wasn't.
They beat that
by
Bible in us.
You gotta jump niggas on. Shit.
They beat that Bible to us, dog. If that Bible was always ours, how come they had to teach motherfuckers how to read it? How come everybody on the motherfuckers, how come all the other slaves got to listen to that one slave who knew how to read, in order to learn the fucking Bible? We always had it.
Because we started speaking their language, but the concept comes from black people.
But they beat the language out of them. That's why they had to learn English.
Don't come from black
They weren't
people,
allowed to speak their
It
own
comes from
language.
black people. How don't it don't come from black people when they say that Islam comes from Christianity? They say Islam comes from Christianity.
Islam does come from Christianity. It
Okay,
does.
so black people taught people taught the motherfuckers that shit.
Black
Yeah,
people
but I'm
did
saying
what?
they were teaching.
Would you say, Vito?
I said that black people taught the early Islam people as far as
No.
that's Muhammad and shit.
No. You mean Muhammad? No.
Yeah.
They ain't learned that shit from black people. Hell no.
Where they learn it from?
Same motherfucking black people learned that shit from.
Okay, so they learned it from the Greeks or the Romans.
Yeah.
Okay, and the Romans got their concepts from who?
From the motherfuckers North Africans.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. It already been a foundation of black people. These concepts.
Those North Africans weren't black. I don't play that. I don't do that game. No, the North Africans ain't black.
It's in the goddamn pyramid.
Some of the North Africans are
I
black.
believe in Black Egypt, bro. So like,
you don't believe in the drawings that they drew of themselves?
Nah, I don't believe in Black Egypt at all.
Oh, they were black.
Same motherfuckers that's there now are the same motherfuckers that was there tens of thousands of years ago.
They were there too.
The
You could
Bible
tell.
and the Bible ain't 10,000 years old.
They say that they black because you could tell. You can see how they draw themselves. They draw themselves with braids and stuff. There were some black people. And they were black, and I do believe Arabs were there, and I believe white people were there. I think it was mixed. I don't think Egyptians just.
Oh, it was
looked.
mixy. Egypt was mixy. I'll give you that. But but that ain't how it's presented. They ain't presenting a mixed society as far as like these people that talk this Black Egypt shit. They say all them fuckers are black. The pharaohs, this, that, everything. I'm saying.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't.
No, that's cat.
The beginning ones, the first ones were black. The first ones was black.
The first
pharaohs and all them was black.
No, not in Egypt. No.
Yes, in Egypt because they come from the south. They come from Sudan.
No.
They come from the central east of Africa.
I think it's possible.
Them motherfuckers was not black.
I think
Kush was black. Kush was black. Let me specify this. Kush was black. And Kush did take over Egypt at one point in time.
They was Egypt at first.
But they was not the one. But when Kush took over Egypt, the pyramids was already built.
No, they started building pyramids first.
No, they didn't build it first. They
got more pyramids down there in Kush.
The Egyptian pyramids are older than the pyramids out in that Kush had out.
Not the small ones.
What happened?
Not the small ones.
Yes, they older.
No, they not.
Yes, they are. Look it up. Look it up.
They saw
the Egyptian pyramids. They was fascinated by them, and they went back to their land and started building the pyramids. The Egyptian pyramids are older.
Man,
you can look it up.
These people already come from dealing with rocks in the mountains in Africa. Stop it, man.
Nah, them North Africans been there, dog.
I'm talking about no.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you saying? Okay. So what you saying is that white people and these people that's always been in North Africa, it never was a dominance of black people there. It never was an invasion. No, I'm talking about it never was the
what I'm saying is
I'm talking about the black people was the first.
I'm saying we were the invaders. I'm saying the story. Y'all tell the story backwards. I'm saying
so we were the invaders. We took over Egypt. We took over Egypt for a couple of dynasties, and we had control of Egypt for a couple hundred years, some shit like that or whatever. After they invaded and took that shit over, after the Kush dynasty did that shit, and then they came back centuries later, kicked the Kush dynasty ass, and got them the fuck up out of there, and the motherfuckers been crackers ever since.
But again, the Kush dynasty ain't the ones that built the pyramids. They invaded and took the shit over.
So,
Can I say something?
So you're telling me that a black dude that they big up to say that, oh yeah, he went into Rome and he went over, he took over Rome, he took over these places. Yeah, the North African dude that went up there with the elephant.
Hannibal? You talking Hannibal?
Yeah, Hannibal. So you saying that he was white?
Yeah.
Denzel Washington about to portray him.
He told he's a cracker. Yeah.
Come on.
He is not white.
I know you about to bring up that pseudo ass coin, but the coin ain't pseudo. Let me specify. Yeah, leaving your background. Wow. I'm not going to say that the coin is pseudo. How it's interpreted is pseudo, right? That coin. I forgot what it was about that coin. Either that coin. Was it an actual coin of Hannibal's or something like that, or whatever the case may be? That person on the coin is not Hannibal for sure. That person on that coin is a black person, but it's not a picture of Hannibal. And y'all tried to take that picture of us. I forgot who that picture is of on that coin, and try to say that person on that coin is Hannibal. No, it's not. Hannibal is a whole cracker.
Hannibal was a nigga. Not just the way he act. Hannibal was a nigga.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
He was not a nigga.
That's a nigga.
So Hannibal was.
Now Alexander and them aren't niggas, but Hannibal was a nigga.
The coin came from Hannibal's clan, but it wasn't a picture of Hannibal. And that's the part that black people they conflate because that coin comes from Hannibal's clan, and it had a picture of a black dude on it. They think that's Hannibal. No, that's not Hannibal.
That's crazy.
That's him. And I feel like that's why they have Denzel Washington playing. And that is a nigga, just the way he acted. Like, look, we gonna surprise these niggas. Surprise, we coming up the side with some fist. I'm telling you, that was a nigga. I know a nigga when I see and hear a nigga. That is a nigga.
Nah, that wasn't a nigga.
So why do they teach it as an African?
You only hear that like in blackologist circles.
White people was teaching that
shit. It's like African studies might teach that shit.
White people was teaching that Rome history shit.
It's some that's black pseudos that teach that shit. White motherfuckers don't teach that shit. Black pseudos teach that shit for feel good shit. You know, they blackologists and shit. Motherfuckers try to make everybody on the planet black. Those motherfuckers, they teach
now. Okay, first Martin Luther King fucked up. Now Hannibal ain't black.
He never was black.
Hannibal was a Berber. Yeah. Hannibal ain't black, brother. I thought Hannibal was black too, bro. I thought
black.
For years.
That is a nigga.
I thought he was a nigga for years, yeah. Because when they say Africa, you automatically. He's a Berber, nigga. He's a Berber. He's from Tunisia and shit like that. He's not no black dude. He's not a black dude.
25% of Berbers could have been black though. They were saying that some of their genetic makeup. 25% of Berbers were black. Berbers is when the genetic and DNA code started splitting. The Berbers started being lighter, and then they went up into Europe, and that's how white people started. But some Berbers were black. That is the truth.
What? No, Berbers.
No, I don't know about that.
There were some black Moors. There was some black
there was
Moors,
black
but
Moors,
they were documented.
Right. They were black Moors, but they wasn't right. They wasn't no black Berbers. I think people may confuse the Berbers for the Moors too. But they was black Moors, but there was no black Berbers.
Right. Black Moors, that's another. They was 25% black.
Say they not black and shit, huh? So because the Somalians say they not black, they look just like niggas. Like, come on, man.
They look like Diet Coke niggas. They like niggas and
the Somalians, you gotta remember too, like, around the world, like especially when Europeans dominate, that colorism shit is all over the world. Like, it's in Dominican Republic, the Caribbean, America, it's all over. So yeah, there's people in these different countries who's trying to get away from black. Even here in America, niggas is saying, yo, we not black. Or we not, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's all over, you know what I'm saying? That's even outside of black folks. Even if you go into, Asian culture, you'll see that the darker Asians is looked down and frowned upon in terms of the light. So colorism, after Europeans dominated, affected the whole world. So niggas is fucked up in their head. Everybody fucked up in their head from that
And
shit.
Hannibal is black.
All groups is fucked up from that
Hannibal.
globalization. All groups. It's not just black. It's not black or black Americans. It's all everybody. Every group
That's a
has
nigga.
that
How
shit.
was everybody affected
That's a
when
nigga.
everybody wasn't enslaved like us?
Are you telling me this a nigga?
Yeah, but niggas
That's a
was
light-skinned
colonized.
nigga.
Yeah, niggas.
That's
Yeah,
a
but
light. Get
niggas
the
was.
fuck out of here. This is not
Yeah,
a nigga.
That
yeah,
nigga
but
look
niggas was.
like Steph
Yeah,
Curry.
even though. Yeah, even though.
That's
Even though.
skinny.
Yeah, yeah, even though.
Fuck
Yeah,
outta
even
here.
though. Even though niggas wasn't
the whole
enslaved
bracket,
like.
dog.
Even though niggas wasn't enslaved like niggas over here, Europeans did dominate. You don't have to be enslaved. You could be colonized. They can just run up in your shit, and they just had that effect, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The whiter, you know what I'm saying? The better. That's it. That's it. You don't necessarily have to be enslaved or be in the same type of oppression. The shit, because if you go in a lot of different countries, it's like that, bro. It's like that throughout the Caribbean. Colorism. You see that shit in DR, Dominican Republic. Them niggas got that shit out there. It's everywhere, nigga. Not just America.
We're gonna have to normalize that black people can look like everything. I'm sorry, we look at the continent of Africa, you see our mine or whatever, she got those European features, but she's still black. I'm sorry. All we see is a sculpture. That sculpture is light. That man could be a nigga. He just got those features. I'm telling you, that's a nigga. I know a nigga when I see a nigga, that's a nigga.
That Steph Curry shit was wild, though. Whoever said that.
Man, look, come on, man. That nigga
Nigga
didn't
said he
look like a
look-
white boy.
Steph Curry
said
is
he
a
look like-
nigga. He got nappy hair. That's 4C's telling on him. That's a nigga. Put that thing back up. Put that sculpture.
Lena, you call everybody a nigga.
Put that
you know
sculpture
your
back.
credibility is crap when it comes to this topic, right? You call everybody a nigga.
I
You,
know.
you said she suck at this topic?
Yeah, she call everybody a nigga. She
Put that sculpture back. It looks like he got 4C hair. Put it back.
4C, come on, Lena. What are we doing? That motherfucker got no goddamn 4C here. What are we doing? That's 4C? That's 4C hair? Look, even that motherfucker, his beard don't even look black. This shit. Look at that European ass nose. Where's the bell pepper at? I don't see no bell pepper there. Ain't near bell pepper walking with his nose. Look at that crack ass nose.
To be black. I literally went to school with a girl dark as hell and she got a Jewish nose and she ain't Jewish. She black as hell.
Nah,
That's a nigga. Look at the taco meat on his face.
I'm not listening to you.
Yeah, y'all want everybody to be black.
I'm not listening to you.
Man, that nigga didn't even have no long hair, man. They had long hair back then. The white boys had long hair back then. They didn't have no short hair, dude. Stop that, man.
Look at the taco meat on his face. It's crazy, though. That might be the wildest
But
one I
do you
heard.
see it though? You got a pretty beard. Am I crazy? Look at put that picture back. Look at that beard.
Well, I'm not picking that picture back up. That motherfucker, he's done. He's done.
Taco meat on his
That's a whole
face.
cracker, leader. That's a whole elephant riding ass cracker.
It's not. That is not a white man. I'm telling you. Oh, back to. I'm gonna talk about the topic.
Belly circus ass elephant riding ass cracker.
That is a black man. And that's why they got Denzel Washington. They know the truth. They were trying to hide it. They trying to depict it. They trying to whiten history. We know niggas. That's a nigga. Only a nigga would have thought to get on the elephant. I'm sorry. Hannibal is black.
Crackers stay getting on elephants. What are you talking about? Them motherfuckers. What do you mean?
No, I wouldn't say.
Ain't near animal on this
I'm not saying
planet
he's a
that
cracker
is
either.
scared of. Can you
I'm
please
not saying he's
name me the animal that a cracker is scared of, and I'll debunk that shit right now. Them crackers ain't scared of none of them motherfucking animals. Niggas don't fuck with animals like that unless we trying to eat those fuckers. We don't fuck with animals like that.
I wouldn't say.
Some shit.
I wouldn't say Hannibal was a cracker neither, though.
What happened?
I wouldn't say he was a cracker neither. I wouldn't say that he was a white. I think he was like he was. I would say he was like how them Arab niggas be looking. I think he was like that probably. I wouldn't say he was a cracker.
Them North Africans not Arab. They like you said, they Berbers and shit. They Mediterranean.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Them crackers. Them
But they had an Arab invasion, but I didn't know when the Arabs.
They did. Yeah, they did have the Arab invasion. That's when you have some of those people in North Africa mixing with the Arabs, like they call them the Azari people. I forgot. It starts with an A. And some of them came in and they mixed with the Berbers and shit like that too. So that particular historical event had happened as well. So, I don't know. I just know that, what I'm saying? I know Hannibal ain't no nigga like me. He don't look like me, not like no African like me.
He's not sub-Saharan African, I'll say that. But he definitely a nigga. He one of them funny. I put him in funny nigga category. Like that's like Ethiopia. No, not gay. Like Ethiopia, like Diet Coke nigga. Like I'm not real nigga, but I'm part nigga.
I think that after colonialization and slavery and all that shit, white folks started dominating the world for us as black folks to look for pride and shit from a lot of different places. I just think that we just gravitated to those narratives because we was looking for, some form of pride and something to embrace us and empower us, which is something cool to do, like to be embraced and empowered, but you want to actually have that be based on reality as opposed to, something that's gonna make you feel good because, your people was oppressed and shit like that. You don't want to, build your confidence off of false pride. You want to build your self-esteem off of real pride, not false pride, but real pride. Because at the end of the day, when people start coming to you with the real information, and then you're gonna be feeling like you're threatened, because you're like, oh shit, I'm wrong about this. Like, you know what I'm saying? And especially if you've been thinking about that or believing in that for years, and somebody come with you, you've been thinking 1 and 1 is 3 the whole time. And now somebody all of a sudden like, nah, you wrong. Nah, 1 and 1 is 2, and they showing proof that it's 2. You know what I'm saying? You still like, oh nah, it's 3. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I get the psychology. I understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand it. So, that's why I try to tell people, like, it's you don't want to build your pride off of false. You don't want it to be false pride. You want to have real pride. Yeah. And I think what happens is that when we come over here and we talk like this, and they feel that some of the people may feel attacked because they didn't believe in this shit for so long, and the shit is attached to their identity. So when you tell them that they're wrong, they feel personally attacked.
Most of us grew up believing Egypt was black. All these black.
All of that shit. Hell yeah.
When we was younger.
Hell yeah.
So what makes it wrong?
So what makes it wrong? Actually start doing your own research. You start realizing
what makes it wrong. You say you start doing your own homework. So what own homework did you do to prove that wrong?
Let's slow down a bit, though, because Egypt is in Africa, right?
No, it is in Africa. It's
not black.
Right.
Yeah. It is in Africa.
I agree with that point, but the problem is, though, the Africa worship that y'all referring to now, it does center around Egypt.
Yeah, it do.
You know what, Taz?
You're right.
Argue with you about that.
I won't argue. I agree.
Most of the people that praise Africa and quote unquote worship Africa and talk about Africa, hate this, that. The one thing even ABOs will say they appreciate about Africa, if they ever admitted it, would be fucking Egypt. Everything is sitting around Egypt. You go to the conscious community, every fucking ideology is centered around
Egypt,
every
right?
Pseudo ideology you could think of is centered around Egypt. All the motherfuckers agree on one thing and one thing only: Egypt was black.
Egypt.
That's the only thing they agree on. All the rest of that shit they arguing about, dog. But they all. That's why I say Egypt is ground zero for all pseudo information.
But I will tell you this though: the indigenous inhabitants of the place, that was just the Nubians, them niggas was black though. But in terms of the building the pyramids and all of that shit, I don't think that those was black people. Now the pyramids in Sudan down there, this was created by the Nubians. This is black people. I believe those were, but the other ones in like northern Egypt, I highly doubt that.
These were Nubians too. They're Nubians.
Yeah, they come from that area.
Yeah, Nubians just mean East Africa. That's what Nubia means.
Nubians is south of Egypt.
Yeah, south, right? Nubia. Nubia. Hold on, Nubia is south. Is the southern part of Egypt. Yes.
Egypt was a lot bigger back then than it was today. It is today.
Right. Okay. So you see like how America is, like the first people that was here was the natives, right? But they don't run the country.
How far Nubia is from the fucking pyramids?
From the pyramids, right?
From the pyramids.
Right. So you see like how the Native Americans was the first people here, but they don't run shit here. They don't run nothing in this country. That's like how the Nubians, but they were originally from there, unlike the Native Americans coming here first. They originally from there, but they don't run shit. They don't have like, you know what I'm saying? That the other groups of people is the ones who running and building the infrastructure and all of those other things. Now in the 25th dynasty, they were Nubian. That's when the Nubians invaded. Those was black people. And then they invaded Egypt and then they took over that shit. And then after they invaded and took over that shit, that's when the Persians came in, and the Persians conquered them. And that's when the Greeks and made a deal with the Egyptians. Was like, yo, if you put us in the power, we will help you get rid of the Persian rule. That's what Alexander told them, and that's how the Europeans was able to take over Egypt without having a war. And that's that. And being that they did that, they was able to go up together with Egypt and take over Persia, because the Persians was fucking up the Greeks. Like they had them niggas running up inside of the mountains in Acropolis and all of that when the Persians invaded. When they invaded Greeks, and the Persians, I would believe that they was like black people too. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's what I think. I mean, I could be wrong on the Persians being black.
The Persians is black, but the North Africans ain't black.
No,
Some
North Africans are not black.
Some of the North Africans are black.
No,
I think Egypt.
Talking about 2% of the population.
No, I'm talking about Egypt and Sudan, the Horn of Africa, all that east.
Oh no,
and
there's
that
some
part,
mixy motherfuckers by the horn. There's some mixed up ass, because that's where a lot of that migration came from. And a lot of motherfuckers came from that fucking horn and worked their way up to North Africa, and in the process,
right,
they was doing a lot of mixing. And
right.
Shit. And so that's why North Africans. That's why East Africans look the way they look. Like they look real mixy. They don't look like West Africans and everything else. That's because of that migration that happened.
Some of them do. There's some people from East Africa, like the people from Kenya and some places they do. Like, but I know what you're talking about those. Like, you talking about the Arab admixture and all of that, when niggas came in and invaded and all of that. And some of them niggas got like that. Dominican, they look like
came from the horn. A lot of them North Africans came from the horn and worked their way up north.
Right. So even when in terms of glorifying the whole Egypt thing, because remember, being on this part of the world, we see negative images of Africa, especially West Africa. Now that the Europeans, or what you call them, they was Orientalists and they were studying Egypt. And once they started glamorizing it, and we seen white people glamorizing Egypt, and it was in Africa, that's when we jumped on it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you notice, a lot of us don't really glorify where we actually come from, which is the western part of Africa.
I like South Africa. I ain't gonna lie. I like the Zulus. Give me Shaka any day of the week. I love Shaka.
And even with them, with the Africans, the South Africans, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them down there is not originally from South Africa neither. A lot of them is Bantu, and they feel like the Zulus. The tribe was created in Southern Africa. It was created down there. But those people is not originally from South Africa, Zulus. They Bantu, which means that they're from West Africa, which is the eastern part of Nigeria.
I thought Bantu was South Africans too. Bantu,
they migrate. They migrate. It's a language. It's a language that was originated
like Swahili. Like Swahili.
Yeah, right. But Swahili is a mixture. Yeah, but Swahili is a mixture of Bantu and Arabic, because the Bantus that came from West Africa, and they migrated into the south and to the east. When they went to the east, and with the Arab influence over there, they was able to create Swahili with the Bantu language. But them Zulus and all that, like Shaka Zulu, they're originally, their people is originally from West Africa.
Black. And Shaka
he was black.
Too.
He was black. Yeah. So basically,
Shaka took over a whole huge portion of Africa and shit, just swallowing up all the motherfucking small tribes and everything else, turning them into Zulus and everything. If it wasn't for the motherfucking gun, they'd have beat the fuck out of that cracker. They want
I think it's the gun.
That's why when niggas
his own brother killed Shaka. If Shaka, I think they might have won even against the gun. Shaka was a military genius.
They wasn't beating that gun. They wasn't beat that gun.
They was fucking them up before
the Shaka gun became a thing. Like the motherfuckers, it was a rap.
I think Shaka's such a military genius. He would have figured a way out, even when that Horner
you ain't beating that gun. You ain't beating that gun.
I think he was smart.
It ain't happening.
he was smart enough to know and figure out, like, look, I'm gonna bring you further into Africa. You think we ignorant? We gonna decrease your supplies.
You take away the
we
gun,
gonna starve
they'd
you.
have beat the fuck out of them. They'd have beat the fuck out of them without that gun, but because they had that gun, they was able to colonize.
Yeah, that's why I be telling people over here. I be like, yo, you gotta chill. That's why I be telling people you gotta chill with the FBA sometimes, where they be like, we're not from Africa, because it's Africans in Africa right now, in South Africa, that's like that. They be like, yo, we not from there. We not from West Africa. We from here. We was always here. And it's like, nigga, no, you wasn't. And then when you seen them, you know how they got the xenophobia against other Africans, especially West Africans. You know what I'm saying? That's the original people of South Africa is the Khoisan people. They don't look like the right. Yeah, them niggas came from the West, right? Like so they came from them niggas came from the West, but the original people of South Africa don't look like the original black people there now. They're much more lighter skin, because you got to remember, South Africa can get cold. So the black people that's down there have a lighter pigmentation. Those other South Africans come from the West. Then they just migrated there, and they was there for generations, but they're not originally from that part of Africa.
Yeah, they are a little bit lighter. That work with somebody from Uganda, and he light.
The Khoisan people which is the indigenous people from that particular area, are lighter in complexion, because it does get cold there, and it does snow sometimes in South Africa. Yeah, it snows sometimes. Yeah, even snow sometimes. So yeah, so they definitely ain't from, you know what I'm saying, that particular area.
Fun fact, because you know with the climates, people always think Africa's just hot. Africa,
hot, yeah. I used to think that shit too. When I went out to South Africa, I had to have a hoodie on and all that. Hoodie, sweats.
Fun fact about Africa. Africa's the only country, only continent that has is in all four hemispheres. Yeah, all points of Africa. Some points of Africa, that continent is in all 4 points of the hemisphere. Not the whole, but you know, different points.
Again, though, just to show you a real time example, though, right? You see how she said Africa. See how Africa isn't sectioned off in terms of who we are in terms of Africa. A lot of times that's how it's said, and so I think when you start sectioning it off, and then you start saying it, well, North Africa, South, you know what I'm saying, South Sudanese, and some of the things that people start to highlight, I think that's where the issue comes. A lot of people just hear Africa, and that's why I think,
Africa,
you know,
like it's one big country.
Right. And they think
Hannibal being black and all of that shit.
Right. Exactly. No, you're right about that, Taz, and that's what you're trying to get to convey to the people, that when we hear that, we automatically assume, you know what I'm saying, black, when it's like, nah, there's different groups and there's different tribes and shit like that of the people in Africa, and that people been migrating from since like the beginning of time and shit like that. So it was things that I used to think like that until I actually went over there, and I'm like, yo, why y'all niggas is always beefing with each other? It's like, yo,
Hey Marley, super quick question, man. I heard you say South Africa. What other parts of the continent did you visit?
I went to Egypt. Yeah, I just went to Egypt and South Africa.
Okay.
Yeah, what part? You used to have pictures of his avatars with him by the pyramids and shit.
Oh yeah. I went to Egypt and I went to South Africa. So you know the South Africans, them niggas down there. Yeah, them niggas down there is ruthless, boy. Like,
what part did you go, Johannesburg?
Some scamming ass motherfuckers by those.
Yeah.
You go to those pyramids, they will try to scam the shit out of you down there, bro.
Which one, Egypt?
Egypt. I don't like Egypt like that, because the people out there, they be
like that shit worse than New York.
Yeah, they be begging and shit like that. So I don't have a urge to go back to Egypt again. I don't like when niggas be begging me and shit like that.
Do you feel like they be lying to you? Because my cousin went there and they be telling her that she the original people. Well, she do kind of look like.
Do they be like
you Egyptian?
Yeah, they do. They do. When I was out there, the Egyptians, when they see me and they be like, "Yo, you Nubian? You Nubian?" They would start asking me that, and I'm just like, "Nah." They be like, "Yo, you look like one of my grandparents or something like that."
Was the Egyptians ever black, Marley?
I mean, they have to. They have to, Ben. The Nubians is black. That's why you had niggas saying to me out there, it was like, "Yo, you look like one of my, like, you know what I'm saying, like because they got grandparents that's black." like, you know what I'm saying, or great grandparents that's black.
All
Yeah,
right.
they got shit like so they will ask me, they'll be like, yo, you Nubian? I'm just like, nah, nigga, I'm from fucking Brooklyn. Nigga.
Well,
Yeah,
but
I'm from
Marvin, you don't
Brooklyn.
believe that the North Africans are black people, right? You would say those are not black people.
So you talking about what type of North Africans? Are you talking about the
Nah,
Berbers?
that ain't
Let's
what
talk
he
about the
said.
Egypt. Let's just talk about the Egyptians. Or would you
just
say that
said
they
the
were black?
Egyptians.
You talking about the original? You talking about the original? You talking about the original people of the land? Yeah, they're black. They're Nubians. Yeah, they're black people. The Nubians. Yes.
Would you say
Yes,
they're
the
not
original-
Negro?
Man,
Well, the thing is,
let's stop the confusion. All right. So, like when you refer to Egypt, let's not call it Egypt. Let's just say it's Nile Valley culture, because we are disrespecting the history of that region. There's many empires that rose and fell and all of that. You know what I mean? And so because of that,
them niggas ain't made no pyramids though. Respect.
but you know, this is what I say, right?
Fuck out of here, Bobby.
It's very apparent. It's very clear. You know what I mean? That pyramid building came out of Nubia. That's very.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, that's not even a question.
They got pyramids in Nubia.
So when you start,
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do.
And you can see a pantheon of pharaohs in Nubia too.
They got more pyramids in Nubia than they got more pyramids in Nubia than Egypt.
Yeah, that's
I
why
don't
I
need
wanted to
everybody.
weigh in, because
the
science of it.
When y'all say more pyramids,
hold on. Let him finish his thought. Let's let brother Bobby go answer your question, Bob. Yeah.
So this where the confusion came, right? We had a generation of scholars that romanticized the region,
right?
Made everybody black, and
I
you know
agree.
the culture was black, when that's not absolutely true, right?
Right, exactly.
But what is true is that the origins of what they were doing, they spiritual practices, how they farmed, they families, everything, they religion, all of that comes out of Nubia. It's a huge region. You know what I mean? And so,
but if Brother Rob, is that acknowledged today? Do the consensus acknowledge that all of those things came out of Nubia? And do they also acknowledge the sciences that came out of that part come from Nubia?
I'm glad you asked that question, bro. All right. So, because of the
how we gonna
confusion-
skip past my question?
I ain't skipping past. He just jumped in, Bobby. But I just want to make sure that we got a couple of things just ironclad clear, right? That the culture of Nile Valley, right, comes out of Nubia. That's a fact. You know what I mean? There's no
What's modern day Nubia today?
Everything else that we about to discuss beyond that is speculative, and then we got.
Where is modern day Nubia today? What country?
Sudan.
Sudan.
It'll be Sudan.
So, okay.
The Sudan.
Modern day
Sudan
Nubia,
has more pyramids.
Sudan
has more pyramids than Egypt.
When you say more pyramids, that's qualified. Is it like big ass towers that you can climb above? What type of pyramids
very
they got?
good, very good. Now, so when the culture of Nubia moves up, you know what I mean, towards the Nile Valley, right? You know what I mean? They taking their practices. Very famous. He the first emperor, the first Sultan, Narmer, right? Narmer definitely came from Nubia. That is a unadulterated fact. So those are the things that we should hold on to. It's just too much speculation in the community about the things that has been romanticized. But if we stick to the facts, right, the stuff that we know, Narmer was an African. We a sub-Saharan African. All the depictions of him, he looked like your uncle. You know what I mean? But then subsequent generations after that, you know what I mean, with conquest and things of that nature, kind of muddle up the waters. That's the best way to describe it factually. You know what I mean?
I'm not making a cultural argument, because culture is independent of race. Black and North Africans and black motherfuckers shared culture. That's how you end up with black Moors. right? So culture got shared. So, but it says right here, the original ancient Egyptians are not Nubians, though they were neighboring African civilizations that shared extensive history, trade, and cultural exchange. Kind of what you were just talking about. But again, I'm not making cultural arguments. I'm talking about race. And these North Africans, the same North Africans that's there right now, they've been there. They've been there 10,000 years.
Right. And that's why when that nigga, the Egyptian nigga was telling Kevin Hart, like, nah, like black people didn't, niggas got offended because when we hear Egypt and Africa, we automatically think about black people. And now we confused now because when the Egyptian nigga told him, like, yo, your ancestors didn't build this. We thinking like, yo, these niggas is fronting, they lying. No, nigga, he was saying the truth. Like we just thinking that the whole Africa is black. So we actually the ones that's wrong.
No, I think the originals were black. The way they drew this, so they literally had braids like black. They drew their hair like 4C on those caves. I'm sorry, they look black. Some of them was black.
Wait, you talking about in Egypt?
Let me tell you something.
In the caves?
Braided hair
what
thing,
caves?
I'm be honest with you. The braided hair shit, I used to be one of them niggas that used to always be like braided hair thing. But the more you just study ancient people, period, niggas weren't going to the barber like that. So even when you go over to the Dutch people, all them Vikings, them motherfuckers had braids.
Vikings had braids,
people had braids like
the Vikings had, right? Hell yeah, the Vikings had braids.
Everywhere you look, these motherfuckers with their hair braided up. So I don't think that the hair braided thing was like
it's
think
exclusive.
about the French, it's literally called a French braid. You see what I'm saying? Like French people was braiding. They like a lot of motherfuckers was just. I guess that was the easiest thing you could do with long hair at the time to. You know, especially if you go on the war, if you're a warrior with long hair or you just a motherfucker that hunt or just do shit that you don't feel like dealing with your hair, that like braid that shit up. So I don't think the braid thing be a good argument a lot of times.
Me neither.
With the
they had braids.
Hair, you know.
I think we just want everybody to be black and just for our pride, and it's just like it's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's things that we did and that is great. And there's some things that we didn't do that other people did, and it's okay. It's okay. We did a lot. We still did a lot. It's okay. It's okay.
You know,
this is what I got. Like, this is what I got.
I never liked the ulterior story that we built all these great civilizations and got our ass kicked and booted up out motherfuckers and they stole all our credit. And they like these are fucked up ass stories people be believing. I don't know want to believe that shit.
It happened to a lot of people. Greece, they built a society and they got fucked up too. But let me read you what my thing says about the Berbers. They were not exclusively black or white in modern sense. Rather, they are a highly diverse North African ethnic group encompassing various skin tones from fair to dark brown. Their diverse phenotypes are a result of thousands of phenotypes and years of migration, trade, and intermingling across the Saharan and Mediterranean. So they can be black. I'm not crazy. I'm looking at niggas.
No. You're looking at like 2% of a population. The vast majority of Berbers you pull up, and I ain't talking about these little one-offs, right? This, that, third, because I could Google white people in the hood in America, and they gonna show me some white people. But we all know white people, by and large, is not in the fucking hood in America, so we ain't gonna use the exceptions to prove my rule. These Berbers are motherfucking crackers, Mediterranean, dark-skinned crackers. That's what they are.
That has your Asian ancestry.
Psycho.
Yeah, they mix with niggas from Chicago.
What you say, GQ? I hear you. What did GQ say?
I thought Bobby was gonna say some shit, but he probably quiet. His mic is on mute.
What's the consensus how old
you from Great Britain anyway, nigga?
What's the consensus about what?
How old the pyramids are?
The pyramids, they the oldest ones in the world. I know that. I don't know the exact age off the top of my head. I could Google it and find out. But
Don't nobody
pyramids are
I
part of the
know.
first.
I know the ones. I know the ones in Nubia are younger. That I do know.
Yes, the pyramids are part of the first Matrix
4,700
simulation.
years.
Right? No, they older than that. They're part of the first simulation before we made the CERN machine.
They said the pyramid. I looked up. They said pyramids are. Well, at least I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying they 4,700 years old because I found it was. I found it funny because they said Cleopatra actually.
That's how old the Nubian, the pyramids of Nubia are.
Okay, let me see.
They're younger.
So we saying
the pyramids in Nubia is younger.
So who we saying built them? The crackers?
Who, the pyramids?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
them dark-skinned crackers. Yeah, them same people that's there. Them same motherfuckers is there.
Yeah. But hold on. But all of them ain't.
Again,
some of them is like Indian. Some of them, hold on, Psycho. Some of them is Indian.
Just going off DNA evidence, Pablo groups,
right?
And archaeological evidence and this, that, and the third. Them motherfuckers been there for at least 13,000 years, and them pyramids ain't 13,000 years old.
So the motherfuckers that's there now been there 13,000 years?
You right. They're younger. 1,700 to 2,000 years ago was the Nubian pyramids.
See? But the Nubian pyramids is they have more pyramids in Nubia, but the Nubian pyramids are younger than those pyramids in Egypt. As a matter of fact, the Nubians even adopted some of the culture.
So wait a minute. So that means that the Nubian niggas didn't teach the Egyptian niggas how to make
Right, exactly.
So it was so wait a minute. Now y'all gonna make me be FBI again.
All right.
It was the FBI niggas that saw the pyramid.
This where the rubber meet the road.
Quetzalcoatl. You can't cut me over.
My bad.
I know you want to. Go ahead, man, because y'all finna argue about.
No.
Go ahead, cuz. No, it's all to the good.
I was listening. My bad, bro.
Y'all get along, son. We don't want y'all sliding on each other like block and 60. We don't need y'all sliding on each other like block and 63rd. Come on now.
No. Go ahead, Rob, because I'll be forgetting my train of thought. Then this all Great Britain. This all Great Britain nigga. This Great Britain nigga want to see us fight and we brothers, man. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it.
I wish King Vaughn and FBG Duck had that shit when they came to DJ Academics.
That's them, nigga. We don't operate.
You like that one, right, Bobby? You like that one, right, DJ Academics? Yeah. Because he has trouble. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
One self don't draw like that, brother. Yeah,
you like
that? I know what I'm talking about. But where the rubber meet the road, right? Mm-hmm. We clearly know, right, that the southern part, right, of where the Nile Valley is, right, it was developed before the northern part, which is closer to Nubia. That's a fact. It's a fact.
You talking about the Valley of the Kings, that area?
But we can't do no speculation, Rob. You going down pseudo alley if you start speculating.
It's called Naphtali.
Yeah, this nigga.
It's called Naphtali. This is where they was. It is believed that this is where they had the first temple.
I know a nigga that used to stay over there off 63rd. That nigga name was Nappy Play.
No, Naphtali, man. Stop.
Oh, okay.
Man, I'm not. Man, let me get a reference, man. All right, you go ahead, Bobby. Let me get a reference.
Bobby just
Marley ride a horse to work every morning, just so he can be reminded.
Here we go.
Marley is Trinidadian drill rapper.
That don't mean it's picking that.
Now we got three niggas. Yeah, now we got three niggas from Chicago.
So what we talking about? The Nubian, we talking about the Nubian Egyptian.
I'm about to drop my source in the demo. So
some you niggas don't know nothing about.
I don't know
That
nothing
nigga
about
Marley,
this shit, man.
that
I'm about
nigga,
to mute
put
my
in the
mic. I'm about to
private
mute
chat
up.
so y'all can start looking at
that
it.
nigga Marley fought the Queen of England when she turned into a reptilian in front of him last summer.
I got a question, Psycho. Can somebody put this as a debate, or has anybody ever debated this on the league? Was the Egyptians black or not?
Been debating that
I would
shit
have
for
loved
about
that if they
10
did.
years.
They were
now.
white.
They,
So this is a pro-white.
I don't think we had no antiquity debates. I don't think we had no debates about
This
antiquity.
is a pro-white channel full of pro-whites and
Pro-white.
Egyptians,
Pro-white.
ancient Kemet niggas.
Oh, I knew that was Pastor.
Hey, so my source I
Pastor
put
in
in
this
the
bitch
private
is
chat.
built up off
that-
of burrito tacos and Corona limes, nigga. Chill out, cuz we good.
Actually, I
man,
just got that for my son basketball tournament. They won 2 games. I was proud of him. He
Man,
played
what'd he
pretty
do,
good.
man?
He
That don't
scored.
mean
So
that you ain't eating no. You say he scored. No,
he
what he do? We from
no.
Chicago.
Can I finish?
We from
He
Chicago.
scored
What
10
he do,
points
my
the first.
nigga?
He scored 10 points the first game and 8 points the second game. They won both, and the girls team
How old
won
is he?
'cause only 9.
All right, so listen,
10
listen,
points
Pastor,
at 9.
Pastor,
You okay? That ain't bad.
Pastor, tell him to focus on scoring 5 points a quarter.
Well, he got to make his layups. He can shoot, but this mother,
Hey.
damn,
Yeah,
I shouldn't say that.
tell him what Coach Rob
I got
said.
better advice than that, bro, Rob.
5
Tell
points
that
a
nigga.
quarter.
Nah, bro, Rob giving you bad advice.
No.
Tell that little. Nah, fuck that.
Tell
I'm
that
finna
little
give
boy
you
to
real
stick to
advice.
soccer.
No,
He better at baseball. He
Tell
good
him
in baseball.
Tell him to suppress all of his Mexican genes as much as possible if you want to succeed at basketball.
No, well,
picking up the wrong ball.
No, Pastor.
Agree with you like that,
anytime. Yeah, hey,
Listen,
GQ, anytime that little nigga get a urge for rice and beans, you put collard greens and macaroni and cheese in front of him. You can't make it to the NBA off
like
rice
when
and
it comes down to
beans.
basketball, you gotta let that Mexican shit
Rob,
go
no.
when it comes down to basketball.
man,
Like you
I'm
gotta get
telling you
right, my nigga.
bro. I'm telling
Rob,
you
no.
right, bro. Hey, don't listen to these niggas.
But
It don't
five.
You need to keep
If
shooting.
the Mexican
All he gotta
genes-
do is stop. All he gotta do is
he's a good shooter, but
he's 9 years old.
Bro, we
Keep putting up them shots
and
focus
on
on making
focusing
5
on
points a quarter.
baseball. He's black
Rob,
and
what I
Mexican.
said, bro.
thank you.
Hey, bro. Hey,
Thank you. There you go.
We
There you go,
focusing on
Pastor.
baseball.
He focusing on what he gonna succeed at. He know. Pastor
We
know
focus
because
like
the Mexican,
he's
them Mexican
pretty
genes
good
gonna
in
kick in
basketball.
eventually, my nigga.
He's pretty good in basketball, but we are focusing on baseball. Hell
And that's
yeah,
real.
nigga.
Because I'm gonna tell hey Pastor,
Bro, Rob.
I'm gonna tell you, hey Brad, I'm gonna tell you how real it is. I got a nephew that's his daddy, he mixing black and white, and he look Mexican and he good at baseball. You hear what I'm saying? He ain't even Mexican, but just the look of a Mexican give him like 5 extra Latin.
Look, man,
He a
tell him don't miss the
shortstop.
free
This
throws,
little nigga
man.
cold too.
Tell him
You
don't
know
miss
what I'm
the
saying?
free
He a
throws.
shortstop. Yeah.
Pastor,
he
you
No,
say
my son played pitcher. He played pitcher,
No, you talking about Pastor's
catcher,
son.
first
Okay.
base, and third base.
Oh, he ain't decided yet then.
But see, so we
He's still too young.
he's a righty. He's a righty. But we talked about this. I'm lefty. But the thing about it is, like we doing first and third and catcher because we don't want to wear his arm out. He got 2 MVPs, my nigga. I can switch my motherfucking picture and show you his MVPs, my nigga.
Oh no,
He got
no.
2 of
If he
them.
got MVPs,
shit.
if he got MVPs in baseball, Pastor, I'm gonna tell you like this: keep him away from all the niggatry of basketball, man. Groom him
Yo, so I
into the
like this
league.
tournament. This tournament had niggas there. This tournament had niggas there. They were playing rap music. They were playing rap music. We had niggas there.
Now you jumping.
This shit was real, my nigga. I like this
you
basketball tournament we had today.
You need to take him to the baseball games where they playing Bon Jovi, dog. That's the only way he gonna make it to the MLB.
But Pastor, you definitely
gonna
wouldn't let him
stay
pitch
bro.
young, huh? You wouldn't let him pitch young.
No,
Nah,
he
you don't
pitching
want
now.
him pitching
He
young.
pitching now. We're just not
That's how
trying
they
to
get their
overdo it.
You
We're not trying to
gotta,
overdo it.
hey, don't listen to that, man. He gotta learn the mechanics. And so
you learn that. You learn that from the
you
nigga
don't learn
paying
how
you.
to
Bro,
pitch
so
when you
I
feel.
believe you, but the league won't do it. You know, there's a league
You
limit,
learn that.
right?
You learn that.
Yeah,
You
of
learn
course
that
I
when you
know
make it
that.
to the
It's
MLB.
75 pitches a game.
No, and down here in
Yeah.
Texas,
Hell no.
no, down here in
That
Texas, it
ain't.
depends on the
That
league. It
ain't.
depends on the league. It
Yes,
depends on
it
the
is.
That's
tournament.
for
It depends on
major
the
league
tournament.
niggas.
You
Not every tournament has
talking
the
to
same
somebody
rules.
that don't do it, nigga. I do this.
I know you do it. I know you do it, but when you do it, they probably have a 75 limit per game. Down here in Texas, they
Or a
switch it
certain
up.
amount of
So
pitches.
sometimes it can be 50 pitches. Sometimes it can be 25 pitches to get the kids in rotation, and then sometimes it can be 75.
Hey man,
Yeah,
hey,
even in
you,
D2 and
listen,
D1,
cuz,
even in
listen,
D2,
cuz.
D1 and
Hey,
major.
if you want your shorty to make it, you better get them around some people that's really playing baseball. Hey, that sound like a
Nigga, we really playing baseball, nigga. Like we really doing this shit.
Listen, I'm not telling you
He just
wrong.
said he got 2 MVPs, bro.
All right, man.
You got,
Hey,
you
y'all
got
follow
2 of
this.
them on
No,
that.
so he
you
talking
got
about
it, bro.
competition.
You got it.
No, you're talking about
It ain't-
competition level.
Hey,
We're not
Pastor,
playing
here's the
against
thing.
bums, nigga. We in Texas, nigga. These kids play back. We in Texas.
Nah, but Pastor,
Okay,
that's the
man.
thing.
Hey,
When
man,
it
the
come
best
to-
of luck to y'all, bro.
When it comes
No,
to the
we
pitching,
like
no,
Chicago
Pastor,
tough too. Chicago tough too. Now, I'm not trying to say you're not spitting facts. Chicago got
That's what I
tough
said.
ass
Stick to.
baseball.
Listen.
We better at basketball.
Pastor. Both of my sons played D1 baseball. I was just trying to give you some advice, and that was it.
I'm listening.
But I mean,
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Hold on.
all you niggas is Mookie
Hold
Wilson.
on,
We
cuz.
get it.
But if you feel like,
I was saying,
you know,
Pastor,
y'all,
to your
you got a
point.
good plan
Hold on,
for
real
them
quick,
and
real
everything,
quick.
go ahead, man. That's all I was gonna
No,
say.
I got a good
Go ahead,
plan, but
man.
I got a good
So,
plan, but
Pastor, when it comes
I
to
got
the
a good
pitching,
plan,
though,
but I'm not
they don't-
willing to like. I got a good plan, but I'll listen to a nigga. I'll listen to a
So,
brother
Pastor,
talking
when it come to the pitching, they don't limit the amount of pitches them kids could do because of the rotation that they want to get everybody in. Nah, these kids be ripping all the ligaments out their arms, man. You got kids in high school throwing 90 plus. Yeah,
That's in high school, but he's 9 years old. They limit.
Right.
I
That's what I'm
promise you
saying.
they limit. I promise
thought
you
you
they
was
limit.
smart enough. I thought your point was you was smart enough to say I don't want him pitching early, so he's throwing out his arm. But that wasn't even your point. So I got you.
No, that was my point. That was my full point. Arm security, not this arm strength, not this arm strength, but arm security. I want to secure his arm.
You
I
get what I'm
realized my
saying? The
boy.
only point
I realized my boy got a good
with
arm.
that you said. Only thing I was disagreeing with, you said was for the rotation to get kids in the game. Now, that don't have nothing to do with it. It's a health thing. Them kids been ripping ligaments out their arms, and so they put limits on how many pitches they can get.
Well, I also like when he played catcher, but catcher also work your knees and your arms a lot too. So I like when he played first and third. When he played third, he get to chill. You know what I'm saying? Get to chill, especially if you're. Yeah, you get to chill on third. You get to chill on third, but like pitcher, catcher, and first, you definitely in the game. So like put him over there at third and let him chill for a second. He done, you know what I'm saying, did all right.
Yeah, that was kind of where I was going with the point, because like even when my son, he played football and basketball, but basketball is like the focus. But he played cornerback, and he be cracking his little neck sometimes. I be looking like,
How old your son is, Wall Street Will?
14.
You gotta stop. You gotta teach him to lead with his shoulder, not his head, my nigga.
Nah,
he got your athletic ability.
Hey, look. If you teach a kid the proper mechanics of pitching a baseball, because it's unnatural. If you teach him the proper mechanics and don't have him throwing curves and all of that, sliders and all of that, just a two-seamer, four-seamer changeup. If you teach him those 3 pitches, you will protect his arm, and all you got to do is just make sure when he get to high school, his coach ain't overzealous.
Yeah, but you ain't trying to go to the league though. You ain't trying to go to the league.
That, though.
Hold on.
Because them niggas
go to the league doing
I'm
that.
talking about the league, niggas.
Wait. Hear what I'm saying? Let me respond.
The real pitchers back in the day. Nah, man, I've been muted up a little bit.
I'm gonna be in and out, Bobby. That's my word. Like the reality is, they go to camps. They go to camps where what's tracked is specifically the speed. So I'm saying if you just trying to do basic pitches, yeah, I get it. That would save your kid's arm, but you ain't going nowhere because they looking for that kid that could throw 75 miles per hour in middle.
Man, I'm
Yo,
saying
and my boy,
pitching style.
my boy got that kind of arm. I ain't even trying to brag. Y'all know,
So
y'all
that's
give
what
me
I'm
hell.
saying.
Y'all
Right.
give me hell about him being half black and Mexican. I know we talk a lot of shit, but I'm telling the
And that'd be
truth right now.
jokes,
I'm not
man.
even lying right now.
I
Like I'm
know.
not even.
When you
Hold on,
said
bro.
that, I knew he was good at baseball passes. That's what I said to man. Listen, man, the pitching mechanics, I agree, Rob, but the throwback niggas had their own pitching style. It's kind of like a jumper. They did what worked for them. Dennis Eckersley threw that bitch wonky than the bitch, but that's what worked for him. You know what I'm saying? That's what made them pitchers back then raw, because everybody had their own way of throwing that bitch that worked for them. It wasn't all that throw it like this and all that. That's why motherfuckers get fucked up more now. Even the NBA players, everybody want to have the same workout and the same jumper routine, and everybody now all of a sudden everybody ankle fall apart, or nigga get Tommy John after 2 years because nigga you ain't pitching. You might need to throw your arm outside the motherfucking box or whatever to do some shit that the pitching coach say, nah, that ain't natural. Nigga, I might need to do some unnatural shit to save myself 2 years, because that nigga, this will make it feel comfortable.
See, but
so I don't know.
Bobby,
John
it's
Marion
more.
had a bogus ass
Bobby,
jump.
Hey, yo, give me the big
hitting
screen
that
psycho
bitch,
for a
though.
second, like
that
2
Bobby,
seconds, so
that's
these
not
niggas
That
ain't
argument
lying.
is more baseball and football, right? Because of the repetition of it. Like they say the same thing about kids, Pop Warner kids and all that who cracking helmet to helmet, you know what I mean, at 9 years old
It's
on
not
out.
good.
It
It's
it
not
has
good.
it has an effect on the body.
They like look.
People starting to
Kids will
look
be
people
Kids will be better.
people
Kids will
starting to
learn
look at
football.
the
Kids will be
positions
better
to
at
put their
football if they
kids
play
in.
7-on-7. If kids play 7-on-7
You
as
right. No, you right.
like replace Pop Warner with 7-on-7, and football will be way better, nigga. I promise you.
I don't know what that meant, but to the point of like kids playing these sports, parents are starting to look at different positions, especially with like football and baseball. Like with baseball, the only real position parents are really like moving away from is pitcher, because a lot of these kids throwing their arm out early.
Nigga, we moving towards that shit. Nigga, we just gonna do it smart. Now a lot of parents are moving towards making their kid a midfielder. But making your kid a midfielder ain't no safer, nigga. That ain't really no safer. It really ain't no safer to make your kid a
It's
midfielder.
safer than everything else.
Nah, hey, y'all just listen, man. I'm telling you out loud, right? There are mechanics that you have to learn young, or you will destroy your arm when you get older. Because you're gonna put too much stress on one part of your arm.
The problem is the human arm is not meant to do what is required for pitchers to do over a long stretch of time. It's not like it's a lot of twerk on your elbow and everything else. Like that's what blow people's arms out and everything else. Your arms moving fast. You're trying to move your arm faster than they actually can go, and you get that whiplash motion, and
These
that
kids
shit starts snapping.
And so,
yeah, these kids trying to throw 90 plus in high school. Like 90 plus really don't even make sense for an adult human being. Like you different.
Man,
Nah,
bro.
I mean, you
my
doing
son will
something.
get the 90.
That is what get
Hold on,
kids
hold on,
drafted
It's
out of
not
high school.
unnatural. It's not
Are you
unnatural.
listening to
Y'all
me?
lying. It's not
Y'all
unnatural.
don't know.
Nah,
Y'all
y'all right.
don't
Go
know.
ahead.
That is how kids get drafted out of high school, because they throwing 95.
Yeah,
exactly.
But that's a lot of
They
stress
get
on the arm,
drafted
though.
out of high school, bro.
No, it's not.
If you don't learn the mechanics of throwing a baseball so that you don't get Tommy John by the time you 18. If you don't learn it at 9, you're not gonna learn it at 12.
Exactly.
No, but the argument
You're
is
not.
no matter.
I know what I'm talking about, dog.
The argument is no matter what kind of mechanics you learn.
That is a lie.
Can I finish?
That's not true. I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
Can I finish? You can't disagree with me. I didn't say what I was saying yet.
The same thing.
All right, now you right.
Bro, I know what I'm talking about. I don't think I know what I'm talking. I know what I'm talking about.
This nigga right. This nigga is right.
When you
And
learn,
wrong, Wall Street.
all right, okay, bro. So you don't have to listen to me. Go to the top, whoever is the top baseball coach in your region, right? Go and ask them, can you learn the proper mechanics of throwing a baseball to preserve a young man's arm? And see what he say then. So you don't want to
fuck all
bro,
that.
I'm already paying. I'm already paying for private lessons. I'm already paying for private lessons to tell me the same thing.
Man.
This nigga telling the truth, bro. He telling the truth.
He telling the truth. I believe. Listen, I believe. I'm about to trigger this nigga Psycho though. Fuck all that. Philly winning the next 2 championships, nigga. Fuck all. Fuck.
Yeah,
fuck
I was waiting for somebody to bring it up. I'm surprised it took this goddamn long.
Psycho.
I was surprised it took this goddamn long. Let me say this.
It took a real nigga to come up here and
let me say this.
I was going to do it. I was get shut down.
How you want me to do shit?
But real quick, let me say this about this trade. Philly just fucked their chances up at shit. They just fucked their team up. This is not good for Philly. Like, Philly had a nice squad already. They had everything they needed, and now they bringing the circus into town. And LeBron's doing his farewell tour there, which means everything's going to be all about LeBron, not the team. It's going to fuck the chemistry up. I see why LeBron would want to go there because he's chasing the chip. I think the better spot would have been, I still say Cleveland or even Miami, but for him to have his farewell tour on a team he never played for before, and again just fucking up there, I think he's going to fuck the chemistry up. Unless he's willing to come off the bench.
I don't think so.
You wrong.
Nah, nigga, you wildin', son.
Him and Maxie.
Listen, y'all said the same thing when he first got down with Anthony Davis. Everybody told me they was going to win 8 chips. He's about to win 8 chips. And LeBron gonna have 30 rings by the time all this shit is done. That's what everybody told me. When he got Luka, everybody said that was gonna be some chips. He's gonna win all these championships, everything else. I was like, nope, not gonna work.
Another bitch ass nigga who can't stay healthy.
When you
honestly, Luka is not Maxie. Maxie is better than Luka. Maxie is better than Luka. I
gotta see it.
I know people think I'm crazy.
Wait.
But your
Maxie is better than Luka.
LeBron in
Philly is better than the Lakers.
That's the profile.
Even if Maxie ain't better than Luka, Jaylen Brown better than Luka because they done already did that dance in the finals, and Jaylen Brown improved. Nigga, I'll step on your neck.
I feel all that, but I still think it's not gonna. He don't fit. Like I said, they're gonna be pressuring him to come off the bench. That's gonna happen. That's going to happen.
That nigga about to pass the ball more than he's ever passed the ball before.
He's not going.
The passes that LeBron about to have, bro. The passes that LeBron is about to have about to be ridiculous.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, Psycho.
Y'all see.
LeBron is about to average 15, 12, and 11 this year, man. This
exactly. He about to pass.
He gonna be passing. Right. He gonna be passing the ball. No. We talking about 12 assists. We talking about 12 assists.
No, I said 12 assists.
If he's averaging, okay,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
If he's averaging 15, they're losing. They're losing games.
Think about what passing the ball to Psycho. No, they not. Nigga, you wild, Psycho.
Yes, they are.
No, so Maxie gonna be throwing the ball. Maxie gonna be throwing. Nah,
y'all caught up on stats. Y'all caught up on stats. Y'all not paying attention to how LeBron scores. Y'all not paying attention to how.
I know how he
scores. If he's averaging 15, that means the best players on the team ain't doing shit, and that means it's gonna be fucking up the chemistry. If he's averaging 15 points,
they are doing shit.
Not if he coming
in the whole game.
Listen,
coming in and getting a quick,
real quick.
Coming in and getting a quick 15 points.
Hold on, real quick.
And
he literally got the same. He literally got the same thing offensively that he had in LA when he was playing the third score.
No, he has
make it better.
Offensive.
Just let me finish, bro. Just let me finish.
Always this nigga.
When I say better offensively, I'm speaking about the backcourt: Jaylen Brown, Tyrese Maxey. He got the same thing offensively, but what they lacked in LA was defense. So you got to think they was winning in LA with LeBron scoring them 15 to 17 points a game because Austin Reeves and Luke.
That's because he had to do it. That's because he had to do it.
No.
Luka and them wasn't there.
No, listen to what I'm saying. They was winning when he was only scoring 15 to 17 because Luka and Austin took the bulk of the offensive load. They giving you 30 to
Right.
40
So
points
now
per
you
night,
have Jalen
respectively.
Brown,
He was
Hold on,
the
wait.
third.
So now you got
He was the third.
wait.
And I
Just
got
let me finish.
But you can average 15 and win games if you're the third option. LeBron,
That's what I'm
LeBron's
saying.
the third
I'm
option on
saying
that
LeBron the
team.
third option.
They're in trouble.
How?
They're in trouble.
How?
Because I don't think
Listen.
I don't think he's the third best player on the team.
No, that's
No,
not
but listen
saying
to what
that.
I'm
That's
saying,
saying
though.
you
Listen
a
to what I'm
journeyman.
saying.
He's a
Listen what I'm
If you're the
journeyman.
third
saying.
option,
Play
you
your
need
role.
to be. You're the third option.
No,
You need to be
listen
the
what I'm
third best
saying,
player
though.
on the team.
He's a
No, that ain't what
journeyman.
that means.
For
Offensively.
me,
No, he ain't no journey. Come
honestly,
on.
after last
Just let me
season,
finish,
right?
bro.
Hold on, Bobby. You just went. Hold on.
You keep stepping on my point,
After
nigga.
last
Shit.
season, right?
Let me finish my own.
God,
Nigga. Yeah, nigga. You can't piggyback my point and make it seem like you profound, nigga. You ain't profound, nigga.
Oh shit. Who you think you is?
Nah, but nigga, LeBron last year played the third option, Psycho. That's what I'm saying. He been playing the third option for the past at least 2 or 3 years. So him playing the third option in Philly, what you say what's happening is he playing the third option scoring. But the difference in Philly is the niggas you playing third option to was in the top 5 scoring last year.
That's
Like
the problem. That's what I'm
Tyrese
saying.
Maxey and Jalen Brown, top 5 scorers.
And that's why I said he's not even the third best player on the team. So making him the third option, you're only pandering to him because he's LeBron. That means you're fucking with the chemistry. That means you're fucking with the chemistry. And that means
Because I would say he better than BJ and Embiid right now.
It's actually the perfect fit.
Yeah, right now, I'll say he's better than BJ and Embiid.
For everything you've been
career-wise,
trying to do
yeah,
on
you
the
talk
Lakers.
career, but right now, 2026, give me Embiid over LeBron.
You niggas don't hoop, man.
Nah, with all the injuries, stuff, come on, man.
With the injuries.
Niggas don't see the play.
Hey, this nigga at Wall Street. Once you kept saying Dylan Brooks, say Dylan Brooks, my nigga.
For 2 seconds.
Say them niggas need Dylan Brooks.
Now, don't get me wrong. If LeBron conforms to this, and if he's open to doing this, it could help him if he just came off the bench.
Yes,
he'd be a perfect
he's
six
been
man.
trying to do it.
Wait 1 second. He would be a perfect 6 man. But LeBron ain't trying to do that.
He's been
LeBron ego's out of whack. He ain't trying to come off the fucking bench.
He didn't have the play.
That would be goddamn. What God say what I'm saying? That you could talk. He's not willing to come off the bench. That would be Philly's best option though. And that would help their team out the most. But again, LeBron's not going to be willing to do that. LeBron wants to get his 15. He wants to be the third option. He really don't want to be the third option, but he'll settle for third. He damn sure he's trying to be the 4th and 5th option, which means you'll be probably a bench player.
Why do you need a LeBron on the bench for?
You don't need LeBron on the bench.
You need a 6 man. You need a 6
LeBron
man.
ain't coming off nobody bench.
6 man is the most underrated.
Let me wrap
position
this
on
up.
the
They
court.
got Anthony Simon student. You know,
you
he's
niggas
nice.
don't.
He's tough. Wall Street. That's
Five
why I asked you.
Number
When's
one,
the last
LeBron-
time you
LeBron
hooped,
ain't
my
coming
nigga?
off nobody
I
bench.
I played basketball yesterday.
Number
nigga.
one.
What you talking
Number
about,
one.
nigga? You played
Nigga, I
pinball
played basketball
yesterday, nigga.
today, nigga.
You played
I dribbled around,
pinball,
nigga, but I
nigga.
ain't really. My son played. I didn't really
You
play.
niggas
but
want to
that
do
nigga,
all this
yeah, you ain't did
shit when it
shit.
could have been wrapped up in 60 seconds, nigga.
Yo,
Number
Wall
one,
Street.
LeBron
That's
ain't
what she
coming
I'm
off
gone in
nobody
60
bench.
seconds, nigga.
That's
I'm
what
gone
she
in
told
60
you, Wall
Nigga,
Street.
I'm gone in 60
Yo, you
seconds.
put that, yo,
God
Wall
damn,
Street.
Bobby. Can you
When you
relax,
put the
bro?
$400 on her dress and she told you wrap it up in 60 seconds, what you say after that, nigga?
So number one, right? Bron ain't coming off nobody bench. That's understood.
And that's the
But
problem.
he
That's
doesn't
why I
have
say it's
to
not going to
get.
work. I agree.
But hold on. But he don't have to play a million minutes. Literally, what they are trying to do in Philly is what the Lakers did and failed. But why did it fail? Because they didn't have the players.
You talk about
Maxey
04.
want the
You talk
rock.
about 04?
Yeah, yes. Maxey want the rock. He want to put everything on his shoulders. You know what I mean? Like he's going to the rack.
This definitely
Like,
gives the 04
you know,
this definitely gives the 04.
Jalen Brown, he got
No,
something
not
to prove.
at 04, no.
Jalen Brown got something
Not
to prove.
04.
So he want to be a mainstay too. All Braun got to do is put it in cruise control every play. Yeah. Let that nigga go. Yeah, let him go. You know what I mean? and
Yeah,
just give
that
them a
sounds
good,
good. But
solid.
that means he's not going to be averaging 15.
Nah, he
Why
will.
he can't average 15?
He will.
Why he
Like,
can't average 15 and those
I
niggas
want to see
average
him average
28 to
15.
30 points a
insane.
piece?
I want to see him average 15, and they be the number 1 seed in the East. I don't think
because you got two other niggas on the team that can get you 30
Easy.
points a piece.
If he's
That's easy.
The only way for him to average 15 and them win, unless 2 other motherfuckers went down and he had to pick up the slack. But if they all healthy, they all playing, and he averaging 15, they losing. He's getting 15.
How when you got 2 other 30-point scorers on his team? That's why I'm kind of
everybody can't. It ain't enough basketball to go around, bro. It ain't enough basketball.
But that's what I'm saying. LeBron is a facilitator first. If LeBron was one of them people who needed to dominate the ball, but 15 points a game is like a 3 point per quarter average or some shit like that. 4 at the max, out there, 4 points per quarter.
Say 2 baskets.
If you saying niggas. Yeah, if you say a nigga can't get 4, like LeBron scoring 4 points in every quarter.
I'm not saying he can't.
No, that's what I'm saying. He
I'm saying
that.
If he is doing that, they're losing. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
I don't think so because I'm thinking if LeBron, but I'm saying I can only go off of what happened in LA. If LeBron is scoring 15 a game,
my first option.
if LeBron is, that's what I'm saying. If he's scoring 15 to 17 a game, that means Jaylen Brown and Maxey is giving me between 28 to 30 points per game apiece. That's how I look at it. Like I'm looking at
Embiid got to get.
And then Jaylen Brown is damn near my second option.
Embiid got to get his point. They got a big.
But they have a big
season.
They got Embiid. That's what I'm saying. Embiid
play his part.
Embiid probably will be their 3rd scorer. LeBron probably will be their 3rd or 4th.
Embiid is going to be the 4th.
Hold on. Wait.
Embiid is going to be the 4th.
LeBron will probably. Wait. But what I'm saying is, but I'm still going into usage. LeBron is probably right now their best facilitator.
Nigga, you don't stop talking.
You feel what I'm saying? You right, nigga. I'm like Domo, nigga. What you mean, nigga? What you mean, nigga? We dominate over here. What you got, problem, nigga? Harlem ass, nigga.
Quick,
you ready?
Nigga.
You ready like Jim Jones, nigga? You ready? You ready like Jules Santana?
Long-winded nigga.
Dipset? Purple City Bird Gang? You ready? Nigga? You really want to do this?
Plastic for your clothes, nigga. When you hang your clothes up, you gotta get that plastic like the dry cleaners got for your clothes, my nigga.
Well,
I know y'all niggas be smoking weed in the house. I know you niggas be smoking weed in the house. You niggas be smoking weed in the house.
8 months, and y'all going to see. Y'all going to be sitting here making excuses why the Sixers are losing.
I got Philly
because
early.
The chemistry. It's going to be some other shit. This person's hurt. Blah. We'll see. We going to see.
Well, I do see Embiid getting hurt, but I got Philly early for the finals, though. I ain't gonna lie. I got them early.
This happens every time LeBron either switches a team or somebody new joins him. Automatically, they the favorites to win the chip. I've heard it so many times with LeBron.
And they have won. And they have won. And they have won.
It's worked every time, though.
Every team. Every team he went to, they won.
I'll give you credit for all of them except for the bubble chip. Except for the bubble chip.
Nah. He went out. Y'all niggas always, y'all niggas is haters, son.
That bubble chip is bullshit.
Yeah, y'all niggas is haters.
I'll give you credit for the Cavs. But that Lakers.
That's team, man. That's Maxey's team. You know what I mean? Like, none of these other people, well, 2 of them ain't been on the team, but it's always been Embiid's team. Embiid is going to be the 4th option. He is literally transitioning into a journeyman in front of our eyes. You know what I mean? Like, they going to let Maxey go off, you know what I mean? Try to keep him healthy. And Jaylen Brown going to try to prove that he's Jaylen Brown. Do what he been doing. He ain't got to get out the box. He ain't got to put no more points on the board. If he do what he been doing, then yeah, they're a frightening team. They're a frightening starting 5.
Man, this shit
Will
look real good.
got all the answers,
this shit on paper, this shit look real good. That's why everybody saying it's a chip. When it's time to actually play the games, y'all going to see. Like, how come Philly ain't doing what I thought they was going to do? Because motherfuckers wasn't listening to Psycho. Y'all see.
Yo, Psycho, Braun ain't trying to lead nobody team. He just want to get another chip or 2.
I know.
You a hater.
He could have went. He could have went. He could have went somewhere else and still had a chance. He could have went
So
somewhere
you a
else.
LeBron hater? That's what it is. Just say you a LeBron hater.
I'm a realist. I'm a realist. Y'all
You ain't a realist. You a hater because ain't nothing really happened yet.
And y'all don't see what I'm saying.
Ain't nothing really
y'all
happened yet.
Y'all can't take the LeBron goggles off, so y'all can't hear what the fuck I'm saying.
He's trying to gaslight us. He's trying to gaslight us. He's trying to gaslight us now.
I ain't trying to hear nothing. I don't believe what I hear. I believe what I see.
I got you. Was I wrong when they got Luka? And I said them motherfuckers ain't gonna win shit. And this is the motherfucking the end of LeBron.
Yeah, but we all said that.
I said that the day the trade happened. The day the trade happened, I said they're not gonna win shit with this combination. And this is a telltale sign that LeBron is.
But a lot of people said that though.
Wait. You did say that.
No. Nobody else was saying that. No, they wasn't. Everybody's arguing with me, just like they argue with me now. Same shit happened.
It was the last caveat.
They got Luka, and I said they're not going to win a chip. And this is a sign that LeBron James with the Lakers is numbered. He's about to be gone. That's what I said.
I
sure
enough,
that's not true. I was correct. And 2 years later, y'all trying to convince me of something else.
Let me ask you a question though.
And I'm telling you, it's not going to happen.
Them not winning with Luka. Is that more blame on LeBron than Luka? Because Luka was hurt both trips to the playoff.
I think even if Luka was healthy, they wasn't going to make the finals.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Listen. But hold on, Psycho. I would agree with you that they didn't have the best chance of making it to the finals. Wait, you can't. Wait, I feel you when you saying they won beating this team. They won, but they definitely won go win if your best player Luka is hurt both playoff runs, which is the shit why they got rid of him in Dallas. So I'm saying, even though I'm agreeing with you, the actual statement is true. He didn't win with Luka. But that's not LeBron's fault. I'm above 40 and I'm healthy.
Yeah, I'm not even.
I'm above 40 and I'm healthy, and my two best young players are fucking hurt every year.
I'm just saying when trades and stuff like that happen, and everything else, I start looking at chemistry, right? Like how did these two going to fit with each other? How is he going to fit in with the team? Can they plug him in here and keep the same offense? Do they got to switch their offense? Like I'm thinking about all that stuff. I'm not just looking at it on paper because that's surface level. Just looking at it on paper, like, oh my God, they got this name, that name, championship. No, that's not how basketball works. Chemistry matters. And so when I heard this, like I said, it just didn't make sense for Philly to me. Like it made perfect sense for LeBron to want to go. It don't make sense for Philly to want to do it, even though I understand on a financial level because he took the bare minimum. But on a chemistry level, I don't get it. They didn't need LeBron. They already was favored to go to the chip. They was already
shout out to the Philly niggas. They got all the big bearded niggas to represent the Muslim heritage of Philly.
Y'all see what Trump said about LeBron?
Yeah. I showed you that shit. I showed you that shit today. He said he think that LeBron might be racist. Yeah.
What is it?
About he might be he said LeBron is racist. He said
I don't know if he's racist or not, but he
no. He said he a racist. No, he said they asked him who was better between him and Michael Jordan. He said Michael Jordan is my friend. We play golf with each other, and and LeBron James, oh yeah, he's a racist.
No, he said he don't know if he's a racist.
Niggas too.
Like Trump.
Yeah.
He said, I don't know if he's a racist or if he just don't like Trump.
Oh, that's what he said? I think he said he's a racist, yeah. That nigga Trump is a troublemaker.
Yeah, that nigga crazy motherfucker.
That gives him some points over Jordan for me. Jordan, that nigga, you would have been fucking with that.
Man, fuck that. LeBron about to bring the first.
I give
the first.
Who was that? Will James Evans on that? Who you got on that? James Evans.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy about that GQ that statement? That nigga Trump probably really like LeBron James in real life, but disappointed that LeBron don't like.
He don't like LeBron because he's a Democrat. He don't like LeBron because he's a Democrat.
I know, but I'm saying I think
LeBron's kind of face of athlete Democrats. If you think of a Democrat athlete, LeBron's kind of the face of that. So that's
he probably don't like him because he's a Democrat, but he probably want to. I feel what Molly's saying. He want to like this nigga.
He want to like him. I said it wasn't for the fact that he was a flaming Democrat. He was saying he loved LeBron. He was saying he loved him because he loves athletes.
Not only that too. Right, but not only that too, and LeBron got that kind of like he speaks out against, certain things, and I think that, what I'm saying, he don't fuck with Trump because he believes Trump is racist, right? So I think what Trump is trying, I think Trump really want to fuck with him because he likes LeBron. He probably like, this nigga nice, right? But he probably like, he don't fuck with me though. Like,
LeBron is
like on some shit like that.
Because if LeBron was a Republican, he'll love him. Even if LeBron just was apolitical, if he was apolitical, he would love him.
He'll fuck with him,
yeah. He just don't fuck with him because he's a Democrat.
So I don't know if he's a racist or if he just don't like Trump.
Right.
But I don't like
leftist LeBron. He's leftist LeBron. All right, he's very talented, but he's a lefty.
LeBron bringing the first Muslim championship to Philly, nigga. The first porkless NBA championship.
Hilarious. They do all got beards and shit. They do all got the Muslim beards. That's funny when you mention that shit.
Now you're gonna see Beanie. Now you're gonna see Beanie Siegel and Freeway at every fucking
making salat at the finals.
It's about to be a circus, dog. Like I said, I did say I called one thing. I had the team wrong, but I did say he was going to sign a 2-year deal. He wants to play 25 years. So he's going whoever he plays with, that's going to be the last team he plays with. He's going to sign a 2-year deal and be done, and then be done.
I'll tell you this.
It's just weird that he's taking his farewell tour in a Philly uniform. That's wild.
Looking at this team on paper, I'm glad we got our chip last year. And
do Philly play LA this year?
Y'all fuck around and beat them though.
I mean,
I'm telling you, man. You was right when you said 04 because that's what this giving me vibes of. Because that was the energy when Karl Malone, Gary Payton signed with Shaq and Kobe and all this other stuff. This, that, third, everybody.
This way different.
Everybody about to win a ring. Everybody with a ring. Look at this shit. But Karl Malone going to average this, Shaq going to average that, Payton going to average this, Kobe going to average that. Goddamn, all these motherfuckers average all this. They going to average 150 points a game.
No, but Psycho, hold on, Psycho.
On paper, hold on.
Here go the whole thing, though,
hold
Psycho.
on.
They made it to
Bobby,
the finals.
you're not going to keep doing that shit.
They made it to the finals. That's
all right,
that
you know
matters.
Aaron lurking in the clouds. Let me say my 2 seconds. Only difference, Psycho, is this team is really like that. Like they might Maxey, Braun, and Jaylen
like
Brown,
that.
they might feed off each other.
Shit, Shaq was better than motherfucking Embiid. Kobe was better than all they motherfucking wings.
Yeah, but they was all at the end of their career.
But everybody else was young.
Shaq and Kobe wasn't at the end of their career. They was in their prime.
Yeah, they was.
Yeah.
Aaron got this nigga Will shook like a crook.
Hold on, Psycho. You're not
get it out
though,
quick.
cuz.
I know y'all working together.
Psycho,
I like the boule
Psycho.
Hey, yo, I
if
peeped
you
the
saying
boule move.
That nigga dropped his
Psycho,
bag on you.
if you saying,
I peeped the boule move. I respect it.
Hold on. But Psycho, if you saying it remind you of 2004, Psycho, then you saying that you expect Philly to make it to the finals.
No, I'm saying
that's what happened in 04.
I'm saying that the consensus is that they already won the chip, and that's how it was with the Lakers. The consensus was they got signed, they won the chip, and that's the consensus now with the Sixers. Everybody, the common consensus is the championship.
You're right, but this is what I'm saying. In order, just like we was having that conversation before, in order to win, you got to in order to have a chance to win, you got to get there. So at the very least, they got to get there. Like The Lakers got there. Like even though they lost to the Pistons,
that's
they got to the finals.
I don't even know.
You see
I
what I'm
don't even know
saying?
if these motherfuckers going to even get there because again, the Knicks got chemistry, right? And one thing I know they ain't got the big names like the Sixers got, but the one thing I do know they have is chemistry. I don't know what the chemistry is going to look like with these Sixers. There's too many new motherfuckers.
I think the Knicks right now like a lazy nigga that finally got the coochie they wanted their whole life. So, like, nigga, they got that nut off. I think the Knicks is in like post nut clarity. Them niggas is laying up in the championship.
Because you know
they gonna have
Jaylen
championship
Brown
hangover.
And Embiid Jaylen Brown and Embiid don't rock with each other at all. Like, they got East Coast hardcore beef. So that's one of the things I look at.
Hey man, stop saying hardcore like that. Them niggas ain't got beef like that. That's
Nah,
NBA.
you know what I mean. The boy is a damn near
Niggas say
Rhodes Scholar.
hardcore beef. No, they don't, man. Them niggas.
I'm talking
them
basketball
niggas
beef.
compete.
I'm talking
And I'm
about.
saying
Nobody's gonna
they
get shot.
basketball.
That's not what I was saying.
Yeah, and I'm saying they basketball beef is like Matt Barnes and Kobe. Like they still respect each other enough to where they'll hoop with each other. Yes.
Nah,
yes.
I wouldn't say that. I would say it's more
So
like.
the question is, do Philly got LA on the schedule this year so LeBron can play against Bronny? So he can be
That'll be funny.
Like
the
football.
first father
Yeah,
versus son tandem.
Exactly.
First father versus son match up in NBA history. Like
Exactly.
they always do that shit.
The crowd would go insane.
LeBron always the first to do something and shit. That have be another first to add to the list.
Yeah, that's an instant Nike photo op.
Yep.
The father and
he
the
already
son
was the
guard
first to
each
play
other.
with his son. Now you're gonna be the first
Damn, I
to play
ain't
against.
even think
Now
about
you're gonna be the
that
first
one.
to play against his son.
You on point, GQ. You will now see the play.
That's crazy. His father's still better than him as an old man.
I'm thinking about all the merch I'ma sell with that picture. Like him guarding his father. Top of the key.
He go crazy. He got some crazy shit though. Right now though, Psycho.
We gonna sell all the Metcalf fertilizer.
Cause we just brought up Bronny James. And I know niggas had a lot to say about Bronny James when he first got in the league about how trash he is. But as of right now, Bronny James is still in the
He's
NBA.
the best player on the Lakers.
Hold on. Wait, Marley. This nigga smoking dust. No, I'm saying Bronny's still in the NBA, and the niggas who came out in that same draft, who was the first pick and the second pick, is now getting kicked off their fucking teams. What do y'all got to say about that? Because I've been saying this from the beginning of that fucking draft, that y'all making all this big deal about Bronny James, but these French overseas niggas, Ricochet and this other nigga from the Hawks, trash as hell, and now them niggas finna be out the league. What we got to say about that?
I mean, Bronny got that contract, the second contract, because the LeBron kept him hanging. If LeBron would have made that choice sooner, that motherfucker wouldn't be a Laker right now. Like they kind of got duped out of that.
Ain't gonna let up.
They kind of got duped out of that deal, but but you know it is what it is. They hustled them.
Chill on my nigga Bronny, Psycho. Stop him out, dog. That nigga say LeBron hustled him, G. Come on, cuz.
Yeah, he definitely hustled him. I ain't mad at him.
Give my nigga Bronny some
if they was
props,
dumb enough
man.
to do it, if they dumb enough to do it, get him, man. Like it is what it is. But he got him. He signed a motherfucker to a second deal, a G League motherfucker to a second deal. That's wild.
Oh, so you see something wrong with that?
I mean, if the motherfucker get it off, get it
He
off.
he was better than the first pick of that draft.
Son, y'all
That's
some
all.
hateful niggas towards this young man. Son, all this nigga would win was an opportunity to play with his dad, and his father made history as a black man in America being the first person to do this. And you know what I'm saying, we getting all of this pushback from black people.
Yeah, nigga, this ain't power. Like fucking.
I gotta give him credit for being in the league for 400 years and play with his son that he had got in the league through nepotism. Like I'm not giving that motherfucker credit for that.
Right.
Shit.
See,
I give him
we like
credit
the
for other
people,
things, but not that.
yo, we like the people over here who hated Malcolm. Hold on, Bobby.
I give Tariq
Hold on,
on
Bobby.
power
We
more
over
credit
here.
than him.
Hold on, we over here like the niggas who hated on Malcolm and Martin back in the days, and then the next generation start loving them and shit. Come on.
Yo, this nigga Marley got a comment. Yo, Marley, calm
Fuck
down.
out of here, son. And then, fuck out of here. Nah, that's what that nigga's doing. That nigga shitting on this nigga like nigga shitted on Malcolm and nigga shitted on Martin when they was alive. And then 10 generations later, niggas is
Yo, speaking of which, did y'all hear that? Y'all see that pathetic ass interview LeBron did with holding the autobiography of Malcolm X, and the motherfucking reporter called him out on that shit. and was like, "So, I see you got the autobiography of Malcolm X. What's your opinion about it?"
He
He's
didn't.
like, "Yeah, I think it's a deep book and this, that, and third." He couldn't tell you nothing about it. He just holding that motherfucker. I bet you that motherfucker didn't even get through the first chapter. And that motherfucker sit up there like, "Yeah, you know, I love reading this. I've been reading it for about a week now, and blah 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 and everything." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
He said Lennox Ave at least.
LeBron is so fake. I'm sorry, he's just fake, dog.
Yo, LeBron was reading that. He's not fake, Psycho. He's not fake. It was foreshadowing. He knew he was gonna be with the Philadelphians. He knew this was gonna be his move years ago.
Yeah, now he's trying to get down with the, but now he's trying to do the Muslim thing. Now he's trying to pay for the Muslims and Philly and shit. That shit was some bullshit.
Yeah. He was trying to get down with the Muslims. Dog. Go ahead on my
nigga was already making salat. I peep it now.
You know what time it is, Wall Street.
Science.
That nigga was praying to the east already, my nigga.
That shit was wow.
Look at all. Yeah. Look at all the panic and commotion that Little Jell and Brunson caused in the East. Woo! Everybody's trying to stack up now. Look at all the panic and commotion. People are shook. Look, here's how the Philly.
You think Jalen Brunson did that?
Peace to the gods.
Look at what Portland did. Look at what Portland did. Portland got all these guards. They're all going small, thinking that's all they need.
Real quick.
That ain't doing nothing.
Real quick. Let's watch this bullshit real quick. I got you that bullshit.
Taylor, you want to follow up? Yeah. So you're holding the autobiography of Malcolm X along with Alex Haley. I don't know how far you are into the book, but what's your biggest takeaway so far?
I kind of just started a couple days ago. But I've read and a lot of notes over the years. It's my first time actually reading this from start to finish.
He died.
Just a very smart man.
Yo, this nigga said he read notes. That nigga said he read notes.
A very smart man.
Psycho.
Come on. Would have wrote that for you. Come on, Braun. You got to come holler at the family.
In the 60s.
You're going to try to pull one of those.
And what was going on is actually what's going on today still. Him understanding how powerful the Negro can be. He used that word a lot.
Did that nigga say the Negro?
Chill out.
Hey, yo, Aaron, where you at? Hey, yo, Aaron, I ain't gonna let you. Nah, you violated, Psycho. Fuck that. Nah, you violated, nigga.
Nah, he said.
That's his word, bro. That's his own word.
Nah.
Rewind that shit, Psycho. Rewind that, Psycho. Let's see it again, bro.
You know what's wild about it? He said, I just started.
Hey, my nigga Brian gotta calm down.
You don't even get to the power of the Negro.
Brian gotta calm down.
That's your boy. That's your boy, Bobby.
And a lot of notes.
That nigga said I read some notes.
I'm actually reading it from start to finish. But just a very smart man.
Bobby is LeBron Emo.
Very, very, very smart man. And basically, his words in the 60s.
Yo, peace be upon you, LeBron.
And what was going on is actually what's going on today still. Him understanding how powerful the Negro can be. He used that word a lot.
You know what?
But we have to unite, and we have to be together. We have to stand strong, because there's always going to be obstacles. There's always going to be, things that's going to be thrown at us.
Hey, just stop, LeBron. Malcolm X ain't said nothing.
Feel like we're not kings and queens, and it's going to come from all, different races and different shapes and sizes and things of that nature.
Now you know Malcolm ain't say that.
Well, you know what?
Malcolm X that's conscious community shit. That's not Malcolm shit. That's the conscious community. What are you talking about? That's Egyptians talk that shit.
Listen, it's a better take. If you want to hear bad take,
I ran with LeBron on this though. He agree with that.
Well, go look up Mike Tyson when he was with Terry Crews, and they were talking about Malcolm X. If you want to fringe, but with this move, look, Philly, in my opinion, And even during the playoffs, they're the biggest threat to the Knicks. I don't care about Miami. You know what I'm saying? I mean, our front line is just as good. I don't give a shit what they do in Toronto, Cleveland. They're a bunch of paper tigers. Here's what Philly would need to do. Here's what they need to do. Let Maxey, VJ, and Jaylen Brown, let them do most of the heavy work during the season. All right? Just let LeBron, give him his days off, give Embiid his days off, and then during the postseason they'll be ready. That's the only way to do this. If LeBron tries to go out guns a blazing and he tries to take over, then because see the Knicks already got chemistry, so I don't think you have to worry about any of that.
Yeah. And what's going to happen is that LeBron is going to run that pick and roll at the power forward, playing the point forward. You know what I'm saying? With Joel Embiid, and you know what I'm saying, he's going to be dishing it out and kicking it out to Maxey. You know what I'm saying? And you got the other nigga, the point guard. What's his name? Edgecombe?
Yeah,
no, Edgecombe is the shooting guard.
BJ.
Yeah, BJ. Right.
And really,
right.
LeBron should come off the bench. He should. The only thing he hasn't gotten in his career is 6 man. He should cut off the bench, but he's got too much ego to do that. I will say this though: if they play on Christmas Day, if they get Philly and the Knicks on Christmas Day, they may beat the NFL, man. They might.
No.
They may do that.
Brother. Everybody panic.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm serious. Think how big that game's gonna be, especially if they're all healthy.
The Knicks never schedule the game. They always schedule the game before the NFL starts playing anyway. They do their shit before the game starts. But even
but they got the chip now. They got the chip now.
They would get their ass whooped. They would on the ratings. They would get their ass whooped.
Yeah. They got the chip now. It's different now, man.
The NFL beats the shit out of the NFL draft. Be outrating the NBA finals.
Yeah.
The draft be outrating the NBA finals.
Now you know what they would need. They would need like some spot up shooters too, coming off the bench, because when LeBron played with those spot up shooters, especially when the other units is not the other unit, the other players is resting at starting. You know what I'm saying? He could do pick and rolls with whoever, and you know what I'm saying, dish the ball out.
You don't need no
shit.
spot up shooter if you got Maxey.
I know, but sometimes those people, you're right. But sometimes those players like to.
I might go.
But sometimes they're right. But sometimes those players like to play in isolation too when they get the ball. So sometimes when they get it, they may not shoot. They may just, you know what I'm saying. So, but I get what you're saying though. But that's what I'm saying. If you get some spot up shooting, that's what Psycho was talking about. In fucking up the chemistry. Now those players who usually play with the ball, could they be spot up shooters in those moments since they've been playing in isolation or just playing one-on-one with players?
Came off the bench for boys and girls high school. I get that, but listen, man, I was on the cover of the Times. Man. That's what I'm telling you. Like, this team, even as a Knicks fan, this starting five do make me a little uncomfortable.
Plus the Knicks lost Mitchell Robinson. They lost Mitchell Robinson. Remember
that was big.
That was huge.
I wouldn't be scared of this goddamn lineup.
Yeah.
You know who I'm really scared of losing to? McBride. You know what I mean? Because yesterday's price ain't today's price. Like, McBride could be a starter on the wrong team. You get what I'm saying?
True. But the Knicks
still worry about losing him, but
don't worry about it. Because the Knicks gonna get Dylan Brooks.
Dylan? I mean, he's a decent player, man.
Nah, that's for my nigga Wall.
No, Bobby being disrespectful.
Dylan Brooks is alright though. I ain't gonna lie. He got better last season. Last season was his best season. Last season was Dylan Brooks' best season in his NBA career. So he's getting better. You know what I'm saying? He played good last season. Them other seasons though, it's like, bro, you gotta shut up though, because you be talking too much shit. Yeah, but now last season he played good though. I ain't gonna lie.
It took that nigga Dylan Brooks 7 years in the NBA to finally start getting good. That's what's up.
The bottom line, I mean, Miami got no bench. All right, they got two front line. They got a good front line, but they don't have any bench. All right, not worried about Orlando. Miami.
The Knicks got a bunch of light skinned niggas who like to play with each other ass after they win. That's what
come on, man. Like, Yeah, I don't
Well,
like to
deny
think of
that.
that, but
Deny
yeah,
that.
I don't.
Yeah, since niggas want to
Listen,
deny
God
anything
damn,
else,
bro.
listen.
deny that weak
I
ass
don't even.
shit.
Listen, I don't
Hey,
even.
you niggas got ass grabbers on y'all thing. Fuck out of
Look.
there.
Anyways,
Truth.
but
I'll see you in the chat, Truth. Talking about the championship in New York right now. Yeah, it's
yeah,
sitting on the couch with two niggas playing thumb and ass chest, nigga.
but
All right, I'm
a
back.
lot,
See, Bobby want to bring
went.
the Dr. York shit in it, man. But listen, these little niggas ride for each other, man.
This nigga said the Dr. York.
Now you trying to violate
You
my
gotta
niggas.
chill, Wall Street.
They was wildin' though. I couldn't. I just acted like I ain't see it, my nigga. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know about no mid-season championship, nigga. All I know is
Them niggas married to white ladies. That's why they act like that, man. See?
No,
you niggas ain't for real. Y'all
no.
niggas ain't pro-black.
Josh
Y'all
Hart got
niggas
a
ain't
sister.
pro-black.
Josh Hart got a
No, he
sister
don't.
with a wagon.
No, he don't. He got a white lady.
No,
Josh Hart got a white lady.
sister, bro.
Josh got a Trinidadian, bro.
It with a wagon.
She's a
Josh
Trini.
Hart married to a white lady.
Right?
Wagon.
Nah.
Dark skin
So Josh
sister,
got a Trini.
darker than him.
What the finals MVP got? What the finals MVP got?
I understand that.
He got a white boy.
Nah,
but
don't
we give him that.
understand
Michael
it.
Jordan had a
Nah,
white boy.
don't
You ain't say
understand
nothing
it.
about
No,
that.
say what he got. Say
Well,
what he got.
He got a Jewish woman. He got a Jewish woman.
When Jordan won them championships, he was with Juanita, nigga. We know what the fuck going on.
I know, and now he's with who he really wanted to be with. But last
Why
year,
you making it racial, Bobby?
But last year, look, last year a lot of stuff went right for the Knicks. We do forget that Paul George was suspended for 25 games, and they went on a little bit of run. So everything went right for the Knicks last year, and right now there's a lot of parity in the league. But only team I'm worried about is Philly. That's it.
It's
See, that's the only team.
Yeah.
That's the only
Because
team.
I'm not really even worried about Bam and
Nah, they're not.
Yeah.
They're like what you call OG can go up against anybody. They're talking about putting Bam at the 5 and freaking Giannis at the 4. OG can play with anybody. So I put those two front line. I put him and Cat up on anybody in the league. So I'm not worried about
but
that.
they might do some Black Panther shit though. Like
What?
they might get on some Ibaka. We just gonna get every rebound, like scoring 1,000 points in the paint. I don't know who's really scoring against
I hear
them in
you.
the paint.
But who's their bench? They got no bench. They don't have a bench right now. They had to give up a whole lot of stuff. So I'm not worried about Miami or Darth Riley down there. Only the team.
See, because I play street ball, man. Like I worry about all that when we get to it. Give me a starting 5. Like,
yeah, man.
Work these niggas till they die. That's
Willie,
what
who the
I'm
fuck is that? James Evans?
Huh?
That James Evans?
You know it is. That's Braun coming off the bench, man. First game.
That's hilarious.
I told Psycho, give me a close up.
Oh shit!
That Braun will be looking like first game.
That shit crazy. This is crazy.
That's crazy.
James Evans haircut.
So since the chocolate point, we was using AI early this morning. Nah, but they are though. On paper, that's a scary front court. But the honest truth is though, on paper,
I agree.
Your Nets was a scary front court.
See,
what number he gonna be in Philly?
See, Psycho, I don't understand.
He can't be number 6. It gotta be 23.
Probably 23.
See, Psycho,
Can't be 6.
Psycho, I don't understand. All those moves that were made in the East, you guys got those picks. How come they ain't doing nothing with that?
Now don't even get me started, my motherfucking team.
I'm thinking, dude, you guys got those picks, and it's like everybody was making move after move in the East.
People all wanted to stack up on one team. And you know how that goes. You know, it is what it is. You know, if one team is the flavor of the month, like Philly, everybody gonna want to run and jump over to Philly. Right? So that's just how shit works. We ain't the flavor of the month this time.
I hear you, man. The Nets did try that a
And you
few
talking about the
times.
Nets?
Now,
The Nets ain't necessarily got the right. The Nets ain't got the right. I hate to be using the word culture, but that's really what it is. It's like Michael Porter Jr. get to shoot whatever shot he want to shoot, and then before him, it was Cam Thomas. Like it right now, what is their what's their offense? It's literally just watch this nigga Michael Porter Jr. gun. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen a couple Knicks. I mean, a couple Nets games that I saw. That's literally what it was. Like, nigga, this nigga out here shooting whatever the fuck he wants to.
So, Bobby, let me ask you the question we gonna be asking 5 years from now, if the Sixers do get a chip. Does this hurt his legacy, or does it build his legacy if he get a chip with this team? Because I'm
Nothing
arguing
can
like
hurt.
I'm looking
This
at this.
gonna be a
nigga legacy.
bandwagon chip if he gets it. It'll be a bandwagon
nothing can
chip.
hurt his legacy, bro. Nothing can hurt his legacy.
I expect you to say that,
But wait,
I don't
hold
expect
on.
nothing better. I don't expect nothing better. I don't expect nothing better from you.
Because
But wait, let me ask you this.
Are you saying this wouldn't be a bandwagon chip right
But
here?
wait a minute. Wasn't Shaq
it'll
doing
be
the
a
same
bandwagon
thing?
chip, but it
Shaq-
won't hurt his
Nigga
legacy,
saying
though.
he don't expect
It would,
nothing.
but
I'm not saying
it
it
would.
hurt his
Yo,
legacy. I'm
Lamar
just
is
saying it'll be a
wild.
bandwagon chip though.
No, it would.
No, Shaq
It would.
No, I'm
It
saying
would.
But I'm
Shaq
But
talking
got
I
about
started
support
the
getting
LeBron.
traded
conversations
around
we have. Like
towards the
this
end of his
is
career, but he wasn't necessarily chasing championships. So
because it seems like he can't build a team. Teams get built, and then they add him.
that's false because when he got to the Lakers, nigga, they wasn't even the playoff team.
That's valid. I give you the Lakers.
When he went back to Cleveland the second time, they wasn't the playoff team.
Yeah, but Cleveland's a little bit of a different argument.
I mean, when he went to Miami, they wasn't the playoff team.
They had a team in Cleveland.
No, they didn't. It was literally LeBron. It was literally D.A.B.A.T.E, bro.
No, I said Cleveland.
No,
But even with
Cleveland
that
did not
team,
have a team. No. Cleveland didn't have a team. You got to remember, LeBron get there. They trade Andrew. They trade the number 1 pick, which was Andrew Wiggins, for Kevin Love. After LeBron get there, then halfway during the season, they make another trade to get J.R. Smith and Shumpert. Like this, all then LeBron get the coach fired. Like that's LeBron controlling shit. Even if you look at the Miami Heat, LeBron get there, then they get
I respect
Chris
that
Bosh.
argument. I ain't gonna.
You know what I'm saying? Then that's when they start filling out the roster.
LeBron been GMing for a long time. LeBron been GMing for about 15 years.
Yeah, no cap.
Nah,
like
I'll
that's
admit if a
another.
nigga
That's
got a
another.
point. You broke that.
That's
one down
another
well,
knock
Bobby.
that they put on him. That's another knock that people like to put on LeBron, that he got too much control over the front office, which is, you know, I can't argue against it or for it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But he don't go. He don't necessarily.
He do got influence. He do got influence.
No, he got influence. But I'm saying, if you look at all the teams he went to, when they say he like building a super team or going to chase, this probably the best team, like is on paper, like him just going to. Because when he first got to the Lakers, they didn't look like this. When he first got to Miami, even though it was Bosh, him, and Wade, they didn't necessarily look like this though. It wasn't flushed all the way out top 5. They still was Haslam, and you know what I mean? It was still some other pieces on that team that wasn't necessarily, you know.
But now you're
Cleveland,
saying
this team is deeper than that Miami team.
Yeah, if you look at this shit from 1 to 5, this shit like, yo, nigga, it's a hard out. Like, even if you get 50% Joel Embiid, this shit right here finna be a problem to deal with.
And let me tell you, you know who's going to be the first options? The first options is going to be Maxey and Jaylen Brown, right? And then, you know, I think if they smart, they should use Embiid on defense and rebounding, because since he, you know what I'm saying, since he a little fucked up, or he, you know what I'm saying, and him and LeBron could just, you know, do that other shit while the other niggas score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Psycho, you know where I be? You know where I be on
if-
some sucker shit? Because for me, it's almost like Felipe winning a chip for Riverside. Like, it's weird. Like
I'm gonna need you New York niggas stop bringing up niggas who ain't make it to the league.
Yo, and too, if LeBron focus more, if LeBron,
this to Felipe Lopez.
yeah, if
Alright, now
LeBron
look
focus
at
more on, if LeBron focus more on defense
Look.
playing with them as opposed to scoring on offense and just getting assists and rebounds and just playing defense, I think LeBron will fit in well. If he just plays defense, put more of his energy to defense and getting like averaging at least 10 to 12 assists and scoring 15 points, I
Molly,
think he'll be
LeBron
okay.
gonna fuck around and have the longest career in NBA history. You don't change your game at this
He already got the longest.
Bron, yeah,
career.
Bron gonna
he
play
already
his
got the
game.
record. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
he got the record.
So it's like,
gonna play
does his
25.
You got
game?
tape?
So it's like, does his game fit? And I think his game fits this group because this group, they actually want to do it. Like, pause. Like Maxey, he want the rock. Yeah, having Bron here is great. Give me the rock.
I think what helps with this team more than anything is that you got the wing defenders with Jaylen Brown and VJ Edgecombe.
Right.
See, the one thing about LeBron, he could turn it up and get you about 27, 30 points. You know what I'm saying? 10 assists, 10 rebounds if he need to. But he can't sit down in that chair like he used to no more. And the problem with the Lakers, real quick though, but the problem with the Lakers is that
wait. When you say can't
I'm saying
sit down in
defense.
that chair, what you mean?
Yeah, defense. Nigga, this I can tell you never played basketball.
Nah,
you don't sit in the chair
come
no
on,
more.
slide your feet.
Yeah,
Watch
this,
your mouth. Chill
niggas
out.
who don't
I
play
ain't know what you
basketball
meant
don't understand
on
that
the
shit, my
bench or
nigga.
in the defensive
Nah.
stance. I get your point.
Niggas who play basketball know what the fuck up. Anyway.
Hey, yo, we gotta meet up and have a XyayX.
Oh
tournament.
man,
Cook
I told
niggas. I'm
you,
telling
this
you,
nigga
man.
say a XyayX tournament, nigga.
Yo, listen, man. I was on the cover of the Times, man. Yo, stop
No, but
playing. Like, I ain't like
but
that.
where he was fucking up, where they fucked up with LA is that none of them niggas could sit in the chair, whether they healthy or not. Like Luka not sitting in no chair. Austin Reeves is getting blown by. Them niggas seem like they couldn't even attempt to play defense. See, and that's where LeBron go excel with these niggas, because it's like, okay, I got a motherfucker protecting the paint, and I got motherfuckers on the wing that's playing defense. I ain't got to go out here and do nothing.
Philly
but
ain't really have no defense like that last year.
Yes, they
So
did.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, you talking
But
about
look,
a team
but
that
look,
got
but look, check this out. Look, check this out. Yo, Will, check this out, bro. If Maxey and Jaylen Brown could score from 25 to 30 points a game, both of them, right? And LeBron have at least 15 points and 10 rebounds, and he playing good defense, and B playing at least having at least 15 points, maybe 8, 9, 10 rebounds, I think they should be good, bro.
Man, shut your goofy ass up. That was only 65 points. You know how much these little niggas be scoring
Nah, but the bench, but you got the bench. Don't forget but don't forget the bench, and don't forget the nigga BJ. BJ gonna score too. I just didn't name everybody else, but BJ.
Nah, I agree with your point.
All
gotta do is what
all he gotta do, right? All he gotta do is play defense more and score less, and just and
LeBron ain't
right.
playing wait. This is 2026. LeBron ain't playing no fucking defense.
Yeah, he wasn't because he. But hold on, wait.
No, he ain't playing no defense.
No. It's true what Psycho's saying, because hold on, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he focused more on his offensive stats. Now, if he take that, say, hold on, wait, hold on, wait, no, hold on. Right. No, you're right. Right, hold on, wait, Will, hold on. Will, wait, hold on, let me.
Hold on. Rebounds do have defensive impact.
No, it do. It do. But what I'm saying is that he put more of his energy, because he's older now, on offense, which is right. But that's what my argument is. If he takes that same energy, instead of exerting it on offense, use it on defense and just get assists and rebounds in the game, he should be good. So I agree with y'all on that point.
Let me tell you why that's not gonna happen, Marley. Let me tell you why that's not gonna happen.
Why?
Because hold on, real quick, because you got VJS first. Hold on, Swarty. Because first you got Jaylen Brown on the team. You know what I'm saying? Come on,
I do is play defense, pass
you
the
breaking
ball.
up,
Who is your chill, bro? Yeah,
God
yo,
damn, Swarthy, you breaking up, nigga. Don't come in with your bullshit, bro.
I got you,
God damn,
You'll get
Swarthy,
my
you
go.
breaking up, cuz.
yeah, put your mic on
get
mute.
my
That shit
turn.
down.
Nigga, fuck your nigga.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo shit.
Hey, yo,
Anyways, Marley.
Yeah.
Hold on, let
Go
me
ahead.
finish,
Let me hear.
man.
Yeah,
All
go
right.
ahead. Let me
So,
hear what
like
you
I
got to
said,
say on this.
the reason why that won't work is the reason why they won't do that is because the older you get, the more that your defensive side go and your offensive side, like that's the thing that stay with you the longest.
He's not a normal old nigga.
Can I finish? God damn, G. For two, when you
That's
talk about Jaylen Brown
Methuselah.
being one of
You
the
heard him. He ain't no
Brown
regular
being one of
old
the
nigga.
now see, look, I want you to pay attention to what Willie doing right now, Marley, because when I do it to him, I'm not gonna be like, oh man, because I know this how Willie get down.
Get a boxer.
Now watch.
Yeah.
Now watch. So
Yeah, go ahead. Make a statement.
you
Make a
got
statement.
you
Yeah.
got Jaylen Brown. You got Jaylen
Right.
Brown, who's one of the best two-way players, and you got VJ Edgecombe, who when you're dealing with a young player like that, this is his second year. He was a rookie last year. Usually
Right.
what happens if you got a vet like LeBron on the team, you shift the defensive responsibility to the younger, more athletic person that's still developing their offensive game, and you shift the offensive responsibility to somebody older and more seasoned and skilled like LeBron, who can just focus on scoring because that, you know what I mean? He already
When
know
you
what he
not
needs to
here,
do to
knows
score.
the nights for LeBron
Right?
to take over.
You dig what I'm saying? Right. So I'm
Right.
saying like that's what's gonna happen. Defensively, Edge gonna fuck around, look like defensive player of the year next year. Watch. He's
But
gonna
hold
look
on,
crazy.
wait. But the players that Edgecombe is defending, he's not going to be able to defend at the power forward position anyway. So it's not like they're going to say, well, because LeBron, he's old, he can't play these. Edgecombe is not
Who's
going at
saying
no power
Edge gonna
forward.
go be at the power forward?
Hell, you
No,
niggas
I'm
Edge
saying
gonna go to the power forward.
I'm saying. You say they're going to put a lot of that defensive responsibility on the
Pack your
younger
bags.
players as
Y'all
opposed to the
fired.
older players, right? Regardless to the
Because
fact
you
LeBron
assuming,
still has
wait.
to. But hold on. LeBron has to still guard his player at the power forward position. So
No.
it's like when
That's
LeBron's
what
on
you're
the court.
assuming.
Right,
You assuming
okay,
that
so
because hold on, listen to what I'm saying, Marley. You only assuming that because you think basketball ain't you at this position, so you got to guard this person at this position. Even if they start the game and it say Tyrese Maxey at the point, Jaylen Brown at the two, right?
you
Whatever
talking
that
about
shit is.
the matchups on the defense, right? But that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying what's actually gonna happen on the court is LeBron is gonna be running most of the one. Tyrese Maxey is gonna be probably at the two.
Oh, you bugging.
VJ Edgecombe. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. VJ Edgecombe is gonna run mostly the three on defense. This how they go run on defense, bro. They gonna put LeBron on whatever point guard because it don't matter if the point guard can get by him as long as I got protection in the paint. They gonna put Tyrese Maxey. Bro, can I finish then? Then you can keep saying no. They gonna put Tyrese Maxey on whatever
you
shooting guard for the same reason. Okay,
Hey, bro, LeBron going back to back,
and it ain't never gonna finish.
And riding off in the sun. All the Michael fans can cry me a fucking river.
VJ Edgecombe is big enough to guard whatever small forward. And Jaylen Brown is big enough to guard.
Back-to-back championships riding off into the sun. Michael Jordan fans can cry me a fucking river.
I never met a group of niggas. I never met a group of niggas that love to jump over. But let me talk over you, nigga.
The NBA shouldn't even allow this nigga to go
back to what I was saying, but hold on, Suave. Back to what I was saying though. But even if they put LeBron, he's guarding the one, right? Like you say.
It doesn't matter what you're saying.
Hold on.
It don't matter what you said right now. Back-to-back championship, riding off into the sun. Michael fans cry me a fucking river. It don't matter what you got to say right now.
Nigga here wilder. Nah, but if they put, even if they put even if they put him at the one.
This how you know Michael Jordan the GOAT, because this is all about LeBron, the Sixers, everything else. They still talk about Michael Jordan.
Yeah, I mean that's the conversation because he the GOAT. I'm a Knicks fan. You know how much it break my heart to say that? Like him being the GOAT was based on him
Will,
whipping my
anything
team
other than a
ass.
championship,
But
man,
Mike
I
is
will
the
argue
GOAT.
anything other than a two-peat, Will. Anything other than back-to-back
So,
championships is
I
a
Swarby, let me ask you.
failure right now. The NBA shouldn't even allow this nigga to go to the 76.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
I mean,
you
you
said
can
that.
make that.
I'm gonna
You
hold
can
you to
make
that,
that argument for a lot
I'm
of
gonna hold
teams.
you to that. There's gonna be a lot of failures going on.
I'm holding LeBron to that. Huh? Anything? Look, name the team he got. Psycho, that shouldn't be the criteria for him right now. Look at the team he's on, and he's not a normal old nigga. This nigga a super ON though.
I'm just glad you said it. A lot of people wouldn't say it, but you said it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna hold you to it.
Nah, but
He don't win
on the
2
real,
championships. This a failure, bro.
Y'all niggas forgot about Detroit real quick.
Yeah.
Like if we just talking about the East, but also it's been some moves made on the West. Like
nah, but
Minnesota
they
still got
keeping.
Rudy Gobert. If Rudy Gobert ain't going nowhere, yeah, Minnesota gonna be a problem.
I think if LeBron would have went to the Timberwolves, that would have made them an instant contender. But I just, in all honesty, to the conversation, I bullshit. LeBron can play defense now because it's so much responsibility that he don't have to account for anymore because
But
of how
wait, Swarby,
talented
I'm
that
being
team
honest
is.
with you.
So it's a lot that
Right.
he
That's
don't
what I
have
was
to do.
saying.
on
That's what I was
Minnesota,
saying. That's what
to
I was
me,
saying,
that's
Swarby.
a
That's what I
tip
was
to
saying.
me.
I don't know what Bobby talking about.
More
Bobby
so
trying to
than Philly.
have the 76ers fail. Talking about LeBron got to play offense and all
Bobby's
this
a
other
Michael
nonsense.
fan like my dad and the rest of these niggas crying a fucking river.
Yeah.
Fuck them niggas couch.
Because them point guards are too
Hey, this
fast
was
right now
crazy.
for
Hey,
LeBron.
Psycho.
Yo,
Hey,
these
I
point
y'all
swear
guards
to
are
niggas
too
God,
said like
fast.
Psycho.
Mike is the GOAT.
Hey,
Don't give a
Psycho.
fuck about this
Psycho.
dumbass trade.
Hey, Psycho.
Mike
This the
ain't
shit
got
right here
no
that be making
trade,
me want to
nigga.
say, fuck LeBron and fuck nigga. I don't give a. I'm like Psycho now. I don't give a fuck if that bitch don't never win again. Because you can't even get up this bitch. I came up this bitch giving LeBron his props, right or wrong, Psycho.
Yeah.
And it's always these motherfucking
We don't
stand-ass
want no new
LeBron
friends.
fans.
Nigga, no new friends. Nigga, take your props and kick motherfucking
Exactly. That's
wax,
why
nigga.
y'all weak ass
That's
go
how I
lose.
feel about the Knicks. A lot of
Weirdo
you
ass
niggas
nigga.
wasn't Knicks fans.
Nigga,
Hold
one
up.
championship.
Hold up.
I
Bobby,
feel
can I
like
get my
Jay-Z right
public
now,
service
nigga.
announcement?
One champ, fuck that, nigga. I feel like Jay-Z right now. One championship in 6 years, nigga. I can
Psycho, them niggas
divide.
wasn't
That's
Knicks fans.
one every 6. One of them shits was
Nah,
trash.
that
Nigga
shit
got
was
one
trash.
championship in 2020, nigga.
Nah, that shit
One
was
Hey, yo,
trash,
championship
Bobby.
Bobby.
every 6
Hey, yo,
years,
Bobby, it was
nigga.
niggas like
Fuck
Molly
out of here,
outside
nigga.
with Knicks jerseys on all of a sudden. Niggas
Fuck
was
out of here,
still
nigga.
wearing
I
the
ain't got no
Harlem
Knicks
Knicks
jersey. The
jerseys.
fuck out of here.
Ain't no new friends, man.
Fake ass Knicks fans.
The Brooklyn Nets are not even in the NBA right now. They in college somewhere, son.
Easy. Don't be talking shit about my team. You're a Sixers
Yo, he
fan
said
now.
you niggas
This
ain't in the
is why I don't like the
NBA.
NBA. This is why I
Yo,
don't
that
like
was
NBA fans. Because now all you motherfuckers.
Hey, wait a minute.
Now all you niggas are Sixers fans now. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. None of you
Hey,
niggas
Swarty.
was scared for the Sixers
The
last year.
hell with the hell with the Commanders. The hell with the 49ers. The hell with the Bears. The hell with Michael.
Sixers fans. This is a problem.
Don't put that
Carry me out on the stretch
That
there,
is,
goddamn
It's Michael Jordan and Ratner is
Hey,
messing up
hey,
y'all
Swarty.
lineup. Don't put
Hey,
that smut
Swarty.
on.
Shouldn't you be watching the motherfucking Tel Aviv basketball league, nigga? Ain't you a Hebrew Israelite? Shouldn't you be watching the Jerusalem?
Yeah, no, I
All-Star
shouldn't be. I should be
nigga?
watching the NBA because that's where the Israelites
Fuck out
play.
of here.
Nigga, we ain't no bitch ass Jewish boys,
You should be
nigga. What's
watching.
wrong with you,
You should
nigga?
be watching
We
the
not
nigga.
baby killers, nigga. Kwame
You should be
Yasharala,
watching the
nigga.
nigga play for
Nigga,
the
nigga, we waiting to see you debut on Roast Me. Shouldn't you already be on
You should
Roast Me,
be-
Bobby?
Yeah, nigga,
Shouldn't you be on Roast Me?
The Manischewitz mean Mousers, some shit like that.
You're not the funniest
You should
brother
be
out of
watching them
Hey,
niggas.
Ontario's the funniest brother out of Chicago, though. It's not you, though. Shouldn't you be on
You say
Roast Me,
who?
roasting? Getting
You
views?
say who the?
Shouldn't you
You
have
say
already
who?
made your debut on Roast Me, the comedic show
No,
of
what's the
insults
name?
getting
What's
views?
hold on.
Shout out to my man
What's the
Ontario
name?
from the
Hold
west
on,
side of
wait.
Chicago.
Comedian.
I gotta make another
listen.
one.
I
On
caught
baby.
that one.
Listen.
Swarby.
I know
Hold
two
on.
motherfuckers who was cheering for the Sixers last year. Rozzy and Angel. Them the only motherfuckers I know cheering for the fucking Sixers. All you new Sixer fan ass niggas, y'all disgust me.
Oh no, my team swept them.
Shame. What are we
My
doing?
team
Those are the
swept them.
only official. Those are the only
My team
official
swept
numbers.
them niggas, and we might do it
They
again.
was holding it down before
My
it got
team
popped.
swept them niggas. That's all I just want to say. Knicks in 6, dog.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different fade this time. It's gonna be a different type of squabble up this. Bring that smoke though this time. Will it's a different fight now.
Look at the nigga Swarthy. Look at Swarthy rooting for a whole Muslim Islam team. I just want you to look at the hypocrisy in these Hebrew Israelite niggas. This nigga gonna find every excuse.
See, LeBron caught up with y'all because he about to win back-to-back championships every year. Y'all been hating on him since he was a rookie. Our people been hating on him since he was a rookie with this silly comparison to Michael. Y'all done ruined his whole career because he's better than Michael, and you can't. He about to win back-to-back.
You can't name me who the hell was comparing LeBron Jordan to Michael. LeBron.
They was.
His rookie year.
Nah, they was. They wasn't comparing. But they were saying shit.
Lived through the 90s. No, it ain't no comparison.
They was not comparing him to Michael.
LeBron fans comparing him to Mike.
They expected him to be great, but they was not comparing him to Michael Jordan his rookie year. That is not true.
Ron Artest said at 15 he could have went pro right then and there. Psycho said he was cooking.
That's not a comparison to Michael Jordan. Just because he could have went
You want to know who compared
LeBron James?
You want to know who compared him to Mike? Chill out, Swarthy. You want to know who compared LeBron to Mike? LeBron compared himself to Mike when he came in the league wearing number 23.
Yeah.
Talking about, I'm doing this in honor of my favorite player, Michael Jordan. Like, he did that. Nobody else did that but this nigga. And I'm a LeBron fan, but nigga,
you know what? Just because Anderson the Spider Silver is John Jones' favorite fighter, it don't change the fact that John Jones turned out to be a better fighter than him.
Wait, bro. That ain't what I'm talking about right now.
He got an MMA.
That ain't what I'm talking about right now. Here. Niggas in the MMA don't wear motherfucking jerseys.
Well, I'm saying, Bobby, just because you idolize somebody that came before you, it doesn't mean you can't be better than them. Let's stop that.
Bro,
Mike ain't better.
If John Jones
ain't better than Mike.
If John Jones would have came out dressing like Anderson Silva, we would have had it. Niggas would have said, okay, nigga, it's beyond just idolizing. Okay? It was beyond idolization with Kobe. We get that. So all that LeBron being compared to Mike come from him saying, I want to be the greatest. So if you saying you want to be the greatest, there's only one nigga that's sitting at that throne at that time, and that's Mike. That's the person you talking about moving out the way. You got to.
But y'all moved him to the front of the line, Bobby.
Kobe, though. Nah, for the
y'all moved him to the front of the line over Bill Russell, over Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and it was before he had 6 championships. Y'all moved him to the front of the line at 3 championships. So I know you can make the exception for LeBron because you've done it before.
You don't like when you're still inadequate. Yo, but y'all niggas is facing though. But LeBron gonna do good on that team though. I think he got the high basketball IQ to adjust and do certain things. So I think he'll fit in well. But I sat down and thought about it.
Marley and my son Kobe.
Marley, is it a failure if they don't win the championship? Yes or no?
No, it's not a failure. No.
It's absolutely a failure. I wholeheartedly disagree with you, Marley. It's an absolute utter failure if they don't win a championship. And Psycho, you can hold me to this for the record. If they don't go back to back, it's a failure.
Oh nah, you wildin'. Yeah, you wildin', son. Nah, you crashing out. You just talking. You chatting out. I'm not putting that. I'm not putting all that on LeBron. So if you want to put that responsibility and that expectation on that 46-year-old man, by any means, brother, do your thing. But I'm gonna go with reality. And I just think that this is what's possible right now, brother. You letting your pride get to you. You're gonna make poor decisions in life with your pride. So you gotta be humble, son, when you're making these decisions and what you're gonna do in life.
Is saying some of the most hating shit because he didn't do what was wise for his career. He don't get the recognition he deserved because he didn't go to a team with adequate talent, bro. Like, we've been hating on LeBron James since he's been a rookie, literally. Oh, he went to another team. He goes to a stacked team. Magic Johnson was playing with fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kobe was playing with Shaq. Man, Tim Duncan was playing with Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker. My nigga, name me a champion who won a team where they didn't have other players that could play. This is ridiculous, man.
Hey, yo,
Listen,
Yasharala, your
I
man
think
ain't Mike.
people are just looking at this on paper. They
No, he ain't Mike. He the golden child. He's something
Nah,
greater
they
than
not
Michael. Nigga,
looking
bow
at
down.
it
Nigga,
on
when they come in
paper,
your town,
psycho.
nigga, west side of Texas.
He was the golden child. He ain't a child no motherfucking more.
Yeah, that nigga the golden
Who's better than who's better than him that ever played?
Mike, nigga.
No.
100% in the finals, nigga.
I'm gonna say this. Hold on, listen, Swarthy. And I'm telling y'all, I fuck with LeBron, but we gotta be honest with the revisionist history. It ain't nobody before or after, even to this point. We still ain't found the nigga that's moving like 1980s Michael Jordan. 1980 to 1993 1984 to 1993 Michael Jordan is the peak, nigga. That's the peak of athleticism, my nigga. Say that's Jesus. That's Jesus in gym shoes, nigga. You crazy, nigga? Nigga said, nigga.
So why he not the all-time leading scorer?
Hold on, wait, Psycho. What Kanye say?
Why wasn't he good enough to play 400 years?
That's like asking why Barry Sanders not the all-time leading rusher.
Why wasn't he good enough to play 400 years like
Wall Street?
Who said he wasn't good enough?
He didn't play.
He stopped playing.
He said it. He retired.
What's a king?
Every
What's a
time he
king
retired,
to a god, nigga?
every time he retired from the Bulls, it was after he won a chip. He didn't retire because his career was
LeBron James. Okay, Psycho.
He won a chip. In what was that, 94? He retired after he won a chip in 98.
Did Michael Jordan win with the Wizards?
Hey, yo, Bobby, even Esau about it.
But LeBron won a championship with two other teams other than the team he started with.
Nigga, God and
I said,
even Esau about it.
I said the 2 times he retired from the Bulls was after he won a chip.
Yo, Swarthy,
it wasn't that he couldn't play no more. He literally just won a fucking chip, MVP at that, in the finals. So to say he stopped playing because he couldn't play no more isn't accurate.
Michael Jordan couldn't take the Washington Wizards to a clinic to get a fucking dialysis treatment. LeBron took 3 different teams to the final. Y'all gonna stop hating on my nigga LeBron.
That was still average 20 on the Wizards. That's what a lot of people forget.
Michael Jordan was smoking.
He was still
Michael Jordan
couldn't take the Washington Wizards to the liquor store to get a bottle.
And that was after he took like 2 years off.
Yeah, we ain't gonna act like
because he wasn't focused, and I'm gonna hold that against Michael because his bitch ass wasn't focused. He shouldn't have took them 2 years off.
Hold on, even with the Wizards,
I'm talking about after he won the last chip with the Bulls. I'm saying before he went to the Wizards, he took like 2 years off.
But why didn't he win with the Wizards?
Because they wanted to get seats. They wanted to sell seats. They were struggling to sell the arena.
It pays to be a goddamn winner.
He was a park owner. They were struggling at the box office. So he decided to come out of retirement to help to give the team a buzz.
I'm just promotional.
Still average.
No, I wanted to be a prisoner of the moment right now for a fact. But my expectation is for him to go back to back because of how talented Philly is. Like before he signed with Philly, they was a great team. But first of all, that's some illegal shit. How do you even allow this nigga to sign with Philly? But that is my expectation for him, Psycho, because that team is too good for him not to win.
That got swept by my team. So now you jumping out.
Yeah, but LeBron might be the defining factor in that, though, bro.
Still solid. Nah, LeBron ain't changing the game with us that much. We cooked the
Lakers. What's the starting five for the Philly? What's the starting five for the Philly 76ers right now? Compare their starting five to your starting five.
It's going to be Braun, Brown, Maxey, Embiid, and who's their fifth? I don't know. I just know we swept them niggas.
So you gonna be able to squabble up with all 4 of them now?
Yes, nigga. Yes.
Because see, your man's had to take a pay cut.
Yo, bro,
Brunson had to take that pay cut. To get that talent over there.
You understand, right? The young niggas call Paul George the GOAT, nigga. We packed that team up with him. Swept them. Right? We
Paul
ain't
George?
bugging.
Wait.
No, the New York Knicks got
Paul
everybody
George
off the
GOAT.
block, B. They
We
shook
not
everybody down.
panicking
They
over
took
Bron.
everybody's chain.
I
I'm
promise
not
you,
disputing
we not
that.
panicking over
Wait,
They
Paul,
took over the
Paul,
block for sure.
I can't let you run past that stop sign. Who the hell is calling Paul George the GOAT?
Come on, man. The kids, you already know, man.
He's saying this generation of
The
basketball
kids
fans.
is
Hey,
I know
no,
Psycho.
not my
No,
generation.
no.
I
Psycho, I
told
swear
you
to God.
Michael Jordan is the GOAT
If
in
you
my
ask
generation.
like
You niggas younger than me. I'm talking about my
Psycho,
son.
if you ask like
I'm
niggas Kyan,
Nigga, you
I'm
asked
talking about
me,
Carmelo
nigga.
Anthony, son, and
All right,
all
I'm
them
going back
niggas.
on
Yeah.
mute.
They're
Yeah,
not
go
gonna
on
say
mute,
Paul
nigga.
George is the GOAT. They might say
Nigga
he's
No, they
better
say
than the
that.
GOAT.
No. Psycho, listen, sis, listen.
Yo, Psycho, these
Wall
little
Street
niggas
ain't lying.
call Paul
Them little
George they GOAT.
niggas call Paul George the GOAT.
These
They
little
do.
niggas don't even care about chips no
That's
more.
wild. That's
To
crazy.
these little niggas, Paul George
Paul
is the
George, he
GOAT.
ain't won shit. The motherfucker bench.
They don't care.
They go to
about
big
chips
teams.
like before.
They don't care. They don't care,
I
bro. They
blame
talking.
Braun for that.
Listen,
They don't care
guess what
about
they
your
say,
record in
Psycho?
the finals.
Guess
He ain't
what
got
they
no
say, Psycho?
MVPs. He ain't got no championships. He ain't got no
Guess what they
scoring
saying, though?
titles.
These little niggas don't
He ain't got no
care,
scoring
bro.
They
titles.
saying
Like,
they talking about his bag,
where
though.
they basing this off? He ain't better
They
than
talking about his
T-Mac.
bag.
He's not
They
better
talking
than
about his
T-Mac.
bag. They say the way he make the game look, his bag, how he played. I swear, I've heard this.
wild.
Psycho. I mean, Wall Street ain't
You want to
lying.
crash out on the point I made. I'm not calling him the GOAT, but I'm saying most of the younger fans and whatnot, most sports casters, they view him as a factor.
A lot of young kids.
I don't think
that's their favorite player. I agree with Will. A lot of young fans, that is their favorite
with
player.
Paul George. I don't think Braun is changing the game that much for my team. Now, Braun and Jaylen Brown, yeah.
Hold on, what you mean not changing the game that much, Will? This motherfucker has set a record that nobody else in the history of the NBA. First of all, every time LeBron James plays basketball, he's setting a record. He's changed the game forever, my nigga.
Right now, we're the champions right now. All that shit go out the window.
That's a fact.
I'm talking about what we did to all you niggas last year. And this
Uppercutted the shit out them niggas. Don't
and
cheat.
this
I gotta
particular
agree with you on
team,
that.
and this particular team, we swept them niggas. We ain't
Beat the bricks off them
panicking.
niggas.
We ain't panicking. Yeah.
They put a couple
We
more
swept
niggas on their
half our
gang though. They
playoffs.
want that run back though.
Yeah. So we ain't panicking. But
I agree. Hey, Frank, I agree. Chips don't
No, I
make
feel
you
you,
the
champ.
best.
I feel you,
But
champ.
in order to be the GOAT, you gotta have something to hang your
You
hat
gotta
on to
at
be
least
the
have
GOAT. You
one
gotta
chip.
you gotta have some scoring titles, MVPs, chips, something. Like something.
Yeah.
How can you make
But
a GOAT
Psycho.
argument and you ain't got none of these things to hang your hat on besides All-Star appearances?
Yo, Psycho,
If that's
these-
if the
Yeah,
only
you can't
thing
make
you
a
got to hang
comparison.
your hat on is All-Star appearances,
Psycho,
then
these
yeah,
the
you can't.
2K
That motherfucker
niggas.
shouldn't be in the GOAT conversation.
You talk about them all the time. These the 2K niggas. I was just addressing the 2K.
No, I was
argument.
talking to the chat. I was talking to the chat, Willie. I was about to the chat.
But I'm saying, like, even with the 2K argument, like, I could factor him in and say, yeah, my team on the East ain't worried about them niggas like that. And I don't think Braun totally changes the trajectory of what we was doing. So
Man,
nah,
fuck
these
that
niggas
nigga
ain't
Curry,
just
man.
gonna
That
come
nigga say I'm
dominate.
on that Oklahoma.
What MVPs do Paul George have? What chips he got? What
He don't have.
what scoring
I don't
titles
even
he
know
have?
if he had. I don't think he has a scoring
No,
title.
the chat said he got all that. I'm like,
I
shit,
don't
no, he
even
don't.
think he has a scoring title.
Does he
Psycho?
have? Did
Nah,
he
he
win
ain't got-
defensive player of the year, sixth man of the
No.
year? Like what? Did he win
No.
anything?
Hey, yo, Psycho,
He got
fall
all
back to the
stars.
90s,
He got all
Psycho.
star
All-star, that's
appearances.
it.
Fall
That's it.
back to the 90s,
He got
Psycho.
all NBA and all defensive teams. That's it.
Yeah, fall back to the
There's a whole
90s,
bunch of
Psycho.
motherfuckers
This
got
ain't no
that.
argument. You ain't gonna understand the argument. I don't understand the argument. I just know what it is. You know what I mean? Like,
How they
fall
yeah, like, what
back
they-
to the 90s.
I don't know.
Paul George ain't
If
never
they,
been
if
the
they talking
best
about
player.
what a motherfucker could potentially have done, then fucking Grant Hill to go. If we doing what
I was
motherfuckers,
just
we going
gonna
off
say.
the potential and what motherfuckers they just
Derrick
off skill
Rose,
sets
nigga.
and everything else, then how come Grant Hill not to go?
Paul George ain't never been the best player in any particular season.
I
he
agree.
been in the
Not,
NBA,
not
let
one time in
alone
his whole
go.
career was he ever the best player in the
Yeah.
league. Not once.
Yeah, not even. I can't pick no year where nigga was like, nigga, this year Paul George was the best player. What?
That's just crazy.
But he's the GOAT though.
Salute.
That's crazy. They would make GOAT arguments for Paul George. Shit. Our standards are low. Motherfucking standards are low. We talking about the GOAT here. Like, you got to be able to hang your hat on something, motherfucker.
Hey, Psycho, I swear to
talent.
you, I almost put my hands on my son when he said that to me. Like, it was insane. The audacity of you. But they make arguments. Like,
I know a couple of youngsters up here, Will, who feel the same way. That's why I understand what you're saying, because some of the youngsters that's fans, Paul George is that's their guy right there. That's who they see as the best.
Yo, Yashiral, I almost snapped and put my hands on my son, but
The first player I ever heard say that shit was Carmelo Anthony's son. That's the first person who I ever heard even say that shit.
When my coworker
could put at his own son, like,
that sounds about right, Bobby. That sounds about right.
I'm not putting Paul George over Carmelo.
I
don't even like Carmelo. I don't even like Carmelo Anthony. But I'm not picking Paul George over.
Listen, Psycho. Carmelo said he thought his son was trolling until he took his son to meet Michael Jordan. He said, nigga, his son met Michael Jordan and was acting regular. He was like, nigga, when I took my son to meet Paul George, this nigga acting like he met God. I was like, this little nigga really, it's like this nigga ain't even better than me.
Wild.
Nigga, this little nigga.
And so look, Bobby, think about it. Jalen Brunson, when Mike went to go sign his jersey, Jalen Brunson was like, nah, I'm cool. I don't need that autograph. You'll mess up the jersey. Like, they don't revere Mike like that. You know what I mean?
Them niggas didn't even know. No, they didn't know. Them niggas don't know, man.
Hey, true. If the younger generation, like the alpha motherfuckers that's just starting to watch basketball now, like 15 years from now, they tell me SGA's the GOAT, at least they got something to hang their hat on.
At least he got
He won a chip. You got finals MVP, regular season MVP. Like they can point to some things to try to support their argument. You can't point to shit with Paul George besides All-Star games. Like I'm sorry, like they nobody got no leg to let.
Their argument is his game.
Paul George.
And the fact that he always
don't
been
understand
on
it either.
Their argument is his game and the fact that he always been on the wrong teams. You know what I mean? That's from my son when he broke it down for me. I'm like, Paul George. Nah, Dad, but if you look
That's
at
what I
this,
was saying,
that,
too.
and the third.
That's the type thing I was saying too, Willie. Everybody talk about his game.
Trash. He got game.
They play mix and match.
We're talking
like
GOAT conversation right now. Like, and he don't even belong in that stratosphere.
Well, my son will play if you swap out Scotty, you know what I mean? They still getting that chip with Paul George. And
that's where you gotta kill them little niggas.
Hey, Will, you gotta
kill them little niggas, Will. You gotta let them know. We don't do no hypotheticals, nigga. It ain't no if Paul George, he didn't get swapped out, nigga. And Scotty won them 6 championships, so deal with what happened.
But you know we play that game, Bobby. Niggas, when we make the comparison, that's what we talking about.
No, the hell we don't. No, we don't. The grown men just deal with what it is.
What you ask me, Yasharala?
Shalom.com.
I was saying, you think it's because of the 72 that Paul George scored that kind of sensationalized the youth that watched? I think that 72 got a lot to do with why they...
That and the Indiana years. I remember that one year.
He was a
right. When did Paul George score 72 points?
When he almost beat LeBron that one
year. I think he did score 72.
At that point, they was starting to...
No, the fuck he didn't.
That was his coming out party when that happened. And yeah, the 70-something point game didn't hurt either.
Wait. Your question, yeah, I think.
Wait, time out. No. Go back. When the fuck did Paul George never score 70 points? Nigga, it's only a handful of niggas in NBA history that scored 70 points. Paul George ain't one of them.
Was it 60-something? He scored a lot of points. It might not have been 70.
Nigga, hold on, wait a minute. A bunch of niggas scored 60 points before.
Yeah.
That list is long. The 70 points is like...
Yeah, it's
Michael
only,
Jordan ain't even scored 70 points in the game,
like
nigga. Right, like that's what I'm saying. Well, Will Chamberlain did it like 18 times. The only people that's in the 80 points is Bam and Kobe. 70 is like Devin Booker, Devin Booker,
Yeah,
David Robinson,
he
Damian
wasn't his
Lillard,
career high.
Luka.
His career high ain't even close to 70. That motherfucker never scored 50.
I was just finna say.
He never scored 50.
Thank you. I'm finna say that nigga probably ended up. I was just finna say, has that nigga even scored 60 points?
He scored 48 points, and that's when he was with the Pacers. Like I said, when he was with the Pacers, that was his coming out party.
Right.
When he almost beat LeBron that one year. And they said he was like the third best player. It was LeBron, Kobe, and then him. Like he was like right behind them.
Bobby, you're correct. Psycho, he correct. He never scored 72, but it is I guess you could say like a rumor that young people circulate to argue their argument of picking Paul George over everybody. It's something that these little niggas are saying.
Man, Luka scored 70 before. That's probably what they was thinking. Luka probably scored 70 on Paul George.
David Robinson,
Damian Lillard did.
Kobe,
Devin Booker did.
Wilt, that's 5 right there.
I know Devin did it.
I don't know about anybody else, but I know those 5 off the top of my head. That's got 70.
I know for a fact Devin Booker did it, and I know Damian Lillard did it. Them the only other 2 players that I know that scored 70.
I mean, I would argue though that it's off those first couple seasons in Indiana. He was cooking them first couple seasons in Indiana. So
that's what, like what Psycho said, that's where he built his name. But y'all forget, this nigga literally fucking cracked this nigga got probably one of the worst injuries in NBA sports history, nigga.
Don't even talk
he got
about
one of the worst injuries in sports
even when
history.
you talk about it, I can see
just him playing basketball today is a miracle, nigga, in the type of industry he had, nigga.
That's a fact. Even somebody bring it up. Like, sheesh.
Yeah, still
But Bobby, it is a group of young NBA fans that do believe Paul George is the best player. I could vouch for what Will is saying.
Hey, Bobby, you forgot.
No, I know what he's saying.
Bobby, you forgot David Robinson got a 71-point game.
I mentioned David Robinson.
Yeah, we said David Robinson. We said David Robinson.
My bad, going on me.
I almost put my hands on my son. You said what?
That's that bullshit they did with trying to keep Shaq from winning scoring title.
Yeah, he did that the last game of the year when him and Shaq was going back and they were competing for the scoring title. That's the one time Shaq should have got the scoring title. That was as close as he gave.
And it was funny too. It's funny too. You brought it up in the context of but it's a lot of players that was better than Mike that never won a chip. I said, huh? So I'm trying to give it to him. I'm like, all right, if he go AI route, I'll listen to his argument. He was straight to Paul. I said, nah, you little niggas retarded.
Man, Mike would have took Paul George. Mike would have took
you
Paul
little
George.
niggas is
That's
insane.
real.
But what it is though, Psycho, and that's what made me start being like, nigga, I fuck with LeBron, but people compare Kobe so much to Mike that when the niggas who got real love for Kobe put Kobe at that Mike level, but they keep forgetting that Kobe never moved like 1984 to 93 Mike. No nigga like Kobe had the match.
Nobody ever did though.
Old man Mike.
Nobody ever had that type of
attitude. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, Swarthy. The young niggas don't understand the nigga who led the league in scoring and was the defensive player of the year. Like the young niggas don't understand how that nigga was moving, cuz.
Yeah.
37 a game.
Yeah, that is incredible.
I'll give y'all that.
I'll give you that. That's incredible.
Young Mike is a different type of nigga. I'm lethal. I'm the best scorer and the best defender. Like this at the shooting guard at that time. 6'5", 6'6", nigga.
Yeah.
Moving like the wind, jumping out the nigga, jumping over the bit. Nigga, 80s Mike is different, nigga. So I'm sorry, like them first 3 championships, no niggas in the NBA was moving like Mike. I'm sorry.
But I mean, if we gonna
it don't happen.
If we gonna give Baby Fro Mike right that era, then it was players that was playing like that never got a chip.
No, it wasn't. No, the fuck it wasn't. No, the fuck it wasn't. What players was playing like Mike in the and that wasn't even his era. That was the Lakers and the Pistons and the Celtics more than anybody, and even them niggas was like, this nigga's the best.
Mike ain't win shit in the 80s.
I could grab
But Willie, here's real point.
Here's
your point, Willie.
Baby Afro Mike.
Here's what the point. Here's where you gotta like show, Willie, like was gonna knock that point out the water. Willie, like when somebody doing the all 82 games and shit, they ain't taking no nights off and shit like that. No damn what do you call that shit? Load managing or nothing. Somebody
load management
every game getting you 30 or better.
Yeah, but this the thing though, like AI was doing the same thing. AI just
he wasn't.
No, the fuck he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
What?
AI didn't win no defensive player of the year. Listen, at AI peak, he probably averaged 30. You talking about Mike in the 80s when niggas is literally saying, nigga, we clotheslining niggas out the air. I'm averaging 37.
Every year that motherfucker averaging 33 and better.
33 and up, nigga.
Nah, that's big time.
Nigga, he averaged 37 and won the defensive player of the year, my nigga. That's what I say. He was moving different, nigga. He was moving different.
10 scoring titles, man. 10 scoring
Anthony
titles.
Edwards averaged 30 yet?
10 scoring titles in how many years? Like 13? 12?
I don't even think Ant-Man averaged 30 yet.
If
he
played,
did,
he
it was barely 30.
It's hard to average 30. It's hard to average 30 one time in your career. Even if you're a great player, it's hard to do that one time. So respect.
That's what I'm trying to get.
It is hard to do that just one time.
That's what I'm trying to listen. This is what I'm trying to say when I'm saying Mike was on a different level athletically above all them niggas. That's the respect that Mike don't get. And even I had to go back and be like, we get Kobe the Mike respect, but this is 96 to 98 Mike. Nigga, this after 3 championships, beer and butter, weed, liquor, blunts, cognac, cigars, and I'm still coming back with the old man fadeaway game killing niggas. But don't get it fucked up, nigga.
9 all NBA first, 9 NBA all first defensive teams, not second and third, first defensive teams. 9.
Yeah, man, Mike was a different breed, my nigga. Mike was a different breed.
And Bobby, Mike was acknowledged as the GOAT for a long time, Bobby, but LeBron's the all-time leading scorer. He's a multiple champion, and he's got records that nobody didn't even think was possible for a basketball player to have. So Michael has been surpassed.
Mike is 100%
it's over, bro.
I'm not
in the finals.
100%. Listen to what I'm saying.
Never lost the final.
So even if you want to put the longevity,
but Michael didn't make it to the finals as many times as LeBron James. He didn't make it there as many times.
No, that doesn't matter. He won all of them. Like that don't.
It does matter if you got your ass handed to you your first 8 seasons. Will, you can't say that don't matter.
No, we're talking about the finals. So
who lost their first 8 seasons?
Saying you played more finals.
I'm just saying he didn't win the finals in his first 8 seasons as a basketball player. It matters. That does matter.
Who didn't win?
Michael Jordan didn't win in the championship when he came into the.
He won in the 7th season.
He won in the 7th season.
Right.
So what I'm saying is this: Michael went 6 seasons where he did not. If he was drafted in 84, he didn't win in 84. He didn't win in 85. He didn't win in 86. He didn't win in 87. He didn't win in 88.
He got hurt. 86, he didn't play the year. He got hurt.
But he still didn't win. He still didn't win, though, Lou.
I'm just adding context to it, dog.
He went to the finals. He won.
Oh, we need the context. I appreciate that.
Never lost one. Never. 100%. However you want to change the argument.
In his first, yes or no, Will, did Michael Jordan make it to the finals every year he's a professional basketball player? Yes or no?
No. Of course not.
So there were finals. He did. It was NBA finals that he didn't win while he was a professional basketball player.
He didn't lose any that he played.
And that's my point. He wasn't. That's my point. You still had to have been good enough to make it to the finals.
Bron didn't go to the finals every year.
Bron went to the most finals. Bron went to way more finals than Jordan. I'm giving you that.
So he lost way more than Jordan. You know why?
Wait. But I'm not even talking about the L's though.
Lost a final.
I'm not even talking about the L's. I'm saying. I'm gonna give him that he went. I'm gonna even give him the wins, the 4 wins that he got.
The stat.
No, I'm not. You ain't even let me finish my.
He is 100%.
Okay, that's your point.
But LeBron,
in the
But
finals.
hold on,
LeBron still
that's
got
your
11,000
point,
more
Willie.
points than him, Will.
I'm just not doing the thing that you do of taking your point and remixing it like it's my point. I'm finna make my own
No, you be
separate point.
stealing
See
my
what I'm
point and
doing?
talking over me and shit. Yo, look,
Nigga, shut your ass up,
100% from the
nigga.
finals. You
Okay, that's what
can't.
you saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying that LeBron get the longevity.
I don't even
shit.
like Mike, Bobby.
He get that off. Okay, but I got you. I'm saying, but when
I'm
you
a
talk
Knicks
about the
fan. You
peak,
know how much pain
go ahead,
he
my
put
nigga.
us through?
Willie, you think Brunson would have beat Mike?
I think it's highly probable that this team would have beaten Mike.
The Knicks took advantage of San Antonio's fuck ups. The Bulls wouldn't have been fucking up the way San Antonio did at the end of those games.
Yeah, but when you say that, you act like we wasn't sweeping the whole league. We swept.
San Antonio was unable to finish. They couldn't finish, dog. And they choked away 3 games. And y'all took advantage of their mistakes. Like, y'all did what y'all supposed to do.
No.
But let's not get it fucked up. It was more about San Antonio losing than y'all winning.
I'm not going to give you that because that takes away Mike's coaching. And the way Mike coached the game, he responded to their game plan. All right, you want to make Wemby guard, what's his name, Jalen Brunson? Like, bet. Jalen Brunson ain't got to have big games all playoff long. We just going to drag him out to the...
Y'all waited for them to fuck up at the end and y'all took advantage. That's what happened.
It wasn't
they showed their inexperience and it came out and y'all was able to take advantage of it. That's how
all the games was close. Let's be real. All the games
they should have, and they should have won. All of them got close games, but they lost those close games. They should have won them though.
Who? The Spurs?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Can't argue that. Like when your man puts it all out there, like in the first 3 quarters, like now
Willie, are you saying
we're gonna activate him?
So Willie, are you saying that this Knicks team is an all-time NBA top 10 team? Because one of them Bulls, at least 2 of them Bulls teams is all top 10 NBA.
I would definitely argue because I would argue that
He said yes, just like that, Bob. You heard that?
90s Knicks teams that never won a chip. Yes.
You heard that? You heard that, Bob?
They could be put in that same conversation.
They're an all-time top 10 team of NBA history. That's what you're trying to say?
I'm saying if you could argue anything for LeBron, then yes, for them. If we're dealing with this era, this league,
they would have beat the Golden State, KD Golden State.
I think we could have. Yeah, I think we could have beat them.
He said yes.
Yeah. I put this Knicks team.
My nigga Wall Street smoking on New York City.
I'll put this Knicks team up against
dust.
I'll put this Knicks team up against Golden State before KD. Yeah.
That nigga smoking on that super East Coast sour diesel.
Nah, I ain't no East Coast. I ain't got no love for the other side. Fuck all them other Philly and everybody else. It is the Knicks tape. Like, this was our year. And we were the perfect team for this era of basketball. We had a strong front court. That was it. That was it.
I see what you're saying, Psycho, about Knicks fans.
For the last 2 years, y'all been ignoring me.
I told you, man, them motherfuckers winning was going to be the worst thing ever, bro. Like,
I've been telling y'all that for 2 years. Y'all ignored me. There are no strong front courts in the league. We had Mitchell Robinson.
You heard what he just said, Taz? You heard what he just said?
I'm a fallback.
I literally just walked back.
He said they're all-time top 10 team in the NBA.
Oh my God!
Who put niggas more in the playoffs? Talk to me.
Oh my God!
We up there with Mike. If you talking about sweep,
hey Taz, he said he think they got a shot against Mike too.
We sweep past.
He said he think they got a shot against Mike too.
We sweep past our bracket.
Watch this. Hold on.
Wow.
I'm finna
Paul
give you
George
10
is the GOAT.
Hold on, wait. Watch this. Count them down for me, Lou. And I'm just finna start shooting. 2016 Cavs better than them. That's one, right, Lou?
I'm going
2018. Hold on. 2018 and the 2017 Warriors better than them. That's 2 and 3.
The 93 Bulls and the 96 Bulls better than them. That's 4 and 5.
97 and 8.
Who else? No, I'm not even finna. I'm not even doing it now. Hold on, watch it, Taz. The 2011 Miami Heat better than them. What's that?
Bro, let's speed this up some, bro. 1999 Spurs.
Hold on, wait.
The 2001 Lakers. Like, let's speed it up some, nigga.
2001, 2002, 2003. Hold on, Taz, you jumping the gun, my nigga. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna listen. I was just about to say, niggas. 2001 to 2003 Lakers. That's 7 and 8 and 9.
Bobby, this team was sent from Yahweh, nigga. I'm not arguing with you, nigga.
Hold on, the 99 Spurs, the 2003 Spurs. Hold on, the 2004 Detroit Pistons, nigga. You want me to keep going, nigga?
So they'd have had Jalen Brunson frustrated.
So now,
nigga, the 04 Pistons would have had them in the blender, my nigga.
So what are you saying is your top finals team?
I just gave you 10 better than them. I just gave you more than 10 that's better than them.
Hold on, because when you bring in the Spurs, I don't necessarily believe the 97 Bulls beat certain Spurs teams. So what's y'all?
I say the 04 Pistons is better than them.
That is gonna be disrespectful.
What do you mean
the
disrespectful,
Pistons
man?
better? Hold on, wait. The 94 to 95 Houston Rockets better than them.
Yeah.
Well, Elijah would have.
Then this Knicks team.
Yeah, the Knicks team.
I
the
would
Showtime Lakers, the 80s Lakers better than them, the 80s Celtics better than them.
Oh, no, we would have cooked the ones
the
that
Bad Boy Pistons.
Oh, no,
the Bad Boy Pistons better than them.
Yeah, we would have cooked them niggas.
The 76ers with Dr. J and
that lost to Chicago, we would have cooked them niggas. Yes.
The OKC team.
I don't know that they beat OKC. I don't know that they beat OKC.
I was just gonna say, OKC, who just won the championship, better than damn Taz. How you go? Hey, nigga, thinking anything I'm thinking.
The 83 Philadelphia 76ers with Dr. J and Moses Malone.
They'd have cooked the Knicks.
Them niggas is not even better than the Boston Celtics team that won a few years ago.
All right, well, we the best team in the league right
now. The 2004 Detroit Pistons would have beat you, motherfucker.
I just said that.
We the best team in the league right now.
Y'all run over with already.
Right. The Knicks should have never won. Yeah, I'm talking.
LeBron going to Philly put y'all little buzz out. Y'all got to actually win it again now for it to matter.
I don't agree.
I'm just letting you know. I mean, what we won't hear about this year is the Knicks. What we will hear about all year is LeBron.
I don't see this new team
that's a fact.
Winning, let alone
the media gonna go with LeBron at. Wherever LeBron at, that's what ESPN gonna be.
We swept this team though. Y'all could all nobody was at MSG. I get that. Y'all could talk what y'all talk. We swept this team.
Will, y'all swept the old 76ers. You ain't swept
this. They're not that much better than when Paul Pierce was there.
What?
I mean, George Paul. Paul George. You know what the fuck I'm saying.
It's a better team right now.
That's a different team with LeBron on the roster with Embiid. That you got a whole different problem.
I agree it's a different team, but Embiid, first of all, is no form of a front court threat to us. We moving him around. We not worried about him.
Yeah, so you won't be moving him around this year. Listen, man. That was the worst possible scenario for the East. LeBron James is going to get that 5th championship. He gonna get it, bro.
I doubt it.
I don't think he will.
He gonna get it with Philly.
Ain't nothing in the world to help that man to get that 5th ring.
Yeah. All right, but all these dreams go through. All these dreams go through the garden, nigga. We swept our whole coast, except for the bum ass Atlanta Hawks. Like we swept our whole coast damn near. All these dreams go through New York. That's all I'm saying. Peace to the gods, Yasharala.
You Charlotte Hornets fan up until the last.
You was right. Y'all should have never gave us a championship.
Willie, you was a Charlotte Hornets fan up until the last 2 weeks of the season.
2056.
Hell no.
He was a Hornets fan
I
up
can't
until the
believe I
last 2
lived
seasons.
long enough to see the fucking Knicks win a fucking.
I can
Oh, we
tell
on our
you
way though,
every
True.
angle
I see you down there,
Charles
True
Smith
Story.
missed
We on our
from.
way though. You know what I'm saying? Since niggas putting Vegas on me now, just don't worry, just pay attention now. We finna get it popping out here. Nigga, we got a baseball team on the way. Niggas about to get a basketball team out here. It won't be too long for y'all gonna start respecting Vegas as more than just a gambling spot. Niggas gonna put some respect on Vegas' name. We got
Man,
more
ain't
than the
nobody
Aces.
worried
goddamn.
about the Raiders, man.
Man, fuck Vegas, man. That's what Pop got killed at.
We got the Aces, bro. We got the best WNBA team there is.
Look at your man. Look at your
Well,
man
rest in
Marley
peace
with the
to
tether
Tupac.
black power reverse.
But I'm glad
he
I ain't
played
have
the
to listen
tether
to more
black power
music of his.
reverse
Oh
now.
my god.
That's fucked up. That's really, really fucked up.
NBA team will be here in 2030.
That's
It'll be good.
fucked up, nigga.
Hey, yo, that's your move, Marley.
No,
You be
I
hitting
said
niggas with
rest
the
in
tether
peace.
black
Oh
power
my
reverse.
god.
That was some foul. I didn't know he was like that. I didn't know
I cannot stand his music, and I got a daughter that's a Tupac fan. She was cleaning up playing that shit 2 days ago. I was like, oh my god, just leave the room dirty. I don't give a damn at this point.
Tupac fan, and I would never say something
The
like
greatest? How can you not be a fan of the greatest? That's crazy.
Man, got good thing he ain't got cancer. It would have been even worse.
Well, I said rest in peace to him. I mean, I'm not a
Right, like
hater. I don't want him to die. I just don't want to hear his music.
Yeah, you might as well say rest in peace.
Man, that goofy ass nigga did it to
I
himself.
said rest in peace, but thank God
I love
he ain't
Pac
making
to
any
death.
more music. I'm sorry, I a hater. I do. It's like maybe 5 Tupac songs I like. Other than that, I'd be like, eh. I didn't like Tupac.
But Biggie, you saying Biggie got 5 songs better than Pac?
Yeah.
Better than Tupac songs?
Yeah.
I don't think Biggie ever made a song better than Tupac.
You bugging. I'll start with the one you challenged me on, Notorious Thug.
Catalog
So if
that
we
is
doing a
harder than
versus,
what's beef.
if we doing a
Ain't
versus,
nothing harder
Notorious
than that.
Thugs is the first song.
Yeah, the actual
What Pac coming with
song
after
about
that?
beefing. The actual song about the beef that he was sneak dissing about is better. Hit him up is better.
All right, that's number 2. Now you play Hit 'em Up. Now after you play Hit 'em Up,
Pac.
playing Who Shot
That's
You.
crazy, man. And that's the
playing
only
Who Shot
East
You
Coast
next.
fans will
He
give
played
credit
him
for
like a
that.
goofy.
Hold
He
on, we
played him like
playing
he's
Who
too
Shot You
stupid.
next.
Nah, he
He
played
like you a
like
dummy.
he ain't
I'm
had
not
no
about
balls,
to
bro.
elevate you.
Hold
You
on,
nothing.
He the
hold
Don on the
Leah.
East Coast.
So
I'm
Who Shot
passionate
You
about
comes
this.
back. Like once you play Hit 'em Up, Who Shot You is next.
Hell yeah.
Go.
Yeah, that's not a competition.
It is. Kicking a door. Ain't
Who
nothing
shot
as
you
hard
doesn't
as
compete
kicking
with
a
Hit
door.
'em Up? Why do y'all put
Kicking a
Who
door.
Shot You in the like, what?
Nah. Who Shot You don't even compete with Hit 'em Up. And plus, Who Shot You wasn't even really a diss track to Tupac. It wasn't even a real diss track to Tupac.
That's actually doing
Nah,
big
but
a
hold on.
disservice for real.
So hold on. So Taz, you kept asking the other night, like, where's the lyricism? What, like, Who Shot You? That's lyricism. Your heartbeat sound
What's
like
that?
Sasquatch.
Wait, no, don't go into the one that made you feel good. You telling me I get more butts than ashtrays? That's fire.
That's lyricism. Yeah.
Okay,
Don't you know my gun of motherfucking kidnap kids? Fuck them in the ass thrown over the bridge. That's how it is. Fuck this
Hold
beat
on, Leah.
shit.
Hold on, Leah. You ever seen how many cigarette butts be in an ashtray? I get more butt than ashtrays. Yeah, that was fire. That's lyricism.
Yeah, and see, that's probably the problem, right? Because like for me, that's a pause bar, especially when you start to put it with the rest of his pause bars.
Now he does have a lot of
You see what I'm
pause
saying?
bars. That's one of them I feel safe in. That ain't had nothing to do with men. I get more butt, women's butt, than ashtrays.
No, he
That
didn't
one
say
is safe.
women's. No, he ain't say women's. He didn't say women's.
Nah,
You're
he wanna
saying
be
women. You're saying women's. I'm just be honest now. He didn't say women.
I'm just saying. If
You know what I'm saying? He didn't say women.
I'm saying give him the benefit of the doubt, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Right,
I'm willing to
you
give
know
you
he
the
meant
benefit of the
women.
doubt, too, but
Hold on.
see, we got
Yo,
niggas
Taz
talking
right,
shit
though.
today.
Taz right.
Give
That
me the
nigga didn't
benefit of the
specify.
doubt in acknowledging his pause-worthy
Taz
bars.
right.
I'll acknowledge his pause-worthy bars. I'll call them right there. But I'm saying that's not one of them. Like, if I just say I get more butt than ashtray, yeah, nigga, I get a lot of chicks. That one gets a pass.
You gonna make Psycho pull up that interview again, Taz, man.
He got a lot of
Don't go.
pause-worthy. Chill. Leave Young Pac out of it.
Yeah, I don't see.
Leave
I don't
Young
think
Pac
it's.
out of it.
Cause see, I don't think it's a bad thing to say. Well, yeah, niggas was on some bullshit. I think to rebut with whatever you got on Pac is just because you don't want to acknowledge that nobody has to lie on Big. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got to lie on Big.
Nobody got to lie on him.
Nobody has to lie on him. He was a cross-eyed, fat, goofy. Nobody has to lie on him.
Shit. Oh shit.
Black and ugly as ever.
However, I stay coochie down to the socks. I stay coochie down to the socks. Rings
I
and
don't be pocket
silver
watching
box.
niggas. I don't be pocket watching though, so I don't care what kind of rings and shit you got. That's what I say. That's
But
the
no,
shit
he's
y'all.
saying I acknowledge
That's what
your
ushered in.
criticism
Because
of me.
that was the motivation to cash money and all of that shit. Bling bling. You know what I'm saying? All of that.
But now listen,
That's that
he's
boogie
saying
shit.
I acknowledge your criticism of me. Yeah, black and ugly as ever. However,
I stay
like,
coochie down to
However,
the socks.
look
Rings
at my
and watch
clothes.
silver box.
Look at this white man outfit I got on. Look at this white man watch. Look at this white man rings.
No, my favorite was Big.
let's just keep it
The
on
son
the
of
music,
Satan.
though.
They say my
Hold
killer's
on.
too blatant. You
So,
hesitating.
hold on, Leah.
I'm in your mama crib waiting.
get it.
Just taking your fans. Destiny lays in my hand.
Come on,
Got lays in my
imagine
waist.
that fat
Crashing
motherfucker in
into
somebody's
the
mama
infant
crib.
phenomenal.
That fat motherfucker in somebody's mama crib waiting on a plate.
Go ahead, leader. Go
Let's
ahead.
go back to the
He
verses.
in somebody's mama crib waiting on a
Go ahead,
plate.
You dropped, hit him up. You dropped, hit him up. I
Yeah.
That
dropped.
nigga waiting on a plate, fam.
I dropped.
Hey yo, spit that.
That's the
Spit
third
that verse
song.
again,
Bubble
leader.
you buy so I
So
can.
hold
So I
on,
buy a few cars,
hold on.
pick a few flows
Hey
so I
yo,
can
chill,
pick a few
chill,
hoes.
Will. Chill,
Excellence
Will.
is my presence.
Stop pressing.
Never hesitate.
Shit.
Leave a
Really
nigga
shit.
bent real quick, real sick, broad knife. I perform like Mike.
Hey, yo, can
Anyone,
Anyone,
Tyson,
Tyson,
Jordan,
Jackson, action,
Wow.
ridiculous, and a quick to bust if my ends you touch. In this world I clutch,
So
this
now I
world I
gotta
clutch.
go
Two
against
or
Charlie.
four rap so you should call me fat so.
Yeah, this what I'm saying. That's my point. Like, listen to this shit.
He said y'all
This
faggot
is
niggas ain't
productive.
killing shit. Oops, Tristan,
Hey, yo,
keep
he
spilling
said
shit.
he was
He
sucking
dissed
dick
Raekwon and
daddy
Ghostface in that
pipe.
verse.
He
He
said he
dissed
was
Raekwon and
sucking
Ghostface in
daddy
that
pipe.
verse.
You shouldn't be alone.
This is your word. Killed that. Fuck
Yeah,
out of
that's
here.
Said he
I
was
ain't
sucking
fucking with that, nigga. The
He
fuck
said,
out of
hey,
here,
y'all gotta act like
son.
y'all don't hear what I'm saying.
He said
He said he would suck pipe. That's not a
He said
fireball.
fantastic. He said that track was super lyrical from Big. I ain't gonna
Be
front.
so fine, I would have sucked a daddy pipe. Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's wild.
yeah. That's that big shit. That's what I'm
Now
saying,
y'all
bro.
making me
Like,
go against y'all, right? 'Cause I was just trying to keep it on the verses. But he said that.
nah, but that's what I'm saying. That just
Hey,
shit like
yo.
that. Like you just rap that shit like that shit was cool.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit was
That's that
hard,
Biggie
nigga.
shit.
That victory
that
shit was
Biggie
fire,
shit,
nigga.
I can't that's how we got here
It's
now.
hard. You cannot tell me
Men and
anything
shit, bro.
in his catalog that
Yeah,
Tupac ever did that was harder
verses
than
happened,
that.
so now I gotta shoot back at Big.
Everything in
I was
Tupac's
really
catalog is
pocket.
harder than that.
Nah, one of the things.
No, it's
Nah,
not.
one
I
of
was
the
really a
things.
pocket.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. One
I
of the
would
things that I
love
like.
to go to a park and just play music, right? And we'll see
That's
the
why I'm saying,
reaction
can he
to it
have the
when these
verses?
Biggie songs come on.
Can
If you
we
ain't in a
finish the
park in New
verses?
York, if you ain't in New York when them Biggie songs come on, it's gonna slow down a notch. For that park come on,
Nah,
it's gonna
that's
be
cap.
chopping.
No, I'm in
You could
Chicago and
play.
I
You
bumped
could
it.
play.
I'm in
Then you
Chicago.
got
I
about
bumped
5
Big more
songs that's gonna get it
any.
You could
jumping.
play
After that,
one
it's
more chance. Hold on.
Nah,
You could play one more
nah, but you
chance.
got more
And
people.
hold
It's
on.
more
You could
people.
play.
It's more
Hold on,
people.
Harley. Hold on. You could play one more chance in the club anywhere right now, and it's
We got the
rocking.
shit mad tight,
You
brass
play one
knuckles
more
and flashlight.
chance
The heaters
anywhere.
in the 2-seaters with
See,
two
that's
You and me.
but
readers.
you know how many
Readers,
songs like
kiss
that
reads
Pac
when we meet
has?
up.
So see
P.
this.
Diddy
What
run the
else?
city,
Run the
struggle
city.
pretty. I'm the
One more
wiggy one.
chance.
Place the cook from the Brooklyn man.
So
To the Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I was trying to
yeah,
have the
leader,
verses.
chill.
That's why I was
I
trying to
don't.
do a direct
Like, I mean, do you
comparison.
understand Pac's so goated? You don't have to rap his lyrics like this. Like, you don't have to try to convince
Yo,
people.
leader, you.
It's like, what? Like, and Biggie, and I'm fat as fucking. He's so hot. And no, dog, we ain't got to do all that fat. We go song for song, nigga. When you get off that East Coast, nigga,
provide.
Soul
Let's
song.
go.
That nigga disappears, nigga.
So
Exactly.
When you pass Pennsylvania, nigga, he's through, nigga.
Park is universal. Let's not get it twisted.
Nah, that's
Park
cap,
is
Taz.
universal, bro.
I'm
What?
telling you right now, Taz. You play
Once
one
you
more
get past
chance
PA, my nigga,
anywhere
it's a
right now
wrap.
in the South on a Saturday night, people dancing. One more chance. If
Nah, we
it's a
gonna say he
my
stole
age
that
crowd,
damn song from that
if it's a
Mississippi.
Nah, one more
Mississippi
chance,
crowd,
hell
That's
yeah.
what we
I'm
One more
gonna
past
say.
chance,
PA.
one more chance, hell
VIG
yeah.
was
One more chance
big.
gonna
thank
play
you.
forever. One
Me
more
and
And I
chance is
even
my
is a
say
cousin
that
put
when
me on
We
VIG.
playing that
I'm
because you
sorry.
told him.
Juicy gonna play forever too.
y'all
Juicy
need
Juicy
to
gonna
play
play
do
forever
a
Pause.
too,
too.
You know
Pause.
absolutely.
very
dog.
well.
Juicy
Big
pause that
Papa.
Marley.
Yeah,
Oh,
I agree. I agree. Both of them.
Mhm.
What about Give Me the Loot?
More money, more problems gonna
It
play forever.
should. That should play
More money,
forever. Give me
more
Luke
money,
should
more
play forever,
problems.
but yeah.
Yeah, but it ain't though. But you know what I'm
It
saying?
don't.
We can start running down
Give me
these
Luke is
B-side
fire.
trash, these B-side trash classics
Nah.
on the East Coast though.
I would argue Give Me the Loot
Give me
is
Luke was
better than
trash.
any
Give me Luke was
Tupac
trash.
B-side song.
Yeah, I ain't fuck with
That
that,
ain't
bro. I ain't
Any
fuck with that.
Tupac
That shit was
B-side
fire,
song,
son.
Give Me the Loot.
You literally was sitting there telling the story about going out robbing motherfuckers and you playing two different motherfuckers in the same song.
that was
You
cold.
wow. Yeah, you talking about in victory. You talking not in victory. You talking about what song you talking about?
Just for
Hold
playing
on.
two people,
Hold
he
on.
deserves an Oscar.
Yeah,
Oh
maybe
yeah,
it's the
It was
fantastical shit for
Notorious
me. That's
Thug.
what it is. Just the,
It
like
was
the
Stick
not
up,
real
Notorious
stick
shit.
up,
'Cause
it's a
Thug.
stick
like I
up,
say,
stick up, and I'm shooting
It was
motherfuckers with the
Notorious
hiccup. The
Thug.
opposite
Taz
of peace
responded
to
with
the
Hit 'em
mind you
Up.
can reach.
I followed up
let me
Hit
ask
'em
a
Up
question though,
with
as pro black people. So like Pac's history, like clapping the police and shit like that, that don't come into play
yeah,
at
that's why
all.
he wins.
Yeah, we talking about
Well, no,
rap.
That's
Yeah,
why he
we talking
wins.
about
The
Now,
rap
I'm asking,
biggest
though.
like,
artist.
We talking
Hold
about
on.
we
rap
just
though,
wasn't
bro.
some, we
now we
wasn't.
just keeping it on music. If we just keep it on
Yeah,
music,
this is not.
we
This is,
talking about
we
Pac
talking
as a
about
whole.
Yeah,
You
I'm saying keep
said
it on
Biggie
mute because
don't have
that's the
5
inspiration.
songs
But
better
that's
than
an
Pac.
inspiration for your music, though. I'm saying you're not just some fat
exactly.
fuck rapping. You have an
But what I'm
actual
saying is
inspiration that we
though,
can see. You're
when
not
you
some
factor
fat
in Pac's
cross-eyed
whole
goofy who
image,
happy he made it.
when you factor in
But
Pac's whole image, yes,
he
he
been
always
in real
wins.
street shit though.
He was the better
He
overall.
been in real street shit before he came out.
So
Pac
y'all
was
Wait,
the
saying
who?
better
Biggie was out here
And
overall
robbing?
Who,
I have to
artist.
Biggie?
say,
I
too,
agree with you.
Yeah, he was out here
Wait,
I have to
robbing.
give
wait, how do we
credit.
know that? How do we know that?
Tupac has
Nah,
never
Biggie
been on
was.
And they got popped with
anybody's
a
shit
gun.
and stole
And
the
they got popped
show.
with a
I'm
gun
sorry.
the man took the charge.
All right,
Man, just because
so
they got caught with a gun don't mean they was doing anything with it.
Yeah, I'm talking about niggas pop shit with the gun though. Not got caught with a gun like who they caught me.
I ain't gonna lie.
at
My
that.
Yeah, but Pac ain't shoot nobody
Pop
either.
at that.
He ain't shoot
Yeah,
Yes, he
nobody. I
did.
don't think he was trying
He
to
was
shoot
a
motherfuckers.
dancer. He carried
Yes, he
crates
did.
for Humpty
He
shot them
Hump.
clearly
niggas in
shot
their
two
ass.
dirty Atlanta
To the
police
pot and the
officers.
cop.
He
This
shot them in
nigga was
their
a
ass.
He ain't shoot
dancer.
at them.
Not
He
an
ain't shoot at
accident.
them. He ain't shoot them motherfuckers, right?
No, he hit
He
two
shot him.
police officers, bro. What you
He
talking
shot
about?
him.
Oh, he
Where?
shot him. Okay.
They shot
So
them
Tupac was a
motherfuckers.
dancer,
that
G.
kind of deletes that high school video everybody like to show. Like he
And
did
hold on, I
become
bet if we
something,
find
didn't
some
he?
high school videos of some of y'all, then some of the little shit y'all were doing up north in high school was kind of like in 2026 would
I
be
mean,
like,
it's a high
what?
school video. The nigga was in a drama class. I don't
Them
see
high
that.
tops, them
That
high
was
tops
my
ain't gonna
point,
age too well.
Oh, high top
see
days,
it.
high tops and all that as far as the hair, yeah, but that ain't
But
what
what
people
I'm
was
saying
loud
is
about. They
shooting
wasn't
two
loud
Just
about
saying.
high top.
deletes
I'm
that
just,
high school video. That never happened. He shot
nah,
two
hold
cops.
on. Let's go down the line. What,
I'm
so
saying that's a
what?
motivation for your lyrics, though. That's
Yeah.
that's
But
your
wait,
career. That's part of who you are. Versus being
Taz,
some
because you
made up
running from
No,
the
character,
verses.
some
wait
character
up,
that Diddy made up.
hold
Can we
on, wait
just
up,
be
wait up
honest
now.
though? That dude is the
What year?
character that Diddy made up.
Okay,
Pop
really
made his
is.
own name.
what year did he shoot these cops? Wasn't this like
91.
94?
91?
No,
It was
91.
91? I thought it was a little bit
Yeah,
later.
it's early. It's early.
It's
It's like
early.
90,
It's before he
91.
got the death row.
No, it's probably like 92, 93.
Actually,
No,
he got his
it's
name
was out already, right? Was he out already?
Actually,
That's
Biggie got his
late.
name.
He was out already.
Biggie
Yeah, he
got
was
his
out. He
name
was
from
out
NF.
with his first album. God damn, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Biggie got his name from Biggie got his name from an Italian gangster.
Got it.
No, he did not.
No, he did not.
No, he
No, he
did
didn't.
No, he didn't.
No, he
Biggie
didn't.
got
Bro.
his
He
name
even
from
out like,
Biggie got his name. Biggie got his
I wish I
name from
could say that.
black
No,
exploitation
Biggie
movie.
Smalls. Wait, hold
Real
on.
quick,
Wait,
real
hold on.
quick,
I wish
y'all.
I could say that.
Black exploitation.
Wait, Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls. No, Biggie Smalls was. He got his
Marley,
name.
can I finish,
Wait, hold on.
Marley? Marley.
Wait, hold on. Let me just.
Marley,
Go ahead.
Biggie
Son.
Smalls.
Yeah, go ahead.
Biggie Smalls was a character.
Biggie Smalls is from a black
Let's Do It Again.
exploitation. Yeah, let's do it
It's
again.
92,
His name
Psycho.
was dude from Simple.
October
the
31st,
Biggie Smalls,
1993.
the Biggie.
right back to Biggie.
Hold on, wait a minute. Biggie even said that Biggie had to stop using the Biggie Smalls because the niggas from the Black Exploitation movie was trying to sue him.
Right.
The directors,
That's why he turned his name to
the
the
executive
D.A.B.A.T.E,
producers
right.
of the movie.
That's where
They
Notorious
sued him.
Biggie come
So
from.
then he
Yeah.
went to Notorious. Correct.
Yeah.
Biggie Smalls from Black Exploitation. That shit ain't got nothing to do with those.
Now Pac shooting this shooting dude after he was out and everything. He already was talking about shooting cops and everything else, this, that, and the third. So ultimately, you can make the argument he did that just so he could look like a real one. Because he already talked about because he had already talked about shooting cops and all this other shit before he shot cops.
No one cares about how hard Tupac is. Tupac got beat up by Michael Jackson. Are you serious? I cannot stand that. They talking about him.
Hold on, Psycho. Let me tell you the real story, Psycho. What happened is he shot two white boys who happened to be police. What happened?
Correct.
The white boys was off-duty cops. They was beating up a black dude.
Yeah.
I saw them beating up this black dude, and he shot them, but they wasn't in uniform. They weren't. They
So
was.
what?
All, it was
Right, he
all
didn't know they was
off
cops.
duty.
So what?
No, wait. But no, but
He
they
shot two
but I'm not
crackers
saying
fucking
he
with a
shot
nigga.
two cops still. Right. I'm saying
Yeah,
to
he shot
Psycho
two
point
cops.
that. Yeah, I'm saying to what Psycho was saying is that he was already on the lookout to shoot cops. Pac didn't even know they was cops. He just see two white boys
But then I can't give
fucking
him
with a
credit for
nigga.
shooting cops. I give him credit for shooting some crackers.
No, they was cops though. No, they was
They
cops.
just don't
though.
happen to be. They
I
just
give
don't
him
happen to
credit
be
for the
cops.
same thing.
But he was shooting
He
some
got
white
active.
boys that was fucking with some niggas in his mind. That's what he was doing.
But what I'm saying is that's the response.
So we gonna
to the
minimize
whole
it?
high school
That's
video.
crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
minimizing. I'm
crazy.
just saying it's not. But the way
He
you
still
said
shot
it
cops.
like he was on this spree to go take care of some cops. Like I'm after the movie go shoot.
Nah, he was. Nah, I mean, I could explain it. He was looking out for some niggas.
That's why I
He's
said
looking out for a black man.
I said in
So
his
it didn't
mind,
matter
he
who
was
it
shooting some
was,
white
though.
boys that was fucking with
In the South, but
I mean, shout to him. I ain't mad at him for doing that. I'm just saying
I mean, but that's what I'm saying.
purposely
That's-
going out here shooting cops though.
and y'all ain't acknowledged the fact he was a child of a black
I'm
Panther.
saying,
Like,
I'm
what's
saying the
up with
nigga will shoot anybody, nigga. They just happen to be some motherfucking cops, nigga.
He'll shoot a uniform cop.
Hell yeah, why not? What evidence is there that he wouldn't?
I don't believe he'll do that.
But yeah, if Wall Street Willie want to pull up tonight, you can take the opposite side of that debate with the verses tonight. I'll challenge you tonight to a verses. You can give me the song, I'll play it, put it in the back, I'll play it, song for song. Dude ain't fucking with Pac. Song for song, he's not.
Well, Pac got more hits. Pac got more hits. So
song
if
three,
you
right?
go by hits, Pac gonna win because he got more hits.
Nah, we're not even going by hits. We going by just versus track list, right? So
Nah, you going on bars
first
and shit like
song-
that. That's a easy.
First
That's a
song
better fight.
was Notorious Thugs. That was followed up by Hit 'Em Up. That was followed up by
You don't know what I'm gonna play.
He ain't got more hits than Pac, bro. He just
No,
like,
You don't know what I'm gonna play. I might not play none of that
the
shit.
conversation we would just have.
Not even close to hit.
But I ain't starting no conversation. I don't even know what my first song gonna be.
Hold on.
That's how deep my bag is. You sitting going to the Notorious Thugs, you running to the top of your shit.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't ready. He ain't ready. You ran to the top, nigga.
You can't
God
go
damn.
hit for hit with Pac if you Biggie. You got
I can. This all
No, you
started
can't.
with
Hell no, you gonna get washed.
This comes from motherfuckers more
right,
Biggie than Pac, and I'm letting you know you can't go song for song with Pac.
You could. The songs that Big do have is like off the chain, off the chart. I'm sorry, he just got the lyrical content. The only thing Tupac has
Now,
is
if you
he
talk
made
about
more
bars,
songs.
you crunching it down to bars. That's
I'm
now Biggie got
factoring
shot.
all
But
of that
if you
in,
going hit for
Psycho.
hit, you gonna lose.
I'm factoring all
Yeah,
of that
I think
in.
the bars thing is
So
a
hold
way
on,
for
this is
for
what
people to
happens
say
when-
my individual opinion matters.
So wait,
That's what that is.
Bars is harder on
Well, it's all
songs than
individual
Tupac.
opinion. That's what make hits. People's
I
individual
started
opinion says
with
this song is the
specific
best song out here.
term of verses.
Right, which is
right?
why Pac has so
What
many
won
more
the
than Big.
verses, what won
He
the
was
verses,
out way more songs than
Won
Big,
the
so
verses.
He was
that's all
out
you
longer.
need.
What won
He
the
had more
verses
hits than
Big
Big
got
from
shot.
94 on in. He had more
What
hits than
won the
Big.
verses between the Locks and
So you
Dipset
doing a
was
cutoff?
not a hit.
Man, stay on the damn subject.
Are you gonna keep it? Are you gonna keep it within like 3 years?
Ayo,
No, she will. I mean, I could. Yeah, I could do that. Hell yeah. That what you saying? Like to keep it where it's like 94 to 97.
No. If you want to do it with me, Taz, I said simply a
94 to 97. Yeah, that would be fair. I agree with Psycho. That would be fair. Because he do got more content.
Is their whole catalog. Period. A verse.
Tupac told better stories. He told better stories than Tupac. Sorry, I hate to tell you that.
To Psycho's point, I'm not even saying going radio hit for radio hit. Dipset had way more radio hits than the Locks. Well, won that battle was, right? Like, he's a dick, you pussy, y'all neighbors, right? Like, it was a freestyle that won the verses. So I'm setting it up that way.
I mean, Dipset shit was kind of lazy. Like D.A.B.A.T.E was like had that shit cracking. Like it was more to it than that. D.A.B.A.T.E had energy behind they shit. Dipset was lazy.
You just gonna say one verse one the whole thing.
So
Get out of
saying,
here,
Okay, can I say this real quick?
It was two moments.
Psycho,
It was that
in your
one
opinion,
verse, and it was also.
do you think Tupac had better guest appearance, or did Biggie have better guest appearance on songs?
That's cap.
Angel,
that is cap. That is cap.
Everybody else. Every time I
think Biggie
speak,
features are better.
Everybody.
Pac don't even have a whole lot of features. Like
what is better on a feature?
Sunday night.
God damn, Will, can other people talk? Can other people talk?
I'm
Like, God damn, too many people talking at once. To answer your question, Nina, I forgot what your question was. What was it?
Who you think had better features?
Oh, that's the features. That's what it was.
Was Big a better one or Tupac?
Pac don't really have a whole lot of features on other people's shit. Now he got people that came on his shit with features, but if you really look at it, he really didn't get featured on other people's shit like that. Like you ain't really go to a whole bunch of other people's albums to hear Pac. Like that's not really what it was. Like Biggie, you can catch him on other people's shit, but it wasn't really like that with Pac and shit. Pac really had people come on his shit and do features
all around.
Feature wise, I would have to give it to Big.
Yeah.
But I think it's still kind of close. But Big's features are why he's known so well though. I don't think it's just
that's not.
I would say like he's going on track fucking niggas up.
I would say since fashion is a part of hip hop, I would say that Tupac was fly.
Big
I'll say that.
over into being national with.
Man, niggas wasn't, bro. I wasn't paying no attention to how these niggas was dressed like that, bro.
That's
like,
but fashion is a part of hip hop in terms of.
I was doing the most, but them niggas start pushing Versace and all of that shit, but they lost niggas with that. They was way outside of niggas like regular spending range with that shit, pushing Coogee and Versace and shit. Like regular niggas wasn't able to follow that.
I hate Coogee.
I believe I would say it kind of steered the whole culture because everybody was trying to get that after that. It wasn't about. It wasn't about. It wasn't.
Yeah, talk that shit. They damn sure did. That's that big shit.
And that's not a good thing.
Leading into Jay-Z and Cash Money and all of that type of shit. I agree. Shit became more flashy and that type of thing.
You want some spiritual
Biggie was the introduction of
that's some real shit, bro. But that's kind of why I didn't like them niggas though, bro. Like on some real shit. That's kind of why I didn't like them. I was kind of stuck on the fake revolutionary shit. Like I was still in the revolutionary era with Cube and Face and Pac. Like I wasn't really open to the look at my chains and bling bling and you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't even listen to that type of shit.
When I seen Tupac with the Rolex bracelet on, I was like, yeah, this nigga in a different type of time. I've never seen a nigga with a Rolex bracelet
like that. I listen to motherfuckers talk about that shit, bro. As far as what motherfuckers actually talking about. I listen to motherfuckers talk about a little bit of everything, so that didn't really bother me too much.
Right.
It's just how they said it. It's just how they saying it. Whatever it is you saying, that's your bag. Okay, cool. But are you saying it though? That's all I really cared about. Like a Wu-Tang, right? Like I listen to the Wu. Them some straight 5%ers. They believe all types of shit I don't fuck with. But if they saying it cool, I'm gonna listen.
Right. I feel you.
I'm sorry.
We can tell because Lena was.
But you know,
we had the plan made. I bought the Mafia crib. No, I bought my wifey a crib. I bought the Mafia and arcade. Mad games, pool tables, and candy. A little
Man,
extra
shut
quick
that
and Lou be
lame
coming
ass
in
shit
handy.
up, bro.
Yeah, don't be spitting
Niggas
the
not
spit
finna
all them
keep
niggas
listening to
verses.
this lame
Spit
ass
all them
shit, bro.
niggas. Spit Cameron verses or something, bro.
No, my favorite thing since they
Hey,
say
yo,
Big
street
ain't
munchies,
smart.
I legislated the
Big,
murder. I
I get
never
it
big
ate.
popping
verse,
with poppers. I be
big.
shopping like shoppers.
Yeah, word. Spit that J.R. Writer
Hey, yo,
shit.
street mergers, I
Big verse
That
legislated
song you
the
on
just
nerve. I
spitting, that
never
song
hated.
you just spitting, Will, that shit is fire. A lot of people don't know about that.
Observe, pocket
When
sway,
people
hit
talk
you
about
from a
Biggie
block
best songs,
away.
they skip over that one. A lot of people don't
Drinking
know about that
sake
one.
in
It
a
wasn't on no
Suzuki,
album.
Wait,
we
what
on a
song? What song is that?
Sake.
What song?
Real niggas do real things. That's one of
the
Biggie's best
road
songs.
to
that
riches
ain't
and
real niggas
diamond
do
And
real
rings.
that
things.
wasn't on
Man,
none of his
listen,
albums.
bro,
That
Do real
wasn't on none of his
things.
albums.
that
wait.
shit's so hard,
So
but that
wait,
nigga,
Psycho.
that bruh,
So wait,
listen,
Psycho.
that
This
shit,
is
that is
why
a
I set it up
man.
against
That's
Taz
facts, bro.
as a versus, right?
This nigga
If
just
that shit was
cutting
on one of
niggas
his
off.
albums, it'd be respected more.
Nigga
If it
said,
was
It
on one of
ain't
his
just
albums,
nigga said,
about
it didn't make
hit
none of his
singles.
albums.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make sure that's the right song. What's the hook to it?
Nah, he right. It
On the
ain't no
road to
hook.
riches and
And
diamond
diamond
rings.
rings.
Real
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 niggas
niggas
nigga
do
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 real
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 things.
things.
things. Yeah.
Singing.
That's hard, bro. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Big's verse just on total is harder than anything Tupac did. I'm sorry. Where he
Man,
was
shut
See,
like,
the
that's
men and
my
chill
that's
rap
out with
lines
that's
that
are like
crazy right
landmines.
bullshit.
there.
One
That's
step kaboom, black suits fill the room. Nothing Tupac ever did sound shit like that.
What?
Sorry.
Please us, the
So yeah,
everything
notorious.
Tupac did
Please
sound
us
like
with your
that.
Man,
lyrical
That don't
pieces.
his real
that
life
don't
was harder than that.
nothing y'all saying stands out that like to say Pac didn't or couldn't do that. I'm sorry, I don't know.
No, but
I'm
your
not getting that
claim
vibe.
was Big didn't have 5 songs that could compete with Pac catalog. That's cap.
That
He
would be
don't.
better.
that's
What you
And
talking
He
real
about?
don't.
cat.
He
Pac
don't.
is probably
That's
honestly
why if you
my
notice,
favorite artist.
we've been only talking features since I said that.
No.
Oh.
Well,
Pretty
yeah.
much.
Well,
Pretty
yeah.
much.
I
Pretty
give you
much.
that. The first one I brought up was a feature. That was Notorious Thugs. You threw in Hit 'Em Up. I responded with
That's not a feature. That's his song.
Who Shot You, which isn't
Yeah,
a
but he got
feature.
features on there.
He
We
got
talking about
features
song
on
with
there.
nobody on there, just him.
So that
Juicy
was Who
type
Shot
shit.
You.
Big
That
Papa
was the
type
third
shit.
one.
Then you got Beef
Y'all ain't
kicking the
hard.
He
door.
got some songs, bro, but like not on because
And
again, I
that
was
B
talking
song
more
was
so
weak as
hits.
hell though. That
When I
B
said
song
that,
was
I was
weak as
talking
hell.
hits, not necessarily the B sides. Because again, that's where we running into these back and forth issues at is the B sides. I'm talking about hits.
But see, that's the
Your
problem
mans
with
ain't
that.
got a shot with
Hold on,
hits.
Taz. That's the problem with that. A lot of Pac B-side songs were some of his best songs. Picture
To
Me Rolling
you?
would be considered a B-side.
Oh, I know.
To
Right,
you,
right.
I know. My favorite Pop songs are totally B-side
I know.
songs. I actually
That's what I'm
don't even
saying.
like a
Pac
lot of
B
the
sides
A-side
songs are
shit,
better
but
than
that's-
Biggie's A sides.
To be fair, I don't like
Talk that
most
shit,
motherfuckers
Taz.
A-side songs. So yeah, Pac ain't no different. I actually like.
Yeah,
the
we
B-side
know
shit
that.
better.
That's why you
Psycho,
play
you
that
ain't hear
bum
what he
ass
just
Cool
said,
G
though,
rap
Psycho.
track. No, I still
What I
got
said?
You
beef
ain't hear
with
what he
you
just
over
said.
there,
He
Psycho.
said
You let
Tupac's B-side.
you let Cool
Pac
G
B
get
side,
kicked in the
damn.
nigga.
dirt.
Hey, bro,
It
we
ain't
gonna get used to the
easy
riddling.
being
Hey,
me.
yo,
Will I see the
Psycho. You let
penitentiary
Cool
or
G
will I
get
stay
kicked in the
free?
dirt playing B-side tracks. You should have started right off top.
Nah,
You lose.
I'm
Going
Like
back
the
to
Ill
Cali
Street
is good.
Blues.
We talk about
they're not
B-side.
gonna get his
Going back
A-side
to
shit. So
Cali
they
ain't
need
beat
to age
side.
well. To be honest, if I'm not gonna play, if I'm playing Cool G for motherfuckers who don't know about Cool G or never heard it, I'm not gonna play
disagree,
his
and
A-side
watch
stuff
this.
from back then because A-side
And
stuff,
watch this.
most of it ain't gonna age well. They're not gonna get it. I
So
gotta
watch
play the
this.
B-side shit so they can see.
So, Taz, when I said suckers are clobber, right? You ran with that
Hey
one.
yo,
Clobber.
hey yo,
What is
hey
clobber?
yo.
What does that mean?
Hey.
Pause.
Clobber
Oh, now
Pause.
y'all
Let me
want
get
to
that.
pause some
It's,
shit.
hold
Y'all
on,
been
it's no
saying
No, I'm
pause.
just
G and
fucking
Big
with you.
Papa
No, I
all
got
night,
you.
but y'all ain't
So,
pausing
so
no
look,
shit.
so look, Taz.
I
Do you
got
know? Do you know the song Ill Street Blues?
No, absolutely not.
All right. So now, if you heard the rest of the verse, right? Suckers I clobber because my town is full of cops and robbers. You're not promised
Suckers
tomorrow
are
in this
clobber.
little shop of
I fish with a bobber.
See?
Yeah, that's it was cool for its time. That I don't think that song aged as well as stuff I played.
You are bugging. That song would have hit.
You're saying that because of nostalgia. You're saying that because of nostalgia. And trust me, I got nostalgia with the song too.
No,
but
I'm
also a
saying
realist.
the
I'm not.
Cool G
In 2026,
Psycho.
I'm playing Cool G for motherfuckers who never heard Cool G. I'm not gonna play that song.
Psycho, I'll give you 2 songs that would have hit better than the one you played, right? Ill Street Blues and Living the Fast Life, the Fast Cars.
Yeah, I didn't want to play that because Nas
know
was in it.
who we are.
I didn't want to play that because Nas was
You don't like A-side joints.
No, that song is
see,
cool. That song is cool, but Nas was in it. I didn't want.
But
I didn't
you
want to play
clearly
shit with
see
features.
niggas only want to focus on hits.
Cool G, so I didn't want to play features and shit. Because then I'm just playing.
Niggas only want to
especially
focus
that song
on
because they was
hits,
going
though.
back and forth. It ain't like Cool G had the Cool G had the first verse, Nas had the second verse, and in the third verse they was bouncing back and forth and shit. Like I just didn't.
Hey, play Ill Street Blues real quick, please. Just that one.
Nas had a better verse. Nas had a better verse on him on
No,
track, so I
Ill
ain't
Street
gonna front.
Blues is just Cool G.
Yeah, that niggas be wild, son. Nas, son, niggas never ate Nas on the track. Pause.
I'm not hating Nas. I'm just
Because I
telling
ain't
you,
get a
Nas, he
single
had the best
song
verse.
played. Please play Ill Street Blues.
I played Freddie Godson for you earlier. I hope you heard it.
I ain't hear
Who,
it.
me?
Damn.
Of course you did, see.
I was in gymnastics practice with the cartel kingpin, my daughter. She won everything.
But yeah, Ill Street Blues, it was a cool song for the 80s, but it need to stay in the 80s.
No. Because if you saying that, then you putting Cool G in the 80s. I'm saying that's
No, he's not stuck there. He's not stuck there. That's why I didn't play anything from the 80s. I ain't played nothing from the 80s that day.
That's one of his best songs, though.
That was one of his biggest hits, but I don't think it was one of his best songs. I definitely don't think it's one of his best songs. It was just one of his biggest hits, but I don't think it aged very well, to be honest with you.
I like A-side and B-side. I love Cool G. That was one of his best songs, hands down. That was the one you should have played.
Up and away, because I don't play clown. But
take that with you on the way down.
Yeah. I talk that shit,
Yeah. Hey, O'Malley, you don't know that song.
And that's what y'all putting up against Pac.
That's what he wanted me to put up. No. I said I said I wouldn't play that right now. Like I said, that's a nostalgia song for motherfuckers who was around during that time. That's not something you want to play to a motherfucker.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it real. I thought that Tupac had way more concepts and stuff to talk about than Biggie, from what I see. Well, when it came to like putting words together and rapping, I thought Biggie was better. Now making songs and hits, I think they were equal. But when it came to like more of a versatility and concepts, I think that Tupac had that over. When it comes to versatility and flow, I think that Biggie had that over Tupac. And I never heard Tupac rhyme fast before. I only heard him with like only the one flow. I never heard him rhyme fast. So they, you know what I'm saying? They talk about two different things. You know what I'm saying? It's about what you like,
right? Biggie will never have the catalog to really compete, right? Because he didn't have the work that Pac had. But if you compare their two top albums, I would say for Pac, it would be All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli. Some people might say the one right before All Eyes
Machiavelli
on
is
Me.
not is not and will never be above Me Against the World. You sound
right.
My favorite Pac album.
So Peter Taz, I already went there.
All Eyes on Me is my favorite Pac
and Will, keep it real, Will.
All Eyes on Me and Me Against the World would be his best too, though.
And Will, keep it real. There's more people in New York that like Tupac than they like Biggie. Will, would you agree with that? There's more people in New York.
Please,
I'm going with Me Against the World. Thug Life
from the East Coast.
I gotta have Thug Life. I gotta have that. Even though that ain't no solo album.
Yeah, that's low key though.
I agree with you, right, Taz?
Low key, fire, way better than Junior Mafia.
But see, here's the problem though. That album would be considered a New York album. Nothing like the old school. He's shouting out nothing but New York people, right? That's why
New York producers and shit.
That's why I kind of leave that album out the context of the Biggie Pac artist.
I ain't leaving nothing out. You shouted out the whole goddamn East Coast for real on that. I mean, on that song. I mean, it don't matter.
Nah, but it's
New York for better than any of the shit you talking about.
Yeah,
and that's a B-side song.
But see, here's the thing though. I can't put that album above Ready to Die. I can't. I could make an argument for Machiavelli.
It's not even close.
But
it's not even close.
Nah, you bugging. You bugging. Pac was
not even
trying
close.
to do. Pac was trying to do New York hip hop with that album. Biggie
trying to do.
Yeah. Biggie smoked him on
Biggie
that.
don't have a dear mama.
No, that's what I'm saying. Tupac
Nah,
had more
Biggie got
concept. Tupac had more
Did you hear me?
concepts
got
and
his,
shit.
hold on,
Biggie
Marley,
don't
Yeah.
have a dear mama.
Biggie got
That had to hurt. Just stopping and thinking
you
about it.
know
Like,
very
damn, he
I'm
don't.
glad he
well
didn't have a dear
Like,
mama,
damn,
because I wouldn't be calling my
like,
mama a
damn, we
Closest
left.
thing to
crackhead.
dear mama,
He
closest thing to
let
dear mama
he
he
left
had was
Valletta
Juicy.
hanging.
you
Juicy
know
would be the closest
very
thing to dear mama
well.
he got.
Was Juicy?
Juicy.
That would be the
He
closest
failed
thing.
Valletta with that one.
Nah.
I think Tupac embarrassed his mama with
got what
his.
she deserved. Afeni got that pat on the back that a black mother deserves. Valletta had to just watch her son claim to be a drug dealer that he never was, and then passed away out here trying to be
And
sleep
you
was.
see how y'all let him get out of bars? You see?
That's
Because I
crazy.
can't argue that.
Yeah, but
Like,
Biggie
if
never
it comes
called his
to a
mama a crack
representation, Pac
fiend, though.
wins that argument
Sorry.
every single time. That's why I ain't want to let him
Shit,
go to
she
that
was
side.
though.
And
What
no
you
one
wanted
would have
Pac to
never
lie?
known.
And for the record, though, he when they asked him in
wanted
the
Pac to
interview, he
lie.
wasn't talking about his mama. He was
That
talking
shit was
about
real.
what was going
No.
on in the hood. He wasn't
I
talking
didn't
about
want
his
to
mama
give you that
when
advantage.
he said that cocaine line.
Because if you go into representation, yeah, that argument could be made.
That nigga
That's why
Biggie
I
was
tried to
lying
keep
on his
it at
mama,
verses.
man.
That's why I tried
Ain't
to
no
keep it
way I
at.
lie on my mama. Like,
No,
bro, I be
nobody's
embarrassed,
saying
bro. Like, my
lie
mom
on
did her
your
best, bro. I'm sitting on here, man. We ain't even eat, bro. My mom had me eating packs of noodles that night and
wait, you
shit, bro. My
saying
mom
Big
ain't that
lied on
shit.
his
Go the
mama.
fuck off, my nigga.
Oh,
Like,
you
That's what
saying
I can
Big
only
Jamaicans. That's
imagine
what
my mom.
Jamaicans do.
Like, my mom heard me on some shit like that. Like, man, we ain't even had no beds. Like, she gonna call my phone. Like, what? And I'm pretty sure that's what Valletta did. Tired of Biggie getting up here talking about roaches and shit, and this nigga ain't never lived near a roach.
Nah.
He definitely lived near roaches,
Oh,
but
you
He definitely
know.
wasn't a hood.
he
Nah,
Pretty
he
got that
wasn't a
nigga lying
hood.
like a
but he didn't
motherfucker.
live the life.
Nah, he wasn't a
Pretty
hood, bro.
had that nigga saying anything.
Hold on,
He's from
Taz.
Bed-Stuy.
He definitely lived
Hold
around
on. No,
roaches,
wait, hold
but
on,
he
hold on.
didn't
Biggie's
live
not
the
technically, hold on,
reality
technically
of life
Hold
that
on,
he
technically
presented.
Biggie is
His
not
mother
from
was
Bed-Stuy.
solid.
He's
His
actually
mother was
from
solid.
he's actually from Clinton Hills. Clinton Hills. So where
Hold
he's
on,
from,
Molly.
hold on, wait, hold on. So where he's from in Brooklyn is Clinton Hills. So it's on the
And
borderline
interrupt me
of
to say nothing.
Bedford-Stuyvesant and Clinton Hills, right? So
Hold on, let
he lived
me
on
do
St.
something real quick,
yeah,
though.
but he lived on
So
St.
you're making
James
Taz's
and
point.
Hold on, though. Let me run
Biggie
down this
lied
track
on his
list.
mother. That's
Hold
the
on,
fact.
Willie. Hold on, Willie. Let me
Biggie
run down
did
this
lie
track.
on his mom.
Let me run down this track list on Me Against the World, Willie, and then you run down that Biggie album track list.
Before you run down the track list,
Go ahead,
though,
Bobby. Go ahead.
I wanna say, yeah, before you get into that, I wanna reiterate what Taz was saying. Biggie had a big settlement from a city bus accident he got into when he was young. So on top of his mother having like a pretty decent job and putting them in a decent situation, this nigga got a lot of cash as a shorty from a fucking city settlement.
He got short money, really.
Nah, nigga, you can't
I
say
think
that.
he
Nah,
got, I
Biggie
think
was
he
not.
got less
Yo,
than 100,000.
Fuck you mean?
nah,
He got less than
yo,
100,000.
Less than 100,000? Yo,
Yeah.
chill
He was
out,
up,
dog.
though.
Like,
See, Taz,
He was
they
up,
don't want
though.
that smoke, man.
nah,
50,
They don't
nah,
want
if you
that's
get
not.
50, if you,
Y'all
hey,
niggas is
Taz, you
wild.
get 50 G's at once in 1991. What is that?
Shit, like, nigga, you up, nigga.
Hey,
That's
Taz.
what I'm saying. You're up, nigga. You
Hey,
up.
In
Taz, they don't want
91?
that smoke.
Oh, yeah, you
In
up.
91,
You
if you
goddamn
get
See how
50
you
millionaire, nigga.
fucked
G's,
up the whole argument,
thank
Molly?
you.
Fucking millionaire, nigga.
See how you fucked up
Hey,
the argument, Molly?
Taz, they don't want that
See?
smoke, bro.
Yeah,
Because if
but
you look at that
they
See
play
where
didn't
list,
make
you
no.
let them take
it
you?
ain't nothing to skip.
They didn't make no
See where you let them
argument really
take you?
because
That's not no
Biggie. Hold on,
competition,
because
though,
Biggie
bro. I'm
was
telling you.
actually he was
That's one of the
poor.
niggas.
It ain't no
He
song.
ain't have no money. Man, he ain't have no
That
It
money.
nigga
He
ain't,
had
want
no
poor.
bread.
Molly, fuck
You
it
don't
That
have
ain't
to
nigga
no
want
skip
poor.
song
one
to
His
skip,
mama
song on Me
said
man.
Against
that.
the World, bro.
His mama
No, you
said,
have to skip
nigga, I
one
don't know
song.
nothing about this
Not
poor
one.
shit this nigga talking about, nigga. We want poor like that. That's what his own mama
That's
said
one of the
that. Like, she
craziest
came out and
albums of
said
all
that.
time, man.
Bro, the
It's on my top
nigga
three.
Hey,
lived on
yo, Bobby. And
bro,
on
the
top
nigga
of
lived in
that,
the hood. Hold on, the
Biggie
nigga lived in
said
the
It was
hood,
still in the
bro.
hood. I'm not
He
making it.
yeah,
I
he
didn't
lived
say he was
yeah,
poor, but
he lived in the hood, nigga. Like that's what I'm trying to tell y'all niggas. Like he lived in the hood.
They was middle
Like,
class. They was middle class.
Listen what I'm
That's
saying,
what
Marlon.
they was.
Nah, nigga.
I thought it was lower middle class.
This is where the argument gets bad. They wasn't middle class. They did have roaches and whatnot. right? But everything Biggie.
How you know they
I
have
mean,
roaches? You been in
his
this
mom
house?
the one said it though.
I know
His
Mama
mom
said we
said
had
it.
roaches.
His mom
So
said
you
it was
ain't
cap
good.
though.
I've been in the building.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. His mom said it was cap though. Is all I'm saying.
he
His
said it
mom
was
wasn't
cap
telling
as
that.
well.
Most of big people and everything else says moms had a good job and everything else. They was middle class. They was middle class.
I thought he was lower middle
No,
class.
they wasn't middle class.
Nah, they wasn't middle class, bro. Nah.
Yes, they
How you
was. They
middle
say
class?
Biggie.
How you middle class in a single family household?
Right. So they wasn't middle
Let
class.
me explain it to you, Molly.
But
It happens all the time. What do you mean?
They
That
wasn't
one
middle
parent has a
class.
good job.
What kind of job his mom? What kind of job his mom's had?
Marley, you out
You
of
want to know
touch,
how you?
bro.
They wasn't middle
Molly, you
class.
want to know
but
how you out
Biggie
of
didn't
touch?
have to do
Molly,
the things
Molly,
that he
listen to
claims
me.
he had to do.
Listen, Molly. How
Biggie's
many
mother
brothers and
still
sisters does
had
Biggie have?
food
Stop.
in the crib.
How many
His
brothers
mother
and sisters
wasn't
does
a
Biggie have?
crackhead. Those are the primary
Stop.
differences.
How many brothers and sisters does Biggie have? How many brothers and sisters does Biggie have?
I think
I don't
one.
know.
He got
I
one
don't know.
sister.
How many?
Does he have
He
a
got
sister?
an
Does he have a
older
sibling?
sister.
I think he has a sister.
Does he?
He has an older.
Does he, or is he an only
sister.
child?
Molly don't know what he's talking about. Talk to me.
I thought he was an only child this whole time.
He got an
I don't think he got
older
no sibling.
sister. Biggie has
She
an older
wasn't in the
sister.
house when he was
Confirm
in the
that.
house.
Right. I was definitely though, boy. You better confirm that because I always thought Biggie was the only child. Like to the point of the middle class in the hood, Molly. I don't know how it is in
And
New
she was
York, but
she was a preschool teacher.
right, she was a teacher, and she only had one child to take care of, and she got a big settlement from the city when this child was young. Before that, like when this child was still like
You are
6-7 years
absolutely
old.
right. He was the only child.
So I'm saying like she wasn't struggling like the average person in the hood. Like Marley, hood rich was a thing. It's a lot of niggas who I know who grew up in the hood,
Right.
but when you walked inside of their home, they had all the newest shit.
Yeah,
They had the
I know,
newest TVs,
I know.
the newest
I know.
computers,
I
the
know.
newest
To that point,
cars,
Bobby.
the newest like so I'm saying they were
To
living
that
a middle
point,
class
Bobby,
existence.
I didn't know we was poor until I went to a predominantly white school. That's when I knew we was poor. So to your point of people in the hood feeling like they were
Yeah, it
comfortable.
was middle class people in the hood. People in the hood. There's people in the hood.
No,
that's
I'm
middle
not
class.
talking about poor niggas
Just
who
as
didn't
you-
know they
But
was
wait,
poor.
wait. Hold on, Bobby.
I'm saying
Middle
middle.
class
I'm saying
people in the
actual
hood
middle
now.
class in the hood, nigga.
Let me
right now,
respond to that,
yeah.
please, Bobby.
Exactly.
Right? Like, so I wouldn't classify his mom's as middle class. Just because niggas
not?
You
wasn't
keep saying
dirt,
that, dumb man.
She
because
was a teacher.
just because niggas wasn't dirt poor didn't mean that in New York.
You do know
weren't.
poor is poor and middle class is
All right.
above poor.
Yeah, I
You do
got it.
know that, right? You just
Yeah,
want
middle
them to be
class.
poor,
you keep
that's
on
it.
making-
Middle class don't mean
Right, you
rich,
keep
but
pushing
it don't
it.
mean poor.
Right, you keep pushing the goalpost
Yeah,
saying
I
in
don't
New
think
York
Biggie's
and this
single
and that,
mother
none of
was
that
middle
matters.
class.
And just
She
because
was.
you didn't have as much money as them white
She
kids you was in
was.
school with, don't mean you
When
was
you
poor.
listen to all the people, when you listen to all the people that Biggie grew up around, they paint a picture of like, yo, Biggie moms didn't play. That nigga had this and that.
That doesn't
He
make
like
her
he wasn't
income
never
middle
as good.
class.
Wait. Listen to what I'm saying. That mean all them stories of plucking roaches out the cereal box and I used to be dusty. They say, nigga, we don't remember Biggie being dusty.
No.
We don't remember Biggie, the single mother kid of an only child being a dusty, hungry kid.
So I
This
completely
nigga sold crack
understand
'cause he
your point.
wanted
Let me
to.
explain something
Now,
to you. And
And
They
his mama
they
even
say
said they weren't
they
broke.
talk
bro.
about
Let me
they talk
explain
about him
something to
being
you in
outside.
two-
Wait.
Let me explain
They talk
something to you
about
in two
Biggie being
sentences.
outside because he wanted to be outside, not because he needed to be outside to sell crack to make money, but because that's where he wanted to be.
Right.
Yeah, I don't
So
know
let me
why you
explain
defending
It
that
something.
actually,
shit, bro. Like,
it actually had more to do with him having a daughter coming. He had a daughter coming, and he didn't
Yeah.
want moms. Yeah, he
Okay,
didn't want
I
moms.
agree with that.
But
He
I
was
agree
trying
with
to
that,
hustle
Psycho.
and
I
shit.
wouldn't even
Yeah.
say it started there. Right? Like even when his
We
mother
ain't asked you.
could provide for him, he still wanted better shit. When
But
I
he
was
wasn't
work,
poor
I
is the
sold tigers
conversation.
on my
he
shirt.
was a
But and
cat
then I
rapper.
looked up.
Hold
She
on.
had a teacher like
Like,
that.
what
She a preschool teacher. She
I
wasn't like
sold tigers on my shirt and alligators, right? My mother could provide
He was a
certain things
cat
for me.
rapper, bro. It's
But
cool, bro.
That's
nah,
what
it
I'm
wasn't.
saying. Like
You
if the
believe?
lady said
You
she
wait,
was
wait,
poor, how
wait,
y'all
wait.
gonna argue with her and
Crazy.
say
Wait,
she
listen to
was
what I'm
poor?
saying.
What the fuck?
Listen to the rap you just
I
said.
understand what you're saying.
Ain't no way I believe, bro, nigga. I don't know a nigga nigga in the hood broke or not, that was sewing labels on their fucking clothes, nigga. Biggie did not know how to sew, and he was not sewing alligators and crocodiles on fucking clothes. That's just
And
a
if
rap,
you knew
my
how to
nigga.
sew, you was exposed to some different shit. And you damn sure
Right,
wasn't supposed.
nigga, this nigga wasn't fucking sewing shit on the
So
clothes.
this
What
is
are
the
you
crazy
talking
part
about?
that, because on my soul, niggas in New York.
Man, the crazy part
was
is you gonna tell that
sewing
woman
shit
she
on
was
shit.
poor and she said
Niggas
she
was
wasn't poor.
doing it.
Like, how you gonna tell
This
her
what
she's
I'm
poor?
telling
My
you.
mom had a sewing
Niggas
machine in
was
that motherfucker. You
niggas
better
in New
not
York.
touch that bitch.
Niggas in
You
New
feel
York
me?
was sewing
Bet
labels
not.
on shit.
No.
You better not touch
They
that
wasn't on
motherfucker. My
They
mom
wasn't
ain't
on
taught
welfare.
me how to
They
sew
wasn't on
shit.
food. They wasn't on
Get
food
your
stamps.
ass.
They wasn't on welfare. They wasn't on Section 8. None of that.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that
The
doesn't
lady
mean
said
he
she
was
wasn't
middle
poor.
class.
Why?
Wait, that doesn't mean he
That
was
mean
Or
middle
middle
have we
class.
class.
fallen to the point we gotta argue
Because
that
his
somebody was
parents weren't
poor,
on
bro?
welfare,
Like,
that
what?
doesn't mean they were middle class.
Yeah, they was
What do
middle
we?
No,
class.
that's
middle.
true. That's true. But they was middle class.
I'm saying
They was.
my mother was never on welfare. Yeah, we had roaches, right?
Man,
So
we ain't asked about
there
your mama.
is a
Nigga,
parallel.
fuck your
I had
family,
roaches
nigga.
and
It
Fuck
we
sound
your
was
like
on
y'all
family.
was
welfare.
dirty than a
About
Nigga, fuck
motherfucker.
you
and
and
Y'all
fuck your
remember
weak
my
ass
story
family,
Y'all
time.
nigga.
dirty as hell. Clean
Nigga,
up. That's how you get rid of roaches. Clean up.
Well,
No,
that,
that
dumbass
Every
doesn't
it's,
every
mean
nigga.
it's
every
cap
just
every
because
rap,
you have
bro.
roaches don't mean you dirty.
Like,
Because you can get roaches
it's
from
cap
other
rap.
people
It's
No,
in
just
no,
like
apartment
we
it ain't.
ain't.
houses.
It's cool.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
That's
We're
what
not
I'm.
gonna tell that
It
lie.
opened up the door because that to me that's what the
so everybody
bars
that had
thing
roaches
is. Like we were
mama.
talking about the other day.
Right.
Sometimes you just saying shit just because it rhyme. It don't have to be true. It don't have to be
Exactly.
realistic. It don't
agree.
even have to make sense. It just got to rhyme.
I agree.
Exactly.
So now we get
And
into
he
the
was
real
listening
point.
to
I
Pac, so
agree
he was
with you
trying to do what Pac
I
was
wouldn't
1,000%.
say
So
doing.
now the
that per
question
se, but I
becomes:
feel
was
what you're saying.
most of
Now,
his
what you
rap cap
mean? What you mean,
or
bro?
just
Hold
a
on,
portion?
fam.
Yeah, he
Niggas was
doing too
talking
much.
about hitting niggas with swords, and my nigga Bobby said he'll slam a mountain on a nigga. Like, what you talking about, bro?
Hey, nah, don't throw me in it. Fuck this nigga tag.
I
Oh, wait a minute.
Couldn't hold
I heard that
mean,
week ass shit, nigga. That
when
nigga
you're spitting,
said Bobby said he gonna throw a mountain on a
Perpendicular to
nigga.
the
Fuck
when
you,
you
square,
nigga.
spitting,
go
when you
like
spitting
flair,
and shit,
escape
like
from your dragon tail.
the MC job is to paint a picture for you, right? An audio picture for you. And yeah, sometimes people will go anime. Bobby went anime the other day, but that it still was dope, right? But you gotta pay a picture. Right now, the pictures you like is the ones that are painting a picture of exactly what goes on in the hood. You want to hear a story, some real story shit. You want to hear something that motherfucker really experienced or whatever the case may be. Some motherfuckers just
No, I like that slam. I like that slam the mountain shit. I'm just fucking.
No, I know he
I'm just
did because he
fucking with it.
remembered that shit. I was just look, I'm glad you clicked it up, Taz, because I was just gonna say that nigga remember them bars though. That nigga say some Bobby
Speaking of
nigga tell the nigga
storytelling,
throw a mountain on a nigga.
B.I.G. is one of the better storytellers. I don't care what nobody say. I got a story to tell was good. The one that goes meet me at room 112, that was good. All his stories were cinematic.
You talking
That's another
got
one
stories
about
about
there. Niggas bleed just like
abusing
us.
little
That
kids.
shit is
You like
fire.
that story?
Yeah, niggas bleed just like us.
So here's the thing,
Who the hell
right?
is this?
Here's
Taking me at 6 in the morning.
here's the thing about that though. Here's the thing about that though, Lena. I want y'all to be honest here and give me your opinion of this. It's that type of cap rap though that led to drill music. That's what I'm arguing.
I would argue hit him up that more to do with drill music.
No, I could say that it was the beginning when Tupac
No, I
and
agree.
Biggie.
I agree. Hit him up is right
That's
there
what
with
we
that
saying.
shit. It don't come out. Hit him up ain't exempt. It's right there
Hit
with
him
that
up was
shit.
about the because Biggie wasn't a name dropper.
But he did it subliminally though. Like some of them
Hit him
do.
up was over the top. Hit him up was way over the top. So yeah, I
Like you
agree.
nobody till somebody kills you. It was subliminal. We knew who he was talking about.
Nah, it ain't no subliminal. It was
You
sneak
wasn't
dissing.
shit
It
till
was
your
being
leg got
a
split.
coward.
We knew who he was talking about.
Yeah, how you gonna
That
sit
ain't
over and talk
subliminal.
crazy about the man and then say you
I'm gonna tell you like this, Lena.
Subliminal from the New York Knicks.
He wasn't trying to be with him. Pac was trying to be
real
with him.
story.
He wasn't
No,
trying to be
you
with
ain't hear what I said. Psycho. I said he put out there who shot you, and then basically said he wasn't talking about that man. Like, bro, we know who you was talking
About. Be scared of him,
he
man.
made the song before he
It
got
was
shot.
made
How
before
can
he
you, how
got
can you
shot.
say that it was about Pac if he made it before
But
he
you
got
put
shot?
it out how conveniently at what time though? That's the point. Like we know
The
all
timing
the
of putting
backstory,
it
but
out,
he put it out at the
I
time.
always thought that was one of them Diddy things, or one of them. Because look, Puffy would do some shit like that,
Right.
and Biggie ain't got no control over it.
Puffy
I never
put
thought
it
that was
out right
Biggie.
after Pac got shot.
Yeah,
I
because
always thought that was Puffy.
if you listen to Who Shot You, it's just another Biggie song. Like it's not like outside of him saying Who Shot You, that's what made everybody think it was about Pac. But
Fuck
like
all
it's
that
just a regular old
bickering
Biggie
beat.
song. He's not dropping no names. He just spitting regular Biggie verses. Like he's
I
not
can
being
hear
very
sweat
specific
trickling
about it.
down your cheek.
I'm saying
I
so
feel
y'all
that
ain't gonna
way
be honest
about
and say this man didn't want
Your
to.
you're nobody
heartbeat
till
sound
somebody
like
kills you.
Sasquatch
Now you nobody till somebody kills you. I really feel it was about
shaking the
Tupac.
concrete.
That was a low key diss. You kind of knew who he was talking
Then
about.
the
Why would
shit
you low
stopped
key
when I
diss
pulled the
somebody other
Glock.
than you
Neighbors
scared of?
call the
He didn't
cops.
want to
Why
give
would you
him the. He didn't want to give him the attention and the
give him
publicity. He
what
treated him
attention?
like he was a goofy.
Right.
Bro,
He
he
like,
But
nigga,
already
Pac
you
was,
want my
but Pac
attention
was
so
a bigger
bad.
artist.
Bro, Pac was
But how
bigger
can you
than
do
him,
that if Pac's a
at the
bigger
time.
artist?
Like, we don't need him to give
I
him no
think Biggie
attention.
was the bigger artist.
Bro, you crazy.
Biggie was there was never a time when Biggie was bigger
There was
than Pac.
never a
I
time
don't think
when they
Pac
was
passed
alive that
Biggie
Biggie
until
was
All
bigger
Eyes
than
on Me.
Tupac, bro.
Well,
It
not.
never
But let
was.
me say this. I think there was in '94. I think Biggie was bigger than Pac in '94.
Correct.
What?
Hell
In
Correct.
what
Yes.
world?
No.
When
For
Ready
real.
to Die
No.
dropped,
that
Biggie
year.
was a bigger artist
Listen.
than Pac.
94.
Whatever
In New
year
York?
Juice, listen.
You mean right
Whatever
after
year
Floyd
Juice
got
dropped,
The
listen.
year when
94.
Pac
That's
had a
Whatever
number
year
one
Juice
when,
album.
that's when Ready to Die
The year
dropped.
when Pac got the number one album and he in jail.
Yeah,
That year.
Right, what year did Juice
Like,
come
he
out? That's
bigger
when
than
Pac was
Pac,
number
though?
one.
Like, what the fuck?
When Juice came out,
That year.
Pac was a bigger star. Yeah, whatever year Juice came out,
He's a
Pac was a
mega
bigger star.
star.
than
That
Biggie.
wasn't the
After
year
that.
Juice came out like '92.
But I'm saying he
91.
never
Yeah,
dropped
but I'm
Ever
saying
since
Pac got
94,
the
Pac
number
been a
one
bigger star.
album.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
The
90.
number
I
one
said,
song.
That was the year
no,
after Poetic
I'm saying
Justice,
the year
dog.
1994. That
That
one
was
year.
that was when Biggie
That year
started
Biggie
coming
dropped.
up.
94?
Tupac never fell
Yeah.
off.
He was a big
Specifically?
artist.
Yeah, 94 is Thug
In
Life.
94? Yeah, I
Thug
don't
Life.
think
Thug
so.
Life,
I don't think
yeah.
it might, they might have
Came
been
out
tied, but
to
I don't
much
think.
I'm saying
critical
about what
acclaim.
standard? 'cause in
Everybody
order
Because in
was
for Biggie to
saying
'94,
Ready to Die
because in
is the
'94 you got
best
an album and a
out
movie.
right now.
come on now,
Bro, it
in
don't
order for
matter
Biggie
because
to
in
get bigger
'94
than
Pac
him,
got Poetic Justice and another
exactly.
album that's
Like
number one.
So
So like you
Tupac would have
talking
a
about a
song.
Everybody
different
in
level of
said in
star.
'97 though, Rap
1994, Ready to
Biggie's
Die
album was
was the best
bigger.
album.
You mean
But
I
after
wait,
just
let's
looked
Tupac
up the
get
died?
to
stats.
He was
94
in a
first.
movie
Let's
with
get
Janet
94 out the
Jackson,
way.
dog. He's in a
In
movie with Janet
'97, his
Jackson.
album was
What
still
movie?
Somebody
bigger
else,
than
man.
Tupac. I
Bro,
just looked it up.
bro,
He made number one
bro,
Billboard. Tupac
Poetic
didn't even
Justice,
chart on that one, on
Poetic
'97.
Tupac was
Justice,
dead.
When
Tupac was
Tupac
dead
was
in
dead?
'97.
But
Like,
his album still
seriously?
came out, just like Pac was,
You
like
mean
Biggie
when
was
bro,
dead.
Tupac
His
Poetic
was
album
Justice.
dead?
still started.
Yeah.
What
Ain't
year
no
did
album
Poetic
come out in
Justice come out?
97.
Wasn't that
No, it came out in
wait,
97.
Machiavelli came out in
I Ain't
96.
Mad at You? Wasn't that I Ain't Mad at You? Didn't that come out in '97?
96. 96.
Oh, okay.
96.
That was just a single, but this is my thing though, Psycho. In order for Biggie to get bigger than Tupac would have had to fell off. So what year do you feel like Tupac fell off?
It ain't
He
about
really
Tupac.
didn't fall
I'm
off.
just saying.
Tupac didn't become like number one
Come on.
artist. I thought until like '96. That's when he became like number one.
I like how
The
you
beat
phrased it.
helped
Hold on,
him.
hold on.
No,
Tupac was
95.
number one.
My
You can't argue with
95. My
that.
bad.
Because he
95.
said what he thought. Now if we go
I'm gonna
off
say
of
94.
the world, in the world
Pac was fighting a
standards
lawsuit
and
in
known,
95.
it's like
Correct.
you can't even
Like,
argue with that.
Like
Correct.
Pac is on a
When did
whole
All
nother
Eyes on
level
Me?
with
When did All Eyes on Me come out?
And that's why
95.
Big was in that
95.
spot.
That's
Pac
what I'm
was
95.
talking about.
fighting
Yeah, 95.
cases.
Yeah.
Pac was
Yeah,
fighting
Pac is
cases when
fighting
Big
a
album came
civil
out.
case because somebody said his lyrics caused them to clap a state trooper.
Yeah.
Right.
What year
Pac is
did
fighting real shit.
Taz, what year did Above the Rim come out?
1989.
93 or
That's what I'm
94.
saying.
90,
you got Above the Rim and
93,
93 or
Poetic
94.
Justice back to back. You got Above the
I
Rim
wanna
and
say-
Poetic Justice back to back.
And Pac
Then
Yeah.
you got the
walking through my
controversy.
block.
Then you got the hold on, Taz. Then you got the controversy
Shit was
from
crazy.
from this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You got the controversy from what happened with him and the Hughes brothers in the mid society. Like
Now,
as far as the news go, Pac was in way more news. He was way more known. Like just
now,
on a
He's the
just
biggest
from a
star.
news
Go on and say
perspective.
it.
now,
Yeah, he
now,
was big
now,
star.
real quick, real
nothing
quick.
out that was
Let
popular.
me say, in 1994, Pac did have a bigger album than 94. Yeah, he did. He had
Oh, yeah.
he peaked he peaked at number 12. Biggie peaked at 20. what was it? Was it 20 something like that? Well, let me see if I can find it again.
But Pac wasn't around to promote
94 is
that album.
Thug Life, ain't it?
That show you how
that was
he had to promote it.
Thug Life.
Really?
He
had to promote that bitch.
My bad. I'm scrolling. Keep your head up. Is this? Oh, these are singles. My bad. That's singles. That's not even the album.
Yeah, and that's coming
Where's
from
the album?
93, 92. Like when did?
He had a higher charting song in 94. But I can't find the album. Why didn't you show me the album?
Right, that's coming the year before.
That was a Thug last year, Psycho. That was a group album. That wasn't no
But that
single.
wasn't coming off the Thug Life album.
So that wasn't a full Pac album.
No, it was a group album.
Thug Life is a group
Keep
album.
Your Head Up was on Strictly. That came out in 93.
Strictly for my niggas. Thank you. Right, that's coming off of a 93 one.
Slow down, though, but slow down, dog, because you don't know what you're talking about. Just relax.
Oh, I do.
What did come out in 94 was
Yeah,
Cradle
you
to
do
the
be
Grave.
doing that, nigga.
No, check it out. Cradle to the Grave, and what's the other one they had the video for off that album?
Then they take me alive.
How long will they mourn me? How long will they mourn me? That's the other one.
Cradle to the Grave. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why I went to Tretch song when you said that.
To your point, Willie, you were talking about features earlier. You got to forget Pac had Smile with Scarface too. That was a big hit, but
that wasn't 94 though.
That was like the year after, wasn't it?
That comes at least 2 years later.
That's like 96.
That's 96.
Yeah, that comes at least 2 years later.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. 94, but 94.
Yeah, reaching, man. There's no way that Biggie was a bigger artist.
He went
gets
4
his
times
credit, but I don't think it was bigger than.
My bad. You know what? I should have said 95 because his album came out at the end of 94.
That's Me Against the World.
94. I probably should have said 95. But
and then y'all ain't gonna talk about how Diddy was over there doing extra favors to blow his artists up. You know what I'm saying? Pause worthy favors. But y'all just gonna keep talking about how great Biggie was. His numbers was this. You don't know about that.
Nah.
He just had a whole case talking about all the type of stuff
that case they had nothing to do with no album sales. Or
so you don't. So around. No, I'm saying the stuff that he was involved in. See, you trying to duck. But you ain't quick enough. You gotta be quicker than that.
Now you freestyle.
Like I said,
that he was.
Bro, that case came up surrounding all the shit that he was involved in to promote his art.
I'm saying what Diddy was caught up with, it had nothing to do with no Drake bot situation.
Man, it didn't have nothing to do with
it
what?
had nothing to do with that.
Let's be clear.
No, I said to promote his
94,
artists.
Pac was riding off the track on Above the Rim. Right?
If you doing
live, I'm getting
Pain
high
and pour out.
4-5.
That's Pain, dog. When you talking about Pain and pour out
something that was never on one of his albums.
Pour Out a Little Liquor was in that shit too.
Pain was probably his biggest song in 94. I don't think he had an album in 94.
Bro, everybody didn't even hear Pain in 94, bro. Be quiet.
No, Above the Rim was one of the biggest tracks in 94. What are you talking about?
It was a big
soundtrack. But them soundtrack songs never did the numbers they're supposed to do. It's a couple soundtrack songs that's really classic, but people wouldn't even know them because they didn't. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't radio songs.
That's
the soundtracks never did.
That soundtrack did good though.
That's why I'm trying to share some knowledge. That was one of them soundtracks.
Yeah, but niggas like, bro, Menace to Society soundtrack was fire, bro. But niggas don't remember
that one didn't sell like Above the Rim. Above the Rim did better than that on sales.
Man, I'm
Above the Rim was fire though.
Just killed the nigga,
but who can name songs off the Above the Rim soundtrack?
Trying to do a smooth creep.
I can name a
and
few.
On top of that,
Pain was my favorite one, but
niggas after me for fucking one of
that's one Pac song.
And I even remember that from when I was young.
Niggas remember those soundtracks.
That beat and that rap on there, boy. They never take me alive. I'm getting high. He killed that shit.
Early 90s was probably
that
one
track,
of the biggest errors.
Yeah, I felt low that shit first time.
Hey, so y'all weren't fucking with that track he did.
That
with,
early 90s was one of the biggest eras for soundtracks. Whether it was New Jack City, whether it was Above the Rim.
No, you talking about that one where he killed Redman.
That's what I'm saying. They talk about Pac ain't
So
lyrics.
mandatory my elevation, my lyrics like more orientation. So yeah, remember we did that song that one day. That's got my mind made up.
He did alright. He ain't do better than Red. He
You
did alright.
can't keep up with the Coach Johnson.
that one day,
bro.
Fuck you losers. Why you fake jacks? I'm
He
making
is not
moves.
getting his red, man.
Like
Are you
Hitler.
serious?
Sticking them
I'll
niggas
take
with German roots.
Lena,
but
we
you
already know
Biggie
you got
versus
you got
Tupac.
some
Tupac
solid
can't take
bars,
red,
bro.
man. Sorry.
On that song.
Lena, you done messed up, Lena, because you
Metcalf
got some
had
stock
the
Red Man
bars.
is a
verse
terrible,
on that
terrible
You
song.
said
The
that shit
folks
about
got
them
the spot.
kids.
Ain't no
I
nigga
can't
like the
believe
folks
you.
got the
Now
spot.
you want to talk about a real nigga?
Hey, yo, I feel you on that
Red is a
red
real
man
nigga.
shit. Yo, I feel you on that real.
If you wait, real quick. If you like niggas who really is what the fuck they spit about, then I don't know how you not a Red Man fucking fan. Red is all that. Like,
Oh,
Red,
that ain't matter.
I don't know a lot about him as an individual, Psycho. I ain't lie to you. I never really got it. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
I don't fuck with red man like that neither, though.
real talk. I could fuck around and catch Reggie in the hood right now.
Yeah,
right now. Like he never like even when he moved out the hood,
But you
that
know,
motherfucker still was
but
here
Psycho.
every day.
But check me
Ain't
out though, because I look at
Harlem,
sports. I look at sports the same way. Like we in a different time now, where people are a little more closer to the artists and whatnot. Like niggas like the couple artists, and you might follow them and whatnot. But like for the most part, niggas wasn't on that gossip shit in 95, 96, 97. Like you hear some shit, but it wasn't. I mean, I don't see these niggas in the hood. Like you know what I'm saying. You don't expect to. So I would definitely believe that. You know what I'm saying. He don't come off as a fraud.
Yeah,
but that's why he ain't blow too.
A little bit different.
But that's why he ain't blow, because he ain't no fraud. I believe you.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Nah, he be outside of Grantham, without a doubt.
In the brick city.
Yeah, he did do a song with Eminem that I liked because he shitted on Eminem bars wise, in my opinion. So I do like that one because don't nobody ever talk
That's
about
Eminem.
it.
That's Eminem's favorite rapper too. Is Red Man.
Best verse
One of his
Eminem's
favorite.
on that
He
that's
loved
one-
Jersey niggas. M loved Jersey niggas. He loved Tretch. He loved Red Man.
Yeah.
And the Outsiders. He loved all the motherfuckers.
Meth left Corrupt and Pop on that track.
Say what?
No.
Yes.
Corrupt had
But no, he ate though. He ate though. I can't take nothing from him though, bro.
Rarely do you
All of
see
them,
an
bro.
MC out for
All of them.
justice. Got my gunpowder in my musket. Blow. Melons get
Yeah, that
swellings.
ain't-
I paint
You
little
guys
pictures
cut
like
that
You know what I'm saying?
Magellan.
That's like you
Half of my
shit
clan be
just not.
feed felons.
That's trash,
You
Willie.
I'm
blew
gonna give
it
you.
for him, bro.
I'm
You blew it.
I want to recommend some Red Man albums to you, Taz. I
Nah,
would like
that
you to
nigga was
listen to
spitting that
Muddy.
shit though. That
Listen
nigga
to Muddy
Method Man on that
Waters. Thank Me Later.
Now
What
look,
the
check me out.
album
Hold
is
on,
good
Lena.
to.
Put a pin in right there. Let me explain something right quick. Right. Let me explain something that's very important to my understanding.
I'm
Muddy
disappointed in
Waters
you,
would
Lena.
have came out in. Now I want to make sure I get this right. Muddy Waters would have came out in 1997, right?
97.
96.
97. 97.
It's 97, right?
No,
Now, I want to know what year for sure.
Well,
It was
well, here's the
96,
thing,
okay.
right? Before
Now I
album
remember
got
where I
released,
was. Not my nigga, you
Hold
don't
on,
brother.
Willie.
I'm trying to tell a story right quick, bro, of why I don't like Red Man. So we sitting there playing Killer Instinct, me and my niggas, bro. We let the whole shit play through. When I tell you I didn't like one song on it, these niggas jamming to that shit, saying it's the most fire shit they ever heard, bro. I ain't like one song on it. I've never
You
listened
not
to
like
any
Muddy
other
Waters?
Red Man album again.
You did not like Muddy Waters?
Muddy Waters, the first one. The
You
first
don't
one.
like
and,
In the Case
I have not listened to it since, but that was 20 fucking years ago.
You ain't like pick him up. You ain't like
Pick him up with K-Song.
I ain't like
How you
nothing.
not feel
I
that
ain't like
song as a
nothing on
weed
there,
head?
bro.
As a weed head, how do
I
you
like
not
the
feel that song?
I like the Dark Side album better.
What the fuck you
I like
gonna
How
do?
High.
Yeah,
How High
that's
is an
shit.
all-time weed song for me. That might be
that's
number 2.
after Red being at his
And it's a classic movie.
Because it
What
was
about
the album
Tonight's
before
Tonight?
Muddy Waters, right?
That's a good ass hood ass movie too. It don't get as credit in them black movie conversations, but it should. though.
Right, how high
It
don't
don't
get mentioned.
good,
You're right, it don't get mentioned enough.
I always liked the Dark Side. The Dark Side album better than Muddy Waters. That's just me though. I know a lot of people like Muddy Waters better.
Muddy Waters was the first one?
The Red Tape was better. The Red Tape was better for me.
The Red Tape.
Oh yeah, that was Tales from the Dark Side. That was the second album.
Hey, did YG and Game have a verses that nobody talked about?
I saw some shorts about on that earlier this week.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
The game was on that trip. Game was looking crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I could have swore I seen like this shit flowing everywhere, but ain't nobody talking about it.
Hold on, before the battle even started, the game drunk a whole bottle of Don Julio.
No, that was
It looked like
mid-face,
it.
nigga.
It looked like it.
That was
he drunk a whole bottle of Don Julio. Bro, it don't matter what part of the show it was. After that, this nigga had on a leather jacket, and 10 minutes later, this nigga was in a wife beater.
Man, chill out.
That's what I saw. I saw Cliff Feldman in the white beater.
The only reason I said it was trash.
He started in a leather jacket. Think about that, Psycho. He started in a leather jacket
in the summer?
Yeah.
Bro, by the time he was done, that nigga was in a wife beater.
He switched outfits a couple times.
He was sweating out
with the fashion.
He was fighting
he didn't switch outfits. That nigga was
a leather
hot.
jacket in the summer, my
That bitch was hot and got to taking shit off. What you mean? I would change outfits. He just took shit off.
For me, that shit was a concert. It wasn't a verse.
That shit was
It wasn't
lit,
competing.
That's what it
gotta
sounded
be not
like.
drunk.
That's what it, cause like for real, it's kind of like what E40 and Too Short did. Like
it was
they doing the verses for the bread, not cause they like got something against each other.
And
but I was
for
just
the
wondering,
coke,
cause like I said, it ain't getting no airplay though, bro. It's a quiet verses though. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody talking about it for
That
real.
shit had no
That
buzz.
shit was
I ain't know that
trash,
shit
like-
happened or nothing until I saw some little clips earlier this week or whatever. I said the same shit as you.
But
like,
if you're not
what
into
the fuck
that
is
West
this?
Coast type music,
Even when 40
you couldn't
and
have
Short
felt
did
that
their
shit.
thing, it was kind of a concert showing LA love, and they was showing love. When the Locks
And
and
they was
Dipset
showing Bombed in
performed,
love.
they was going at each other neck. You know what I mean? That's what niggas want
Nah,
to see.
no the hell
versus.
they wasn't.
Nah,
They
they
was up there
was,
having
bro.
fun, nigga.
No,
They was up there having
Bruh,
fun.
They was going at each
They was up
other
there having
neck.
fun, bro. Till niggas start doing too much,
And
just like 3-6 and Bone.
Exactly.
That
Technically,
was a shit
Game,
show. That was a
Game
shit show.
bro, YG and Nipsey them in the dough for real. So
I would
So
argue
it
that
ain't
like
like
the
you
Locks
be
and
going at they
Dipset.
throat.
I could
I would
not
argue the
stand
Locks
Bone
and
Thugs and
Dipset
Harmony.
do really rock with each other like that.
Lean up.
But let's not
Mute
get
your
it
mic.
twisted. That
Mute
was
your
the
mic.
contest
I know you did
from
not just
beginning
come
to
for Bone
end.
like
They was
that.
competing.
And you in the Midwest.
They sang. The niggas wasn't
What you
rappers. They
mean they
sang.
sang? They
I
did more
couldn't
than
stand
sing.
them. Oh my god! I give Bone credit. They had some like a
My nigga
few
Kiss
like
said,
songs. Like the
I'm
concept was
really
good.
from New
Like
York.
crossword
Blam,
concept was
blam,
good. But if somebody
blam.
rapped it, they would have killed
Blam.
it. Or
We
First
live
of
in the
Love, the
Midwest, baby.
concept was
They
good.
live in Hobo,
Lean
bro.
Midwest, but she got an
They
East Coast
live
hip hop
in
spirit.
Newark.
Man, she biased as
Yeah, low
hell.
key, I do. Yeah, I really do.
Said I'm from New
I
York.
mean, let's be
Got
for real.
100 guns, 100
If
clips.
you grew
Hey,
if you
Gold,
grew up in the
I
90s,
gotta
you didn't
be.
have no choice but to appreciate the East Coast. But
Hey,
When they
don't
Gold.
sit here and
play,
act
when
like
they
them
used
the
to
only
play Bone
motherfuckers
Thugs
can
and Harmony, I
rap.
used to turn that shit off the
Hey,
radio. I'm
Gold, I
like,
gotta
oh
be real
god.
with you. I wasn't no fan of that shit neither. The only
And they look
song I
like
liked off the
bitches too.
the only
Even
song
I
I
like
liked
light
on
skinned
the
niggas, but this was some bitches that sang. I was
They
like,
shit was trash.
the only
Oh,
song.
Like, no
Hold on,
Lena,
Lil
you
Kim
going
was
too
better than
far.
this.
Hold on, Lena. We seen your last nigga. Don't do that, Lena. Don't do
Well,
that.
cute. All my niggas is cute.
These
the only
definitely some of my homies.
Oh,
Like,
this
don't
nigga
we? I ain't
crashed
gonna
out.
let you go too far. You can talk about the music, but now we calling people bitches and ugly. Come on, Lena. This ain't even what this
They
about.
said
listen.
long hair, blah 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 blah. I was like, who the
Man,
fuck is
chill
these gay
out, bro.
bitches
Hey, hold
singing?
on though. The only song I liked on that first Bone album was
Wow.
that Stalking Jack Food. That shit
Man,
was
Talking
what?
dope.
Jack Boo.
Hey, bro, wait a
Walking
minute.
Come on,
Wait a
Jack
bro.
This
minute.
Food.
morning with the
Stalking
You
Jack
niggas
wobbling
gonna
up
sit
like
up here and
you
act
get
like
rich.
For the
You
Love of
ain't
Money
That
wasn't
shit
tough,
was
bro.
yo.
Yeah, you
I ain't like
bugging.
that,
Man,
dog.
I didn't like
right.
Love
Just
for
ain't
Love
If
like
you
it.
don't
Money.
like For the Love of Money, I don't give a fuck where you was from. You
Yeah.
tripping
I
right
didn't
now.
like Love for Money.
I
I
But you
tripping
did
gotta
shit.
like
have some
So
niggas that don't
I like
like A-Track.
crosswords.
Lena,
Huh?
you said crosswords. You can already be quiet.
You already
You
drunk as
East Coast
hell.
bias.
Crossroads.
You
I mean
East Coast
crossroads.
bias. You East Coast
Crossroads,
bias.
and I
I
like
don't trust you, Lena.
But nah, Bobby,
Real
see,
trust.
what's the
Lena,
other one? First of the month
Lena.
Psycho
Hold
and
on,
and
Lena
More
Lena.
the
like
You from
Thug.
Chicago,
More
right?
the
Hold
Thug.
on. Lena, you from Chicago, right? This
Yes.
Lena. So
Mhm.
you mean to tell me Adrenaline Rush ain't better than
Jack
no wait. Listen, Lena.
Ooh.
I don't don't like Twister. You
Well,
talking
you
to the
Yeah, I
wrong
know that
person.
shit, Chad.
This another mother. She
I
not
like
from
Common
Chicago.
though.
Hey,
I will
Slow.
listen to Common though.
Hey,
I like
Slow.
Common.
Taking
Hey,
your
Slow.
music
You hear
card.
that?
Jack moves.
You got to take your music card because if
We
you
gotta
telling
take
me
that shit.
adrenaline, Adrenaline Rush is like damn near the top 10 hip hop songs of all time.
Are you nuts?
That's all
Are
time,
you
nigga.
Adrenaline Rush. Wait,
Chicago
what?
now never
Yes,
bump
nigga.
that shit.
And somebody need to
Yes.
Mike.
Now I will
Who
bump
made that
Comment. I will
Man,
bump. I
wait a
used to
minute.
love her.
Hey,
But
just
this
gotta
is
get
you.
no
I will. I'll bump
listen.
Comment all day.
And Psycho, and hold on, Will.
Wait,
See,
what
Wall Street.
song is
Psycho know this.
Adrenaline Rush?
I know. Wait. I know just as
We know
much
you don't know.
East Coast songs as you niggas. But y'all niggas ain't finna keep on disrespecting talking about some Schoolie D got the top 10. Y'all niggas name random
right.
East Coast shit. Then
But
when
don't
the
know
nigga say
Twist,
Adrenaline
Twist,
Rush, that nigga Adrenaline Rush better than probably half the fucking East Coast songs you finna give me that's underground.
Nah,
And that ain't me dissing. That ain't me dissing. Wait, that ain't me dissing. That ain't me dissing New York. That's me literally saying you don't know hip hop if you think Adrenaline Rush ain't top 10.
He didn't even know the song.
Fitting and
Will
everything.
never be top 10.
I'm talking about lyrics and everything.
It's disgraceful. That's embarrassing
Yeah,
to
that's
Chicago.
crazy.
I would
Go
not play
listen
that
to the
shit.
song and come back and talk to us, Willie, because you ain't heard the shit.
If Kanye wasn't nuts though, and we just based music off of Kanye West's rap catalog, I think he's
You
one of the
just
better
said you
rappers
didn't
that
even
came
know the
from.
song, bro.
Is
Now all of a sudden
Adrenaline
you done
Rush
heard
better
the
than
song
All
now.
Eyes on Me?
Bro,
y'all said
why
it's
the
top
fuck
10.
is you having a conversation we not having?
Y'all said it's top 10.
He didn't say it was better than All Eyes on Me.
He said it was
He said
top
it's top 10.
Right. I'm saying
Bro,
I can
just go
give you
listen to the
11
song, bro. You
songs better than the song
let's
I
go
ain't
listen
never
to the
heard
song, bro.
It's too many people who got songs way better
How can you
than
say you know a
Adrenaline
song
Rush to
better
make
than
top
a
10.
hold on? How can you say you know songs better than a song you never even fucking heard, bro? You sound dumb.
Because it wouldn't
So
be
you
top
mean to
10.
tell me
I heard
you
Adrenaline Rush
niggas,
was
hold on, wait a
that shit
minute.
is
So you mean to tell me
bullshit.
We
when
know you
Jay-Z was
biased.
trying to do all that tongue twisting shit, when half the rap game was trying to do tongue twisting, like
Right.
the Poochnickens and all of that, and Twister was the
Man.
number one nigga at that style, Adrenaline Rush was damn near the number one rap
Don't he got
song
a
in the
record for the
country
fastest
underground
rapper
at
in the
that song.
world?
Bro, listen.
No, but I'm
Adrenaline Rush
saying to you,
lyrically,
most of us never
bro,
fuck with
lyrically,
neither one of them songs.
lyrically, no, bro.
East Coast
Listen,
or
you
West
saying
Coast?
most.
Niggas
That's a
wasn't
lie.
fucking with that shit.
If you say
Wasn't
West Coast, you
fucking with
lying.
what?
I could give
If
you
you say
Spice
East
One
Coast,
songs is
wait.
better.
If you say East Coast,
Better
you might
than
be
what?
right, but you can't speak for the West Coast. You lying.
I
Them
could
niggas
give
on
you
the
a
journey.
fucking liar.
E40. No, but you said top 10. That's a huge
That what the
claim
fuck
Yes,
he
nigga.
said?
for a song.
Yes,
Most
yes.
niggas
Y'all
never
sleeping on
heard.
Adrenaline Rush.
And he said,
Nah, y'all
get
sleep
it.
on
Hold on,
Adrenaline
get it
Rush.
right. Let me make sure he heard you all the way, Bobby. He said top 10 better than that underground shit that you motherfuckers put up there. He ain't say no radio shit. So
Right.
don't leave that shit out.
But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Though. These are the things niggas took out in the Biggie argument, right?
We not
Like,
talking, man. You gotta keep
when
up, bro.
When we were
They
talking
gotta
about
up their
real
doses.
niggas do real things, right? Niggas said that wasn't a hit. That wasn't a bop.
But are we still having that conversation though? We not.
Okay. I would still argue though that song was better than Adrenaline Rush.
Man,
What
God,
song
you ain't
was
even
better than
heard the
Adrenaline Rush?
motherfucking song.
Hold on. What song
On
you
the
said was
Road
better
to
than Adrenaline Rush?
Riches and Diamond Rings.
Fuck no.
Real
Hell
niggas
no.
do
Real
real
niggas do real
things.
You ain't
things.
even heard
Nope.
it.
Hell
Nah.
yeah,
With the
it
bitches
is.
That's
the
not better
song
than
I
Adrenaline
sing.
Rush. No.
Bro.
Yes,
Real
it
niggas
is.
do
I
real
agree
things.
with you, Willie.
Man, that shit is simple.
The Jay-Z
compared to
song?
Adrenaline Rush. That shit is simple.
You talking about the
compared to
Jay-Z
Adrenaline
song?
Rush.
No, that's not
that
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z song.
B.I.G. version.
That's not Jay-Z.
On the Road to Riches and
The
Diamond
Diamond
Rings.
Rings.
Real,
Real
that's a
niggas
Jay-Z song.
do real
That's
things.
He
not
don't
a
know. He
Jay-Z.
just
B.I.G. did it
arguing.
too.
That is not
I don't
a
know about
Jay-Z
Jay-Z because I don't
Yeah,
song.
that's
like
a
Jay-Z.
Biggie
Well,
song.
I'm
It's
sorry.
actually a Biggie
You
song.
don't know they
Jay-Z.
beat each other so
Jay-Z.
goddamn
That
much.
is
Jay-Z.
no one
Jay-Z
nigga
Jay-Z
did
did
Biggie
steal that
made the
song.
song first.
Biggie ain't never
Okay,
bit
Jay-Z
nothing
still
from Jay.
Jay-Z steals so
What?
much of Biggie shit. I'm
Biggie
sorry, my
never
nigga.
bit
I
nothing
agree
from
with you,
Jay.
Bobby. He
I'm
does
sorry.
Bro,
too.
that-
Jay-Z done stole so much of Biggie shit. I'm sorry if I
My
got
bad.
it
I forgot
confused.
Biggie was
Who
white
did it first?
Tupac style until Diddy came along. My bad. My bad, bro. I got
Right.
that shit mixed up. I got
Right.
that shit mixed up.
Biggie
Because
never bit
Biggie was
nothing
definitely
from
trying
Jay.
to be on some Tupac shit.
Hell no.
Rapping about everyday shit that niggas go through in the struggle. Am I
B.I.G.
lying?
was a
Was he not
mafia
talking
boss.
to
There's no comparison.
Was he not
Boy, my
talking? Man,
wife
hold
here
on.
He was
crib,
trying to
boy,
be
the
the
mafia
New
and
York. He was
arcade.
Frank White. This nigga was a
Mad
common
blunts, pool
thug. Are you
tables and
serious?
candy.
Bro, he was never
A
a
little
common
extra
shit.
tricking, Lou, be
He
That's
was a
first
common
of
common
all.
handy.
Stop
thug. He
lying.
put it on. He tattooed it on himself.
Got
He
on
lied
some
so
B.I.G.
much you
Reeboks.
and
believe that
Tupac
shit.
are two different people. I'm
He lied
sorry.
so
The
much
I
great
you
get
Dr.
believe he
some
was
Lex
people
Day.
thugging.
saying that he
He was
bit his
not
style.
thugging.
He did not.
That motherfucker was not thugging,
He
bro.
wanted.
Stop that
He
shit.
didn't know he wanted to be
Stop
a
that
thug
shit.
or a revolutionary or I'm gonna do this.
What? You
Are
see,
you
that show you how much you don't know. That shit
Tupac
running
is
wrong together. What are you
overrated,
talking
and I
about?
get tired of people saying that Big bit his style, and he
Hey,
does
Nah,
that
not
that's
motherfucker
sound
cap.
running
nothing
her
Tupac
mouth
like
definitely
him.
wasn't
about a
overrated.
Tupac
fat
is
ass
a
nigga who
fucking
ain't about
Nah, he not
shit.
simpleton.
overrated. I'm
He's
a
a
Tupac
fucking
You about to have
fan.
simpleton with a mic.
Tupac, my
a
favorite
simpleton.
rappers
Yeah,
But
is
a motherfucker rapping about a fake ass
my favorite
lifestyle
rappers
is
is
so great
Tupac,
though. The fuck?
Nas, and 50 in that order. And I'm from Harlem.
Rapping about a lifestyle
Pac
that niggas
wasn't
is out here
overrated.
dying trying to live that he wasn't even living his damn self. The fuck is you talking about, Lena?
are you serious? Whether he live it or not, his lyrics is way
Oh,
better
whether
than
he
him.
live it or not. So we can just walk around and live
Lena,
a lie. And
Lena,
we gonna put down
that go,
somebody
that,
else's real
Lena,
life though.
Lena,
Like you
what you
crazy as
explaining
hell.
is a part of the issue that we having with lyrics. Like
Hey, Lou.
when you say shit like Biggie was a mafia boss, that's what make niggas be
That's
like,
what
come
he.
on,
Like
man.
that
That's what
shit
he
Hey, I
was.
lame as
swear to
That's what
hell.
he
God,
was
Come
Pac was
on,
rapping
my
about.
rapping
Like
nigga.
about
I'm the
me.
real
Come
one.
on,
I'm
my
the
nigga.
commission. This is
Said he
the
gonna
No,
commission.
be
This is
no,
my
Nigga
no,
life.
was a
no,
I
mafia
make
boss.
stuff
That shit
move.
Said he
lame, bro.
gonna be.
no,
Shorty
no,
wanna
no,
be a
no. Listen,
thug.
listen, listen to what I'm finna say, Lena. During that time in New York,
Man, hey, who said that song?
no, wait, hold on, real quick though. During that time in New
Hey,
York,
yo, Goldie, you
the
couldn't tell me
popular
Pac
thing.
wasn't rapping about me.
God damn, bro. During
Said
that
he
time in
wanna
New York,
Shut
the
be.
up,
popular.
bro.
Said he gonna be.
Shut
Okay,
up,
during that
Willie.
time in New York.
Shorty wanna be a thug.
Because see, Willie don't know he do that, and then he get mad when I do it to him. Because I'm not
Yeah,
mad that
yeah.
he doing it. No, listen, I'm not mad that he doing it. I'm just I only pointed out that when I do it to him, he gonna lose his
He gonna
fucking
be
mind.
crying like a
I
motherfucker.
be in the
Right.
background,
But
bro.
look,
I
it
know
don't
don't
matter,
nobody
nigga. I'm
shut
trying
up
to
for me.
talk. Now
And I
nigga forgot
talk
what the fuck I was
like
finna
you
say,
other
so go
niggas.
ahead.
I be in the background.
Man, be in the background like Biggie was when Tupac started.
Haters have arrived.
That
That's
nigga
what's
didn't
up.
he came
He's
in
for the
after
God.
the fact.
But yeah,
That nigga put down crates and
I
dancing
can't.
to
I
talk
can't
about
say.
Brenda's baby.
You
I'm
just
so
mad cause
sorry.
Biggie too fat to dance.
But wait,
The
I
fuck?
don't
Bobby, let
care.
me
I didn't
ask
care
you,
if
yo.
he ever danced.
All the
Long as that
hip
nigga
hop
put down
songs
them
that
tracks
are
and them
around.
lines.
Do you
Yeah.
realize how?
He sure was putting
Do
down
you
them
realize
lies.
how crazy
He was
top
dropping them
10
lies,
is?
boy.
It's hard, like top 10.
He was the greatest liar of all time.
Best rapper of all
The
time.
greatest liar of
Best
all
rapper
time.
of all time died on March
The
9th.
greatest liar next to Mark Twain. Matter of fact, Mark Twain might have been more realer than that motherfucker. Cause we talking about
His stuff was
storytelling and shit.
cinematic. He was painting a picture. I'm sorry, he's an
And
artist.
hold on,
He
Psycho. I
used
thought we ain't like
words
gossip.
instead
This
of a
nigga over here
paintbrush.
telling
I'm
other people's
sorry.
story
There
and
is
shit. Ain't that
nothing
gossip?
in Tupac's catalog that he said profound.
Hold on,
just
Lena.
said some
Lena,
straightforward
we know
shit.
you drunk off Mad Dog tonight. But
Damn,
Psycho.
what? So talking about reparations isn't profound.
You feel me?
I just,
what the
you know,
fuck?
it's interesting that the things
Respect
that
to the
Pac was
plight of a
talking
single
about are
mama.
the things now
fuck?
that, you know.
These are the
He had
things that make
concepts, but
Pac
he
the
couldn't
greatest.
deliver it. I'm
These
sorry.
are the
It's
things
other
that
people
make
who rap
Pac
You the
better
only
and
person
put
to say
stuff
that don't
Then
know
together.
shit.
He
Everybody
had
else talk
lyrically,
about his
he had
delivery.
you
They
topics.
cannot
bitch.
rate them the
I give
same.
Tupac credit. He had
Lyrically,
topics,
Biggie
but
was
could he
better.
deliver them?
Bro,
No. I'm
everybody say
sorry.
Tupac had the best delivery. The way that he said it was
No,
like a
he does
damn
not.
Baptist preacher.
Niggas
What are you
talking
talking
it, but
about?
Are
ain't
you
living
Niggas
it.
ain't,
serious?
matter of fact, you gonna be at church tomorrow, Lena. And when you hear
Yes.
that preacher get to doing that little thing that he do, go listen to
Rolling
Pac and
blunts with
realize
the
it's the
Willie
same
is
shit.
the Willies.
The fuck?
Between
But this
them
nigga
ones
Biggie
and
get credit
non-niggas.
for being the greatest liar
So he's
ever.
like
Like
a motherfucker.
the fuck?
My bitch was
Sorry,
wondering if I'm a
you don't have
fucking
to live it. He told stories
Chino. I treat
too.
my
Yeah,
bitches
that's
like the
called a
bonnet.
lie. That's called a lie.
Oh my
That's called a
god.
motherfucking lie. Pac rapped about his life. The fuck?
No, he didn't, Mike.
Willie.
Most
Shut the fuck out,
rappers
bro.
are a bit extra.
Shut the fuck out, Willie.
Hey,
Most
Pac didn't rap
rappers.
about his life.
He ain't rap about his. That's what I'm saying. You can't wait to just say some dumb shit.
You can't take that from him, but I mean that's literally
Like,
what he did.
I'm also saying there was
Everybody
another.
said that nigga
there
would
was
get
a
in the
lot of
studio
cap,
and rap about some shit that
right?
just fucking happened, bro. And these niggas
Like
that
when
was
he's
with
talking
him.
about country And you wasn't.
You talking about the same motherfuckers that
wasn't
was around him every
Paru.
day with your stupid ass?
I'm saying he wasn't Mob Paru, right?
Bro.
And so when he's rapping,
the nigga died
saying
for being on some Mob Paru business. So you shut the fuck up. Come back with another
still
lie.
Wasn't Mob Paru.
Man, bro, that's just like you, Willie.
Shouldn't have got involved.
We can't not.
Man, look what this nigga Taz has started. No, real talk. Let me say something though. Real spill.
We gotta believe you.
No, real spill. I'm finna say something though. Real spill. This how I really feel though, because as I'm listening to you, Goldie, it's reminding me of being back in like 97, 98. Like,
what's that?
I fuck with Biggie and Pac, but I never liked the celebrity worship of either one of these niggas. So at the end of the day, fuck both of them lame ass niggas if you really want to. I'm ready for that.
No, Big is well deserved. I'm sorry.
I'm ready for that.
Big is well deserved.
I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that.
Hold on. Hey, he talking to me. Hold on.
Niggas, no, for any nigga. Any nigga that's sitting up here, nigga, Biggie and Biggie was better than this.
About it, Bobby.
Or Pac, hold on, let me finish then. Any nigga that's saying Biggie was this or Pac was that, nigga, I'm saying all of them niggas was celebrities in Hollywood with weirdo shit. They was all close to fucking weirdo Quincy Jones, nigga. All of them niggas got weirdo shit on their record if you really want to think about it. So, and they all was in, and all them niggas was in motherfucking Hollywood. So I really don't give. So I'm being honest. I don't give a fuck who was like. Man, fuck it, man, because nigga don't want to hear what I'm saying.
I was trying to hear you. This lame man nigga talking over the conversation.
I'm sorry.
There's a lot of rituals that take place in Hollywood, though, Bobby.
Like,
Hollywood is like the Bermuda Triangle.
It don't even fucking.
Me and him having a conversation.
Go ahead. Take no.
No, I'm just saying what Bobby said.
Take the conversation I was having, and y'all have another. Go ahead.
Nah, hold on, because you addressed me, so I would like to respond to what you said.
I'm saying that what he was saying about.
I agree.
I want to address it just you. I'm saying anybody, like anybody, Biggie or Pac. I'm talking about anybody. I'm saying both sides of the conversation.
No, I get it, but you said something in relation to what I was saying, and I say, look, when it comes to the sense of when it go too far about some shit that I couldn't possibly know about, yeah, I'm gonna be on the same shit. Nah, fuck that shit, because that ain't my life. But when we get to talking about what people embodied or the image that they was putting out, and truth be told, to me, that was the image that I felt like Pac was representing. Giving motherfuckers respect.
That's what you felt like.
No, okay, so let me finish what I'm saying that he embodied.
Was living
tell me if I'm lying when I say this, though.
Bro,
tell me if I'm
lying when I say this. I'm halfway through it, because I got cut.
I ain't even said, Bobby. Look, you mad at the wrong person. I wasn't talking to you.
You're right, I am taking it out on you, Goldie. But I gotta do it, because you see how this nigga Willie say he about to fucking answer it? You see how he ready to jump in and not let me even say what the fuck I'm gonna say?
You never finish, bro. You've been speaking all day.
Hey, that man got information, man. He got information.
But I'm saying, you can't never finish if a nigga keep throwing the spike strips out. Then get mad because you ain't finishing the race. But you the one that's throwing the spike strips.
He got an attention span issue. And I feel you too, Bobby, because like, I don't have a problem with a person doing whatever the fuck they want to do. Nigga. But when you get mad because I do that shit back to you, fuck you. Like, don't try to get mad when I do the same shit that you doing to me. Now, we gonna cipher and everybody jump in at random. It is what it is. But if you gonna be crying when a nigga do that shit to you, stop doing that shit to the next nigga. You feel me? Now, again, when I say the image, man, look, bro, they need to up your prescription, bro. Whatever the fuck Ritalin they got you on right now, that shit ain't working. But believe that. So when I say you need one, fuck you talking about?
Prescription is
you need one, bro. Or your wife need to give you some attention, one or the other, bro. Cause you be doing too much when niggas be talking. And I know you didn't come up around the right motherfuckers, cause somebody would have been slapped you in your shit. Like, god damn, bro, why you play with niggas like this all the time? I know, cause you didn't hang around niggas. You just told us you was at school with Bobby, not that Bobby.
They know me.
You took it straight. I had to get your ass back.
Dad, Parker, Biggie, who's your favorite? Who you got?
Sue walked through my block.
Who you talking to, Lena? You pulling a Willie right now.
Both of them.
You ain't gonna talk over me, motherfucker. You gonna shut the fuck up when I get on the goddamn panel, bitch. I don't give a fuck how long you been talking over niggas on this panel.
That's what he do, bro.
Yeah,
I don't give a
Tupac
fuck
a
if you
biggie.
getting mad. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Peace to all my haters.
Yeah.
I love all you niggas.
Shit.
Yeah, you lose because you got the real street blues.
They don't want me to take over. We should have some type of hip hop.
You trying to say Biggie Smalls was in a real mafia?
Yeah, that's what she was talking about.
No, not real mafia. I didn't say he was real. I said they
no
styles are
real
different. I said their concepts was different.
Biggie really hustled, but Biggie wasn't a part of no real mafia.
He was in the
Nobody
junior
talking,
mafia.
nigga. You ain't outside, nigga. Shut your ass up.
Big was a corner. You know what I mean?
You don't know what
Big
Big
New
was.
York, I'll take y'all to his building.
What you talking about?
I was
not no
That's like
corner
you
boy.
hanging with Biggie Smalls and shit. Shut your ass up.
Hey yo, when a nigga,
You
when a
do
nigga pop
gotta
next to
cut
my,
it sound like that was your nigga though, bro. Like for
when
real
nigga,
though.
no, my
Like, he
nigga
was
was,
doing this. He was doing
my
that.
nigga was Pop. Nigga Pop came walking through my block, right? Cause you know, all above the rim was filmed and hung.
He drove down your block, man. Now that's your best
Walking through
friend.
my block, but he
Shut up,
walking,
Dale. You
he
laugh
walking
at
on the edge of the street. He got a car following him. So my man Masu holla at him like, "Yo, Pop." Pop turned around. What, motherfucker? Nigga was like, "Nah, yo, I'm Posse
Yeah,
Deep.
you know,
don't
but you know
remember?"
he said that though. He said that on the show soundtrack.
Oh,
So
what?
did he really see that, or did you watch
Biggie
that?
ain't got a song like that, bro. Like My Block. Telling you, bro. Ain't even got a song like that. Don't even
He
have
can't.
one.
How you gonna do
So,
that? How you gonna
songs
do that?
niggas forgot about though.
Yeah,
Crazy.
but Biggie was representing the whole city though. Like
A whole
he
city?
wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't
Hold
a
on, what
Brooklyn
Marley
thing.
at? Hey, I
It
thought
wasn't a
Brooklyn
Brooklyn
was
thing with Biggie, right? Like
Where
nobody else
Brooklyn
had no
at?
action.
Where
Queens,
yeah, that
Brooklyn
nigga
at?
Harlem.
represented
Where
Brooklyn. He
Brooklyn at?
represented a borough, whatever y'all. How y'all
Yeah,
say
he
that
was
shit?
repping Brooklyn. You know what I mean? But
Exactly. So
on a
that's not a
national
whole
level,
city, bro.
the
That's
whole
not
New
a whole
York fucked
city.
with Big. The whole New York.
That's not a whole city. They ain't had no choice.
I would
Pac made
argue
them niggas,
Biggie brought rap back.
getting
Biggie
on
brought
that
rap
shit
back to
together.
the East Coast. Like we was dead before Biggie, right? It was
We
all
know.
West Coast and all of that.
Y'all was
and
trying to get revived until
Biggie
LA
brought us
took
back.
y'all king.
Yeah, nah, that's a fact.
LA took y'all king. Y'all was trying to revive the feeling, but never got there yet. Y'all
Nah,
never
we
got quite
definitely was
there.
there.
Nah, he never
Biggie
quite
whole
got
career
there.
was there.
He
We was
never
there on
quite got.
Biggie's first
Bro,
album.
let's be for real. These niggas didn't live that long, first of all. And Biggie's career was even shorter.
That's true.
So let's be realistic and stop. Man, come
What,
on, bro.
a grand total of 2 albums?
Like
I'm
what?
saying when Biggie dropped Ready to Die, that was the biggest
Motherfucker,
album
y'all be
of
Niggas
naming
be
albums
lying,
like you gotta
bro.
go through a long, like this long ass list
rap
and
album.
shit.
That
Right,
was the
and while
biggest
his
rap
boss
album
over here
of
doing
ever.
sexual favors just to
What
make
album
this
was
nigga
bigger
album
than Ready
sing,
to
bro.
Die
Nobody
in
on that
'94?
shit, bro.
What album was bigger than Ready
You
to
ain't gonna
Die in
talk about how
'94?
his boss was over there doing sexual favors just to make sure his album could come out.
I mean, I ain't think I had to. You know that.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
we
so
ain't
how
had to
y'all
bring that
getting
up.
pause? How y'all getting behind that? The fuck?
We fucked with Big.
Shit, everybody else was fucking with him too, it seemed like. And his boss.
So
Hey,
some people make the
yo,
argument.
yo.
Some people make the
I'm just
argument that
saying,
them
y'all niggas
niggas
y'all
got
getting
Big
behind
killed.
pause. Like, what the fuck?
Some people make the argument
The
that them
fuck?
same niggas
Man,
got
fuck
Big
out of
killed.
here, bro.
That was
Some
crazy,
niggas make the
bro.
argument
That
that
shit
them
was
niggas got
crazy, and they
Big
were pushing
killed.
that on little kids, man.
Some niggas make the argument that them niggas you talking about got Big killed.
They
So
should have,
the
cause
city
the
was
shit that
rocking
they
with
was
Big.
feeding to the children, they
So
should have been
Puffy
killed
should
for
have got
that.
Big killed. That's what you standing on?
Puffy should have got
Man,
him killed. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
wow,
I'm asking, is
wow.
that what you standing on?
Yeah, I think so.
Doing what?
That's how it go. When you use a motherfucker and you trying to clean your face, you turn around and knock their ass out. And
Yeah,
Biggie
nah.
didn't quite want to do everything Puffy was willing to do to be on. So now you know too much, and your ass gotta go.
Yeah, nah, I was outside in '94. I remember that time.
You was
They used to
never
take Foxy
outside.
Brown.
You just like Biggie with your lying ass, bro. You was never outside, bro. Stop that shit.
You talking about them abandoned buildings where they used to take fucking
I'm gonna
around
take
them
you to
and fuck
clubs.
off when you was 14 years
Now,
old, when you was in 9th grade.
Ayo,
Fuck
Psycho,
around
you
when you was
remember
in 9th grade.
Nels?
Remember them tapes? You don't remember them tapes, do you?
Nels
Took
is
them
the
off.
club
They
that
didn't have TikTok back then though,
Pac
didn't
met
they? Did
Shorty at. Yeah.
But you know what
What's up,
Biggie and them
man?
did, man.
What?
When
What you
when
asking?
they left out the studio, you still knew they still checked in with your ass before they went out on the
Nah,
block.
nobody checked in with me. I was a little nigga. I'm about 14, 15 years old. Nobody checked in with me. I never claimed that. I was around it. I've been to Quad Studios, right? Sat up under some of these niggas that you hero worship. I don't like none of them niggas. So if you ask me where I was, yeah, I was the little nigga going to the store for niggas.
That nigga said I've been to Quad Studios.
Yeah. Well, you want some champagne or something,
I recorded
motherfucker?
in there too. Hey, yo, Psycho, you got my joint. You can play it whenever you ready. I recorded that at Quad.
I've been to Quad Studios.
That joint I sent you, I recorded that at Quad. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think there's nothing wrong with saying that in a conversation like how you just brought it up because it was brought up. I don't know why Willie said it.
My thing was saying it is a nigga from Arkansas can't tell me about New York business when I've been in the studios. I know the lobby
I wasn't
layout
trying to tell
of
you
this
about
shit
New
you
York
other
business,
niggas
nigga.
worship. Of this shit
I was
you other
talking your
niggas
ass
worship.
about motherfucker
With the
having
pop store.
your nose big
Yeah, I
and
know the
small
layout of
ass.
that lobby.
Don't nobody give a fuck about you getting mad about it either. Oh,
Nah, you
wanna
right,
be
Peace,
outside
dog.
ass nigga.
Nah, you right,
Shit.
Peace, big bro. Nah, you right. But I'm
Hey,
saying,
what's up, Psycho? What's up, panel?
Peace, dog.
I
Hi, Will.
heard Wall Street asked earlier what song, I mean, what album was bigger than Ready to Die. Shit, All Eyes on Me was bigger than that.
But then, now the only retort is I could argue life after death was just as big.
It's a
Life
double
after
CD
death.
though.
Huh? What you say?
I'm just saying
All Eyes on Me
the
was
only
a double.
argument against it's a double CD.
All Eyes on Me was a double too.
No, Ready to Die was not a wait, he compared it to Ready
No,
to
he
Die. I
compared
thought
All
you will
Eyes
say
I
Ready
thought
to
he meant
Die.
Life After Death.
That's
I
why I
Life
took
After Death.
Ready to Die off the table and put in Life
Yeah,
After
that's what I'm
Death.
saying.
We're talking two double
You would have
CDs.
to put Life After Death against All Eyes on Me because they both
Right.
double.
Niggas always think I'm crazy.
So you gotta put up money to make your album bigger?
Yes, you can, big brother. But
And
I
I'm
don't
saying,
think you know
I'm
what we
saying, if
talking
you do
about at
that,
all.
Go ahead.
hold on, Dad, right quick. Let's do this. If you do that, I'm saying Pac is going to win that hands down.
Hands
All
down.
Eyes on
Track
Me
to track.
versus Ready to Die. I mean,
Versus Life After Death.
Versus Life
yeah, I
After
don't
Death.
know.
Track to track. Track
I
to
don't
track.
know.
Yeah. Putting
don't
up
know.
money. Putting up money.
All Eyes on Me, my favorite.
I mean,
pop
just for
album,
the
so I ain't
track.
consider
Just for the track.
Because look,
Yeah, just for the track.
look, Taz, I'd have to compare. I got
it.
my
It
mind
depends on
made
who's
up.
listening too, because like Life After Death, it's not a radio friendly album. It's like you gotta be a B-side listener to even appreciate that album because the best songs are the B-side shit. So yeah, if it's just A-side listeners, yeah, he's gonna get crushed. He's gonna.
But you still got one more chance in Juicy. If you're comparing that to
Come on, Willie.
the one before All Eyes on Me, if you're comparing that to what's that one with Ain't Nothing Like the Old School.
Oh, that's Me Against the World.
Me Against the World,
right?
man. You
So look,
got that one fucked up.
Biggie don't have a shot against Me Against the World, bro. You
so
tripping.
now what I'm
you
saying
got that
is,
one fucked up, Willie.
so now what I'm saying
That's the
is
one
if
you
we're-
have to put up against Ready to Die.
So now what I'm saying is if we're comparing commercial success between those two albums,
Bro,
Ready to Die
track.
definitely.
Yeah, we're not talking about commercials. We talking about track for track.
Definitely.
His money
A
on?
bigger album than
Oh, you talking about niggas, man. What did black folks spend money on? Did they spend more money on Biggie or Tupac?
Yeah, I'm just saying
When they
Ready
was
to
alive?
Die. If you compare Ready to Die to that Pac one CD album, like Commercially.
Nah, he's gonna go double. He was gonna go double for double. Well, you said Ready to Die, right?
Right. I said.
What was the other album?
All
Tupac
Eyes
album y'all
on Me
said?
versus Life After Death.
Yeah.
And Ready to Die versus Me Against the World. Now, if we're talking commercial success, Ready to Die had way bigger commercial success than Me Against the World. A part of it was.
I disagree.
Part of it was during Me Against the World.
That's a lie.
Pac was literally
That's
fighting
a lie.
the case, so he couldn't
That's a lie.
promote the album.
That's a lie.
Yeah, you can look that up.
That is a lie. Hold on. I'm finna show you why that's a lie. All the biggest songs that Big. Hold on, real quick though. Watch this, Taz. All the biggest songs that Biggie had that people even attribute to Ready to Die are remixes that were released as singles and that weren't on Ready to Die. The One More Chance
Juicy
remix
wasn't.
is not on Ready to Die.
Juicy
Huh?
wasn't.
That's the only one.
Yeah.
No, that's the only one. That's what I'm saying. That's the only one
One
that
More
you can
Chance
say. All
the
the other
remix
ones,
was better than the
yeah, the remix of One More Chance, all the singles that he had with Total at the time, like the only real single off of Ready to Die was Juicy. Other than that, it was like it was hip hop hits.
So what is he talking about?
Shed So Many Tears.
Juicy had 2 singles.
Shed So Many Tears was better than
No, you
Juicy.
said Ready to Die. Other than Juicy,
Right,
what
right,
other
right.
singles
That's
did
what
Ready
I'm
to
saying.
Die?
Ready to Die had 2
Other,
singles. It had
what was the other one?
Juicy, and it had Give Me One More Chance.
That's the
You
remix
talking
that
about
wasn't on
Me
there.
Against the World, Me Against the World,
Wait.
and Shed
One
So
More
Many
Chance
Tears was
wasn't-
better than them.
The
Me
one
Against the
more
World wasn't
chance.
a single.
Hold on, real quick, Dev. The One More Chance he talking about wasn't on Ready to Die. I'm telling you it was.
I'm not arguing.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
So then you're not talking about the right one. Then there was only one single. Then.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. Right?
1997.
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
The song
One More Chance was not a single off
Yes,
of
it
Ready to
was.
Die.
Yes, it
The
was.
remix was a
Yeah,
single.
we
The
should be able to
remix
play
was
it.
bigger,
Yeah.
but One More Chance was a single.
No, it
In
wasn't.
97?
Y'all niggas
In 97?
crazy, man.
That don't
Yes.
that Biggie give me one more chance. Biggie
One More
that shit
Chance
was
was
never no
absolutely
single.
a single.
No, it wasn't.
That's
I don't know.
97.
It didn't play out
shit
here.
was
It only
ass.
played out there.
The
then.
remix,
That version,
It only
that
played
version
out
was
there.
ass, Bobby.
Right. The original version was ass. That shit didn't play out here at
That shit
all.
was the ass.
And the only niggas that heard that had the actual Ready to Die out. That if
but
it
that
played on
doesn't
the radio
change
out
the
there.
fact that it was a single. It was
No, a single means wait. A single in the 90s meant that you had a video and radio play. That
No,
shit
that's
didn't have a
not
video or
necessarily
radio
true.
play.
No.
That's absolutely psycho. Can you help your homie, man?
Ayo,
In the
Psycho, is there a
90s,
video
a
for
single meant
Represent?
You may not be able to help you, man.
What'd you say,
That wasn't a
Bobby?
Psycho, is
single.
there a video for Represent?
Represent wasn't a single.
No, well, Represent for Nas?
Was
That was
absolutely a
that was a
single.
B-side.
Yeah, I
That
think
was
it was a
B-side.
video.
The single.
No,
But I think it was
wasn't.
a
That
video. I think he had a video for
Represent
Represent though.
It wasn't no video for Represent. No, it wasn't. Represent was a B-side hit.
It was a single off that
It was a
album.
B-side hit.
It was
It was an underground street hit off of
Bobby,
Illmatic.
you're wrong. Bobby,
The
the
singles
No
off
way to
of
look it up.
I'm gonna tell you the singles off
Illmatic.
Illmatic. One Love was a single off Illmatic.
No, One Love was
it ain't
not.
hard to tell.
You don't know what the
Yes, the
fuck
fuck
you
it
talking
was.
about.
Yeah, he had a
One
video
Love-
for One Love. He had a video for
He had a
One Love.
video for
Willie,
it.
you
That made it a
loud
single,
and
stupid.
wrong, Willie.
A video
Loud
don't
and
make
One
it
Love
a
was a single.
wait,
What else?
wait,
It ain't hard
wait,
to tell was
wait.
a single, and
Yeah.
Halftime was a singles. Those are 3 singles off of
Yeah.
Illmatic. Halftime,
Yeah. His
One
best
Love,
songs was
and
singles.
it ain't hard to tell.
His best songs. Well, One Love is one
Right.
of the best songs. One Love is one of the best songs on the
Nigga
album.
Willie
The
loud.
other songs, yeah, Halftime.
I
and
don't
what's
see
that
One
was.
Love as a
Nigga, yeah,
single.
those are. It don't
The
matter what you
singles off
see. I'm
that
telling
album
you,
that
what
got
you
the
see,
singles was the
Stevie
songs.
Wonder?
The singles
Bro,
off
the
that
singles
album
was
that
the
got
songs
radio
that was.
play were Represent and It Ain't Hard to Tell.
Radio play in New
Halftime.
York. In
Halftime
New
was
York.
played.
Halftime had
No,
a video.
not even
I mean,
halftime, because it was
let me
another
talk to
one.
let me
Wait,
talk to Psycho.
Wait, let me think about it.
Psycho. In the 90s, if they gave you a video budget, didn't that mean they was pushing that as a single? That was
Yeah,
just
they only made videos for singles, yeah.
They only made
That's
videos for
not
singles.
true.
So, bro, I'm sick
So
of talking
Psycho,
to you,
you
Willie. Come
arguing
on,
that
bro.
that
You
Cool
can't tell
G
me
rap
what's true.
song you played was a single?
No, that was a B-side.
Thank you. Thank you. The video we watched was not a single.
No, what Bobby is saying is if they made a video for it, then yeah, they plan on pushing it on the radio and everything else is a single. That's like one of the front running songs.
That's how it worked back then. That was the
both
industry
things
then.
are in play, but you played a
What
video
you
that was
mean?
never a single because you're not an A-side nigga. You're a B-side nigga. You agree? That was a B-side song. That was not a Cool G single.
That's if it blow up. That's if it
But
start
sometimes
blowing up,
B-side
then-
songs become singles, like
Right.
Many
B-sides
Men.
do become that.
Many Men. Many Men wasn't intentionally going to be an A-side
There
song.
you go.
It became an
Perfect.
A-side
That was
song.
not a
Everybody
Cool
loved
G
it on the album, so they ended up dropping it as a single. But it wasn't intentionally made to be an A-side. It was intentionally made to be a B-side. But everybody loved it. So sometimes B-side songs become A-side songs.
True. I agree. That wasn't one for Cool G.
So what's the argument so I can understand? I came in a little late.
I don't even know no more.
Represent
bro.
was
Like,
not a single off of Illmatic. Biggie only had, hold on, listen. Biggie only had one single off of Ready to Die, the actual album, and that was
The
Juicy.
argument is, what were the singles
That's
off of Ready to Die?
That was the only single, Juicy.
Okay, because I heard like Pac versus Biggie for a second. Pause.
No, he said Biggie Ready to
No,
Die.
he had other singles though. He did have other
bigger
singles. The Warning, don't forget about Warning. That was a single.
Okay, Warning was a single. You're right. I give you that. Warning was one.
Warning
was one. You're right.
Ready
Warning
to
was
Die.
a single.
Warning
Yes, it was.
came after Ready to Die.
Warning was on
not
Ready to
on
Die,
Ready
bro.
to Die.
Yes, it was, bro.
Warning
It was
is
on the
nowhere
album,
on
bro.
the Ready to Die track list. Google me.
Are you crazy right now?
Warning was
Really? Are
only
you?
on Ready to Die.
Bro,
Google
man, I'm sick of this
the
nigga.
Ready
Will.
to Die album.
This a nigga
Tell me
that's
if
just
Warning is on
talking.
the
How
track
you from the East Coast? Bro, I don't even want to look that up.
Yo,
'cause I know
Warning,
it's on.
Warning was on Ready to Die, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it definitely was.
I got it.
I didn't even want to look that dumbass shit up.
To Die.
It definitely was. You know, I don't even
He
like
literally-
that.
You from New York and you got to
On
look
Ready
this
to
up,
Die.
man.
I know
You got
for a fact it was
you
not on
from New
Radio.
York, please? You
The
gotta
song
look
you're
this
thinking
up.
about is One More Chance. That's the song you're thinking about.
That's what I kept telling him. That
The
the remix.
remix.
One More Chance is on there, but the remix ain't. The single.
No, that
the single that
trash
blew
ass
him
One
up.
More Chance y'all talking about ain't One More Chance, nigga.
Yeah,
I would
that's what
never,
I'm saying. That
I
ain't the
would
real
never
one. That's
rap,
what I'm
I would
saying.
never reference that, nigga. That shit was
No,
trash.
it's not. So Warning is a single, and Juicy is the single.
Yeah. So that's the
And
grand
Big
total.
Papa, I forgot. Big Papa is a single
Oh,
too.
now you're right. I'm mixing up Warning
Big
with
Papa, yeah.
He said, "Oh no, you
I'm
right."
mixing up Warning with
That motherfucker.
the joint about Pac. Who shot you?
The goof,
The great
the
Will,
goof
Warning
Wall
was
Street
the
Will confession.
Warning was.
Oh,
You mean the song that
Now, Who
wasn't
Shot You
about
was
Pac?
just a single. That wasn't an album. It was just a single.
That one on
Goof,
there.
goof
Yeah.
Street
You
Willie.
mean the song that wasn't about
Now
Pac?
Yeah,
Whatever the
off of this, off of this,
my charge. And I
Did y'all
ain't
get
gonna
the
listen
Wall
to
Street
that.
Willie
Don't do
confession?
that shit to me.
Ready to Die was the shit. But if we just going off of which one had the best single, and we saying Me Against the World, bro, like Temptations alone, that beat, that Temptations alone is like, you know what I mean? Then you got
I don't
what
think
else is
that
on
did
A lot
more
of people
numbers
think it's
than.
easy to sleep around. Got a woman
Nah,
out
I
of
already
these
know your
man.
response to that.
You got old school.
Oh no, you got Temptations.
You got
you got
so many
tears.
Yeah,
So many
man, come
tears.
on,
So many tears is
You
fire.
got Dear Mama. Like them three alone is like, yeah. So many tears, Temptations, and Dear Mama.
Need attention.
Is like yeah, man.
Yeah,
So many
Die
tears.
Tonight.
It's gonna be tough to
Yeah,
get
Death
around.
Around
though.
the Corner.
That harmonica on So Many Tears is crazy.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
to this
so
day,
many
like,
tears.
None
But
of them singles.
are y'all saying that album is better than Biggie's album though?
Better.
No, I'm saying it had better singles.
Absolutely.
More
Without a doubt.
I mean, it had better
No
singles.
Better body of work too.
Pac made
It's a
more.
better
Pac
body
had
of
more
work.
hits. Yeah, he had more radio hits.
I'm talking about
All
the
you gotta do
whole
is check the
project.
sound scan. Sound scan gonna tell you everything.
Man, I don't. Jeez. That's
The way the
tough.
project was laid out was better. The
What's
interludes
tough
was
about it,
better.
bro?
Like, what you talking about?
The track list was even better.
I mean, I like.
The album art was better. Like, what are we talking
I
about?
think when I'm saying it, I think Biggie album was more dated than Me Against the World. I like them both though. So I'm East Coast, so I prefer more East Coast beats. So I would probably lean to more Biggie album, but I'm not mad if somebody picked Pop album. But I didn't like that. That's tough. That's tough.
So you basically picking them because you East Coast bias, basically.
On the beats, yes, but I like so many tears. It's hard to beat that song. Shit, that's on any out on that first album, Big had. It's a man. That's a tough song to beat. Shit, but Warning was. Shit. I don't know. I would say it's a
so I
toss up.
looked it up, right?
I would say it's a
If you
toss
look
up.
at it, the track list. Big had 4 singles. Pac had 3. Right? Big had Big Papa, One More Chance, Juicy, and it was one more. He had 4. And Warning. Warning was the 4th one. Pac on that All Eyes on Me Me Against the World album. He had Big Mama. Dear Mama. He had
Not Big Mama.
Hey, yo, chill out, Taz. He had Dear Mama. He had
Big Mama.
Big Mama.
Big Mama's crazy.
Hey, yo, chill out.
Yo,
He
yeah,
had
keep
So
keep
Many
your head up
Tears,
too.
Temptations, and Dear Mama.
And keep your head up. Pause.
Yeah,
Nah,
that's
keep your head
too
up
much,
wasn't on
right?
that
That's a lot.
Yeah, no, I got to give that to
Nah,
Pac right
keep your head
there.
up wasn't on that.
Yeah, Pac got that.
So
But you got Death Around the Corner, Young Niggas, If I Die Tonight, like old school.
Stop
Ain't nothing
calling
like
them
the
out, buddy.
old
It's
school.
over with. It's
Yeah,
over.
like Pac, that Me Against the World album is a monster, dog. Me Against the World is the album that really made me start fucking with Pac. Even though niggas had the shit before, but that's the one that I was like, this nigga different.
At the time that it came out.
I mean, still to this day, Me Against the World might be my personal favorite Pac album.
You said Me Against the World?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that might be my personal favorite Pac album, Me Against the World.
I like Matt.
And honestly, you could run both of Big albums up against All Eyes on Me, and it'll be a wash.
My favorite Pac album is Machiavelli.
I ain't gonna say both his albums, but definitely that what's the name? I know what Taz gonna say. This
Hey, do y'all feel like
tried to talk about me picking up a mountain and shit, but he remembered them lyrics though. Shout out to
this
Taz.
my thing. Biggie couldn't put together a song.
You
Though,
did your
so it's
thing on
like
that. Yeah, that was fire, bro.
And I'll talk this shit.
I remember that shit for a reason.
Who
That's
said
why I
Biggie
say-
couldn't put the
I said
just to
it.
that
I
point though,
said it. Hold
about the
on.
bar shit. I think the bars stand out, but to me that doesn't mean it don't mean that much as far as a song go. You still got to be able to make a good song. You know what I'm saying? Just because you
I
can
got
spit a
you.
bar,
No, I'm there with
that
you.
don't mean that the
I'm there with
song. And I feel like sometimes with what like Psycho them argument is the opposite. It's like, well, I don't care how the song sounds, just spit some nice bars. I don't care about the beat. I don't care about nothing else.
I can agree with you.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't necessarily say that to that extreme, but what you said though is kind of like it's true. Like just because you're a lyricist don't mean you know how to make a good song. And I've always said most lyricists don't make great songs. That's why they stay underground because they don't know how to make great production.
Starting with
stuff that's because they got to dumb down their lyrics. They got to dumb down their lyrics, and they stand offish against that. They kind of protect that. So because of that, they kind of stuck in the underground box.
Or they be trying to do too much.
But you got some motherfucking lyricists who are good artists. They know how to dumb down their lyrics to where it'll appeal to a broader base and everything else and sell more records. So like all lyricists don't know how to make dope songs. Like
that's a fact. My favorite MC he do not know how to pick beats and make a good song at all. But he can rap. That's what it is.
So who is that?
So
Buckshot.
That's what I was trying to.
My favorite rapper is Rakim.
So Blue, you want to say something about that shit I said, Blue? About Biggie not knowing how to make a song?
He washed up.
I disagree with Biggie not knowing how to make a song though. Biggie knows how to make
I
a song.
totally disagree with that.
Hold on. So y'all don't think Biggie's career would have been different, totally different, if he didn't have what's his name, Sean Combs?
I mean, you can say that about a lot of rappers though.
No. You can't say that about Pac though. And that's the conversation we having.
Yes, you can.
Suge Knight ain't producing.
Yeah, Digital Underground. Digital Underground. Nobody would know Pac was if it wasn't for Digital Underground.
But again, Digital Underground wasn't writing that motherfucker's music and producing.
Nobody rocking Biggie.
Hold on. But have we named? Hold on, Bobby, because that's fucked up. You even mentioned that shit. Because we ain't named not one song from the Digital Underground time. Like, so for you to even bring that shit up.
His first song was Digital Underground.
Wait a minute.
We haven't discussed one song.
Hold on.
Same song
Okay,
with
all
Digital
around the
Underground. I get around. That's Digital
But hold on.
Underground. Like,
Who was his? Who was his music by though? Did he work with Dr. Dre?
Dr. Dre.
No, that was later.
That's way later. What we talking?
No, I'm talking. But he still worked with Dre though.
Dre.
That's later.
The majority of his production.
He don't got no classics with Dre.
Let's not play, bro.
Hold on,
That's
real quick,
doing the majority of that shit, bro.
Goldie, listen, bro. Goldie, listen, though.
That was crazy.
I'm trying to,
That
bro.
was crazy.
I'm agreeing, but listen, I'm agreeing with you with Pac. But where I be wanting to jump off these conversations is when it's like the shit become too biased. You can't sit up there and say Biggie needed Puffy to put him on.
He needed him.
Hold on, wait, bro. All right,
I'm gonna tell you
I
why.
got you.
Go ahead.
Bro,
I'll tell you why.
Can I tell you why I'm saying what I'm saying first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm saying if
Mind
you
you,
say
I'm
that,
not Willie. I like when you talk while I'm talking.
Oh my fucking
go ahead.
God.
I can
Go
do
ahead.
both. Go ahead, bro. I ain't Willie. I can take it. Go ahead.
Craig Mack kicked
I
off.
can't though. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. I can't do both. I can't see how to like
Craig
you
Mack
niggas
was
live a
the
life
first
where y'all
artist off
just
the Bad Boy.
sit in front of niggas' faces and do this. I don't believe it. I don't believe y'all niggas got OGs that'll sit y'all talk over them like that. Did you see this nigga still just talking in the back? Like,
That was
who
crazy.
doing it
You
now?
said, oh, geez. No,
And he's
like,
still
oh,
saying this
geez.
Mo busting ashtray stupid ass shit.
Fuck a fair when I get mine.
And then Taz come in and say some
I'm
shit
just
about
saying, but
what
I
I
came
said.
in on look, I came in on the under mic though. I came in on the under mic though.
Hey, yo, Bobby.
Like I came in on the under mic though.
Hey, yo, Bobby.
I know that. I ain't mad.
came in on
Niggas is crazy.
Ski mask way with the ransom note.
Shit.
Far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote what you tote. More guns.
See what's up with these balls ass bars, bro? Like
Hey, Goldie, I'm so petty. I just start talking about some other shit.
Whose lyrics was that though? No, wait, no, but bro, I just want to make sure them was Biggie lyrics. Was that Biggie again? Was that Biggie again?
But damn a nigga tote what you tote.
Like what is with this shit, bro? Like God,
that's weak as hell, bro. That ain't complex.
I don't understand this shit with Biggie though, but it's this self diminishing himself and shit. Like I'm ugly, I'm this, I'm that. Like what was with that shit?
Because you know what it was, Taz? It was always far from handsome, but damn a nigga tote what you tote. More guns than roses, foes.
You finna say the same stupid ass lyrics again.
So what was always about? So what you saying is he might be ugly, but he gonna take some shit.
It don't even matter. It's a good. It could have been a good bar if this nigga didn't say it again for the third time. Weak as hell.
I get more money these niggas. I rap better than these niggas. That was Biggie.
There's
No.
50 million other Biggie bars
But what
that
was
you
the
could
song the
choose.
nigga? What was the song the
That's
nigga
better
wanted to
than
give the
that.
girl
This nigga
dad
choose the
some
worst shit.
What was the song the nigga wanted to give the girl dad some pause?
Yeah, he don't want to talk about that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was wild.
niggas just wanted to be lyrical so bad. He said some
Oh, that nigga Biggie say, I'm sitting
look
in the
so
room
good.
dreaming
Oh.
about Lear jets and coops. The way Sauce shoots and how to sell records like Snoop. Oops.
Mm.
Then I
I'm
dream from
interrupted by a doorbell.
Door
352.
352.
Who the hell is
Who the
this?
hell is this?
I get
so quick,
cock
grabs my shit.
Yeah.
That's that.
Hey, come on, man.
fanboy
I
shit,
don't need you. I'm trying to get this nigga Willie some break, but he keep on stepping over the lyrics with.
But I'm trying to
his
figure out
weak ass rendition.
what was so complex about this shit. Niggas talking about
Just naming it.
Hold
Just
on.
naming shit.
So what I got a question for you guys is what East Coast or rappers on this side that y'all respect? Because everybody we mentioned is old trash.
No, the conversation is first
I'm
Pac, bro.
It's versus Pac. I'm not
Well, we
saying
didn't say
Biggie
the
trash.
nigga trash.
I didn't say Biggie was trash.
Okay.
Nah, and I fuck with Biggie. I fuck
Alright.
with Biggie. Obviously, if we know songs and shit like
That's
that.
about it.
Niggas talking it but ain't living it.
Oh, hold on. Run that back.
Mom,
He said
Patsy,
what? He don't mess
Elizabeth.
with what? He don't mess with people who talking it ain't what? But that's what he was doing. He don't fuck with people who talking it but ain't
Niggas
living
talking it but ain't living it. Cristal Pop, I'm sipping it. Mom, Patsy, lizard shit. Gator chunks, bitch. Rolling blunts with the williest
Man,
of the
what-
willies.
Oh, you
Hitchling
couldn't wait to
cock
say
them
that
ones
bullshit.
and
Why you keep
9
saying
million.
that
He
shit,
couldn't
bro?
wait to say that
Stories like a
bullshit, bro.
motherfucker.
Bro, we
Model
tight.
bitches wondering if I'm a
Hey, you know
fucker.
what? I don't fuck with Biggie, bro.
You know,
Especially
I treat my
you
bitches
rapping
like
that shit.
Gabbana. Dolce and
hell
Gabbana
no.
sipping. Big Papa, never slipping. H-class diamond, shining. Chilling with
Hey,
wifey,
hold on, let me see
whining,
what I got on my
dining,
fucking cash.
smoking
Yeah, all
cigars
that
and
nigga lyrics,
Bogota
all that
with
nigga lyrics sound like Lil Kim spitting them anyway.
You feel me? Weak as hell, bro.
Yeah, all them lyrics sound like Lil Kim spitting them, nigga.
He wrote for Little Kim. That's why it sound like that.
That's why I'm saying he put his style on her. He couldn't even
Right.
change the style.
So
He wrote for
again,
Lil
he
C's.
couldn't make songs.
He wrote for Diddy. He wrote
That
for
nigga
everybody
need-
around.
He needed that producer, bro. Without
And
Sean Combs,
and just like you said, he was just
we
like you
wouldn't have
said, he
never
was
heard
right
of
for
that.
Lil
Hold
Kim. He was talking, putting all that sexual shit in her shit.
But
He
wait.
couldn't even.
Yeah, but hold on. This the shit that
Party
y'all
and
do.
bullshit was
Hold
on
on,
a
Willie. This
big
the shit they
death
do that's
song.
kind of crazy. Pop fuck with Big though.
Nigga,
Party
hold on.
and
Let's get that
bullshit.
shit right. Hold on. Let's get that shit
Party
right.
and bullshit
Big,
was one of Big's
Big
best songs.
looked up to Pop.
That was not
Let's get that shit
produced
right.
by Pop.
See, you taking it personal. I said Pop.
Nah, I'm taking it where it was.
I
for
said
real.
Pop
That's
fuck with
absolutely
Big
what it
though. Pop
was.
fuck
He was
with
his
him.
little homie. He
Right,
was
he
his little
fuck with
homie.
him.
He was
He was
Pac
the
So
love
if
little
Pop,
nigga.
nigga though.
so
He
Pop
was
thought he
Pac
was
love
nice,
nigga.
right?
He was.
Nah,
Pop thought he was all right, right?
Thought he was a little nigga. Sunday.
Right. He thought
was
Snoop was
Pac
a little
love
nigga
nigga.
too. Like he thought a lot of
He
niggas
was
Nah,
was
he
little
ain't
niggas.
never
songs
say
at
that.
that
He ain't
time
Nah,
never
like
say
Snoop was
that about
Party and
Ezekiel.
Snoop.
Nah,
bullshit.
Snoop was
He didn't treat
Ezekiel.
Snoop
Nah,
like that.
Hey,
But listen, but Pac
Fuck
mentioned
all
a song
that.
called Old
Nah,
School.
hold
He
on,
mentioned
bro.
old school
Hold on,
MCs.
bro.
Y'all said that's old and trash.
Man, I'm sick of this nigga. This
they old
nigga,
now.
21 gun salute, dressed in fatigues, black jeans and boots. I just appeared in the crowd. All you seen was troops. This little
This
nigga
little
named Nas think he lied like me. Talk about he left the hospital, took fire like me. You live in fantasies, nigga. I reject your deposit. We shook Drake, punk ass. Now he
Yeah,
out
but
of the
he can't
closet.
fuck with
Mobb
Nas
Deep,
though.
Mobb Deep wonder why nigga blow them out next time grown folks talking. Nigga, close your mouth.
Close your
deeply.
mouth,
I
Willie.
take this war shit deeply. There's seen too many real players fall to these bitch niggas to beat me puppy. Let's be honest, you a punk. Or you can see me with gloves. Remember that shit you said on Vibe about me being the thug? And you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want. But you and I know what's going on. Payback. I knew you bitch niggas from way back. With that beat trap with Max. No, I wouldn't play that. All rappers trying to advance. It's all over now. Take it like a man.
Quick ass
Nigga
shit.
like
Larry
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 Hall slapping
Holmes.
his
Separate
dick.
the weak from the
Trying to
ounce
play
of
hate on
meat
my shit.
on the
Nigga, eat a
creek in
fat dick.
Brooklyn Street.
Nah, that ain't
That's
And
crazy,
Dawn,
bro.
nigga,
right there.
Like
fuck
niggas
all
let
that
you rap
bigger and
all them
beef.
East Coast ass
I can
songs,
hear
bro. Like,
sweat
and that's
Hey,
what
trickling
you
y'all
gonna
down
couldn't
do,
even
your
let
bro?
me
That's,
get it off,
that's what we
man.
doing.
You see what he
Nah, that's
did?
what
You
we
see
doing,
what he did,
though, bro.
Chad?
Niggas
sound
been,
like
nah,
Nigga
but
like
niggas
he can
ain't,
rap a
niggas
million
ain't
Biggie
interrupt one
verses.
of them.
stick
Nah,
in
one
my
of them
tongue.
weak ass Biggie verses did nobody interrupt while y'all was rapping them, bro. Y'all sure that's what we doing?
Is
That
that
was
what we doing?
crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Niggas
it
that
was
say they
crazy.
listen
You
to
ain't
all
even let
that
me finish, bro.
trash
Hey, Bobby,
ass shit, bro. That's
that was a
crazy, bro.
crazy verse to choose too, though, Bobby. You should have
Nigga, I
known that was
love that
happening.
verse, nigga.
Then the
I
shit
don't
stopped
care.
when I pulled the Glock. Neighbors called the cops because they heard
No,
man
no,
shots.
it's not
Nobody
the
want to hear
record. We
that
don't
weak
even know what
ass
we're talking
shit.
about.
3 1/4.
We don't even
That's
know what you're
crazy,
talking about.
bro.
Electrical
We
tape
don't
around
Biggie
just
could have
talking
been
to the
talking
air
about
and shit.
anybody.
That nigga talking to the air. What do you wish he would want to do if something really popped off?
That
Old
was
school, new
crazy,
school.
man.
Old
That was
school,
Niggas
new
was
crazy though.
feeling
school.
that
We need the
against all
burn mode.
odds moment.
Man.
Well, you
I
act
ain't
like a crackhead now,
head
man.
and shit.
Against all
More
odds.
crackhead shit.
Old
Rap
school,
real
new
live.
school. Need to
Hell,
learn
nigga.
more. I burn, baby, burn like disco inferno.
And
Burn
we ain't
Yeah,
even
but
skin
it,
talk
like
about
blunts
we ain't even
with
talk about
yayo.
Machiavelli. We
That's
need
what
to
right.
I'm
We
speak
saying,
on
bro.
Machiavelli, my
Like
nigga.
how
That's
is
my
like,
favorite Pac album.
That's on Machiavelli.
that's the,
That's on Machiavelli
how is
without
that
just rapping.
fire though? I burn, baby, burn like disco inferno. I wanna
like
to
what?
know how that's fire, bro.
Referencing the
Like I
disco
want to know how
song.
y'all standing on that. I want to know how that's bars. Y'all telling me bars, but it's
He's
bars, but it's bars.
lyrical.
How is
He's
that
lyrical.
bars?
Mhm.
Like
He's a
disco
lyricist.
inferno?
Disco
Like disco
Inferno.
inferno, fam. I'm just asking. The wrestler.
You sure that's
That's
not
what
a
he was talking
woman?
about, the wrestler.
He said the
We
wrestler
talking
is
about the
crazy.
That's
song.
not.
We talking about the song, Taz. It was a song.
He talking about a disco
Inferno.
song.
And in the song, it said the hook
That's
was
a
burn,
studio
burn,
Burn,
baby,
54
baby,
burn.
song.
burn.
Yeah,
Disco
That's a
Inferno.
Studio
That shit.
54 song though.
that's why he
Yeah,
said burn,
you
baby,
don't have to.
burn,
You
like
don't have to repeat
disco
a Studio
inferno.
54 song.
But
That's
Okay,
see,
white.
see,
My
this is the
bad.
crazy
Got it.
thing. This is the crazy thing
White
with y'all
bars.
do. Pac is from the East Coast though.
No, that's good shit.
And
White bars. I got you.
What you mean? And
we not having an
Yeah,
East
Pac
Coast
is
West
from the
Coast
East
beef.
Coast.
We
Yeah,
talking
Pac is
about Pac
definitely
and
from the East
Biggie.
Coast.
Period.
oh, okay,
We
all
feel
right. Let's go
yeah.
with it. Let's go with it.
Yeah, we not talking about
I
where he
like
from.
I like Pac over
Blue
Big.
on the fight.
I
You
like
want
Pac
to
over
Blue?
Big.
Blue can't fight what I said about Biggie not being able to make a good song.
No. I told y'all I came in late. That's why I asked questions. I like Tupac over Big. I like Pac over Big.
Okay, well, you got
Damn, I didn't
you
know
got to
that's what
stop
they were
pulling the Bobby.
saying in
You got
that
to
song.
stop.
I
I
remember
never
that
said it.
burn, baby,
You ain't hear me
burn
say
shit.
one Biggie fucking
I
line,
didn't know they
bro.
were saying
No,
disco
I'm saying you
inferno
got to
after that.
stop pulling the
Got
Bobby, because Bobby, every time I make a point,
so
Bobby swing off on me, but he on
so
Park side. I don't know
so let
why
me
he keep
ask
doing that
Wait,
shit.
wait,
let
wait,
me ask
wait.
this
Sit down.
about how bars are judged.
Because
So let
I
me
just
ask
don't
this
like
how
being cut off. That's
bars are
all.
judged.
I'm messing with
So
you, Bobby.
so let me ask this about how bars are judged. So it could be anything that you can pull from that can be used as reference.
Anything.
Like for example, like that wicker chair your mom sat in. Like so if somebody can integrate that into a bar and make it sound intricate, it's fire. Just because we
I don't
remember
know.
it.
Well,
It depends.
if we was all chilling together and you could actually see the chair they talking about, yeah, you would get. But if nobody knows you're talking about, then yeah.
If
I'm
you can see the
interwoven
chair.
into the street.
No, like
Like
if they say the
grandma's
wicker
wicker
chair
chair.
that Bobby still
Look.
sat in, so I don't. It depends on where you're going. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's different. Like y'all have different type of lyricism that y'all take as bars.
And I wouldn't call Biggie the greatest lyricist of all time.
No, hell no.
Now I'll say he's more lyrical than the average, but he's not. I wouldn't put him top of my list as far as lyrics.
Can y'all rap
Biggie,
some
the
of it?
advantage, the thing that got Biggie over was his flow. It was he was more flow
Yes.
than anything. His
Yes.
flow, people loved his flow, and
Yes.
like he knows how to ride a track. That's what really gets him over.
Yeah, he said some ridiculous bars too. So yeah, not when I say ridiculous, not
Yeah,
meaning good.
he's not garbage with the lyrics, but He's more flow than lyrics, though.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, but can we agree that people appreciated Pac for his motherfucking delivery though? Since we being honest.
Yeah. Pac had
Not
flow.
you. You already done
Yeah.
concluded.
Oh yeah.
Concurred. But I'm talking Psycho, because I'm really trying to see where the separation is taking place. Because all the bars I done heard y'all rep, they done sounded very simple. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't referenced no bars. That's all Willie.
No. I'm saying you heard. Did you hear any of the ones
Willie
he
be
was
making his
rapping?
own argument. Please don't put my argument in anything Willie did.
But Willie was rapping Biggie
Willie
though.
wanted me to play Ill Street Blues the other day to y'all. Y'all would have laughed at me about
Hill Street Blues.
Yeah,
That's
it was a dope song for its time, but without the point I was trying to prove, it wouldn't have hit.
And I know, and guess what, Psycho? I know Ill Street Blue.
Yeah.
That's one of Coogee Rap's most classic songs. But like you said, it like
the piano part.
You gotta be. You say was he who?
I'm about the piano part.
He said the piano part. No mic breaking up there.
Yeah, the piano part of Hill Street Blues. You talking about that part?
Oh yeah. Oh, you know the song. Yeah. I'm just saying, like the song in general. It was a song for its time. It ain't something that really going to translate today. So as I was trying to prove a point, and that wasn't a good song choice to try to prove the point I was trying to prove. They'd have laughed at me. Oh,
and to me, that's another thing that separate Pac from the people that we be talking about. Like you could play them songs that Bobby was naming still to this day. Like some of them still get played on the radio. And it's not because of nostalgia, but it's because like this is the shit that's going on every day.
I know some songs that didn't age too well.
Yeah, but see,
hold on. I can't hear him. What did he say?
I said it's some Pac songs that didn't age well as well. Like
no. I'm talking about the ones we named, like "Dear Mama," "Keep Your Head Up."
Yeah, I would agree with those. Like, I would agree with those. But yeah.
They're classics. I mean, classics get played on the radio, bro. Like.
I feel like that's what separates certain artists, though. Like,
yes,
shit, I feel like my grandkids gonna still hear that shit. Like,
but see,
I know they're gonna hear that shit.
The thing with big fans, and I'm not trying to get on Biggie fans. Like this, the first time I heard his song was "Party and Bullshit." I didn't like it. I was like, "What the fuck is it? What the fuck is he talking about?"
Party and Bullshit was fire.
No, it wasn't. No, it was not. That wasn't even. He don't even talk like that no more. So like. When you hear Pac talking about when I met, Biggie and I told him to rap for the bitches, this, that, it kind of sways into the Pac lane. You know what I'm saying? That's why I went towards Pac. Because I heard Party and Bullshit. I left. He performed it in Philly, and he was like, after Redman and them came on and Party and Bullshit, we left. I ain't listening to that.
Niggas went crazy.
That's crazy. Niggas walked out on that weak ass big concert. The whole East Coast.
No, it wasn't no big concert. He was like, you know what I mean?
If it was Party and Bullshit, it definitely wasn't no damn concert because he
walked out on big shit.
Most people didn't know who he was when Party and Bullshit.
Walked out on that fat ass nigga.
I didn't like that song. I still don't like it. That's just me. Like. I just didn't think it was
that shit was fire.
I feel you though. That shit trash, bro.
Even in performing, like when he be like, "Yo," and niggas started fighting, and then that rumble scene happened, and then he popped back out on the mic. Niggas was thinking them little fights was real. That shit was dope. Like, that song was fire.
I disagree.
I ain't heard nothing about the song. All they keep saying is
niggas
Party and Bullshit. You never heard
that make the song when niggas stop fighting. That the song is better if niggas stop fighting, huh?
No, I'm saying when he was performing it, it's a part in the song when niggas would start fighting, and niggas would start thinking that's real, and then Big start rhyming again. Niggas went crazy every time he performed.
Yeah, that's the part of the song everybody like.
Niggas went crazy.
You talking about performance? You talking about
this is video recorded. Every time he did that verse. And Junior Mafia niggas started rumbling in the back, and he started rapping again. Niggas went crazy.
That's performance. We talking about that song itself. Like, I didn't think that song was decent.
So who was better, Junior Mafia or the Outlaws?
Junior Mafia definitely, but only because Pac was right in
I fuck with the Outlaws, bro.
It ain't definitely. Hold on. I got smoke for that.
Yeah, I actually know them motherfuckers.
Hussein Fatal or Fatal Hussein?
Fatal, I don't know as good as I know Gaddafi. I know Gaddafi good as hell. My crew actually battled those motherfuckers, but that's either here or there. But yeah, I'm gonna be biased to say the Outlaws though.
You was battling
Being biased,
Gaddafi and them niggas?
I'm totally being biased.
Yeah, I think the Outlaws is better too.
I don't think you being biased when you say that.
The Outlaws
I
was
will
way better
say
than
the
Junior
Outlaws,
Mafia.
but you gotta think about Lil
Because
Kim.
none of them niggas from Junior Mafia rap.
Lil Kim, Junior Mafia. That's why I can't say the Outlaws.
But Lil Kim
Because of Lil Kim. Lil Kim didn't write her own lyrics.
Lil Kim didn't write her raps, and the rest, and neither did Lil C. So the rest of them niggas was whack. So it's like,
yeah, it's really only C's and Kim. You really only talking them two.
Who got the most classic?
And to answer your question, Lena, I resonate with Big more.
What Lena question was?
Don't have no.
You been asleep? You been asleep, OG?
No, I asked that. I said that because of Lena question.
Oh man, Lena
What was the question?
All night.
She asked
What
if
you
Big or
asked,
Pac,
GQ?
who you like better. And I said I said I resonate with Big a little bit more.
No, I'm taking
I
Pac.
don't dislike Pac, but I resonate with Big more. If you ask me who I would listen to more.
Pac was my
See, you
favorite
got-
artist.
Yeah,
But Big was
you
more
got some
lyrical.
support.
Y'all know how.
See, it's not a total blowout, Lena. Don't be too sad about
I'm
it.
still trying to figure out how
was my
Biggie was
favorite
more
artist,
lyrical.
but Big
His
was more
flow
lyrical.
was the only thing that was different. Like he raps simple as hell, but his flow was different from time to time.
So I know you think that, right? Because you can't
Man,
really
shut your smooth
appreciate
brain ass up, bro.
double
Ain't nobody got
entendre.
I'm not going to say he raps simple. I get it. I think Pac was better, but we're not going to say he was a
Okay,
simple.
can y'all please rap something that wasn't simple? Because I just heard Willie rap a whole bunch of simpleton ass
Today's
shit.
agenda. Got
Listen, hold on, listen.
up in the central.
Hold on.
Go to
2K
room
to the
112. Tell them Blanco sent you.
Simple.
Man.
Simple.
Sound like you ready to break down
See that
the
Willie with his song choices. That's a story he's talking about, like that.
Pray for my downfall.
As soon as he hit the door, we
That
start
song was fire,
blasting.
but it's telling the story. It's not like you got.
We ain't saying the song wasn't fire, but it's simple though. Like
Yeah,
it's not
that song right
complex
there,
or
you
nothing.
can't just pick 4 bars out of it, spit it, and then expect people to get it. You get
Okay,
the whole
so
story.
tell me
I
what
call
will I
back
hear
these
by
preachers
the
at
end.
least
Hold on,
12
y'all. I'm trying
times
to
in
catch
the
what
chest.
Psycho's saying,
I'll
bro.
put it up
So
against
by the
Death
time
Around
I
the
hear the
Corner.
end of that song, what do I feel like, or what do you feel like I should hear that would make that complex, or you know what I'm saying?
No, I say it's not a complex song. It's a story. It's a story.
Rule number uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold. 'Cause you know,
Man, I'm
that
telling you, he is
cheddar breed
ruining.
jealousy.
You ruining Biggie career
I make
every
your
time.
mouth beast so beast like Della Reese. When I release, you lose teeth like
Yeah.
little C's.
Man, that's
Nigga,
that
please. Blood your gun to reads, and that's just the
just
half
the
of
half
my
of
That's
war
what my
path.
war path.
Laugh now,
Now,
cry later. I rhyme
Hold
with
up.
respect,
Greater.
I rhyme
The
greater
average
than the
player
average player
hater.
hater.
Where
And
Bobby at?
spectators buy my CD twice. They see me in the streets and be like, yo, he nice. But that's on the low though. Beat them cats with no dough. Try to go up in my shows. I pull out 4 foes. They go up in their clothes. Short
change niggas. Snort cane niggas.
Is there a song where he didn't rap about somebody draws or like some weird shit? Is there a song where he-
that shit was hard as hell right there.
I mean, don't say hey yo to me if you're gonna say hey yo to that gay ass nigga, because I'm only calling out something that's a repeated hit. It's
You would be right, Taz.
That shit was fire right
You would
there,
be right.
Taz. What's the bullshit?
Ten
That
crack
shit-
commandments,
I
though.
think we already win on all of this
Ten
goddamn
crack
ass
commandments. You
lyrics.
never came off the stoop. And them
I
10
don't
crack
know these
commandments.
lyrics like that though. So when I'm listening, it's like, damn, bro, what you mean handsome and you know what I'm saying, dungarees and like
I got
like
you.
what, bro?
Now he the king of suspect lyrics now. The suspect lyric contest. Biggie must got that shit down pat, boy.
But that shit was fire though. That song right there, Psycho was just flooring that shit.
So what are we supposed to be doing during this song? Are we supposed to be dancing?
You can't compare Biggie to Pac, man. Pac is
Say the
come on,
flow.
man. Pac
The
is
flow
him.
was fire, but it ain't.
My downfall, long kiss goodnight.
Yeah, that's it.
His verse on Victory. The remix to
Pac is a
what's the shit he had the remix with
icon. Like you see.
Damn, what's the name? Craig Mack.
Ain't nobody
Flavor in
fucking
Your Ear remix.
Nobody.
Oh yeah.
Come on, man. Like,
only reason I put E40 #1 is because Pac didn't live long enough, bro.
see now.
Pac could be
So Taz, you ain't gonna say that nigga washed up?
Who?
You good?
E40.
E40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't listen to E40 no more, bro.
I don't
I ain't
listen.
listen to
You good?
E40.
Good luck.
Okay.
He don't listen to Taz. Don't listen to 40 no more because he trying to change his life, bro.
Psycho.
He trying to change his life.
Nah, that nigga too old for me, man. He's like that shit don't sound right no more, bro. Like,
So wait a minute. Hey, Taz, you don't like the Long Kiss Goodnight?
Appreciate that.
No.
No problem.
Really?
You too.
No.
Psycho.
It's only a
Nas,
handful of dudes that I like. That ain't one of them.
What you say now? You can ask me that, Lena. What you say?
Like, because again, a lot of suspect shit. Like, I don't. Like, when you think it's like Biggie's talking about giving Diddy a long kiss goodnight. Those types of things.
Name not talking about Diddy.
That's a gaslight ass nigga right there.
Diabolical, cuz. Where you from, Taz? You a diabolical nigga.
That nigga terrible, man. No, he talking about giving Diddy a love.
Yeah, no, fuck up. Taz is just fucking trolling. What you saying, Lena?
Diddy giving him a long like stop.
I said Nas.
Stop. That nigga say Biggie is rapping
Nas or
about
Pac?
Diddy giving him a long kiss.
Nas or Pac?
Yeah.
Nigga,
Nas. Nas.
Over everything, nigga.
Nas.
Pac. Once Pac said this little nigga named Nas think he live like me. It was over with. Bro.
All right, hold on. I know y'all get excited about that. Hold on. They did have a conversation, and people from both sides spoke on it. So Nas and Pac did meet.
Pac can't speak on it.
You tell me what they said.
Speak on it.
No, you tell me what you want to go by.
The nigga Snoop said Nas was right there with it.
Blue, that Snoop didn't like Pac neither. Snoop didn't like Pac, so yeah, we ain't taking Snoop part of it.
All right,
he was right there.
Now we ain't taking Snoop part. All right. So what part y'all want to take? What part y'all want to take? So did the Nas show up though?
Snoop ass.
Show up. They ran
the only
across
person that said it was
no. When they had their beef, did they show up and meet up?
Man, they ran across each other.
All right, so what happened? You tell me what happened.
They ran across each other. It wasn't like he pulled up.
Not a goddamn
No, so you trying to say they didn't have a conversation?
If anything, did you not hear what Nas said?
Did you hear the conversation?
No, the only person that said they talked was Nas.
Did you not hear what Nas said? Nas basically said his feelings was hurt. That Pac said that shit about him. Like,
say it again.
Again, he was a little nigga to Pac.
fan, nigga.
No, so because y'all don't like Snoop no more because he weird. His shit don't matter.
Biggie and Nas was Tupac fans.
Snoop ain't matter.
I don't like
Snoop
how
ain't matter.
with
No
Pac
Limit
Davis.
album, nigga.
Yeah, we don't like how he played with Pac.
That's Martha Stewart, little homie, nigga. I don't fuck with that nigga.
I can go another one. Rakim.
That's Martha Stewart.
Rakim or Tupac, that's some whole different era type shit.
Rakim, I don't even want to even get. That's not even a fucking argument.
Just understand.
Because Tupac gonna say he listened to Rakim. Tupac gonna even go get Rakim his props. So we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean Rakim deserves his props, but he don't have a catalog. You don't have the hits. You don't have the history. He's not Pac.
No, I know you don't, but I'm saying I'm not finna compare.
You don't.
I'm not it's like this, Taz. Nobody goes Larry Bird or Kevin Durant. Like we not going to the '80s and then like we not. I'm not doing that shit.
They do say that. That is literally a conversation. Wait a minute. That is a small forward conversation.
You was a bad example, Bob. You was a bad example.
That is literally a conversation.
Nobody says Dr. J or Michael Jordan. Let's go that route. Nobody says Dr. J or Michael Jordan.
Anymore.
Do that more than they do. They probably do. I probably done heard the Dr. J and Michael Jordan more than Larry Bird.
I don't know. I never heard Dr. J.
Here's a better one.
I
never heard nobody go Larry Bird, Kevin Durant.
Oh, they always do that.
You ain't gonna hear nobody say Michael Jordan or Kevin Johnson is a better.
I don't even see niggas do that shit on the
sports shows go, who better
I
all
think the
time,
Michael
Larry
Jordan,
Bird
Michael
or
J
Kevin
was a
Durant?
better example.
No,
So
we talking about.
do
we
Jay
talking about
did Jay get his credit for passing big though?
Of course.
No, because he didn't.
In what way?
Blind. No.
He got 13 more albums than Biggie.
Every way.
Right, but I hear Lena disagree.
Jay-Z is only thing I do like about Jay-Z is I do like his business aspect and his ear for music and talent, and I do respect his game in the music business. But he's a lyricist. I do like his clapbacks.
Hey,
like when
voice was that?
when he addressed people on the mic, I
He be
give
rapping
credit.
his ass off. I don't know what y'all be talking about.
He's overrated.
When it come to rapping, you can call them all kind of coons and sellouts and whatever, but when it come to rapping, you got to put some respect on that nigga name.
No.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
He made that.
Hold on. When a nigga named Cameron disses you, like you got to stop that bullshit, bro.
Cameron.
Cameron dissed Jay-Z.
Man, where was Cameron at for the past before that podcast, that sports podcast?
No, we're not talking. We're talking about music. Don't do that.
But I'm trying to see what you're going to with that reference because that was actually a good little back and forth.
Because I'm saying like legendary MCs, like you just said, really don't get dissed by niggas like Cameron.
Yes, the fuck they do.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
I mean, it was a business beef.
Say it again.
It's a business beef, though.
It was.
MCs get dissed by niggas at a talent show.
So when he made a song called Swagger Jacker, telling people how Jay-Z stole MC's lyrics, you saying that business?
It didn't got this by
It was already beefing in that.
Remember he said that I'm not a biter, you a writer, and he kept playing Jay.
It was a legitimate argument.
That's not him. That's not his song though. That shit was on the internet before him. I heard that shit long before he put his name. He touched his name.
If I say a big verse, I'm only bigging up my burrow. I'm big enough to do it.
Yeah, but he already got accused of stealing people. Like
what niggas said about
when we talking over here, it's kind of different because y'all like that's the thing that people put on Jay-Z. Like, yo, you biting Biggie rhymes. You just reciting Biggie rhymes.
He said he doing it.
Blue, they let him do it.
This the problem.
It ain't like he biting a nigga raps acting like they his.
No, he said it after.
He's doing it purposely.
He said it after people.
It's only biting if you claiming it as yours.
Right, he's doing it on purpose.
Claiming it as yours.
No, but
nigga, he doing it in tribute, and he actually said that. He said, "I'm bigging up my nigga. I'm bigging up my burrow."
So
wait
a minute. What I'm saying is,
why ain't the same way when Drake do it? Then when Drake do it, shouldn't it?
I don't even talk about Drake. I don't consider
Drake don't bite raps. He don't. Drake don't bite raps. He just recite written.
Drake
That
claimed
motherfucker
everything
wrote
is
for
his.
him.
Yeah, Drake claims shit is his. So.
Drake literally recite whole songs from niggas. That's what he did to Forte.
What niggas said about as long as he ain't claiming it as his, then
no, bro. He took the verse off of Players Club and from Forte and re-rapped it. And got sued for it.
I gotta hear what you talking about. I gotta hear the.
Yeah, he redid it and got sued for it. Then he was biting.
Just Google it right quick. That
if he redid it and got sued for it, he was biting. There ain't no question.
Oh, well, that might be biting. Yeah, I'm about to say I don't know the situation.
When Jay was doing it,
Jay-Z never been sued for reciting none of Biggie raps.
Yeah, but it's not. You don't think? Hold on, whoa. So Jay-Z has an issue with a group called Non-Brigade in Philly. He stole a whole song from them.
Yeah,
that's what they say.
He stole a lot of.
No, that's not what they say. No. That's fact.
You got the.
Did he steal the rhymes or did he steal the song?
He stole the song. The flow, everything. It's called All I Need, and it's like the song that All I Need. It's Non-Brigade made. I know the niggas.
In my lifetime,
Yeah.
too.
Well, do you have both? Do you have both songs to compare? Like,
They look up the case, bro. Just Google it.
And I bet you Jay-Z
He talking
killed
if he
and you ain't
just no, he can do it. He can do it better than
What
Park.
song did
None of
Jay-Z
them
write?
niggas rap.
What song?
96 Bonnie and
It's called
Clyde.
Non-Brigade.
I got
That's
you,
the Jay-Z
Psycho.
song.
All I need.
The
No,
Jay-Z
not
song.
96.
All I need
Clyde.
had nothing to do with
That
Philly.
song,
No,
all I need.
no, not all I need. No.
No, wait.
Oh, it might not be all I need.
Bounce. Point out the
Jesus
bounce
Christ,
will be a
man. It
song.
ain't point out
He
the
didn't
bounce,
recite
bro.
none of them niggas raps is what I'm trying
Point
to
out
say.
the bounce is a song where
No,
he
what
would
he-
be biting off of them Philly niggas.
Bro, I hate you non-music niggas that don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Me too.
But then
Point out
still
the
just
bounce.
go continue to say it. It
Okay,
ain't point out the bounce.
bounce.
It's the song All I Need. It's the song All I Need, but not Me and My Girlfriend. It's the song off of Blueprint that All I Need.
And I'll be on my
Rocky
way.
Waka
Let's go. All I
Fuck,
need.
goddamn Wall Street, Willie. You
Is
finna
a
make
trick
me
that-
come out of pocket, my nigga.
We know the song
Fuck
you
it, cuz,
talking
go
about.
ahead.
What's the point?
The motherfucker just said they was talking about I'm talking to Blue. I mean Goldie. He thought he was talking about Me and My Girlfriend. I'm not explaining it to you, my nigga.
Yeah, go drink some water, Willie. Drunk ass.
What the fuck? What the fuck is happening
nigga-
tonight, cuz?
Hey, yo, this
Nigga
nigga
drunk,
snitching.
bro.
Hey, yo, this nigga snitching. I'm in traffic. Fuck you mean I'm drunk? I'm just fine.
Because I know
Give me
you
the
drunk, nigga. I know
breathalyzer,
the difference
nigga.
when you talking, nigga. Your shit slurred, nigga. I know you fucked
Give me
up.
the breathalyzer, you bitch
about
ass
that.
nigga. I'm good.
He was biting until he had to address it. He had
Drunk
to
ass
address it.
Nah,
Whatever
all I
you know,
need.
my brother, he has to address it.
Man, fuck that. Jay-Z a biter. That nigga Jay-Z took motherfucking Bun B lyrics. He ain't say nothing about Bun B shit. What'd he say about that? He ain't just take one Biggie
Damn.
verse. That nigga took 75 Biggie verses. What we talking
Right.
about?
What it says here is the claim was this brigade people said which includes Oskino Vasquez and his affiliate from Gilly the Kid. He said the members alleged Jay-Z took their tracks, extract concept, beat and hook virtually verbatim.
Right.
So it's not the actual verses. They're not talking about the verses. They talk about the concept, the beat, and the hook.
Right, but yes, I get. Yeah,
I was
but
trying to hold on, Psycho. I was trying to explain that before this nigga Willie jumped all over. Look,
That's
you
not
can't
the
even
point.
look. I'm talking about as soon as the nigga hear me, he gotta start talking.
All right, make your
He
point.
can't wait.
You said my name.
He can't
Goofy
wait.
nigga, make your point.
It
Well,
don't
let me
matter
make
what I
mine.
said, bro. Fuck it, go ahead, cuz.
I already had
When I talk
explained
again, you gotta
that.
talk.
He might have took the song, but he didn't take their raps.
no, but the thing that people were saying about Jay, Cameron, and Nas, they both always said he was biting. Like, how many rhymes gonna come out your lips? Like, he was saying, niggas was saying that about this nigga. How many other niggas rhymes gonna come out your mouth? He, like, if you listen to the song Swagger Jacker, Cameron said he breaks down every fucking snippet he took from niggas.
But he never denied that those are Biggie's bars.
Right,
Not just
When did he
Biggie.
ever
No,
say- when did he
not
ever
just
say those
Biggie.
wasn't Biggie's bars.
But he didn't. If you listen to Swagger Jacker,
Can I get
Cameron
two
even
I
said,
listened to
God
Swagger
damn.
Jacket. Both it was two parts. I
Just
heard
two
both.
sentences.
Right, but it wasn't just Biggie lyrics.
What I know he's using Biggie lyrics, but he never said that those were his lyrics.
Right. So that's correct.
No.
So
It-
wait.
Hey,
Wait.
Listen,
Hear me
he's
out,
not
hear me out.
saying that they were saying he was his lyric.
Right.
But,
So how is it biting?
because I don't know. Ask Cameron and I.
So wait. When Beanie Siegel quotes Jay-Z, because he does the same shit with Jay-Z, the same shit y'all accusing Jay-Z of doing with Biggie, that's a Beanie
not
doing
right.
Jay-Z. Beanie, I could pull up a whole bunch of Beanie verses where he stopped and just started saying Jay-Z's bars and everything else. Is he biting?
No.
I think
So,
so.
Psycho, here's the thing, right?
I
If
mean,
you listen to Jay-Z's
MCs
song.
You
think
gotta
they
hold him to
would
the
be.
same standard. If you saying that's
If you
biting, then
listen to
that means Beanie's a
Jay-Z's
fighter.
song,
Right,
point
but
out the
MC
bounce,
said that. Like y'all
he's
arguing with me. I'm not an
rapping
MC. Nas and Cameron thought that nigga was biting.
Now I'm saying they was wrong.
They full of
He wasn't
shit.
biting.
Nas
I'm
said
saying that's cap. He wasn't
Nas
biting.
literally.
That's
my
not
fault,
the
Psycho.
definition of biting. The definition of biting is stealing somebody's bars and claiming them as yours. That's fight.
Nas literally
That's
said how
somebody
many big verses gonna come out your lips. He literally said big verses, nigga.
Right, we all know that, but I ain't talking about that, right? So, Psycho,
that's
you would
true.
agree.
He was spitting big verses,
Psycho.
but he
He said how much the Biggie rhymes.
But he wasn't biting because he gave
the word
tribute.
was Biggie rhymes.
But
how much
He
the
said,
Biggie rhymes?
he said I'm spitting big verses, nigga, on purpose.
trying to keep his name alive. That's what he was trying to do.
No,
Ed ride the wave. Ed ride the wave. Truth be told.
That was after he got called out for it, though. That's after he got called out.
Thank you.
No, that totally was why he was doing it, though. Like Jay-Z's a wave rider. He was riding the Biggie wave. You know.
Every song that he recited a big verse on would have been just as dope without that verse, bro. He did it on purpose, bro.
But why do you like? Never mind. I don't
He
get
told you why.
He bit a Rakim verse.
Okay, pay attention.
He didn't write it. He everybody knew it was Rakim.
Because it sounded like he was starting verses off and starting rhymes off with other niggas shit. And
right.
Google was biting. Google the definition of biting. The hip hop definition of biting.
All right. So hold on. All right. So wait a minute. All right. So the rhyme that he wrote that sounded that he re-registered or redid from Biggie, did he claim credit for writing it? Did Sean Carter claim credit for writing that verse?
Yes. If I
So
say
that's
a big
biting.
verse, I'm only bigging up my brother.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. The big verse he said, like,
took Biggie's verse and spit it overtly, like it wasn't.
but did he claim that? Who did he say wrote that verse?
Nigga, everybody know who wrote it.
He never said that part of the shit was all him. Like that, he never said that.
He wrote.
What are you talking about?
All right, I get it.
You're a Nas fan, that's right. You're a Nas fan, so it's perfect.
I'm a Rakim fan.
I'm letting you know that's not the definition of biting. Now, if you want to try to change the definition of biting, then
if you saying if you,
that's not.
So let me clear it up with a question. So wait, Psycho. So let me clear it up with a question. So how many bars is it until it's biting? Because that's the question.
No, it's only biting if you claim it as your bars, like you wrote these bars. Like that's when it's biting. Like yo, I wrote that. This is my shit, my brainchild. Like
so you can rap. So you can
that's Biggie shit. Everything else, like
you can rap a nigga whole song. So you can rap a nigga whole song and say it was his, and that's cool.
Motherfuckers do it. Snoop, was Snoop biting off Slick Rick when he redid La-Di-Da-Di? Was that him biting?
That wasn't the exact same lyrics.
No, he said. Well, wait, and not only that, he said at the beginning of the song. The salute is in the beginning of the song. It's in the song itself.
But I'm saying I wouldn't call it biting, but I'm saying but that's the same shit. Like
but Jay-Z's not giving. He's not.
Got it from.
No, bro. No, they don't. I'm not a Biggie fan. So when I heard a lot of the shit put together, it was like, damn, okay, yeah, I didn't know that he was using this much of Biggie shit. I'm not a Biggie fan, but I like Jay-Z shit a little bit more. So when I heard that a lot of that shit came from Biggie, there was no credit given to Biggie in the songs that Jay-Z made. He wasn't giving Biggie credit. That's cap.
Nigga took
I don't know what was going on in the credits.
Nigga took for granted if you a Jay-Z fan, that you was already a Biggie fan, and that you know what the fuck he's spitting. You already know that's big shit. He already it's taken for granted that if I say a big verse, you supposed to know this big verse, nigga.
But that's why he got called out, because you can't take it for granted. Because again, some of us don't know big verses, so you at least got to give Big credit, and you're not doing that.
Right. That's the point I'm saying.
Was he biting it? Was he biting these lyrics?
The writing credit says Sean Carter. For any song he used Biggie rhymes. It doesn't say this line was written by Biggie Smalls. So by you rapping it,
are you sure about that?
Yes.
So I
he don't got no big. He don't got no Christopher Wallace credits.
Okay, name a song he used Jay-Z. Jay-Z used a Biggie verse in. Give me a song.
All right, hold on. Let me think about it because I haven't listened to Jay in a while.
That verse with the Remy in the system.
There you go. The Remy in the system ain't no telling about fuck him or I diss him.
I'm
a hustler, baby.
I'm a hustler. Okay.
Go look it up.
Yeah.
If Christopher Wallace is in the credits, I want you to shut the fuck up, bro.
But I thought he was y'all saying he was right, but was he
I'll
paying
give him
homage
credit.
to him?
Right, they saying he was paying homage. I'm just saying I didn't never see any.
How do I know? How do I know you paying homage to a nigga that I don't know said the shit first? How do I know you paying homage to him? That's what I don't understand.
And Jay-Z
paying homage to somebody, I gotta know that's elevating them. So I will know who you talking about. Not some ambiguous.
You know a big verse when you hear it. That's beyond him. He's like, how the fuck you don't know this big? He can't even fathom that.
Like
what?
So I'm saying before it was all called out. Before it was all called out, did people outside New York City know that those were lyrics?
If they listen to Biggie, they should know. If they listen to Biggie, they should know.
The song is called "I Just Want to Love You."
I think, but see, that's what I'm saying. Cam stole that Swagger Jacket shit off the internet and made a song out of it for himself.
Yeah, I remember when he made the shit. It was a mixtape shit. That's when they was beefing and everything else. He did that.
That little man stuff
that
already
Dipset. That's what Rockefeller's falling apart. Let's say that.
Yeah, and see that mashup had already been put together. So I'm just saying people had already been calling it out though.
Hey, listen,
he did that because of the Nas verse. When Nas is the first one to mention that he be using a lot of Biggie's.
Hold on, I stand corrected because he did give credit to Christopher Wallace on that song.
Okay, then, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Like
people
knew it. It wasn't a secret. It's not like he snuck. It's not like this situation that you just told me about, where he took old boy Hook and Beat and everything else, and nobody knew. Like that's something different.
He stole that song. He actually stole them people's song, but he did steal a bar.
Yeah, he ain't steal the bars, but he did steal the beat and a part of the hook.
He went back over the years and fixed bar. I
hear you, Taz.
No, I'm just saying some of that stuff he done went back and fixed too, though. You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't
possibly
what did he give writing credit? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know that he gave him credit.
So. I think he was giving. If he was saying a big verse, I guarantee you he was putting Christopher Wallace in the motherfucking credit.
Yeah, that's his homie. He gave.
Everybody knew.
He gave Too Short credit.
He was trying to get over. How can you get?
He gave Too Short.
He was still a big verse. Big was like the biggest fucking artist in the fucking world.
He gave Too Short writing credits too.
You can easily steal a big verse. I don't know that shit.
No, man. But just because you don't know it, Taz, somebody else would have caught it. It would have played. It would have blasted him.
It'd be hard to steal a big verse in 2026, left alone in 93, 98, 99. That's hard, bro. That'd be hard to do. It's hard to steal a big verse today, and the motherfucker don't know, like, nigga, that's big.
Yeah, exactly.
People could do that with Cool G Rap.
I had a whole hook, motherfucker, using a big line.
Hey, don't come up here with that nonsense. He said some people could do that with Cool G Rap.
What happened? Somebody said Cool G
Rap. Marley trying to come at Cool G Rap.
Oh yeah, you sleeping on G Rap.
I said they would do that to Cool G Rap, but they can't do it to Biggie, but they'll do it to Cool G Rap.
Do what to Biggie? What? Cool G?
Trying to take one of his verses and nobody ain't gonna know it's Cool G.
Poison, motherfucker. I just mentioned the other day. Poison, motherfuckers didn't know that was G Rap.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So niggas can do that to Cool G Rap though. They can't do that to Biggie.
Well, if they saying that Jay-Z was paying homage, when does paying homage stop? I mean, he got over 5 songs. He got over 5 songs with big shit in it.
That's back. Like I said, that's back when Biggie name was buzzing, and it was, he's allegedly trying to keep his name alive. He was really riding the wave, but. That's all that. It was just the time, the era, that's around time when people were starting to say the greatest rapper of all time died on March 9th. Cannabis came out that bar, so he kind of, started immortalizing Big, and then Jay just rode that wave. He's a wave rider. Yeah, so that's all that shit was. That shit wasn't about nothing.
Yeah, but what about the Dame Dash hating though? Like Dame Dash hating has got out of control. He went to the next level after that Yankee Stadium concert. Yeah, man, Dame Dash real salty about that shit, man. After all of these years, bro, I think he wanted Jay to bring him out on Yankee Stadium and be like, yo, we squashed the beef, everything is good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he wanted something like that from Jay. He go $2 million, man. I'm sorry, bro. He go 10 mil. Damn, man. Poor Dame. Poor Dame, son. They ain't going. He need mental health. He need therapy. He do. He not his mental health ain't good. For him to still be thinking about that after all of these years, it's just like it's either that or he
Jay
just
fucked
making
him out
money
the
off of
company.
these.
Jay fucked him out
Nah,
the company.
but it's either. Yeah, I know. I understand that, but it's years. Years has gone past now. Like, you know, it's
Nah,
about.
you ain't
It's
gonna
about
get
to be
over
about.
that. You ain't gonna just get over a
I
motherfucker
know.
fucking you out of
I
a
know,
company
but
like Rockefeller. You just gonna get over that shit?
I mean, but it's been 20 years though. Like 20 years. 20 years past. You still ain't bounced back.
And he
That
tore
shit happened
down. He
like
tore down a black business for the fucking them crackers.
No, he did, but I'm just saying, he did do all of that foul shit. But what I'm saying is that, bro, it's been 20 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? What else have you been doing since in the past 20 years? Was Rockefeller all you had, son? Rockefeller, that was it. That was the only. I know you got other things. Son, this dude got D.A.B.A.T.E.
Rockefeller was.
You said that's all, nigga. That was a
but
lot.
those ventures was funded by Rockefeller.
That's crazy,
Yeah.
Marley. That's wild.
Those ventures was funded by Rockefeller.
But I'm saying you ain't had no. I'm just saying you ain't had no real estate, no nothing. Like what's
What
going
you
on?
saying
No
is why he didn't make another J.
Yeah, nah, I ain't
Nigga
even
said
saying
he
that.
made J. Okay, make another J.
What I'm saying is this though, bro. It's been 20 years, bro. You ain't had no money where you can make no investments, no nothing to flip that, and you couldn't do nothing. Like, come on,
That's
so I
that song
refuse
when
to.
he was dissing Beyonce. Nobody talk about that one.
Yeah, I refuse to believe he just harping on that one little situation. And then I ain't gonna say
That
it's
was a big
little, but
situation, bro.
I don't know what you talking about, Marley.
that was a big situation. But I'm just saying though, bro, you can't like come on, bro. Like you want to bring in
That ain't something you just get
Cameron
over,
and
dog. That you just don't get over.
he acting like it's it was his family and like it was his.
You don't get over. You don't get over. What did Nino do to G Money, nigga? $1 million a day business, nigga.
Huh?
Why is that Lost Ones verse so forgotten though? I just thought about that. Why is that so forgotten, bro? That Lost Ones verse where he dissing Beyonce.
How that verse go, bro?
He dissed Beyonce. What did you say about Beyonce?
It ain't meant to be, because she loves her work more than she loves me. That verse.
Didn't Beyonce do a whole album shitting on Jay?
But they made up for
it. Yes. To the left. Everything you own.
That was the Lemonade album.
That is on that. I mean, I'm just saying, him dissing her ain't talked about enough. Because he dissed her on that, and he dissed her back before too on that when she was with Destiny's Child. On that
sometimes you diss people you love.
They wasn't even together when she was with Destiny's Child, was she? Was they?
Destiny's Child.
I don't know if they're together or not, but he dissed her though. What was that 1 Minute Man remix? Get your independent ass out of here. Question.
Well, you know,
they wasn't together.
They got Blue Ivy and a lot of other
shit. They weren't together.
I ain't say they was together. I said he dissed her. I ain't say they was together. He dissed her though.
Well,
didn't he catch her when she was 18?
He dissed her a bunch of times.
That's how he got her.
Who knows?
That's how he got her, Taz.
She was young as fuck when they got together. That ain't talked about enough. Her age and when they got together, that's what's not talked about.
Yeah, I think she was like 18 when they got together.
Barely 18 if that.
Yeah, that nigga like 16 years older than him. What, he's 16 years older than him?
She came out, she was 16. I think they was 16.
Yeah, he like 16 years old.
That is right though. Cause I did a story about John B saying he wanted to get at her when she was 16.
Mm-hmm.
White boy.
Yeah, young as hell when they came out.
I mean, I don't know how much truth it is to it, but I remember when Beyonce and Lil Wayne, they both say they was born in 1982. But I just remembered when I was trying to get into the industry, a lot of people was saying like that wasn't their real age, that they actually, both of them was actually born in like the late 70s.
Who?
I don't know.
Who?
Beyonce and Lil Wayne.
Hell no. Beyonce born
I think
81, 80, 81.
But I'm saying, I remember my, you know what I'm saying, just from, you know, dealing with motherfuckers in the industry, they was like, nah, she was born in like 78, 78.
Hell no.
It really ain't that, I mean, it ain't that much a difference. I can't say hell no because I don't know for a fact. I don't know. No motherfuckers she come from the era when lying about your age to be younger was better. So
beneficial in the industry.
Yeah.
Same thing about
same thing about Michael Jackson
when she came out for real.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's the same. Because that was a lot of the thing they kept saying, like, and I ain't saying it still ain't no better, her 19, but a lot of the niggas who was getting at her when she first came out, a lot of motherfuckers like, yeah, she was already 19, 20.
That's
a lot. Same thing with Lil Wayne. Same thing with Michael Jackson. Motherfuckers say he came out when he was 9 years old. They was really like, nah, he was closer to 11, 12 years old.
That's a lot too.
I don't know what make it a lie.
Because they lie.
She was more like it.
Nigga.
I mean, all you guys do is look up what year Michael Jackson was born and what year the song came out.
Yeah, Mike. You see Mike when he was 6 years old going crazy.
Yeah, that's what they say. You did, like, you nigga, you
Mike,
don't know.
Yeah, Mike was definitely. He was 11, and they said he was 9 when he first came out.
They lied. Yeah, right. They lied about his age. I know what the hell I'm talking about. And they say there was a lot of them that they lied about their age like that.
They were saying Mike was older than he was, so he can get into the clubs.
No, they said he was younger. They say he was
younger.
In order for him to get into the clubs they was performing, they were saying he was older than he was.
Nah, they didn't give a fuck about the age. His pop, they let him perform there in the strip of his pops. They knew they was kids. Right. They like all of them was underage. They all knew that. But when they and that didn't happen to you when they was doing all that you're talking about. That was before Motown. Motown came up with the idea of saying, tell everybody that you're 9, even though he was 11.
Right.
Like you're a lot cuter at 9.
Because that's how they, and a lot of people don't know. Berry Gordy came up with that shit because that's how they sold his cousin as a child act. A lot of people don't know. Stevie Wonder is Michael Jackson's cousin. Stevie Wonder was sold as a child act too. You know what I'm saying? Under the same shit. Let's make him a little bit younger.
Stevie.
Let's make him a little bit younger than he actually is, so he could be little Stevie Wonder, and then, you know, because it was that infatuation with child stars being as talented as the adults.
They want to keep them They want to keep them kids as long as possible.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. It was the same thing with Beyonce. They said she was born. Her and Lil Wayne was born in actually like 78, 79, but in order to keep them in that teenage demographic longer, y'all 16 now. I know it can happen because a motherfucker told me when I first got my deal in Detroit, nigga, I was 19. They say, nigga, you still look like you 16, 17, so that's the age we going with. Like, so
yeah.
It don't matter what belief or not belief. I don't know it to be true or not. I just know, nigga, they didn't do that. And I heard that about Beyonce and Lil Wayne for a while now.
Question, Psycho. Hey,
I never looked younger than what I was.
Psycho, when you did your intro and stuff, did you talk about that black woman who went on a date with that white dude and it seemed like he was trying to kill her?
Kill.
Oh my God!
Huh?
Going right. Black woman went on a date with this white man, and they was jogging, and he joked and said, you know, they went to the secluded. He was like, "This is where I was gonna kill you at," but she happened to be feeling filming. And he said, what, you filming? And then she said, yeah. And he just started laughing. He's like, I was just joking. And people was like, he was really going to kill you. Look it up, Psycho. You gonna roll. You gonna be like, what the fuck?
That was scripted.
Ain't no telling what a look that shit up, boy.
That was scripted.
I wait on y'all.
You're so funny, Tom.
I'm waiting on y'all.
Did y'all hear about the lady won the $42 million in a New York casino? She only spun 42 cents, and they told her that it was a malfunction in the machine. They gave her $2.80 in a steak dinner.
It's always that shit. You gotta sue for that.
Hell yeah.
Well, the crazy part about that, Bobby, was that everything was documented. The machine,
malfunction. Machine malfunction.
They always say the machine malfunction.
They don't have to pay on the malfunction.
Yeah, but the thing about it, Taz, was she didn't get the money that night. She left and tried to go back the next day, and then that's when they hit her with the malfunction in the machine.
Oh no!
But
So wait. Run that back. Wait. So she got the money and then went back?
No. She didn't. She got the ticket.
No.
She
won.
Okay.
She won on the wheel.
Got the ticket when she came back to collect.
Yeah.
That's when they hit her with the malfunction.
Yeah, that's when they hit her with the malfunction.
Which they probably told her to come back though. I guarantee you, they told her she got to come back in the morning though.
I wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying? For him, nigga, there ain't nobody there in the middle of the night. Nigga. You got to come back, nigga.
I'm camping out. I'm camping out. Y'all got me fucked up.
245. Yeah, they don't get there to 8:45.
Y'all don't need that. Them casinos in Vegas, them casinos got that money 24/7. They cash you out at whatever time. That's cap.
That's what I was finna say.
Oh no, the money is available. No, wait. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the person that got signed off on that type of
yes,
there.
Right. They're not there. Yes, somebody got to sign off on that.
Yeah, they couldn't wake him up out of bed.
Yeah, wake that nigga up out the bed. Or I'm calling the police.
No, big facts.
I'm getting
that nigga got to get up right now.
Yeah, you gonna fuck around and create too much of a scene out here, bro. I'm telling you now, you don't want to do that.
No, that's exactly what you want to do in that situation. If they just go burn you for the money under the machine malfunction shit, you might as well create a scene.
Yeah, because who's to say they can pull that bullshit?
You don't know that. You don't know that they're gonna do that, though.
Yeah, we ain't really trying to pay that shit. Yeah, tell the machine malfunction.
I'm saying more times than not, I've seen the machine malfunction versus here go your money for winning this jackpot with just a quarter. That's what I'm saying.
There's no way for me to tell the machine malfunction.
I done seen the nigga walk out that bitch with the bag, fam. I'm like the literal actual bag with the money wrapped up in it. Nah, it ain't always a malfunction, bro.
I'm not even going home.
I done see the motherfucker walk up out that bitch, so they don't always do that. Nigga.
Was it the one? Was it a white boy, or was it a nigga?
No, it was a woman. No, hell no, man. Hell no, the man. That nigga was sitting there feeding the slot machine $100 bills, and I called his ass dumb. And on the 14th one, that motherfucker hit for 25 racks. I said, I'd never try it. I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it with my own two eyes, but I'd never try it.
That motherfucker was a
Hit
shield.
that motherfucker.
Don't believe that shit. He was the whole shield.
Man, that was my cousin, nigga. That nigga shield that bread away on some dumb shit.
That was your cousin who that happened? Oh, this happened with your cousin?
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. This shit happened in real time, bro. Like getting walked out the casino, looking around type shit. Nah, that shit happened for real. That's why I say that shit ain't fake. Nah, that motherfucker. And that was in Cincinnati. That didn't even happen out here. That happened in Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's crazy though. And then they turned around and gave the woman $2.80, nigga, and a steak dinner. Like,
cash me out. I don't even like steak no more, nigga. Give me that money.
Don't try to offer me the free night and everything else. They try to keep your ass there. Get your ass.
I said I was gonna order the paperwork for that case though, because I wanted to know why she lost. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm trying to know how she lost too, because that seemed like some bullshit.
That's why I don't fuck with the machine, bro. The machine's janky, man.
And then she only spun like 40. I think they said like 43 cents on the spin, and then everything was documented. The machine said that she was the second biggest jackpot went in New York. The lights and all the sirens and all that shit went off and all that shit. I'm trying to figure out why she left, man. I wouldn't even left. They had to come with that.
I'm calling the news.
They probably finessed up. They finessed her good with the sweet talk, like, oh yeah,
you got a whole room on us.
Exactly.
We gonna do this for you.
That's
free meal.
They low key kidnap you and shit. They don't want you to leave the casino.
Right.
So can somebody explain to me how the malfunction shit run, and for you to believe it, like how the hell that happened?
Well, I'm saying what happened.
I can tell you off.
The machine do malfunction. No, I'm saying them
Just
machines
like
do
quick,
malfunction.
that's the risk.
Go ahead.
They don't have to prove the risk of playing the machine though.
Yeah, they got to show you that it's broke.
You got the human that do the shit, the human dealers, and you got the machines, bro. If you fucking with the machines, nigga, you are literally at the mercy of the machine. And if it malfunctions, that goes back to the casino. It literally says it's on the machine.
I don't fuck with them. Now, how the fuck is gonna print out a $42 million ticket?
Million.
Right now, nigga, easy, nigga. 42 with 9 zeros behind it, nigga. What you mean? Shit,
that's crazy.
I guarantee you that motherfucker print that bitch out.
That bitch print out, they gotta pay out.
Yeah, I got all my printout, but I got all my pay too.
But the machines tell you like the max that they can win is 42 million. Was that one? Because it sounded like she was on a penny machine, and they don't even pay out 42 million.
That would be the malfunction.
Yeah, but GQ, she hit the jackpot though. GQ,
the jackpot.
Yeah, but even the jackpot, the 1 cent jackpot wouldn't be 42 million.
Exactly, and they tell you, it pretty much tell you what
that's
the jackpot
malfunction.
Yeah,
they played her by trying to give her. They played her trying to give her $2. It probably would have been like 1,500 or some
10,000.
shit.
10,000.
No, not 10. Hell no, not 10 on the penny joint.
Not
no, not 10,000.
Not on the penny.
So what's 42 million?
Max.
42 million pennies. What is that?
How many?
42 million pennies.
What's that? 42 trillion?
No, 42 million pennies.
42,000?
42 million pennies.
Yeah, that'd probably be about 42,000.
So about 42,000. So that's probably what she's supposed to win then.
Yeah, but I don't think she was doing a penny spin.
That's what I'm saying. That's too much for a penny machine, bro.
Slot.
I'm telling you, but it ain't gonna be no more than 1,500. I'm telling you what I know.
Maybe 5,000 might be the most.
2,500, shit like that.
You tell me it's a $42 million penny machine. I'm going tomorrow.
Nah, but listen, if you playing that bitch for 10, if you playing that bitch for 10 a hit, that's what you're trying to hit for.
Right.
I'm telling my cousin when this motherfucker put $100 bills in the machine, bro, was just feeding it like, watch this. I'm like, bro, like you look stupid as fuck, nigga. And no, that shit worked. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that nigga was just feed that motherfucker. I'm like, hell no, nigga, you got it. All right. And yeah, that shit worked. He had said he hit him before like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that nigga's still trying that type shit, but I would never, nigga. Ain't no fucking way. But nah, it's a difference. If you playing for hundreds, yeah, you on board for that 42 million, nigga. But playing for pennies, malfunction. Malfunction.
Yeah, and they don't have to show you what it's fucked up. Even if it ain't fucked up. They can just tell you, oh yeah, we fucked up. Shit. I mean, what you gonna do? No, I had a monitor while I was playing, and this proves that the machine was working perfectly. No, nigga.
That's probably how she lost the game. The machine probably had a $5,000 jackpot. And so there's no way you can win.
They would have resolved that night then. They would if y'all saying what y'all saying, if y'all saying what y'all saying, there's not enough. That 42 million is over cap and all that. That wouldn't have been no comeback the next morning.
Right, they got to give her a jackpot though. They can't give her $2. What they say, $2.80.
They gave her the jackpot for the most.
Right, they got to give her the jackpot.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
But they ain't gotta do nothing. Your shit is voided, nigga. Y'all not hearing me?
Yeah. I don't think it's a mandate. Yeah,
it's not mandated.
I don't think it's a mandate.
Just gotta be real. Y'all need to give a $5,000 jackpot.
I'm just trying to tell you so you would know, nigga. Your shit voided, nigga. $2.80.
Yeah, I need to see a story. Yeah, I need to see a story because I'm speculating.
I'm telling them niggas,
yo,
wake the nigga up.
5 times. Congratulations, you flipped it.
I'm telling them niggas
next morning. Yeah.
Wake the nigga up.
Blackjack table. I'm not fucking with no machine in this.
Wake the nigga up. We split
she a regular
42 million.
She don't wait till the next morning. If she a regular, she's a regular. Why is she waiting till the next morning?
Yeah, no, wake his ass up. We splitting this 42 million.
See,
I'm not even going.
How they know you coming back in this morning?
I'm not going
I'm playing
to been 11 in the morning, though, bro. This is not a place where y'all be at and hang out and shit. Look, fam, you going to jail. You hear me? You're going to jail, man. Like, that just sounds good, bro. I hear y'all talking about what y'all are doing, this and that, fam. You gonna take your 42 million and go lay it down for the night, or you going to jail? Which way you gonna do, my nigga? What we gonna do?
That's the best I can get for a while.
All right, hold on.
Hey, but I ain't gonna negotiate with you, but so far, my nigga, you finna get the fuck out of here tomorrow morning with this ticket you got, or you finna go to jail, my nigga. But you ain't finna disrupt shit.
It's not like the Supreme Court.
If it said if the jackpot was $13, you gonna give me $13 though?
No. It's not like the Supreme Court.
If the machine said that the jackpot highest winning was $25,
not if it's
all right, my bad. I read the shit wrong. Just give me $25. No, I'm saying
$25 is crazy.
No, I'm just saying, like you saying that the maximum might have been $1,200. So, all right, I got it. If the max was $1,200 and it said I hit it, just give me my $1,200 and we out.
That person at the cage ain't in position to negotiate with you, bro. As soon as you raise your voice, they call the police, bro.
No, I'm talking about the next day when I came through. Like, all right.
Oh, yeah, when you come back, yeah.
I ain't get the 42 million. I get that, but the shit say 1,200. Like, I can't get that.
Yeah, that's
y'all gonna give me $2.80. I can't even get a sandwich.
But if you scheduled to go get the 42 million and they talking about giving you 1,200, like you ain't trying to hear that shit. You want them 42 million.
That's better than $2 in the
first of all, if this shit say I want $42 million,
$2 is 48 cents in the state, did it?
If you telling me I want $42 million, I'm calling the news. We making a whole show out this. We gonna inspect it. If they come back and say, "Look, Miss Blue,"
thing is, that's what she did, though, bro.
She did.
Yes, nigga. Yes.
And they gave her $2.80.
Yes.
That's what they offered. She didn't accept it.
Oh.
That's what they offered. She didn't accept it. That's why she sued him.
And what did she get from that?
Nigga, she lost.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, she lost on some bullshit. Like I said, I feel for her because, like I say, you don't, you expect them to honor whatever come out the machine, fam. You don't, you know what I mean?
Damn.
Like, hold on, y'all don't like the amount. Like, wait, what we doing? Now you expect them to honor whatever come out the machine, so that's fucked up.
So why that shit never malfunction when I put my money in though? Like that's kind of weird. Y'all know exactly what money I put in that bitch, but that's shit crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. You got more of an argument when you dropping hondos in that bitch, not when you dropping 43 cents in that bitch. That's what I'm saying. It make a difference.
Yeah.
The worker, it was the
They
worker.
don't even make pennies no more. Where she get this old?
It was a worker out in one of them Circle
Nah,
K's.
she probably started with like $5 or some shit, or you know what I'm saying, was down to her last. Because you can't do 43 cents by itself. You know what I'm saying? That's some shit where you gambling. This your last spin. Yeah, last spin for the money.
You hit for 42 million. Oh,
last spin and you cracked that motherfucker, bro. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, they might have put me in the basement and broke my knee.
It was a Circle K clerk. Dude went in. He bought $80 worth of lottery tickets for the lotto and only had $60. So the clerk gave the $20 and kept 20 of the goddamn numbers and won 18 M's, and the store won't honor that shit. Won't give it to him.
You know why? See, now that's where he fucked up. If they gave it to him,
wait a minute. Hold on, Blue. Run that back, Will.
A dude went in the store. He got some lotto tickets and it wound up being $80 worth of tickets. He only had like $60. So the person just put the 20 with it and just got the rest of the tickets off the 20 and wind up hitting 18 M's, and the store won't give him the bread. Said that
because he
like
worked
he was
there.
on.
Because he worked at
he
the
was
store.
on. Yep.
That's bogus. Yeah, he should never even tried to cash it in. He should have gave that to his mama. Or somebody cashed that in.
That's part of the rules. That's on the back of the damn ticket.
No, you got to sign them bitches then.
There's got to be more to it than that, though, because
that's clearly stated in the rules. That's I mean that's exactly right.
Employees can't win.
Yeah, you can though. You can get this is the state.
Play the lottery. Yes.
Yeah, this is the state. The Circle K ain't got a fucking thing to do with that.
No.
Right.
Like, I want to see what that is, because the Circle K, that is the state. That is the fucking state.
Yeah, the Circle K ain't got shit to do with that.
Right. That's a fact.
If a nigga come in, listen, if a nigga
you're not
come
gonna
in
even
with,
cash the ticket in with Circle K.
Hold on, but listen what I'm saying. Even if I do, if a nigga come in with $80, want $80 worth of tickets, you give me 60, I'll work there. It could be my homeboy, whatever. I'll say, I got the other 20 for you. I'll give him the other dub. He get all his tickets and end up winning, or however it go. If I add a dub with it, end up with it, however that go. That ain't fucking cheating, or ain't nothing against the rule books.
No,
and
what
that.
he did was just bought the other 20 tickets. Like fuck it.
I just bought the other 20 tickets. That ain't got shit to do with.
But I'm thinking because he was working at the time that he probably on the clock and probably was giving
it don't matter.
Money.
I'm telling you, I didn't work that game. That shit do not matter, bro.
My thing is, how does Circle K even know that you don't cash $1 million ticket in with Circle K?
Right. Yeah, it's something more to that.
You gotta go those stores that sell the ticket, they get money from selling the ticket.
Right. That's a fact.
So that's probably was some kind of stipulation, but I figured that they didn't do it because he was at work.
But if they get money from selling, it don't matter. I'm telling you, bro. I done worked at a gas station. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy because he wasn't at work and he's not gonna cash that ticket in at work.
Now, this what I do know. When I used to work at McDonald's when I was in high school, you couldn't get that. Like, remember McDonald's had that Monopoly game, win the $1 million. We couldn't play. We couldn't win that. Yeah, McDonald's employees couldn't do that because that, like, literally, I could just go in the back and just grab a fucking handful of fucking fry boxes and just, you know what I'm saying, rip them open.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Which is what I used to do, but you know what I'm saying, I couldn't be the one to cash them in. That's right.
Wasn't that a big ass scheme with that Monopoly shit at McDonald's?
That's what I'm saying.
Motherfuckers did the nigga scheme their ass and he won all the bread, but he worked for him or some shit like that.
Hold on right quick.
It was
Hold on right quick for y'all go. Hold on. I just looked over this shit right quick now. Hold on. Dude didn't buy the tickets. Dude didn't have the bread, and he just put the tickets behind the counter. The next morning, when he came and looked at the tickets, one of them bitches had hit. Then he paid for it. Then he paid for, listen, it says he used the personal funds to purchase the leftover tickets for $10 after confirming what happened. So where he fucked up at is he told the story. Had he just, because apparently the dude paid for 60. It says he left 25 unpaid tickets behind the counter. If you just don't say shit and play it like these yours, they're yours. Why would you tell the complete story to somebody else? Because here's the other thing you didn't say, nigga. Circle K trying to claim the bread.
They
Circle K wants the bread. They said that's their bread.
Yeah, that's ours.
Yes. Yeah, they want the bread.
Well, see, I didn't see that part where Circle K was claiming they wanted their money.
This is dumbass.
Yeah, the dispute is who gets the bread. That's the dispute. Because the money is owed, but now the question is who gets it.
Well, all the
Arizona lottery. Let me read you this last sentence. Let me read you this sentence. The Arizona lottery. Let me read this right quick. The Arizona lottery is holding the $12.8 million prize money in an interest-bearing account pending the final ruling.
Damn.
So somebody gonna get it. It's him against Circle K, nigga.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. If they did the lottery picks that night and he left the tickets over, that mean they wasn't purchased.
Right. That's
so
Circle K owner, they got ownership of the tickets.
Yeah, but the tickets wasn't purchased, they just was generated. He didn't pay for them, that's why he left them.
No, Circle K bought them. The lotto got paid.
But this is what I'm saying. We don't know if this was like a pick Mega Millions or a fucking scratch off. We don't know what type of lottery.
Nah, it was the lotto. I don't know which one it was.
But I'm saying Circle K, legally it sounds like the tickets belong to Circle K because he was too stupid.
Hold on, here go another. Damn, this shit. Wow, hold on, y'all. Let me read this. Let me read this because this is in the paperwork. Galita, who was the person, and his attorney maintained that he was following an unwritten, long-standing internal Circle K policy that forced employees and store managers to purchase accidentally printed or unsold tickets from their register. His legal filings include, hold on. His legal filings include 6 affidavits from other current and former Circle K workers that corroborate the policy. Ooh, this is a wild one, y'all.
His tickets, bro.
It's a wild one.
That's probably why. Because listen, Taz, that explained why he felt like they was his. Because he like, I'm gonna have to purchase these bitches anyway.
I'm gonna have to buy them anyway.
And let the nigga go without coming back with this 20. So I'm on the ball. I'm on the hook for this $20 anyway.
Yeah.
But my question, because the cash register got to meet up at the end, right?
No. I'm talking about. Okay, listen. Different gas stations and different stores have different policies, bro. So it's like that. Basically, I guess the policy at that Circle K is.
But Bobby, he the manager. He's the manager. So he just coming in to rectify what happened the night before. Right. And he was there. It says another motherfucker printed the ticket. He facing 2 people on that shit. Nigga. The other motherfucker want a 50-50 split for printing the goddamn tickets. So you got to fight them on the 50-50, and then now you also got to fight Circle K for the other for the full amount.
But then the 50-50 dude leave with only what he could afford.
No, because he's the okay, so he's the manager, looks like, right? He's the manager. The person who printed the tickets is the person that's there that's working the shift. He's just the manager on shift. So when all of this shit ends, it's gonna come back to him to make sure all the register's right.
Right.
And I guess again, when you come back in the morning and check and look at these tickets, it's like, damn, this motherfucker hit. I don't know why you would tell somebody though.
I don't know
I don't know why you don't put that 20 in the drawer and do whatever. This shit say that motherfucker clocked out and made a scene when he left.
They his tickets though because they got a policy that you must purchase them. So that's Circle K policy.
Yeah, but wouldn't he have to get it that night, GQ? Like,
No.
This is what I'm saying. You printed the tickets. They pulled the balls. Pause for the lotto. The ticket that won was not purchased by nobody. So if the manager comes in the next day, how can he buy a valid ticket if the numbers are already pulled?
Check it out, because guess what? If none of them was winners, they was all losers. He still had to purchase them.
You still gotta purchase them. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're gonna be.
The only difference was it hit. Other than that, it didn't matter. He still got the Circle K policy is that he must buy them.
Right. All he would have to do is show all the times that has happened in the past, and he paid and didn't win.
Put them in his pocket
and didn't win.
And handled that business later. He
actually, but hey, you know what happened? He paid for that ticket and seen that motherfucker was a winner, clocked out and start talking cash shit.
Went crazy.
Kiss my ass, Circle K. I'm out this bitch.
Yeah, I've been telling. I hate all you motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. I've been wanting to tell you, kiss my ass.
And that be the problem. That be the problem with these movie script ass people. This is why I don't like white people, bro. They always get caught up in some shit like this because they can't shut the fuck up, boy. I'm talking about that would have been my nicest day at work. I'd have been so fucking nice to people on that day.
So kind. And so
man, guess what? This is gonna be the last time y'all gonna see me anyway.
And don't let me have no money in my pocket. Don't let me have no money in my pocket. I'd have been paying for people's shit. Oh, don't worry about it. I got you. That's all you got.
I've never seen no shit like this though, y'all. Like that's why I keep chiming in because I'm reading this shit. I've never heard no shit like this.
Yeah, that's
so it says the policy was if you leave it says they placed the okay. I'm gonna just read it. Placing the tickets near the cash register where they were available for anyone to purchase. So it's not like once the person didn't buy them and they already printed, you leave them out for anybody to buy them that want to buy them. And if nobody buys them, then you on the hook for them.
And they do that at the gas station. I see that all the time. All the time.
I never see. Okay, so I ain't never seen that. That's what I'm asking. I ain't never seen that.
Yeah, because when you go in there to play the lottery, a lot of times they have the tickets taped to the window. So if you want to buy them, you can buy them.
So let me ask this question: in that state, can you win anonymous? You know, you don't have to say your name.
Anonymously.
I don't know, but they passed anonymous anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying because
he contacted his supervisor before purchasing the tickets to confirm he was following the correct procedure.
Right.
The boss said he was. That's where he fucked up at. Why the fuck are you trying to follow Circle K procedure, nigga?
Just pay for the
and
joint.
You just hit that. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like what? Why? That's the mistake.
Yeah, he was going for employee of the month.
He was too stupid with it, man. Buy the damn tickets, give them the money, and cash it in 2 weeks, man.
And then it's then turn the winning ticket over to Circle K and agreed to split any winnings with the clerk. So he agreed to split the winnings with the clerk. So that's the fight. Okay, I get it now. So the fight is between him and the clerk and versus Circle K. Because he cool with splitting it with the clerk. That was the plan all along.
Oh, okay. Circle K wants some of that bread too.
Right. Circle K is saying, no, this is our money.
Oh no. Hell no.
It's our money. It was Circle K money if they didn't have a policy that you must buy. That's the reason it's not their money. Because they got their own policy that you got to buy the ticket. So that's not your own money.
And the crazy part about that is also the state that's running the lottery, they gonna pay the store for selling the winning ticket.
Yeah, they get them 10% anyway. But the whole thing is you the whole thing is all you had to do was be quiet and not say nothing to them about it, and you got your money, man. That shit crazy. And then they got how many affidavits saying that people who had to purchase tickets?
6 affidavits, bro.
Yeah, them people had to buy them tickets, and they was all losers, but they had to buy them because they printed them out.
Right.
So-
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yup. If you bought them in the past and I lost, you was cool with that.
Yeah.
Now that I won 12 million.
As long as they was losers, it ain't no
Right.
problem.
Now I win 12 million. All of a sudden, you want some of that. Yeah.
Yeah,
all right.
But then look, but here's the scary part of that, right? Here's the scary part of that, though. So, whose was they before you purchased them, though?
But here's the question that I
But
want to ask.
no. But don't the register will show unpaid.
But these printed tickets that don't have an owner that's just sitting here.
Right.
If you quit today, who on the hook for?
The state, because listen,
the state will lose. The state will lose the money, but who owes the money for them, nigga?
The company,
nigga. Them Circle K's tickets.
Well, here's my question.
The only problem is they got a policy. I must buy them, so they're my tickets no matter what, because I got to buy these motherfuckers.
But here's the question that I'm asking: when the supervisor got to buy the tickets, did he use his own cash or did he use the cash from the store?
Now,
Bro, this shit on here talking about I just started reading it, bro. But this shit was talking about metadata, and this motherfucker then took his shirt off and took a picture with the ticket, then clocked back in. Like, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker did some goofy shit, bro. Like, he did some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just didn't like. I mean, I can imagine being in that moment. But it's like he did some dumb shit by calling, telling everybody, taking a picture with the ticket. You at work on the clock, but so how in the fuck are you clocking out and then clocking back in? What are you doing?
He's just acting a fool. He's just going
like
that shit blew his motherfucking brain.
He told on himself.
Oh man, that's some wild shit, bro. I hadn't read that story, I hadn't heard of it. That is some wild shit.
Nobody would ever knew I had to win a ticket, bro. Ever,
man.
Yeah, I'm calling my grandma or somebody. I'm finna get it to somebody.
I'd have been like Mike Epps and all about the Benjamins if I'd have found out that was my ticket.
Yeah, because how do you not know that if the last thing I want is for a motherfucker to know I bought it like that? Like, I mean, they can always go back to cameras and shit like that, but I'm gonna have a motherfucker come in and buy this. We finna put this to the side. We finna get this right. We finna get this correct. Okay, so look, come in. I got the ticket sitting right here. Come grab that motherfucker. Just come in and buy it. This motherfucker that hit for 18 million. I need you to come buy it. It's an old lottery ticket. Come now. Like right now.
And that probably would have happened, man. He got so excited to see that those were the winning numbers. And probably not in a million years he'd think that he would be able to purchase those tickets. But that's why I was asking, did he use his own money or did he go with Circle K's policy and had to pay for it out of?
No, you gotta use your own money.
It said he used his own money.
Yeah, you gotta use your own money.
If he used his own money, that's case closed then. That's that man bread.
That's what I'm saying. And it's per Circle K policy. I mean, it's your policy that I must buy these motherfuckers.
But remember, it's unwritten. You know what I'm saying? And people just agreeing. That's why it's in court. I want to see how they rule on that shit, because that shit interesting as hell, bro. That is a wild set of circumstances, bro, to happen.
Well, the thing is,
Arizona.
But you got to see what the law says about that too, because the law supersedes policy. Even if it's a policy for Circle K, if the law says that any
I don't think it's a law written for this situation, though.
I know, but we don't know. I'm just saying
it's going to be a precedent set when the judge rule on this shit.
Right, but if these niggas,
the law got the money put up. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
If Circle K is filing a lawsuit against that, it might be a law stating that any unpurchased tickets.
Because the only thing that I'm trying to think about is Circle K. The only people that I think would, like, if I'm just guessing, will have a problem claiming the money would be the corporation, because you're the one that's technically in business with the state in order to sell these tickets. So I would assume, to their point earlier, like,
the actual corporation of Circle K would probably be the one that have like verbiage about why y'all can't be the ones to win this money, because who's to say, like, if I'm purchasing these tickets in bulk, like, if like, how do they prevent now gas stations from saying take X amount of tickets or do whatever, scratch off whatever, put them to the side, scratch them off, and then we just go take our chances on whatever winners we can get, and all, like, what the fuck? That don't even make sense.
Yeah,
the Circle K getting the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how they would be.
They can't cancel them after the number been drawn. It can't cancel. Somebody got to pay for it.
Right, it can't be canceled. Somebody got to be paid out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see how Circle K, the corporation. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you're saying that individual store, then that would still involve that employee. You know what I'm saying? Because then it'll make it like a pool of them. You dig what I'm saying? So that would make more sense. But I don't see how Circle K.
I'm taking that bitch.
Yeah.
My mama, nigga, she finna take that, because you got to take that to the lottery office anyway.
Yeah.
We're not dealing with Circle K at all. There's nothing that Circle K. Like, what are we talking about? I'm putting that motherfucker in my back pocket. If anything's questioned, well, I bought them from my mom. They were, I'm saying, it was old lottery tickets. They were unprinted. I took them home to my mom and paid for them.
I don't even
Conversation over.
The tickets I bought from Circle K, I don't even got them no more. I threw them in the garbage.
And you know the crazy part about that was that's why he clocked out, man. That's why he clocked out. That's why he clocked out and got off the clock, took the uniform off, and took the picture showing that I'm not on the clock. I'm not in the uniform, but I bought the tickets. These are my tickets. That's why he did that shit.
Right, but then his dumbass clocked back in.
But listen,
That's
what
where
I'm saying,
fucked.
though, T-Will.
Hey, that's where you fucked up at.
Listen, though, T-Will. We in a digital age. I know what he was thinking, but that's dumb, because no matter what time you took, you feel me, Taz? Like, it don't matter when you take this picture with this ticket. It's in the system when that ticket was actually printed, because it's a winner now. So once that number hit, it's attached to that ticket, that store, the time it was purchased. Because when you take it down to the lottery office, they gonna know what store this ticket came from, the exact time this ticket was printed out. They gonna know all of that shit. So it like you taking a picture the next morning is where it get weird at, because you kind of lose the benefit of the doubt that you didn't know this was a winner. By the time the next morning hit, that ticket is a winner. You feel what I'm saying?
But if you think about it as a company aspect, it would be dumb for Circle K not to say any unpaid tickets like that, you gotta, clear for the end of the day or end of the night, and we reimburse you. Because, like you said, what if that's a $200 million ticket?
They're not going to reimburse.
But you got to.
No, I'm saying they got to reimburse you for the money that you paid for those tickets.
They're not going to.
Never know.
They let you know that's your fault.
You got to reimburse them.
Because,
no, I'm saying.
Right.
But it might be a thing where they sign up. Like, these companies have some weird ass policies. Like, yeah, if you reimburse the tickets and it's a winning ticket, we gonna just give you your money back. Like, that might be part of the sign up for the.
But Blue, this what he trying to say. He said this Circle K has a reimbursement loan policy. So that ain't Circle K policy. Each individual store got their own policy. It's just like if you work at a Quick Trip in whatever hood you from, and the owner say, look, we usually let people in this neighborhood that we know, if the nigga short on cash, we'll let them, you know what I'm saying, get the milk and pay us back. With like, if that then becomes your store policy. That ain't a Circle K policy, but that's Circle K's policy.
Right. Yeah, it's a local. I get what you're saying.
Right.
Definitely get what you're saying. But
so that's why he need. But that's why he needed all those affidavits of other people to corroborate this, to prove that this is a policy we've been following. Because if it's just a Circle K policy, then you just look in the Circle K, you know what I'm saying, handbook, and it's like, yeah, this is a. But this is something that they're just doing at this. Go ahead, GQ. My fault.
No, I was saying, and he proven that that's been their policy for years. That's why he had present and former employees. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Motherfuckers that don't even work there saying, no, when I was working there, that was the policy then.
Right.
I ain't worked in that motherfucker in 2 years, 3 years. They've been doing it like that. That's exactly
I agree. Yeah, policy is policy. I'm not saying that he shouldn't get the money. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, I think it is.
That might be their policy with everything.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they rule, but I see it as his, because if they was losers, then he'd had up there $20 regardless.
And that listen, that might be your policy. That might be their policy with everything, because what it is like usually with places like that, they say, look, if you're gonna loan out something, or if you go trust somebody to say that they gonna come back, because it's usually you dealing with the same type of customers on some cheer shit, then you're the manager responsible.
Right.
So it could literally be a gallon of milk, like,
yeah,
nigga came in and fucking, all right, I need this gallon of milk. If that gallon of milk get taken off the books and he don't come back and get it the next day, you on the books for that gallon of milk. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the type of pie. It ain't just lottery tickets. It's anything.
No. It's the store policy. It's the store policy for the cash register to be even at the end of the night. I get it. I totally get it.
Or by the next month, however they do it. You did what I'm saying? Beginning of the next day, the end of the night, however they do it. I'm saying,
I think he got a good case. I think he got a good case.
They gonna split the money. They gonna probably split the money.
Yeah, I think he got a good case, because if they was all losers, that's the honey spot right there. If they was all losers, I still had to pay this $20.
Right. So that's the question. That's the question that I would ask. So if these tickets weren't winning, would we be here now?
Exactly. I'd have had to pay my $20, and that'd have been the end of that story. Circle K salty because he acted a fool and quit and acted and clowned and did everything.
Did he quit?
Yeah, he quit. That's what Taz said. Nigga quit, talk shit and everything.
Oh, he a dumbass. He's a dummy. I hate niggas who think this shit is a fucking movie. Like, dumb, just be quiet and get your fucking money and shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Put that bitch in your pocket and don't say nothing.
That's what your dumb ass get. I'm glad they making them sweat. That's all you know. Nigga, stop with the ego play. Shut the fuck up. Get your money, nigga. I'm talking about, nigga, let me win something like that. Nigga wouldn't know nothing. I'll fuck around, come to work for the next 6 months before I quit.
Hey, man. When they say
whole time I'm 20 M's up, they're gonna be like, boy, this nigga Bobby been awfully nice this last 6 months. This nigga don't be complaining about work. Yeah,
nigga be coming in.
Y'all just don't know. Listen, I quit 6 months ago. I'm just going through the motions. You hear me?
I'm here with my mind. I'm here with my mind in a whole other place, nigga.
Well, you just don't know, nigga. One morning, y'all gonna come in this bitch and be like, damn, that nigga Bobby ain't there here in a couple days. I wonder if everything okay with the good old boy. You goddamn right.
That's what killed the duck, though.
This motherfucker suing for money and his job back, though. That's crazy. I wouldn't even want to go back to that motherfucker.
Why the fuck would you want to work at Circle K, you stupid bitch? I hate this nigga already, Taz.
Yeah, I thought the nigga quit.
That nigga gonna have his own Circle K. Like, just be like, yo, let me just buy one of these myself.
Blue? What type of stupid bitch ass nigga say, I want 18 million and my registered manager job back at Circle K?
Listen to this shit, bro. This shit say he loved his job and he would love to go back. He's not there anymore because he did the right thing. He tried to follow all the policies, letter for letter, word for word, and he got fired for it.
Oh, I thought he quit. He got fired?
It's niggas like this. I hate that nigga, bro.
Man, I thought the nigga quit.
What part of your job is taking your shirt off and taking a picture?
Yeah, I think that.
So what's the Circle K policy? What's the Circle K policy for the firing versus the lottery ticket. Did the firing cover the policy for what y'all saying about jurisdiction?
The fuck they firing for in the first place?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So he got fired. How can he purchase a ticket if he's not an employee? If he's fired, or are you saying that happened later?
Hold on, let me go, because I'm looking at the actual news.
Yeah, now we on the timeline. This is just.
Okay, he was contacted on January 30th by Circle K management and was fired from the company, which he had worked for 30 years for violating store policy.
Wait a minute.
Violation was.
Can you say the years again? How many years?
20.
Oh, 3 years.
20 years.
20.
This nigga worked for
2-0. Yeah, a whole generation.
And that nigga celebrated all them lottery tickets for 20 years. You know how many times he done had to buy tickets before this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody that fucked up and he
So
had.
he already knew the game. Yeah, this ain't nothing new. He already knew the game. Yeah.
Yeah, he done had to buy tickets 30 times in 20 years.
I was trying to figure out how he knew that was the like. What did you like? Did you scan that?
Yeah, it got to be part of the violating policy. What did he violate? He did what?
I mean, I'm saying, how did you figure out that motherfucker was the winner though? Of all,
you probably nigga probably walked in.
He scanned all.
We gonna find out
because
you had to scan it.
He scanned all 20.
Even before he scanned that bitch, Taz, you gotta. I'm saying that shit gets sent electronically to the state. They know that they know at the second that lottery ticket hit, they know exactly what store it came from.
Yeah.
And all that shit is hooked up digitally. So that nigga could have walked into work and one of them signs could have said the winning ticket just sold here.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
No, not that quick. They know
that notification.
Bobby, they know instantly, but you won't see that sign up already.
Yeah, they ain't gonna tell you instantly. Yeah, they're not telling you instantly.
Okay, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying.
But you're right about that. They know.
You think he scanned that bitch?
Yeah, you're right.
Because I'm just thinking like logically, right? Think of it like this. You ain't finna sit there and look at every ticket for every number to make, because these them Powerball tickets like 13 numbers on that bitch. So you ain't looking at every number on every ticket to see.
You know they got the little scanning machine right there. They just scan
the minute that you scan, you fuck up, dog.
1 to 20 tickets to scan. You just scan.
Bro, imagine that though, when you scan that bitch and then blink, like, whoa, wait, what? So you scan that bitch again.
That's where you kind of fuck up, though. That's what's dumb.
You hit cancel the first time, like, wait, nah, something wrong, and you scan that bitch again.
That's the only way you know that you won, right?
That's
the only way you know that you won.
Look, Cash,
that shit cheer.
That's probably that ain't the only way. But I'm saying that's a slick way. If that's true, that's probably a slick way that Circle K did keep themselves covered with that policy, because like you say, all the other times they scanned them and it was losers, Circle K don't give a fuck.
Right.
But the fact that you scanned it and it was a winner, now to Taz's point, you create this window where the ticket ain't technically owned by nobody. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You automatically create it.
He purchased them before he scanned.
Instead of you. That's
so
what
look, so because
not.
No, because wait, because this is where the story pick up at, right? Because that's what we thinking about on the logical side. The story picks up with he calls the motherfucker and says, "I have the winner." Remember, that's where the fuck up start.
Dumbass.
So you know you got the winner when you call the motherfucking manager. That's the fuck up.
Yeah, that was dumb.
But the thing is, he did fuck up right there. But did he buy the ticket before he made that call is the question.
No. Because you're doing your job for real. Because I'm just saying, you're doing all of this in the act of your job. So now you see that it's a winner. Now you got to pay for it. Now you finna buy it. Now you finna purchase it. And that's what I'm saying. You fucked up.
Wasn't he obligated? If it was a loser, wasn't he obligated to buy it?
I
Hey, yo,
mean,
can I
again, but you only buying it because you know it's a winner now.
I'm
that's
saying,
all
but
I'm
by their policy,
But that ain't
winner or
necessarily true.
loser, he has to buy
Winner or
it.
loser,
That's the
yeah, he
policy.
probably go buy it anyway, right? Because if it'd have
But
been a
that's what the
loser, he would have had to
unwritten. But
still
look,
buy it.
No,
I
but
think
y'all
that's
keep
why that
saying money.
article was written that way. It
They
says
reimburse them.
unwritten, nigga.
Unwritten
Unwritten.
rules, yeah. This unwritten rules,
Unwritten.
yeah.
But
That's what
yo,
I'm saying, G.
what I'm asking though, did they reimburse them even in the unwritten rule? What were they? Because if they
No.
was reimbursing them, then technically
No.
they
don't
never
know
owned the
that.
ticket. Because how you gonna pay out of your pocket and just lose money on each of your shift as
Because
a company
you fucked up
policy?
and printed
by
it.
Wait, I'm
franchise
trying to
money?
wait,
It doesn't make no sense.
Buddha, I'm trying to explain it to you, Buddha. In the hood stores or like the little rural towns and places where they dealing with mostly people that they know, right? Those stores will carry a loan policy. So basically, it'd be like if you the manager that night, Buddha, it'd probably be a policy in the store where if somebody come in and you either know them or you feel comfortable with them paying back whatever that they say they go pay back, since it's a small
Yeah, I
town
know
or
that.
a
I know
small
that.
store.
But I'm talking about the
Oh wait, but that's not.
employees.
But listen, just listen to me. Just listen, boo. I'm trying to explain it. Usually, what happened is the store was or the owner, whatever manager, say, look, y'all can loan shit out to people that y'all know, whoever y'all feel comfortable. But that ain't Circle K policy. But that's something that we could do here. If in any case the person that you loan some shit out to or take out some extra lottery tickets or milk or whatever, if they don't come back and pay for it, the person that allowed that, the manager, whoever, is on the hook for that. Because technically it's not a Circle K policy, but it's something that we allowing to happen. And if it happened enough times to where we build up like evidence of this being an actual in-store policy, but not a written policy, then that's what make it valid. You see what I'm saying, Boo? So it wouldn't be that the store have to reimburse you because it's not a store policy.
You losing money though. Like you losing money as an employee based on a policy if you never get reimbursed.
No, that's because
you're not. Wait.
And they can't take your money.
Supposed to, but you're not supposed to do. It's just like I'm not supposed to ring up a gallon of milk and then hold it and expect you to come back and like I'll be back in 30 minutes with the $10. If you don't come back, that's not my gallon of milk. You see what I'm saying? I own a gallon of milk. I gotta pay for it, and now I own this gallon of milk.
Exactly.
That's how
you
works.
can't put that like a gallon of milk. A gallon of milk you can take off. You can take off the register and put back on the shelf. You can't do that with a lottery ticket.
No. But that's what they saying. You can't. But I'm saying
let's we ain't even got it. Let's just go by what Taz read. Now the policy is if you print up X amount of extra tickets, you put them in the window. If somebody come in and play the lottery, if they want to buy the tickets that's already printed up, they can buy those tickets. If no one buys those tickets, then you're on the hook for those tickets. And that's just clear cut how he read it. So that's their policy. All right. Nobody bought these 20 tickets, 10 tickets, 5 tickets, however many tickets was left. Now I have to purchase the tickets the next day. I have to come out my pocket and I gotta buy these
policy. So hold up, with that policy being stated, right? There's no set policy of a number of tickets you have, so you don't have to print out any tickets if it's your shift if you don't want to. That's what you're saying.
You don't have to. That's
that's
like you coming to my store, Buddha.
That store policy is a
you got to make sure
Buddha,
you're allowed to deal with at will.
Buddha, I'm at the register. You come in the store. You tell me you want 30 tickets. I print up the 30 tickets. You only got $20, so I got to keep. I give you your 20 tickets. I got to keep 10. I put the 10 in the window for whoever else coming there to play the lottery. They might buy the damn tickets. Hopefully somebody come in there and buy them, so I don't be on the hook for them. If nobody comes in there and buy them, then I have to pay for them the next day. That's just the policy. That's just it's clear and cut. If you ask me, it's not even hard to understand. It's just clear cut. If nobody buys the 10 tickets during the night before lottery closes, then I have to buy the damn tickets. Winner or losers, I have to pay for the tickets. It just so happened
that still don't make sense to me
It
because
does
no
make
one
sense.
can force you as an employee to spend money that you're earning.
Well, you don't
That
print
doesn't make
off
sense.
extra tickets. You get your money first.
Your drawer would be short though.
But
Yeah,
what
your
if
drawer gonna be short.
it sounds like the policy was to print up extra tickets, not like it was a leniency of the person working there. It sounds like the policy of the store was to print out a certain amount of tickets.
It's not.
No, it was not. But it's not even close to that. What are you talking about?
It's not the policy of the store to print extra tickets. It's only because you came in and ordered 30 but only had enough for 20. That's how I got stuck with the 10.
Yeah, give me the money first. Give me the money first.
I didn't hear Chaz read that part. I didn't hear Chaz read that part. So that's my bad. He read that. That's not what it sounded like to me. It sounded like y'all kept talking about the store policy.
No, that is inferred. But bro, that is inferred that if you obviously come in, you're supposed to have the money. If you ain't, matter of fact, it's your fault as the like G saying, as the clerk. You supposed to make sure when that motherfucker say I need 85 tickets, you collect $85 before you print one ticket.
Yeah.
You don't print one ticket before you get the bread.
I understand that part. So you're saying that he did a fuck up and lucked up in the fuck up.
He lucked up in the fuck up. Yeah.
Well, he didn't. Okay, so it don't look like he didn't do it.
And even him, he was mad.
But think of this as like a shift, right? He ain't the one did it. The person that did it is the person that's working that shift. That shift the night before when the lottery ticket's sold. He's the manager that comes in the morning to clear everything up.
Yeah, I heard that part. I remember you said that part, Balti. That's what I'm trying to understand, though. So it seems like it was a store policy in terms of if you do this fuck up, this is how you can cover yourself. You just got paid for it, right?
Yeah, because if you don't pay for it, the register short.
Right. Your register will be $10, so you owe 10.
Right.
So it wasn't a situation. So it wasn't a situation where the franchise owner said, every week, every night, we're gonna print up 10 tickets, and if nobody to buy them, y'all cover them, and I'll give you money.
The lottery's not every night.
All right.
First of all, the lottery's not every
I
night.
understand what y'all see.
I'll tell you something else too, though. This probably ain't okay. But be quiet, bro.
Man, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to understand. But y'all was saying earlier that in certain stores they'll just print out tickets for people to buy on a quick pick. It's already.
That's not what they said.
Not one person said that.
Nobody said that.
Not one person said that.
Somebody said that earlier.
We don't.
Somebody said that.
Print out extra.
And people
he said
can
if
just buy
they print
them.
out the GQ said if they print out the extra tickets like this dude just said, they will allow anybody who come in the store. He said that earlier too.
Right.
Nobody said earlier. Y'all just mishearing.
Y'all hear what I can be wrong. I can be corrected, man. I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying to tell you. Hold on, Buddha. I'm saying what you heard, you misinterpreted. GQ just said it again in the conversation recently. If they print up the extra
I
tickets,
understood what
they
he
would
said
allow.
recently. I'm trying to get
That's
clarity,
the same
man. I'm not
thing he
here
said
to argue
earlier.
tonight.
That's the same thing.
Nobody
Nobody
printing out extra tickets on purpose. Nobody's doing that. No, not at all. Nobody.
All right. Okay. So that's where the conundrum come in and not the law. Okay.
And the lottery's not every. The lottery re-up is not every day.
Somebody ordered some tickets they couldn't afford that they didn't have enough money for. Now we got these extra tickets. We'll throw them in the window. Somebody
the conundrum is though. The
if
conundrum
nobody
is
buys them before the lottery closes. You can cancel the tickets. You actually can cancel the fucking lottery tickets. If nobody buys them before the lottery closes, you just cancel the tickets.
But a manager will probably have to do that, which is why he's there in the morning looking at them.
Yep.
That's why he's there in the morning looking at them. Now watch this though. That's probably not the first time a ticket won.
Probably not.
Right? Now, keep in mind, it probably been some small shit. It probably covered the person's drawer, you know what I'm saying, $100, some shit like that. That's not the first winner, guaranteed.
I guarantee you.
You know what I'm saying? So that would be the question: is what happened with the other winners previously? Did it not matter? Nobody ever talked about them because I guarantee that's not the first time it won.
Especially
you're right, Chad. You don't even have to get all the numbers to win. You could have got a 4-number ticket and won.
Especially in that tenure and the 20 years that he's worked for Circle K. Unfortunately, you know it ain't been the first winner or lose.
You just came away,
Yeah, he's driving around a car that was paid for by some extra man. In Arizona, I'm sure.
In 20
Yeah,
years,
the dumbest phone
imagine
call
how
you
many
made,
tickets
John.
that nigga had to buy in 20 years. That's what's crazy.
Yo, Taz, what state did this happen in? Because I want to look this up now and see if I can get some legal.
Maricopa County, Arizona.
All right, I want to look up the legal aspect. They got any legal files on it? Like what's going on in court? They releasing any of that information?
It's still in court right now.
Oh, okay. So the file's not available to the. All right, I understand.
Well, it's still in court. Whatever motions was probably available, whatever they did so far.
Yeah. I want to look up the court number and all that. I'm gonna look it up and see where I go on.
Yeah, it's in Arizona.
This is interesting. It's intriguing. I was listening to y'all talk about it.
It shouldn't be hard to find. That's crazy, man. Like it seemed like really all he had to do was keep his mouth shut, man. And he's 140.
Yeah,
he did it wrong, bro. All he had, like I said, that motherfucker said, "Look, I took the motherfuckers home to my mom. I just bought them like normal and gave them to my mom, and she looked up and there was a winner."
We always do, like y'all, like I did over the 20 years I've been here. I've bought them several times, so I always just give them to my mama, man, because I don't even play the lottery. I just give them to my mama.
Yeah,
but another thing about the
wild shit, clocking out
the
and
game,
clocking back in, bro. That shit crazy.
but you know, him knowing the game too.
Wait, right quick, though, bro. I just want to make sure we remember that shit, bro, because I just read it, but just think about it. That motherfucker took off his uniform, took a picture with the ticket, and then put his uniform back on, and then clocked out, clocked back in doing this shit. That was dumb as fuck. Because that's what's documented, and that's what Circle K using.
Yeah, they trying to figure out what will make you even do some dumb shit like that. Like, they could just pay for the tickets and put them up. They can shut the fuck up. That's it.
Because the funny thing is, if he bought the ticket after you knew it won, that's almost like defeating the purpose of the lottery. If you understand.
Yeah, if he bought them afterwards.
That's the problem,
and I think that's where the legal aspect is coming in. You're not supposed to know that's the ticket when you purchase it.
Buddha, if he admits to knowing that ticket was a winner before he bought it, if he that stupid, then that's Circle K ticket.
But think about it, GQ. That's what he did. Because even in the story I just read, think about it. He's calling the district manager to make sure he purchases the ticket correctly. This is because you know it's a winner.
You know what it sounds like, Taz? He overthought it.
He fucked up
because he was in on the thing so long, and he's like, he know the system. He's like, they know this ticket hit at this store. Now, how I'm gonna get this ticket out of here? If I get the ticket out of here, they're gonna run the cameras back. They're gonna try and fix it. Let me go the corporate way. Let me go the corporate way and try and get it legally. You understand me? I say, I think he
that's overthinking it.
Yeah,
you take the fucking tickets home,
like you always do.
That's what I'm saying. I think he overthought the situation.
You pay for the tickets, continue your shift, scan the tickets later, and then get your money.
That's it. Pay for the ticket like you pay for all the losing ass tickets that you done bought over the years. Pay for the tickets, put them in your pocket, and it's over with. Just continue your shift, and it's over. It ain't nothing to talk about. I paid for the ticket just like you paid for all the other tickets.
Like my man said,
GQ, that motherfucking ticket would be burning a hole in my pocket though, nigga, all day. The whole shit, nigga.
Every time you gonna check that pocket every 2 minutes.
Hole in my pocket.
Bro, I'd have been working the rest of my shift smiling like a motherfucker.
Yep.
I wouldn't even
and clocked out. And then scan that shit later and be like, oh shit.
I was gonna say I need about 30 minutes to look at the number and look at the ticket. Look at the number and look at the ticket. I can't do that till I get home.
Right.
Let me go and pay this 20 for the possibility of these M's. Yep. And we'll figure it out when I get to the crib. I ain't saying shit on the clock. You got me fucked up.
Nothing else. Nothing to talk about. Ain't nothing to talk about.
I would have put on one of them little niggas that coming out the store every day like 2 or 3 times. I would have hollered at him and be like, listen, man.
Nope, I wouldn't have did none of that.
This is what we are going to do. You bought this ticket.
Ain't no reason.
It's only one way to do it. It's only one way to do it. And that is to literally act like it's normal.
Yeah,
a normal
like
day.
nothing.
Hey, I just took these motherfuckers home and I looked up and the motherfucker was a winner.
That's it. That's all.
No, you got to come back to a store and scan that bitch on camera. Like you ain't know. Like
no, you don't got to do that.
Oh shit!
Because they never have to
Bro,
be
you ain't
scanned.
never gotta go. Yeah, you ain't never gotta take that, but that is $1 million plus winner. But that's going to the state, bro. You taking that down to the lotto office.
I
That ain't going no. That ain't going to no store.
You might get knocked upside your head. You scan that shit in that shit chair.
It ain't nothing to scan, bro. Ain't nothing to do. Nothing. Pay the $20. Put them in your pocket.
Once you scan it, you already fuck off yourself.
Yeah. Once you got it in your pocket, like I said,
it's not even complicated, bro.
yeah,
Just
once you got it in your pocket, you read the numbers and you just go to the state with a mask on.
I wonder what that shit. I wonder
No,
what
if you
that shit
scan that thing
said.
in the store, they immediately
That shit
already know.
probably
You know.
said, See Arizona Lottery Department, nigga. When you scan that bitch, I wonder what that motherfucker said. Like, you know,
jackpot. I know
not a
what
winner, not a winner, not a winner.
It's gonna say winner jackpot. You won 148 million.
Yeah, you gonna look at that motherfucker like what? Hold on, look around, put that bitch in my pocket, keep it moving. Yeah, I don't know how he did that.
Listen, the first thing, if you ever scan a ticket and win, sign that bitch.
Yeah.
On the back of that bitch, put your name, all that on it, because you lose that bitch, you fucked.
All you do, put that shit in your pocket, man, and keep it.
Put that shit, sign it, put it in your pocket.
The minute you scan it, the lottery know that you know that there's a winner. You can't scan it and then claim it.
Oh no.
Scan, they know it's a winner.
GQ was right. No, keep it in your pocket and go right to the state. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, you can scan it and claim it because at that point, like I said, they don't know when you paid for it. I already bought these motherfuckers. I've been paid for these motherfuckers. I've been paying for them.
It's good for a whole year.
But Josh, you can't scan it
It's
in
only
that store,
for a
though.
year, so you don't even have to.
I'm saying, but Buddha, I'm saying if the dude geeked and got fucking, he jumped the gun. Listen, bro, you scan the motherfucker, you see it's a winner. You don't have to do nothing else. At the end of your shift, you make sure you add that money back, and the conversation would be,